Alright guys, today we're checking out the Manhua Chronicles of the Rotten Axe. The story kicks off with a camping trip at Oxhead Mountain. Our main character's name is Yuan. With some time to kill, Yuan goes to gather firewood. "Sure, I'll go," said Yuan, a regular office worker. "The mountain air here is amazing. Whoa, this tree looks ancient." Huh. Was someone playing Go here? That's not right. It looks like this has been here for a long time. Everything's rusted. Okay, wait a minute. Could this be the legendary Rotten Axe Go game? Nah, how could it be? Someone probably just set it up for a game and forgot to take it with them, right? But the white stones are in a really weird spot. They could clearly connect, but they're missing one crucial point to break through. It looks like the black stones are about to close in for the kill. What if Yuan picks up a white stone and places it on the board? There. Yeah, that feels way more satisfying. Let me take a picture for everyone. Huh, why is my phone dead? It was at 80% a minute ago. I'll just head back to the camp to get my portable charger. Where did everyone go? Is this a prank? Who's there? Officer, excuse me, have you seen the people from the campsite around here? We just set up our tents this afternoon. Camping, no one has come here to camp for the past few days. Are you all looking for the missing person? Someone's missing, that's right, been missing for over half a month. A young man named Yuan. What the missing? Me. Half a month. By the way, who did you come into these mountains with, my colleagues? How could they not know? Searching for a missing person. Thud. Hey. Are you okay? Quick, help him up. This isn't good. Call for help, quick. What the hell is wrong with me? Those search party members. Where did they go? I was clearly on a camping trip. How did I suddenly become a missing person? That Go game. Could it be the story about the rotten axe that my grandpa told me? The patient suffered from severe dehydration and has passed away. Such a pity, he was only 24. Scene changed to another world. It's pouring rain, and the thunder and lightning are endless. Ah, it hurts. I can't move my body. And my eyes won't open. Please, is anyone there? Please, is someone here? Anyone at all? It's still raining outside. I can hear the thunder and lightning. It's raining. The rain falls. Listening to all things from the heart, painting a picture. This feeling is so magical. Even though I can't see, I can hear. Turns out I'm still in the mountains, lying inside an old shrine. What in the world is going on? Didn't I just meet the police and get taken to the hospital? So what the hell happened? And what did the doctor mean? I'm clearly still alive. That's right, the Go game. That strange game must have something to do with this. Just then, a voice came from outside. Hurry, everyone, follow me. The mountain god shrine is just ahead. We can get out of the rain there. Watch your step. The mountain path is really slippery in this weather. Someone's finally here, thank goodness. Ugh, this rain came out of nowhere, almost got me soaked. This guy is Xianxia. Everyone, move the goods over there, Liu Quan, Lingui. Get some firewood and start a fire to warm things up. Guy. Yes, phew. Lucky this mountain god temple is still here. If even this mountain god temple collapsed, there'd be even fewer places to stop in Niu Kui Mountain. Huh. Who's there? Niu Kui Mountain. Isn't this Niu Tu Mountain? This beggar is still breathing, but his head is burning up. Quick, call an ambulance. And another thing. Who are you calling a beggar? Shi. This place is so desolate this beggar probably won't last long, huh? And pass away. Boil some hot water for him to drink, and see how it goes. The clothes they're wearing, the way they're talking, why does it all feel so strange? Geez, let's move the fire over here so this beggar can warm up a little bit. Don't go. Quickly call the police. The water's boiling. Shi. When I was in Xianxia, I heard that Niu Kui Mountain hasn't been very peaceful lately, and with such heavy rain, how about we stay in the mountains for the night? Nah, bros, no big deal. You see this beggar? He's been here for ages already. If he's fine, what are we so afraid of? Even if a tiger comes, we'll scare it away. What are these guys talking about? Niu Kui Mountain. And tigers. This strange way of talking sounds like ancient times. Cough, Shi. You're not messing with us, are you? Haha, Xiaodong. Your courage needs some work, bros. It's normal for there to be a few tigers within 200 lies of this forest. But I heard from people in Zhenshui that there are even demons in Niu Kui Mountain. Don't scare yourselves. Just get some rest. There's not much else we can do. Here, drink some water. A sip of water makes you feel a lot better. Shi. How's that beggar doing? He's really weak. I'm afraid he won't live much longer. This is Shilin. Seems like a good guy. From what these people are saying, could it be that I've really transmigrated? Shilin-E. The rain stopped. It's getting dark. Traveling at night is dangerous. Let's stay here for the night. Hey bros. It's better to have some company before dying than to be lonely. Greetings, fellow brothers. It's so good to see everyone here. Who's that coming? I went into the mountains with friends during the day and got separated, ended up getting lost, and then got caught in the heavy rain, and before I knew it, It was already dark. I was terrified. But luckily I saw the fire over here. Even if you are bandits, I'm willing to lose some money. I just hope you can take me with you. When you go down the mountain, I don't dare to stay alone in the mountains. Come over and warm yourself by the fire. We're not bandits. How many people are there in the temple? But I don't hear the footsteps of that scholar. That scholar is suspicious. Someone just said there are demons in the mountains, and a scholar with a shady background suddenly appearing at night in this desolate mountain. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. May I ask your name, and where you're from, and where you study? This humble one's surname is Lu, and my given name is Xing. I'm from Baimenfang in Shuixian town, and a student at Qingsong Academy in Desheng Prefecture. I'm traveling back home with a friend this time. Oh, is that so? Please, have some food, sir. This bookworm is really putting on a show. If my hearing wasn't so damn good, I'd believe him. But if he needs to act this much, he's probably not some OP killer. And plus, he hasn't noticed me. Oh right, on the way here I found something good. Maybe I can use it to repay you guys for your help. I wonder what this good thing is. A 50-year-old ginseng king. I'm from Shuixian town. And I sometimes hear about groups going into the mountains to hunt, and then selling forest products and herbs at the market in town. I've chatted with them a few times and heard some news. That ginseng king has 9 leaves, stands tall with red flowers. But most importantly, the most important thing is, there are 3 red ropes tied around its body. That's the leader's clever trick to keep the ginseng king from escaping. If I hadn't been so scared at the time, and afraid of damaging the herb when digging it up, who knows, I might have been able to dig it up already. Shailin bro, let's go dig it up. That's a great thing, sir. Where is that ginseng king located? Crap, they fell for it. It's not far to my little shelter. It won't even take 2 incense sticks to get there. If you guys really want it, follow me before dawn. Why are you doing this? It's dark and slippery now, isn't that dangerous? What's up, Zhang brother, you don't know something. Hunters all go up the mountain. Before dawn, I saw that ginseng king was blooming. If the hunters dig there in a few days, wouldn't we miss out if we didn't go tonight? Yeah, that makes sense, Shilin bro. My hands and feet are nimble. Let me go. Yes, let's go dig it up quickly. Don't follow him. Alright, no need for everyone to go. Old Jin, Little Dong, you 2 go with young Master Lu. The rest of you stay here and guard our stuff. The mountain is slippery, be careful on the way. Don't worry, Shilin bro, leave it to me, Lu Gongzi. Take the fire with you. No need. I'm afraid the fire will burn my robe. You guys just take it. Go on, be careful. Yes, got it. Don't worry, we'll be back soon. If something happens to these guys, it'll be my turn in the end. Damn it, why can't I talk? Ugh, Zhang too. Something's wrong. Come quickly, what's wrong with this beggar? So much sweat? Is he having a seizure? Quickly, hold him down. Get a piece of wood and pry his mouth open. Don't let him bite off his tongue. This wood is dirty. Do you know that? This beggar probably won't make it through the night. Let's just dig a hole and bury him. That's right, we'll have to come back to the mountain god temple later, so don't leave a corpse here. Damn! A strange noise came from outside, scattering the birds and beasts. What's that sound? Is that a tiger in the forest? It's a tiger, Little Dong, and Old Jin. The sound of this tiger is very far away. Little Dong and the others will be fine. Everyone remember to keep the fire going. Don't sleep tonight. Yuan can move a little bit. That tiger's roar is making me able to move. Zhang Tu. Is that beggar awake? I can't see clearly. What's wrong with my eyesight? Forget it. At least I'm not completely blind. Don't worry about him for now. My whole body is weak. My head hurts so much. Shilin Ge. It's Xiaodong. You're back, Xiaodong. Why are you alone? Where are Old Jin and that scholar? Did you guys hear the tiger's roar just now? Old Jin and Mr. Lu are together, with the Sen Shanwang on a slope. We had just dug up the Sen Shanwang when we heard the tiger's roar. Old Jin and Mr. Lu were so scared that they lost their footing and fell down. What? Fell down? How are Old Jin and the scholar? Is the slope high? It's not that high. The scholar should be fine. But Old Jin sprained his ankle and told me to come back for help, so we can bring him back together. What are we waiting for then? Let's go. Li Gui, come with me, Liu Quan. You stay at the mountain god temple and watch the stuff. Let's hurry. That voice is indeed Zhao Dong's, but when he arrived, I didn't hear any footsteps. Didn't Zhang Shilin and the others notice? He's not human anymore? Xiao Dong appeared right after that tiger roared. Could it be? No way. We can't let them follow him out. Zhang Shilin is in the lead. He can't die, otherwise the others will be in danger. Go, Xiao Dong. You lead the way. Wait, Zhang Shilin. There's something wrong with Xiao Dong. You can't follow him. He noticed. What nonsense are you spouting, beggar? Shilin bro, let's go. Old Jin. And the others are still waiting? Okay, stop right there. Xiao Dong is already dead. Shinalin bro. Don't listen to this beggar's crazy talk. Aren't I standing right here, plain as day? Xiao Dong. Are you really okay? You're helping the enemy. Dong is already a tiger demon, just like that Lu scholar. He's planning to lead you to the tiger's feeding ground. If you go, you'll never come back. A tiger demon. Xin Lin bro, don't believe him. Old Jin and the others are still waiting. Xiao Dong, don't come any closer. Hit by the fire, Wang Dong vanished like smoke. Ghost. Ghost. Oh my god. Into the temple, into the temple. Hold the fire tight. Hold the fire tight. Huyu. This high-level expert, you sprayed. Ji Yuan could already hear the tiger's footsteps. It's coming. Is it just an old tiger? Or a tiger demon? Will these guys in the temple be okay? Judging by the sound of those footsteps, it's a huge one. Roar, roar. This tiger demon is nothing like Qingxi back then. This is definitely no ordinary tiger. These weaklings. Plus a half-blind good-for-nothing like me. Forget a tiger demon. Even a normal tiger would have us kneeling. So the tiger's like, we're supposed to stay in our own lanes. Why are you helping them when I'm chilling in the mountain god's temple? Screw it. Might as well go all in since I'm probably gonna die anyway. It's because of that whole stay in your own lane thing that I didn't give a damn when that scholarly tiger demon showed up. But Zhang Lin is a good guy. And that first bowl of hot water he gave me? That's like an act of kindness I can't ignore. Can't let him die like that. Even though I've never actually met you face to face, I've noticed that the deathly aura has been getting heavier ever since you got here a month ago. So why are you suddenly bursting with life now? No idea why old tiger can't step inside this mountain god's temple. Maybe that dead beggar wasn't so simple back when he was alive. But now, thanks to my transmigration, that beggar who was about to kick the bucket is back in the game. The fox spirit can't believe he has to use this to scare the tiger spirit. If it saves my skin, I'll say whatever I gotta say. To tell you the truth, I knew my time was running out, so I was just here waiting to die. Never thought I'd find life and death. The fox spirit's face was all, wait, what? The source of that thunder that day was right here. You, like, resurrected from being a beggar in this temple? Forget cultivation levels. You must be crazy powerful. I struggled so hard to cultivate into a spirit, and now I'm stumbling upon such a rare opportunity. I definitely need to get some pointers from him. Master, what do you think of my cultivation? I've been cultivating on Niu Kui Mountain for over 100 years. No methods, no backing. Now I've tried everything, but my cultivation won't budge. Can you give me some guidance? Lu Shanjun would be eternally grateful. Alright, even his address is on point. Looks like I can totally bluff him. But something feels off about his whole scholarly vibe. If I may ask, Lu Shanjun, how many people have you eaten to get to where you are now? Gotta stay strong. Can't show any fear. I gotta pump him for information here. Gotta figure out how to answer this. The fox demon thought for a sec, then summoned the soul of that scholar from earlier. You heard him, right? How should I answer so I don't screw up this chance? If you can help me this time, I promise to send your soul back to your hometown. Deal? I'll do my best, haha. This tiger spirit is really serious about cultivation. Last time I entered the mountain god temple, he was still asleep. But this time, he's getting in my way for Zhang Lin. This dude acts according to his heart, and he hates lies, especially since he's a master. Lu Shanjun, you better answer honestly. Can't deliberately deceive to achieve your goals. Wouldn't dare deceive you, master. It's been a long time since I, Lu Shanjun, have been able to improve. I was forced to use human flesh to nourish myself. I've eaten 53 people, but me eating people is like people eating birds and beasts. I don't go on a rampage, I don't eat when I'm full, and I don't bother anyone during the day. I only eat young, strong men, not the old and sick. Holy crap, he ate 53 people. Lu Shanjun, you're so decisive. If it were any other demon, they'd say they only ate a few. Good thing you didn't make me question you. Gotta get rid of this guy's cannibalistic tendencies. You humans are the leaders of all creatures. Maybe demon thinks that eating human is the most nourishing. Lu Shanjun, how are you thinking? Have you figured it out yet? Mountain Lord, don't rush. Mountain Lord, don't rush. I got it. Tell me quickly. That should do it. You say that no matter how we answer, we're bound to be wrong anyway. Just need to match what we want at first and don't deny it. That's right, Mountain Lord, trust me. Your question, Master, has given me a headache. Since I, Lu Shanjun, developed my intelligence, I've been on Niu Kui Mountain for a long time. I rarely see other kinds of demons. How do I know what they think? Indeed, eating people is very nourishing. But your question, Master, makes me feel uneasy. Please enlighten me. He's throwing the question back at me. But that's exactly what I wanted. Let me show you some modern human wisdom. They say humans are the spirit of all things, attracting spirits of plants and animals. But humans also possess the most complex emotions, entangled in endless grudges and karma. When demonic beasts feast on humans for long, they'll manifest a certain something. They think it's good for their cultivation, but they're soon consumed by resentment. In the long run, they might advance faster, sure, but they can't break through. As time goes on, their savage nature obscures their will. until they go completely mad. That's the principle of self-destruction. I'm actually having an urge, more and more wanting to eat people. Because I have cultivated for a long time, others do not know, but he said the point, sure enough, is expert. Does Sir have any way to save me? Perhaps. That's the key. Listen to Lu Shanjun talk about not eating people, not being indiscriminate in killing, not eating during the day, not eating the sick. Among demon beasts, that's already precious, haha. Who knows, maybe the reason Lu Shanjun didn't touch a beggar like me back then was because I owed him a favor. I wouldn't dare. Sir is an expert. Lu Shanjun wouldn't dare to offend. Luckily, I didn't eat that beggar back then. Almost made a huge mistake. The method of redemption is simple and difficult. Absolutely not just a matter of not eating people. But ultimately, the underlying principle isn't too profound. Cultivation is like being a person. Upright body, upright mind, upright path. That's the foundation. I have to say something coercive to completely suppress him. The way of heaven diminishes excess to replenish deficiency, while the way of man diminishes deficiency to take from excess. You asked me how to comprehend before, then you asked me how to redeem. Now, it's all this principle. Lu Shanjun, you and Yuan have a deep connection. I've said too much today. Wonder what kind of reaction it will have. Swish, swish. Shanjun is getting closer. Trying to court death. He's really close. He's dead this time. Everyone in the temple freaks out as the fox demon enters. Even Burns scared stiff. This tiger is huge. In the tiger demon's eyes, Yuan's figure is both majestic and mysterious. It sits up and clasps its paws together, saying, Lu Shanjun is enlightened by Sir's guidance. I'll never forget this kindness. It spits out the scholar. Scholar, I once promised to let you go. Now be gone. The scholar kneels down to thank him, then vanishes. I wouldn't dare disturb Sir's rest. Lu Shanjun takes his leave. Phew, finally it's over. The fox spirit is gone. Phew. Great master, what's wrong? Great master. Want some water? Glug 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 glug, enough water. Are you blind? Hurry up and put the bowl down. I'm using it. Wah! I didn't die in the tiger spirit's hands, almost died in yours. Thank you, great master, for saving our lives. Hurry up and stand up, don't bow. You must be wondering why I didn't act sooner, right? It's not that I didn't want to, it's that I really couldn't. You guys heard what the tiger demon said, right? Finding life and death isn't as easy as it sounds. When that demon tiger showed up, I was totally paralyzed. To save your butts, I didn't hesitate to burn through my cultivation. To break free into this state, I'm lucky I could even protect you guys. So listen up. When you're deep in the mountains, running into a refined scholar or a beautiful lady at night is never normal. Thank you for your teachings, great master. Thank you, great master. Stop calling me great master this and great master that. Just call me Mr. Yes, Mr. It's been a long day, everyone. Rest early. Hurry and spread out a mat for Mr. so he doesn't catch a chill in the morning. Mr. Yuan Xianxia. We have to go now. Do you have any plans? How come Mr. is so steady? Get lost. Don't bother my sleep. Shi Lin Ji Xianxia is chasing people away. Let's go quickly. The Mister's angry now. Let's hurry and go. Keep our footsteps light. Don't disturb Mister's sleep. A nap. And it's already late afternoon. Where did this fox come from? Hopping and skipping towards the sleeping Yuan, salivating at the sight of the food bag that Shi Lin and the others left behind. Before it could snatch anything, it noticed that Yuan woke up and had to run for its life. Man, that was a good sleep, huh? Where is everyone? Where'd everyone go? Completely forgetting what happened a second ago. You guys just ditched your old man here like that. Ah, found the food bag, so you still have a conscience. You left me food. Footsteps. And they're not human. Seriously. Is this old temple a key transportation hub? People keep showing up every day. A bunch of big, strong guys, and one of them is carrying a whole sack. The mountain god temple is up ahead. Let's rest there for a bit. A crow in the tree looked down and crowed loudly. The group of people walked into the temple and saw freshly burned ashes. The people from Zhenshui County were right. People really do stop here often. Yan Fei, everyone be careful. This guy puts the sack down, and this other guy is checking out the mountain god statue. A beggar. Hey, beggar, are you the only one here? Yes, I'm alone. These guys' auras are even stronger than those guys. They don't seem like normal people. There are man-eating tigers in these mountains that drop bones. You still dare to go up the mountain alone. I fell asleep, and the people I was with left. My eyesight isn't that good. Even if I knew there were tigers, I can't go down the mountain alone without help. I can only hope that they'll take me down the mountain. I need to appeal to their sympathy. Consider yourself lucky. We'll take you down the mountain after we deal with that man-eating tiger, Lu Chengfeng. A tiger. Could it be Lu Shanjun? Yo, what are you guys doing up in the mountains? Haha, we heard this mountain's got a tiger demon that's been eating people for ages. The local government couldn't handle it, so, following the spirit of chivalry, we answered the call from the county office to head to Zhen Shuijian and rid the people of this menace. That's right. Seriously, these guys are just asking for it, aren't they? Baha. Oink oink. Turns out they got live pigs and goats in those sacks, and they're all huddled around a fire, waiting for nightfall. They don't exactly look like evildoers, though. Let's observe for a bit, just in case they actually have the skills to deal with Lu Shanjun. I heard from folks in Zhen Shuixian that this whole mess has been going on forever. That tiger's eaten quite a few people by now. Funniest thing is, some folks in Zhen Shuixian are spreading rumors about demons causing trouble. What a load of bull. It's not like they're frequent visitors to these mountains. They're carrying a bunch of tools, but are there any real martial arts experts here? I mean, the other guy's already a tiger demon. Do they even have any talismans or something? If it's really a demon, even better. Lu Chengfeng. I'm looking forward to seeing something interesting. Haha, makes sense. Hey, listen. There really are monsters on this mountain, alright? Sir, cough cough. I deeply admire your courage in hunting this tiger. I'm just curious to hear about your plans. Going into battle, strategizing, and then saving the people from harm is the way to do it. So, have you heroes already made a plan? This beggar's talking pretty confidently. His voice is full of righteous energy. Doesn't seem simple at all. The elders always taught me that you can't judge a book by its cover. We heard the man-eating tiger only comes out at night. We plan to use the live pigs and goats as bait on the mountain, lure the ferocious tiger out at night, and then we'll all charge out together and attack. That's it. Isn't that just a head-on attack? No other tricks? Why do these guys look so confident? They're just asking for trouble. I should advise them, but no, I can't trigger their rebellious spirit. Haha, good, but I have a question. What if it's not just a normal fierce tiger in these mountains, but a demon that's achieved sentience? Do you guys have a good chance of winning? A demon? Really? Some folks in Zhen Shuixian are saying that too. Hey, beggar, don't try to act all mysterious with us. I know that randomly giving advice might annoy you, but I've been watching you for a while and I can see that you're really driven by chivalry. You could do so much more to help the people of the world. It's not worth losing your lives here. I couldn't help but say something. Beggar, no, I appreciate your good intentions, but we've already taken the notice, so of course we have to try our best. If something really bad happens to us, we can't blame anyone else. Exactly, it's just a reputation thing. We can't just give up halfway. That would be too embarrassing. Damn, it actually made them more motivated. Whatever, I shouldn't waste my breath. Hopefully the stuff I did before to trick Lu Shanjun will still be a little effective. Time's up. Let's go. Beggar, wait for our good news. We'll take you down the mountain with us when we return. Big brother, wait a moment. Lu Xianxia, if you encounter danger, shout that you know Xianxia. Remember that? What's that beggar getting at, Chengfeng? Let's go. I'm here. And here's where I'll stop. Release the pigs and goats. Time to get this show on the road. Okie dokie, oink oink, ba ba. And the rest of you, hide up in the trees. Geez, it's been so long already. Is this fierce tiger even gonna show? Target acquired. The fox demon's flying in on the wind. Oink oink, ba ba. The wind's crazy strong. Whoosh, ooh ooh. That fierce tiger's head is huge. Keek. Why isn't this fierce tiger eating? How interesting, mortal martial artists, huh? If they're just here to die, it probably doesn't count as going against what Mr. taught me, right? This fierce tiger's really gotten some smarts. If you're here already, come play with me then. Swish. Boom. The red-robed youth's sword got snapped in half. Blood splattered everywhere. And he went down. Crap! That gray-robed dude got whacked by the demon tiger's tail straight into a nearby tree. I'll fight you for real. This time it's a whole gang rushing forward, chopping right at the fox demon. Who knew the fox demon just teleports outside of there, leaving nothing but thin air? The fox demon actually snatched Junior Sister Luo. Tiger demon. Release Luo Shimei now. Roar! Roar! The fox demon let out a roar, creating an insane pressure. What? This roar actually makes me unable to move? Heh? Turns out the knife dude got his knife shattered. Blood splatter everywhere. And a bonus arm gone. Martial artist of the mortal realm? This is the first time I've seen one. If it wasn't for what Mr. taught me, I'd really want to taste your flesh. See if it's any tastier. Too bad. Leaving you as a snack for the wolves in the mountains instead. This isn't even a being we can fight against. Looks like we're going to be wiped out. Lu Xiaojia, if you find yourself in deep doo-doo, just yell, we know, we nay-no. Ji Xiansheng. Remember it. We are acquainted with Ji Xiansheng. The fox demon heard this and screeched to a halt. Ji Xiansheng, you say, did you guys happen to pass by the mountain god's shrine? Ah, right, that's right. In the shrine there's this beggar, right? He told us not to mess with the man-eating tiger, saying it was already a demon. But we didn't listen. He told us if we were in trouble, shout that we know Ji Xiansheng, O-A-O. Looks like this forest fox demon is genuinely surprised by what these guys are saying. If it's what the Xiansheng said, Of course I'll think real hard about it, but how do I know you ain't pulling my leg? Take me to the mountain god shrine, so I can get it straight from Xianxia himself. Will they be lucky enough to pull this off? Fingers crossed, folks. Huh. Back already? Wait a minute, no way, did they bring back Lu Shanjun? Lu Shanjun pays respects to Xianxia. This fierce tiger demon is bowing to a beggar. Seriously. Ugh, gotta use the talking organ now. Lu Shanjun, no need for formalities. Jimao's feeling a bit under the weather, so please forgive me for not greeting you in person. Wouldn't dare to bother Xianxia. I came here this time. Lu Shanjun has a question in my heart. I hope Xianxia can explain it for me. Spill it. The last time Xianxia gave guidance, I had a bit of an epiphany. Cultivation is like being a person. You shouldn't do bad things, or be lazy in your cultivation, and you need to keep your head clear. Tonight, these 9 set an ambush to kill me. Since they already wanted to kill me, I could just off them. No worries about the Dallo in my heart. So why did Xianxia send a message to save them? WTF? This old tiger demon's comprehension skills are off the charts. Gotta give him a suitable answer, or there'll be hell to pay. First, gotta think from Lu Shanjun's perspective. Ain't no student who doesn't like getting praised by the teacher. Understands 3 things from 1. And stopped the killing when he heard the message. Shows Shanjun's got great comprehension, and he's got the ability to put things into action. Truly admirable. As for these guys, why are they going into the mountains to hunt tigers? Basically, it's because Lu Shanjun was eating people before, and then these chivalrous heroes came to the mountains. Of course, people who want to kill me. I can kill them too. I'd be a moron if I offered my neck for them to chop. Nods. But they're not like those hunters who want tiger skins or tiger bones to make bone glue. They're hunting the tiger not for their own gain, but to soothe the people's hearts. Knowing there's a tiger in the mountains and still going up, how many people like that do you think there are in this world, Shanjun? Thinking back to what Xianxia said, not many. Like Yan Fei. The gang from Lu Chengfeng are all young heroes of the Jianghu world. Sure, they're young and reckless, but they strictly follow their original intentions. Someday, they might become the purifiers of Jianghu, who knows? Shanjun killing them wouldn't be wrong, but the world would lose some righteous heroes. These young heroes' martial arts are solid, but they're just child's play to Shanjun. That's why I hoped Shanjun would show mercy. Jimao has a fun agreement to propose to Shanjun. Don't know if Shanjun agrees. Xianxia, please speak. This time these 9 guys did a righteous thing. But that doesn't mean they'll stay all virtuous and proper. Later on, Shanjun doesn't mind being a witness. If any of these guys turns into an evil rebel someday, then you deal with them. And if I go back on my word, you can punish me on behalf of the heavens. And if someone actually becomes a true hero of righteousness, then Shanjun's actions today are enough to make up for past misdeeds. And that's a huge merit too. This is a clear conscience, a clear mind. Whoa, awesome. Does Xianxia mean there's still hope for me, Lu Shanjun, to change my ways? Otherwise, how could I wander around the human world to fulfill the agreement? Instead of saying you want to save these people, it's more like cultivating oneself is like being a person. If your body is righteous, your heart is righteous, and your Dao is righteous, then the harm exists to excess, and the repair is insufficient. And for those whose Dao is harmful and insufficient, the acceptance is overly excessive. Xianxia is using these people to explain a chance for himself, helping himself to understand thoroughly and to be taught by you. Lu Shanjun thanks you for your orders, and I will naturally obey. Do you need me to take them down the mountain? No need, no need, no need. We can go down ourselves. Letting them return on their own is good too. The world has very deep prejudices against demons and monsters. Lu Shanjun, you should go back to the mountain and cultivate. Look at it, scaring the kids. Today, Lu Shanjun has been instructed by Xianxia again. I don't have anything to repay you with for the moment, but I can help these young heroes save some face. When you go down the mountain today, just tell everyone that the man-eating tiger in the mountains has paid for its crimes. And from now on, people don't have to worry about being eaten by the tiger on Ninyukui Mountain anymore. Whoosh! The tiger demon spits out a tiger pelt. Xianxia's disciple bids farewell and says, the tiger demon rides the wind back into the mountain. Whoosh! Oh my god, I finally tricked it. ZZZZT. A stream of true Q runs through Yuan's arm. Huh, what's going on here? Thank you, Xianxia, for saving us. We really regret not listening to your advice earlier. We will remember this life-saving grace today, but our companion is very seriously injured and needs medical treatment. Would Xianxia like to come down the mountain with us? My body is a bit unwell. If it's convenient, I'll definitely go down the mountain with you guys. I've been waiting for you to say that. I didn't expect that demons and monsters really exist in this world. Luckily, a high-level cultivator was here to save us. I used to have a dream of becoming a famous hero, but now, because of Xianxia's promise, it has become a goal to achieve. It's Z hour. 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. already. Yesterday I heard some Jianghu people went up the mountain to kill a tiger. I heard the old hunter selling goods say that the tiger in the mountain isn't just a simple fierce tiger, but probably a demon tiger. That's why those old hunters didn't dare stay on the mountain at night anymore. Maybe someone exaggerated a bit. Better be safe than sorry, there's a real hero over there. The news that the fierce tiger on Niu Kui Mountain has paid for its crimes spread out. First, the Ning'an County government sent bailiffs to investigate, and took Lu Chengfeng, Ji Yuan and the others to the county town. Ning'an, the white tiger skin, was given to the county government by the heroes. The Ning'an County magistrate gave the 80 taels of silver reward listed on the notice back to the heroes, and then bought back this valuable white tiger skin. Look, this tiger's mouth is bigger than my head, humph. Those heroes are really powerful, but the wounds of those people were very serious. Too cruel. Dr. Tong in the county, who is the best at medicine, said that it was lucky that they were Jianghu experts, otherwise they would have died long ago. Lu Chengfeng and Jin Yuan are sitting in a room. Young hero Lu, how are the injuries of your friends? Reporting to Jiansheng, they are all superficial wounds, not a big problem. Except for Du Hong, his hand tendons have been crushed, and he can't practice martial arts anymore. Jiansheng, can you help Du Hong? Sing. What a pity. Ji Mo Su isn't much of a doctor. But if Xianxia can get through this, his future's gonna be wide open. Thanks a bunch for the guidance, mister. Jie Xiansheng, we did, just like you said, didn't spill your beans to anyone. In the county, everyone thinks we took down that man-eating tiger. But you gotta take this reward money. 150 silver taels. Alright, I won't refuse then. I'm flat broke anyway. Really need it. Ji Xiansheng, the third master of Luoxia Manor, is looking for his lost Shimei. We gotta bounce from Ningxiang County tomorrow. Wanna come with us? Nah, I'm good. Jimu wants some peace and quiet. Thinking of settling down here for a bit. I'm still clueless about this world. Best not to wander around. Just heard that the average yearly expense is a few taels of silver. Buying a house is a few dozen. The folks here in town seem pretty honest, and the officials ain't bad either. Maybe I'll buy a place here. I'll take you to look at some houses, Xiansheng. Get you settled in. Then I'll have to trouble Lu Xiaoxia. If I can't go back to my old world, might as well start living here for real. You too, Xiansheng. This is the third house I've shown you today. A quiet little place, courtyard with a well. Thing is, cough, hasn't been lived in for a while. What kind of tree is that in the yard? Oh, you can see it. This humble one has a sharp sense of hearing. The tree wants to be still, but the wind won't stop. Xiansheng, that's an apple tree. Looks pretty old. Yeah, totally an apple tree. Loads of yummy apples in the fall. This house is spacious and cheap. Only 36 taels of silver. Hey, you happy with it, Xiansheng? That cheap? Even the one-story houses before were 20 or 30 taels. This place at 36 is a steal. Hey, you don't know, Xiansheng, the previous owner kicked the bucket, so now it belongs to the government. Plus, it's a bit out of the way, so it hasn't been sold yet. Alright, if I want to buy it, gotta go to the Yemen myself. You've decided to buy it, Xiansheng. A nice, elegant place like this for cheap, why not? Just a bit dusty, clean it up and it'll be great. You've got a good eye, Xiansheng. How about we head to the Yemen while it's still early, and get the deed? Jin Xiansheng, you have trouble moving around? I'll go get it for you. Then I'll have to trouble Lu Xiaoxia. Lu Xiaoxia, you're a savior of Ningxiang County. I'll be straight with you. That house is jinxed. In 7 years, 3 people bought it. Either died of illness, or met with an accident. What? It's a haunted house? I forgot about that. A nice, elegant place like this, for cheap, why not? Just a bit dusty, clean it up, and it'll be great. Just a bit dusty, clean it up, and it'll be great, Hakka. A so-called haunted house. If it were real, wouldn't Jin Xiansheng see it? If it's fake, then no problem. I'll go get the papers first. Wait a sec, why'd I have to run into this if I hadn't gone in back then? Hadn't been itching to make that chess move, maybe. Swear word bleep. That weird thing with Lu Shanjun's movements is happening again. Been trying different poses for days. Didn't think it'd show up now. But the heck can I do with this? Unblock the Ren and Du meridians. I can't feel any changes in my body. Whoosh whoosh. The spiritual energy on my fingertip is strong. Ji Xiansheng, it's me, Cheng Feng. Come in, Ji Xiansheng. Bought that house for you? Here's the deed and the key. Thanks a lot, Lu Xiaoxia. From my past life to now, I finally got my first house in this lifetime. Ji Xiansheng, farewell. Hope to meet again. Alright, see, yeah. Those guys were kinda boring anyway. Dude, this outfit looks sick on you. I can't believe I rock this ancient getup so well. Hey boss, can you have my stuff? Even those clothes I just bought next door? Delivered to my place. Where do you live, sir? Tian New District? That quiet little house, right? What's up with that place? Nothing at all. Haha, I'll send someone over right away. There's this small well in front of the house. And the well's opening just gives me the creeps, you know? Sir, your clothes and stuff are all set down over there. we'll be taking our leave now. Here you go. Thanks for your hard work. This is the house, right? Don't even mention it. Let's go. The shopkeeper and those guys mentioned this place, but were too scared to say anything specific. Could there be something fishy going on here? It's the third watch. All's quiet. What's going on? Why do I feel like it's getting colder and colder? This blanket's too thin. What's that sound? The well in front of the house is making noises. That's the rock on top of the wooden plank covering the well falling to the ground. Why is a ghost crawling out of the well? Am I really this unlucky? Damn it, that freaking merchant. What am I gonna do? It's probably a vengeful ghost. Gotta book it out of here. But what if I can't escape? I might die. Is it sucking away my yang energy? It's getting harder and harder to breathe. Humph. I wasn't even afraid of that tiger demon. Am I really gonna die here for no reason, Mother Schaefer? I'm not giving up. That chessboard, that chess piece. Do something quick. I refuse to accept this. Get the hell away from me. Yuan's 2 fingers unleashed some power, stabbing the monster in one shot and immediately sending it flying away. The severely injured monster fled, diving back into the well. At this moment, inside the city god's mansion, where's city god Yejin? Immediately head to the soul-locking well in Tian Niu Ward in the South City and investigate. Understood. The night patrolman zoomed off. The vengeful ghost that was blasted away seemed kinda spooked, and its right hand was all numb. But hey, its body probably didn't suffer any major damage. Better to take advantage of this moment and run for it. Who knows if it'll be this lucky next time. There's actually a mortal living in the Yuan abode. It ran into a ghost. How strange. No way. The baleful aura on the soul-locking well has dissipated by more than half. What the heck happened here? The aura of that fierce and evil wraith is unstable. Plus, the feng shui layout here hasn't been broken, so that wraith shouldn't be able to escape. If that's the case, this is a heaven-sent opportunity to kill it. Do they think I can't see them? You guard the well. I need to quickly report to Lord Cheng Huang. The well in the courtyard is probably trapping some kind of demonic entity. Those 2 guys who came here are probably Yama's subordinates from Ning'an County. Cheng Huang is actually real? Are there real immortals and Buddhas here? If they're already here, then I don't need to run anymore, right? I already blew through 36 Tales of Silver anyway. Plus, who wouldn't want to broaden their horizons by witnessing some demon slaying? Should I go say hi? Nah, better not reveal myself. Why isn't this guy asleep? Probably woke up from the yin energy here and is having a nightmare-induced insomnia. What's this smell? Smells like the sandalwood from the Chenghuang Temple in Ning'an County. That group of people coming over look hella creepy. Greetings, Marshal Judge Darren, Xianxia Darren, Ju-Ji Darren. This battle is quite the spectacle, huh? This is the new mortal resident of Ju-An Cottage. Anything unusual? Reporting to Marshal Judge Darren, this person is having trouble sleeping due to the baleful aura. Nothing out of the ordinary. The baleful aura's lethal force here has indeed suddenly decreased. What happened, Marshal Judge? This fierce ghost has been panting non-stop tonight. Although I don't know the reason, I think it sustained no small injuries. Reporting to all you great ones, nothing much seems out of the ordinary near Tian Niu Ward. Could it be that some expert passed by here and conveniently helped Ning'an County a little? Don't overthink it. Let's subdue it first, then investigate further. Punishing evil brooks no delay. If we delay, I fear there will be unforeseen incidents, Juji. That's right. Jiangshan, all bailiffs. Prepare the soul-locking formation. Soul-fetching envoys. Listen to my command. Prepare the soul-binding chains to await orders. Understood. They're making their move, but does something in the well need such a big fuss? Plus no one said I can leave. Bailiffs. Begin chanting. Activate the formation. This is the soul-locking formation thing. Tonight is your death day. The soul-fetching envoys make their move. The 4 soul-fetching envoys immediately hurl their chains down the well. Pull it up. The wraith is being pulled up. What the actual FCK is this thing? The ghost attacks the envoy, but the envoy quickly dodges its attack. Sinner. Tonight, your soul will be scattered to the winds. The big shots are starting to fight. They fly up and use their weapons to strike the ghost, but the ghost counterattacks, resulting in them falling back to the ground. Cough, cough. That's some serious power. Finally figured out to protect the innocent bystanders, huh? Weird. My eyesight's all blurry for normal stuff, but I can see things I definitely shouldn't be seeing. Looks like this monster's due for a nap. The monster was bound by chains so tight it was bleeding, its eyes frantically trying to sprout hands to fight back, and it grabbed a messenger. Oh crap. Another messenger tried to chop the hand off with his sword, but couldn't cut through it. What the? Before he could even react, the demon crushed him. Losing one guy snapped 2 of the chains. The demon was still trying to fight back like a maniac. Did that soul-locking thingy just open? How dare it? The magistrate and his goons are going all out, hammering the demon, making it scream in agony, teeth flying everywhere. Is this what they were talking about? How is it so violent? If it was like this before and I hadn't acted, I would have died a random, unexpected death in a blink. Just die already, you evil thing. The magistrate charged forward, only to be sent flying back with a thud, and the demon finally broke all the chains. I thought I was going to watch a good show, but no. Drama had to cut in. I can't just sit here, it's too dangerous, gotta scram. The Wraith demon immediately showed fear when it faced Yuan. An opening. Attack. The messengers continued to throw chains. City god, Hei Chengtong, bind, cough, evil binding. I invite the 8 great kings and all the yin messengers. The attacks from all directions left the demon with no way to defend itself. Yuan was shocked as he watched the demon get annihilated, fading into nothingness. Thank goodness. Justice prevailed. But those guys are all staring at Yuan. What are they planning? I shouldn't have seen what I wasn't supposed to see. Are they gonna silence me? Gulp. Gulp. We are blind fools who didn't recognize the senior's identity. Thank you, senior, for your help. What should I say? But I don't even know what to say. Earlier I was still wondering if some expert passed by and exposed the lair of that evil thing. Who would have thought the expert had been sitting quietly in the courtyard all along? Goes to show, you really can't judge a book by its cover. A cultivator's perspective sure is something else. Maybe the expert doesn't want to be disturbed. Let's take our leave and report to the city god. Right. We won't bother the expert's rest any longer. We're leaving now. With that, the group took off into the air. If this keeps up, I'm gonna have a heart attack one of these days. Now the well doesn't feel creepy and gloomy anymore, and the two families can finally get a good night's sleep. The next day, I slept all the way until the afternoon. Dang, that felt amazing. Time to head to the well for some water. Probably best to step outside and wash my face. Tian Niu Ward. Did you guys hear that blood-curdling scream last night? I think it came from Anju Pavilion. There was quite a ruckus last night. Looks like someone's moved in there. The common folks are surprisingly calm about it. Seems like the disturbance last night got covered up by a formation. Hey, Haijia, who's that guy? Kinda good looking? Never seen him before. He's here to fetch water. Probably lives nearby. Or in Tianniu Ward. No idea, they say. Yuan, overhearing the compliments, blushed and cheerfully carried his buckets away. Who could have guessed he'd slip and fall, dumping all the water on himself? Such a refined gentleman. My foot. So embarrassing. Haha. Carrying water's not so easy, huh? Hi, Gia. I think that guy's eyes aren't doing too well. Yeah, someone replies. I noticed too. His eyes looked gray, and yet he's still fetching water by himself. Respected mister. Let me carry that water for you. Yin Qing, huh? She can actually see clearly. From what I've seen these past few days, anyone I can see clearly is never just some random person. What's your name, kid? How old are you? I'm Yin Qing. I'm 12. I help my family fetch water all the time. I'm super strong. Well, thanks a lot then. No problem. No problem. Let me top off your buckets and we'll head back together. Anju Pavilion. Mister, you live here? Yep, I do. Just moved in yesterday. What's wrong, little Yin Qing? Don't want to help a blind man carry water anymore. Mister, our parents told us not to come near this place. The neighbors all say the monster that haunted this house was slain already. All right, just leave the carrying pole and buckets outside the door. I'll bring them in myself, esteemed sir. You shouldn't stay here. Just call me Xianxia here. It's admirable that you're so enthusiastic at such a young age. As for this Cunian abode, you don't need to worry about it. I'll be fine here. Go back. Don't let your family worry. Then farewell, Xianxia. I'm off. Sigh. Startled. Ri Jun, a minor officer under the city god of Ning County, pays respects to Immortal Master. What brings you here? The city god requests Xianxia to visit the city god temple. If you are willing, you may depart immediately. Go meet the city god of Ningfrang County now. Ri Shun, please wait a moment while I bring these 2 buckets of water inside. Jin Shan Sheng, please take your time. Apologies for the trouble, Ri Shun. Please lead the way. This humble one is new to Ningxin County and does not know where the city god temple is located. It is my duty. Ji Xiansheng, please follow me. His attitude is a little too good, isn't it? I'm embarrassed. I'm not really a big shot. Oh, he nodded and smiled when he saw the kid from earlier. The kid is watching Ji Yuan's receding figure. I'm so scared. The way he was walking and talking to someone, he's talking to a ghost, I bet. Did a ghost in the Kuyan abode follow him? The Yin residence. Mother. There's a great immortal master over there. He and ghosts. Yin's mother. How old are you? Still talking nonsense. What kind of behavior is that? Yin Zhao Xian. Father, are you home? Chinger, father, I've been recommended to be the teacher at the newly built private school in the county. A teacher? Really? When will it start, father? Haha. Of course it's true. Probably in a few days. But it won't be long. Then I can study with father, read the classics, and pass the imperial examination in the future for a bright future. Yes, that's right. Why were you in such a hurry just now, father? There's a new person at that Kunian abode. A refined immortal master. Very pleasant? But he can talk to ghosts. Shh, you can't say that, how do you know? Well, when he was carrying water just now, he stumbled. The great immortal master's eyes don't seem to see anything. I saw that, and helped him carry the water. Who knew he was living in the Kunyan abode? Did you go inside? I didn't go in. Father and mother have told me many times. I wouldn't dare. I just put the buckets down at the door, but then I stood far away, and saw him walking around the courtyard talking, as if something was following him. I was so scared, so I ran home. Father, do you think a ghost came out of the Kunyan abode with the great immortal master? Yin Zhaoxian's face was full of doubt after hearing that. Alright, don't run over there to play anymore from now on. Also, you absolutely cannot go around blabbing about this to outsiders, got it? Husband, how about we take Qingrei'er to the city god temple to offer sacrifices and pray for her to avoid misfortune? Alright, after lunch, I'll take Qingger to the city god temple to light some incense at the city god temple. Reporting, Lord City God. Mr. G is here. You may withdraw for now. I wish to speak privately with Mr. G. The city god, Ji Yuan, didn't expect the city god to directly appear in the form of an old mortal. I, Song Shi Cheng, the city god of Ningquan County, thank Mr. G wholeheartedly for lending a hand to eliminate that evil creature for me. My lord truly overpraises me. I merely helped out when it was convenient. Nothing worth mentioning at all. Ha, Mr. G. You're too humble. I've already arranged a banquet table outside. Let's head over there and chat, please. At the tea house. Esteemed guests, the snacks are all served. Please enjoy. Just call if you need anything else. Many thanks, waitstaff bro. These two guests are truly courteous. So delicious, Lord City God. Please have some too. This body of mine is merely formed from clay, you see. It's not a true flesh and blood body. I can't eat too much of mortal food. No flesh and blood body. So this is just an incarnation then. May I ask where Mr. G hails from, and what brings you to Ningquan County? Ji Yuan thought, I absolutely can't reveal anything about my past life. What kind of situation am I in right now? I still want to know. He then said, this, old G finds inconvenient to answer. I'll just be staying here temporarily. It's all right, if you don't wish to speak of it, Mr. G has shown great kindness to Ningquan County. This time, you've helped me clear a great burden from my heart. 7 years ago, an earth dragon from Desheng Prefecture emerged, bringing malevolent Q from the earth veins. Unfortunately, a dense mass of this malevolent Q flowed along the underground water veins. This malevolent Q came from a mass grave west of Ningyan County, and influenced by Death Q and malevolent Burial Q, it transformed into such a fierce creature. Old Song personally led subordinates from various departments to suppress it. But who would have thought that this fierce creature had developed extremely sinister intelligence? That evil creature feigned ignorance, tricking Old Song at a crucial moment. It then detonated the Earth Fiend's power, severely injuring Old Song's divine body. Although I was injured when struck by the Earth Fiend's impact, I decisively expended my core incense essence to counterattack fiercely, and thanks to that, the fierce creature was also heavily wounded. Afterward, I inadvertently let it escape. But later, my subordinates found its hiding place, the well, at Zhufian's small pavilion. In the end, we temporarily sealed it deep within the well's bottom, waiting for my injuries to recover before seeking an opportunity to eliminate it. As for the first two families living in Zhubian's small pavilion who met with misfortune, that was actually due to natural fate. The third scholar, however, was likely startled to death when the fierce creature, having recovered a bit, could briefly leave the well's mouth despite being sealed. City gods like us, though we protect a region, are not permitted to directly interfere too much with the mortal realm. Therefore, from then on, I used various methods, like sending dreams, to spread rumors throughout the county that Zhuan's small pavilion was unsafe. This opportunity was rare, so I had to step in and utilize my last reserves of incense aura to finally eliminate that fierce creature. For Ningquan County, this is a huge deal. Turns out it was even more dangerous than I thought. No more rubbernecking for me. Almost kicked the bucket. Looks like I'm one unlucky dude. Ended up in the Zhu Blind little pavilion, haha. Jig Xianxia is joking. That evil thing was just unlucky to run into you. Actually, I'm not some big shot. I just got lucky and injured that evil thing. I actually have a lot of questions I want to ask the city god. Mr. Jeem, feel free to ask anything. That earthly fiend ghost was just lucky to injure that evil thing. I wonder if the city god knows anything about cultivation methods in this world. Song here only cultivates the golden body path of incense offerings, which is basically borrowing the power of people's prayers. I don't have the normal chi refining or true cultivation methods, but I do have some martial arts books for mortals. No cultivation manuals at all. I do know a little about basic chi channeling, but those methods are pretty crude. I'm afraid they wouldn't be of much use to Mr. G. To be honest, I don't even have those simple manuals. If the city god is willing, could Jimu borrow them to read? Not only those mortal martial arts books, but I'd also like to take a look at them. I'm helping them out with such a big thing. They wouldn't refuse this small request, right? Haha. What's so hard about Mr. G wanting to read a bit? Let me have someone send the books to the Zhujian little pavilion for it. Great. Thank you for the trouble, city god. This city god is so easy to talk to. I also want to ask about things that normal people wouldn't understand. City god, as far as you know, what kind of aptitude conditions do those immortal mansions, sects, and spiritual mountains and great wetlands require when they take in disciples nowadays? Why does he keep asking about this? Could it be that he's really not some big shot like he said? As far as I know, the Desheng Prefecture in Ningxuan County isn't home to any immortal abodes. The highest place in the entire Jing Prefecture is Yuhuaishan. I even heard that inside Yuhuaishan is hidden a mountain decree. Surely there is a mountain god position. As for how they take in disciples, Songmu really doesn't know. Please forgive Songmu's limited knowledge of things in other prefectures and countries. What about the Heavenly Court? Heavenly Court? I don't know which Heavenly Court you're talking about, but it sounds very imposing, daring to use the sky as a court. There isn't a Heavenly Court. So the immortals that mortals talk about are the gods. Oh, nothing. I heard of a powerful immortal abode, so that's what it is. Must be extraordinary. That's right, it'll scare you to death if I say it. Jimu still wants to ask about some ignorant questions. I hope the city god won't laugh. Mr. G, please ask. Songmu will say what I know. Jimu wants to ask, what country are we in? What dynasty is it? What's the situation of the country? And how many dynastic changes have there been in history? I hope he doesn't think I'm an idiot. It's okay if he doesn't understand immortal abode cultivation, but even asking about these mundane things. But his mind doesn't seem to be a problem. He speaks clearly. His words and actions are refined. Before I was alive, I was an official. And I read a book called Records of Immortals and Sages. You know how some stories start with a line like, bursting awake with laughter, the party's over, jolted awake, who knew it was a millennium-long dream? Lord City God, why are you spacing out like that? Is my question too dumb, huh? Ji Sheng, please hear me out. Why is he being so respectful all of a sudden? He wasn't talking like this before. The territory of the country we're in now is super vast, with a total of 30 provinces. The Dazhen dynasty has been around for 200 years, and Xianyu Emperor is the 8th ruler. Before that, there were 9 dynasties, and even further back, in ancient times, history books say that great dynasty was called Dachu. Dachu. This Dachu definitely isn't the Dachu I know. That's right. But that dynasty's way too ancient. Times change, and even someone respectful like me would find it hard to describe. Lord City God speaks the truth. Lord City God, thank you for your hospitality today. Ji Xianxia, you're too kind. Your visit is a blessing for our Ningxuan County. I'll have someone deliver the books to the Zhuan Abode ASAP, so please rest assured, Xianxia. Many thanks, Lord City God. Alright. Then we'll meet again another day. See you another day. Father. What's wrong? Ji Xianxia is over there. Ji Qiansheng, Yinxing pointed towards where Ji Yuan and the city god were standing, the one in green, still cupping his hands in farewell to that old Qiansheng. The aura those two have is totally not normal. Never seen anyone like them in Ningxuan County before. Ji Yuan and the city god each went their own way. Okay, they're gone. Let's go into the city god temple. Yeah, Yinxing and his father went into the temple together. Who is that old geezer? I thought I knew all the big shots in Ning County. Is he a newbie or something? Give me 3 incense sticks. Here you go. Be careful not to break them. Sound of footsteps entering the temple. Huh. Where'd he go? Chinger, where did you see him go just now? He didn't go into the temple, and now he's gone. Could father be seeing a ghost? Don't talk nonsense. What the heck? This is the city god temple. Weird. I clearly saw him walk into the main hall. Whatever. Let's just finish our prayers and head home. What's wrong, Chinger? Father, the statue of the old Lord City God looks a lot like that old Xianxia from earlier. It's really familiar. Could this Xianxia be a bit odd? If he stays safely in the Zhuan abode for half a month, then I'll take Qinghanger over to his place to ask around. Ugh. Brushing teeth is the most inconvenient thing here. Back in the day, people had to make their own toothbrushes. But honestly, salt works even better. But salt's kinda pricey, so using it just for brushing feels like a major waste. Ugh, I'm so bored. No phone, no internet, and no one to even chat with. And going out, where even is there to go? Unless there's some kind of festival or something, then maybe I could wander around and check out the sights. Geez, I'm turning into an old fogey. How did our ancestors even kill time back then? Chess. That's it. That chess piece that appeared before the chess piece turned black. That chess piece used to flicker in and out of existence. Hard to tell if it was black or white, but now it's just a solid black piece. Plus, it feels so much more real. Could I actually play with it on a real chessboard? But why this change? unless it has something to do with some kind of evil object, like last night. Maybe it absorbs some earth vein iron qui, like old city god said. Or maybe I should try to absorb some spirit chi. Spirit chi surging, that could be awesome. Whoa. Too much spirit chi. Feels like I'm holding a barbell, my hand's getting tired. Gotta dissipate some of this? Absorb it slowly? That's better? Yeah, I can pull it back. Gotta hang in there. The massive surge of spirit chi courses through Yuan's body. Phew. Finally over. Good thing I was quick thinking and dissipated most of that spirit chi. Otherwise I would have killed myself. That would have been so dumb. Xianxia, I've brought the books for you, Ringjun. Is that you? Come on in, I'm a bit tired so I won't bother opening the door. City God instructed us to deliver these books. Why so many? Xianxia, where would you like us to put these books? Oh, just bring them into my room. But when those yin messengers came in, both people and books were carried through the door. Are these really real? Cough, they make sounds because they're real. What wondrous magic. Xianxia, we've delivered the books. We'll take our leave now. Thank you. Bamboo slips, huh? And the words are all engraved. Old city god really went all out. Makes it super easy to read this way. Yuan sits under the apple tree and starts reading. I'm such a genius. I can understand even something this complicated. Yin and yang. The 5 elements, the 8 trigrams, the 6 harmonies, guiding the spirit chi of heaven and earth, cleansing oneself to cultivate. Even though the Tao Chi Ju is just a basic chi refining technique, it's like an unmatched divine scripture to mortals, a total game changer. Almost got the hang of it? Let's give it a shot. Whoosh! There's the vast universe outside, and a miniature universe within our bodies. Every acupuncture point, every organ corresponds to the yin-yang, the 5 elements, and all the constellations. Amazing. Cultivation is about sensing the vastness of heaven and earth, grasping the power of the great Tao and the Qiankun, the secret art of heaven and earth creation. Holy moly, I can actually see the surrounding spiritual energy. The amount of spiritual energy isn't as much as when I held the chess piece to guide Qi last time, but this time the spiritual energy is much more pleasant and compatible. But compared to just holding it, this is the real, proper way to absorb spiritual energy. Let's see, what else is here? Mystical arts, let me take a peek. Illusion techniques. Minor fire control in the fire element. Minor water control in the water element. Even though it's just the most basic knowledge, it opens up a mystical world for me. This world is truly magical. Huh, there's more. What else is there? Chess manuals. Strategy guides. There are martial arts manuals too. Iron body battle posture. Eagle claw hand. These 2 techniques are renowned throughout the 6 prefectures, created by masters who devoted their entire lives. The moves are powerful, and the martial arts qualify as upper middle tier. After I finish reading these 2 cultivation books, I'll take some time to practice. Having some self-defense skills wouldn't be bad. Whoa, I've been reading all night, totally lost track of time. Such a big apple tree. When harvest season comes, the apples will definitely be huge. Unless I get access to the immortal abode, I can forget about getting delicious fruit here. You kept me company reading all night, so at least I wasn't alone. For the next half-month, Yuan lived a life of forgetting who he was. When the body accepts spiritual energy, masters gathering ki, and then uses the heaven and earth creation to guide ki, he then practices the secret martial arts manuals, and looks at chess manuals when he's free. Every day, besides eating and going out to take care of business, Yuan's life is even more secluded than his previous one. Now Yuan can use lightness skill to stand on the top of a tree. This feels so refreshing. To be able to lightly step on the treetops and fly is so magical. In just half a month, my martial arts have progressed non-stop, already reaching the pre-heaven stage. With my IQ plus the help of spiritual energy, my cultivation speed is even faster than usual. It's this late already, I should go out and grab some food. Empty street, I, alone, walk towards the afternoon tea shop, my heart aching. Oops. I mean the noodle shop. Old son's here for some noodles. Oh, it's Xianxia. Welcome, the usual. A bowl of noodles with gravy. Yep, coming right up, Dad. It's Xianxia. HMPH. It's been over half a month, and this Xianxia is still rosy-cheeked and nothing's happened to him. Yin Zhaoxian hurriedly pulled Yin Qing into the noodle shop. Master son, 2 bowls of noodles with gravy, please. Oh, Scholar Yin is here, please. Have a seat. Yin Zhaoxian kept an eye on Yuan's movements. Ahem. Excuse me, you are Xianxia, right? I heard a refined gentleman arrived in the neighborhood. If I weren't so busy with the opening of the private school, I would have come to say hello a long time ago. This is the first time I've ever seen my father lie like this. Indeed, I am Yin Zhao Xian, a teacher from Tianni Ward, known for my extensive knowledge. I have heard of you for a long time. I was wondering why the two scholars of the Yin family came back. Turns out they want to accidentally bump into me, but I saw through it already. I'm guessing this is your son, Yin Qing. Truly worthy of a family of scholars. To be able to raise such a good child. Xianxia, do you remember C? Haha. Remember the kindness of that water-carrying trip clearly. If you two don't mind, how about joining me at my table? Of course, if little Yin Qing is scared, then pretend I didn't say anything. Jiansheng, do you remember not daring to enter Anju's small pavilion? How could we refuse an invitation from Jixiansheng? Then we won't stand on ceremony. Here are your noodles, everyone. Jixiansheng, please enjoy. Okay, thank you. Jixiansheng is so polite to a noodle vendor. Scholar, please eat. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Someone of Yin Zhaoxian's class, although not looking down on old son, still treats people differently, but he thanked me. If he didn't thank me, it would show arrogance. Thanking for service is a habit of my past life, but the class consciousness in this world is very serious. There are some people with knowledge and courtesy, but they still treat people differently. Chinger, eat up. Perhaps your teacher needs to do better. If the students he teaches pass the imperial examination in the future, they will be the officials who build the country. Checking out Jiansheng, let me treat you this time. Since Scholar Yin is being so straightforward, then I will respectfully obey. But I would like to offer Scholar a piece of advice. Even small business owners are valued by society. Education values morality, and teachers must also set an example. These words made Yin Zhaoxian even more mindful. Father Jiansheng is gone. When are we going home? Alright. Let's head home after we eat. We'll swing by Yuan's place at Juan Hermitage tomorrow morning to say hello. Early the next morning, this place used to feel so gloomy, but now it's got this fresh vibe, you know? Even breathing feels easier, it's kinda magical. Knock, knock, knock. Come on in, the door's open. Haha, Master Yin. You don't need to bring gifts when you visit. It's my first time calling on you. And besides, your words yesterday really opened my eyes, Jiansheng. Please, accept this small token of my appreciation. Xiansheng. Are these bamboo slips? Yes, indeed, they are bamboo slips. My eyesight isn't the best, so I can't really read normal books. I heard you were taking on the role of teacher at the Ning'an County Private School, Yin Fuzi, but haven't had the chance to congratulate you. Instead, I'm troubling you to come to my door. How are the preparations for the private school going? Oh, it's nothing really, just everyone lending a hand. My work at the school is almost done, and classes can start in a couple of days. Jiansheng. You have a well in your yard, so why do you still fetch water from outside? This well's been tainted with something impure. It's not that Ji Mu is a clean freak, but I'd rather not drink the water from it. Yin Zhaoxian's face fell slightly upon hearing that. Jiansheng, do you enjoy playing Go? A little bit. I know a thing or two about it. Maybe we could play a couple of rounds sometime? Haha, sure thing. The two used the game of Go to start a conversation, chatting about everything under the sun in the small courtyard. The more Yin Zhaoxian talked, the more surprised he was by Yuan. He seemed to know everything about astronomy and geography. His perspectives were unique and insightful, and he shared stories Yin Zhaoxian had never heard before. He seemed to know everything, but was lacking in worldly knowledge, often asking Yin Zhaoxian for advice. The father and son didn't leave until midday. Chatting with a scholar as erudite as Yuan but not being all stuffy about it was so refreshing for Yin Zhaoxian. Not only did they have common ground, but he did not feel restrained. Wine. Let's crack open a bottle. Yuan used a minor water control technique to pour the wine into his mouth. Looks like this minor water control technique is now at the entry level. That night, two factions were fighting in the forest. The guys in black robes were getting chased by the guys in white robes. Zhang Feng, hand over the Yi Tai sword, and I guarantee you'll live. Zhang Feng, my ass. Looks like these white-clad dudes are in cahoots with ninjas, throwing shurikens like crazy at the black coats. This guy, Xiang Feng, got hit by one. He looks like he's on the ropes, but he's still fighting back like a beast, using some kinda martial art to chop branches into pointy sticks and send them flying at the white coats. Thought snatching the Yi Tai sword was gonna be a piece of cake, but that damn old geezer from the Fan family is too damn hard to kill, and he even screwed over the Yan D13 blades before kicking the bucket, taking down two of them. Now they want to chase down and wipe out the Fan family for good. And they even got the entire Dingyuan martial world involved. Said whoever personally chops up all 13 of the Fan family gets the Yi Tai sword for free. It's got us all messed up bad with deaths and injuries. The Yi Tai sword was left behind by some crazy sword maniac. Before passing away, It hides a fragment of the sword intent and skills of the madman. Can you believe a thief even dreams of getting his head around that sword intent? As if they could find the tomb of the mad sword immortal and snatch his martial arts secrets and god-tier Qingying sword. This thing is a treasure. No way we can let it fall into their hands. Plus, it's an eye for an eye. Yandi, 13 blades gotta die. Up in the sky, dark clouds and lightning, and Lu Shanjun's taking a stroll around the mountains. Right now at the city god temple, those two families are scared the monster will make something of itself. Maybe in a few years, I can break through to a key point for my kind. And then I can finally wander around the world outside. Someone's close by. The black coats are still getting their butts kicked by the white coats. Wanted to use the forest to make a run for it, but these 6 guys ain't giving us a chance. Bro, this ain't good. We can't beat them. Son of a, if we don't stand a chance, we need to risk our lives. Shang Feng whips out the Yi Tai sword, then jumps up on a rock. Alright, you crazy dogs. You want the Yi Tai sword, right? If you keep pushing us, I'm tearing this thing up right now. The white coats stop in their tracks. You're about to die anyway, and you want to destroy the Yi Tai sword. As long as we bring your corpses back, the Fan family will let us check the Yi Tai sword out. You might think that, but what about everyone else? If Farron's clan sharing actually worked, wouldn't they have figured out the sword moves and the super weapon by now? We can't let them take the sword intent. We gotta find a way to escape. Above, Lu Shanjun's flying over. Just then, Xiangfeng throws the Yi Tai sword up in the air. Crap. The Yi Tai sword. Snatch it back. This is our chance. Quick, run. I caught it. Before that guy can even grab the Yi Tai sword, Lu Shanjun snatches it away, and he just falls to the ground, empty-handed. Damn it. So close. This wind is way too weird. Those damn thieves, they're gone. Should I chase after them? HMPH, find the sword intent note first, and then we'll talk. At this moment, inside Lu Shanjun's cave, opening the sword intent note. Nice calligraphy. Too bad, it's not that rare. Such nice calligraphy. How about Lu Shanjun leaves the cave? Where to? Haha, I already knew you, Fox. Have developed sentience. And that you often sneak into Ning'an County to steal chickens and ducks from the villagers. Have you met the blind old sage at the mountain god temple? Yeah, good that you do this one thing for me. Lu Shanjun spits out the sword intent note. There's a wisp of my fur on this, so that gentleman won't attack you. You should also remember, you can't disturb that gentleman. Got it. This is also your good fortune. Now go. If you lose it, I'll skin you alive. Giving a painting with calligraphy. It's gotta be something special, right? What Lu Shanjun gave is truly a brilliant plan. I really like it. It's nothing, as long as the gentleman likes it. Lu Shanjun returns in joy. At the Juan little pavilion. The sun is high. I'm still asleep. Too bad I'm not an immortal. Time to eat. Time to eat. Crowded street. I stroll along and encounter injustice. Ouch. Whose dog is so fierce? Ouch. It's a fox. Gonna get bitten to death by a dog. Yuan uses teleportation to move to the crowd. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Where's the fox? Catching it means a good fur coat. Holy crap. Let go. Boo-hoo. Haha. This fox is mine now. Just as that guy was about to grab the fox, it jumped away. Is this fox playing dead? This fox is really cunning. Woof woof. The fox was injured and tripped. The dog saw this and pounced, but Ji Yuan was already standing in front. Boo-hoo-hoo. The fox actually kowtows to Ji Yuan. Isn't this fox becoming a spirit? It actually knows how to beg people. Who is that person? It's Master Ji from Tianyu Ward, a good friend of Yin Fuzi. That's right, the people in Tianyu Ward all say this Master Ji is a strange person, and he's been in the Juan Little Pavilion for several months now. The string of this painting is Lu Shanjun's fox fur. This red fox has sentience, but it almost got bitten by a dog, so it probably isn't a demon, and it doesn't have any evil aura. Besides, it clearly came looking for me, so it's kind of injured because of me, right? I wonder if you two would consider parting with this little red fox. The fur on this fox has been chewed up by those stray dogs, so it's not worth much. G will offer 100 copper coins. Would you two do me the honor of selling it to me? If Mr. G likes it, then take it. 100 coins is fine. Thanks. Alright, you guys can leave now. Okay, I don't have any meat or bones with me. After hearing what Ji Yuan said, they turned and left, leaving the surrounding crowd looking utterly astonished. Alright everyone, move along, move along. With that, Ji Yuan used teleportation to zip off somewhere else. Where'd he go? The fox is badly injured, bleeding all over the place. It's severely wounded. We gotta get it to the clinic. Stat your tonic. Remember to drink it once in the morning and once in the evening. Yes, thank you, Dr. Tong. Thank you, Dr. Tong. Ji Yuan's teleportation gave that guy the fright of his life. Dr. Tong, please, take a look and see if you can save this fox. Well, Tong hasn't ever treated animals before, let alone wild beasts. Dr. Tong, there's a saying that doctors are benevolent, and a fox's life is still a life. Please, just try to examine it. Fine, I'll give it a shot. This gentleman, please follow me to the inner chamber. You two, watch the shop outside. Master, we want to watch too. Ugh. So nosy. The fox was taken inside to be treated. This fox is barely the length of an arm, and though it's lost a lot of blood, its pulse is still strong. How strange. It's lost so much blood, but how can it have such a strong pulse? It's because Yuan gave it some vital energy earlier. It probably accepted the commission of Lu Shanjun, risking its life to deliver the calligraphy to me. I absolutely must save its life. The fox has many bite wounds all over its body. It looks pretty serious. Tong will use 10 miracle powder along with golden wound medicine to stop the bleeding. Alright, please proceed with the treatment, Dr. Tong. Sir, please hold it down to prevent it from thrashing around from the pain. Okay, meow meow. Doctor. Tong's 2 disciples heard the fox's cries and ran away so fast their slippers flew off. Finally finished the examination and treatment. Yuan was holding the fox in his arms, while the 2 disciples were still scared stiff. The examination fee is waived, the medicine is 3 coins, but the medicine is bitter. How to get it to drink it all is beyond Tong's ability. I've troubled you, Dr. Tong. I am extremely grateful. After Yuan left, Dr. Tong finally sighed. Master, what's wrong? Yeah, Master, was that fox's voice we heard earlier? It was really terrifying. You think I wasn't scared? It's not an ordinary fox. It's practically a fox spirit already. And even scarier, it's a male. Mother, today on the road, Father and I heard people talking about Mr. G. They say a little red fox showed up on the street this morning, chased by a yellow dog all the way. Turns out Yuan happened to be passing by, and it clung to his leg, kowtowing like crazy. Kowtowing. Seriously, hubby, is what Xianxia said true? It must be. When I got back, so many people were asking me about Master G. I heard the Benevolence Hall saved the fox afterwards. Haha. Who knew the news would spread so fast? Hello, Yinfuzi. G is here to visit. Yinfuzi was startled when he saw Yuan arrive. Please, Master G. Come in, wife. Brew some tea. Oh, no need. I just came to borrow a medicine pot to brew some herbs. I was wondering if you have one. Yes, of course. Allow me to fetch it for you. Father, the medicine pot is over here. Thank you, little Yinqing. Yinfuzi, something came up at my place, so I won't bother you any longer. Alright, please. Master G, don't hesitate to ask if you need anything from me. Little Yinqing. What are you doing standing at the door, Master G? He's never seen a fox before. Can he go take a look? He promises to behave, Qing'er. Stop causing trouble and come back. Haha, please don't blame him, Yinfuzi. Little Yinqing is young and innocent, so of course he'd be curious. How about this? You let him come with me to the Juan abode for a bit. I'll bring Yinqing back before dinner. Haha, wonderful. Then I'll trouble you, Master G. You little rascal. Why didn't you suggest I come along too? I want to see it too. The fox heard Yuan's voice and immediately sat up to look. Oh, you can sit up already. This little fox is so darn cute. Little red fox? This is the son of a good friend of mine. G. Don't worry. Little Yinqing is badly injured right now, so please don't disturb its rest. And don't touch it, got it? Yeah. Yes, I understand. Does it hurt? Whimpers? I won't hurt you. I'm going to cook medicine. Jeez, this fire ain't cooperating. Here. The medicine's here. Be a good boy and drink up. It's good for your body. The little fox made a face as it drank the medicine because it was so bitter, but then it sensed a lot of spiritual energy inside, so it gulped it all down in one go. I mixed a little spirit energy into the medicine. It might heal faster that way. Alright, I'm gonna head to the market to get some groceries and drop off little Yinqing on the way. Goodbye, little fox. Don't let me hear about any missing chickens or ducks from anyone's house. Got it, Master G. The fox listens to you. Of course. After all, I'm its lifesaver. Hey buddy, have you heard that Mr. G? Foxes actually bow down to him, but golden dogs just run away? Is that even for real? Oh. Hey there, Mr. G. I want to get some chicken. Do you have any freshly slaughtered hens? Okay, I'll take that freshly killed one. And an extra live one too. Yes, sir, Mr. G. I heard everyone saying you saved a fox that afternoon, right? Even though the times are different, people still love to gossip just the same. Yes, that's true. Back then, a fox got bitten by dogs and ran right to my feet. Seeing its miserable state, my heart went out to it, so I decided to help it. Mr. G, you're really such a good guy? Ah, it's nothing, just doing good deeds to accumulate virtue. After finishing his shopping, Yuan returned home and saw Yuan holding a hen. The little fox was super excited. Today, you'll eat this slaughtered chicken, and once you've recovered, you can have the live one. A short while later, the stewed chicken was ready. Little fox seemed to be enjoying its meal immensely. Yuan then used a secret technique to imbue it with the chi of heaven and earth. Doesn't taste bad, huh? Looks like it's recovering really well. Oh, right, let's see what Lu Shanjun had the fox bring over. The character good. Ah, wait, no, this is. This isn't a character at all, it's a sword art, flowing across this purple slip. There's no spiritual energy, no mysterious techniques. It's not a book for cultivators, but the recorded sword art forms sword intent, encompassing wisdom and willpower. I never thought martial arts swordsmanship could be this profound. The martial artist who wrote this must be a master of immense talent and capability. I wonder if such a person still exists in the human realm. Wait a minute, why do I feel so uncomfortable just thinking about it now? Is this slip poison? I used to hear that calligraphy was like sword art, and thought it was just made up. But now, I believe it. On the purple slip, although it doesn't directly depict sword moves, the characters on the slip connect to form a whole, creating a roaming dragon. The flowing spiritual energy made apple blossoms fall and flutter around Yuan's body. Little Fox was so surprised that it dropped the piece of meat it was eating. Seeing Yuan could make the leaves in the courtyard form the shape of a dragon. It could be said that this sword art was incredibly peculiar. Whoa! Oh, it's gorgeous. No wonder it's a wondrous martial art. Although I don't know where this purple slip came from. That move just now was called Roaming Dragon. Meanwhile, Scarlet Fox stayed at Yuan Minor Pavilion. Every day, Yuan would provide it with nourishing food, ensuring it always had proper meals at home, use spiritual energy to strengthen it, and even brew medicine for it, taking meticulous care of Little Fox. And Yin Qing and his father would often come visit Qihu at the Crismon Fox Grotto too. Time really flies, doesn't it? After a week, on a night with a clear moon and gentle breeze, the Little Fox jumped onto the roof again, looking towards the distant mountains. Seems like he's missing home a lot. Wants to go back already, huh? Bright moon, sparse stars, the magpies are flying south. You were born a creature of the vast mountains and forests. You shouldn't confine yourself inside a city. Being cooped up in that tiny Juchan pavilion, your wounds have completely healed already. I'll send you home tomorrow. You're enjoying the comfort of the spirit energy here every day. It's way better for cultivation than being in the mountains, right? But you can't be too greedy, and neither can a fox spirit. Compared to staying here, you must be craving the freedom of the mountains and forests even more now. This crimson fox only gained sentience recently. His wild nature is stronger than his human nature. He can't be locked up in a small courtyard. You gotta give to get. Even I can't make everything go my way, let alone you. Noon the next day. Around this time, school should be letting out. That kid Yin Qing really likes Qihu. If I'm releasing Qihu back to the mountains, I should bring Yin Qing along, even though Little Fox doesn't seem to like him that much. Ji Xianxia, Yin Fuzi. Ji will release Qihu back into the mountains. I want to take Lil Yin Qing with me. We'll be back in half a day. I wonder what Yin Fuzi thinks about this. Release him. If Ji Xianxia said it, then of course there's no problem. Great, be careful on your way. After knowing you for almost 3 months, Ji Xianxia's character and skills are truly admirable. It's just that I can't abandon my students and go out like that. Ji Xianxia, actually I really want to go too. Wow, what a big water cart. Go on everyone. Play a bit if you want. Yin Qing and Little Fox are having so much fun, it's really making people jealous. A fish just jumped up and was immediately snatched by Little Fox. It's getting late in the afternoon, everyone is smiling happily after having a good time playing. Let's just go this far. Go on, Little Crimson Fox. If fate wills it, we'll meet again. Me too. Me too, Little Fox. Don't forget about me either. Don't you dare forget about me. Got it. Oh, right. And Little Yin Qing too. Little Fox jumped onto a boulder. Haha. Ji Xianxia. Little Fox doesn't want to leave. Maybe he wants to watch us leave. Little Yin Qing ran after Ji Yuan, while constantly turning his head to look back. Ji Yuan also suddenly turned his head back. Since we met, you two, consider it fate. Ji will give you a gift then. You've already stepped onto the path of cultivation? So you're no longer a clueless nobody? You can lack anything, but not a name? If you don't mind, how about you go by Hu Yun from now on? Hoo, Mr. G. Little Fox really knows how to bow. Haha, let's go home. As he prepared to return, Ji Yuan used a secret art to circulate spiritual energy, not knowing what the purpose behind it was. After walking for a while, Yin Qing got tired and fell asleep on Ji Yuan's back. Mr. G. Yin Fuzi is troubling Mr. G to carry the little one. It's nothing, I was the one who wanted to bring him out. It's only right. Nearby, the magistrate and Wei Wu Wei were standing and talking when the magistrate inadvertently caught sight of Ji Yuan. What is the magistrate looking at? That person in green robes is a remarkable person of our county. A remarkable person. Rumor has it that he was kneeled to by a red fox seeking help, and dogs fled upon hearing the sound. Is there such a thing? Haha, rumors in the streets are half true, half false. They must have exaggerated it. Lord Magistrate once said that Ji Yuan is definitely no ordinary person. Alright, Wei family head, it's getting late. Please get in the carriage so I can see you off for a bit. Ji Yuan looked towards that Wei Wu Wei, observing something glowing on his chest. Juan Little Pavilion. That chubby guy's collar just now had a light that was flickering in and out. Perhaps he has something extraordinary on him. I wonder if it's related to cultivation. It's best to confirm. At this time, Wei Wu Wei's carriage had entered the deep forest. Luckily, he hasn't gone far. I should directly catch up to him to have a chat, become good friends, or, Some dark shadows appeared, rushing towards Wei Wu Wei's carriage. So it's those people in black. With just a few moves, they shattered Wei Wu Wei's carriage. Not good, robbers. Ouch. A subordinate of the Wei family rushed forward and was directly knocked away by someone named Xiang Feng. Ending up covered in injuries, Wild Goose Spirit 3 returns. You are Xiang Feng of the 13 Paths of Yandi. Evil villain, accept your death, get out there, what are you waiting for, hurry up. Yes. Before they could leave, someone was sent flying back. Wei Wu Yi heard that the Wei family has a piece of azure jade that can ward off evil spirits. You must be carrying it, right, Xiang? Grand Hero Xiang? Actually, that azure jade is just a family heirloom jade pendant? What's so magical about it? Think carefully before you answer. Do you want money or treasures? I can give you anything. Of course, we want everything. Xiang, Grand Hero Xiang. Even though I'm the head of the Wei family, the old patriarch will only pass down that azure jade to me when the family throws a banquet on the 15th of next month. I really don't have it right now. Oh, so you want to die, huh? Let's talk it over. The azure jade is with me. With me. I'll give it to you, okay? Is this the extraordinary item he has on him? It's about time for me to make my move. Just as Xiang Feng was about to grab the azure jade, Wei Wu Yi suddenly launched 3 poisoned hairpins towards Xiang Feng, then followed up with a palm strike to drive the poisoned hairpins in deeper. Big bro. While the other 2 were off guard, he attacked, sending them flying with serious injuries. Who would have thought this Wei guy would change from that cowardly appearance into someone completely different? Cough, can't breathe. Those 3 hairpins are coated in potent poison. Wei Wu Yi, you actually know martial arts, and you even know how to poison. Surprised, hee. I just love seeing that unwilling look on your faces. I'll give you a chance to live. Who told you about the Wei family's heirloom azure jade? Was it the same person who told you about the Fei family having the sword intent calligraphy? Oh, Hugh. If I tell you, will you let us go? I'm not some scum of the Jianghu like you guys. I do things in a fair and above-board manner. I mean what I say. Now that you're talking about being fair and above-board, only ghosts would believe you. The Jianghu is really treacherous. Looks like I have to make you taste some suffering before you'll talk. Suddenly, a flying dart shot towards Wei Wu Yi. Luckily, Wei Wu Yi dodged it. A person appeared in all black clothing, completely covering their face, and using a lightness skill where their feet didn't even touch the ground. This lightness skill. They're still such an expert. Why didn't they show up earlier to surround and attack? Last time, you lost the sword intent calligraphy. This time you lost to Wei Wu Yi. Yandi 13 Blades is really not as good as a bunch of good-for-nothings, and I have to take action myself. After speaking, he rushed towards Wei Wu Yi, attacking him. Wei Wu Yi raised his hand to block, but the guy's 2 fingers stabbed straight into his palm. Son of a BTCH. Afraid that I can't escape today, my life is over. Suddenly, Yuan appeared, directly blocking the black-clothed man's attack. These martial arts folks are really treacherous. Gotta be extra careful and go all out. Since I don't have a weapon right now, I'll have to use the fist and foot techniques from the Iron Body Combat Manual. What kind of monster is this? Not only can't my eyes keep up with his attack speed, but every time I clash with him it feels like hitting an iron pillar. My footwork is messed up, but my movement technique is superior to his. That guy in black is getting completely overwhelmed by Yuan. Press the attack while you have the advantage. Yuan flies up and dislocates his right arm right away, making a cracking sound like crack, crack, crack. Damn it, my arm's dislocated. Not over yet. What about the right one too? And just like that, Yuan casually massages his other arm, making him scream miserably. Perfect victory. Heroic landing. Wait, just now, did you use Iron Body skill? May I ask which sect's expert you are? So you really think you're a court expert? Using Iron Body skill like that won't expose you? My life is in your hands. But if you let me go, you can enjoy wealth and glory, even look down upon the world, and become an immortal. Gulp, gulp. Become an immortal? Seriously, you want to fool me with such nonsense? Why did you just use Iron Body Q8 to change your voice? Immortal traces appear and disappear, but there are traces. Legend says Zuo Kuang-tu broke through martial arts and entered Taoism. Ask Wei Wu Wei about the origin of the Azure Jade and see if it's ordinary. Patriarch Wei, why did you guys snatch this Azure Jade? Ah, great one, you don't know. My Wei family ancestors once saved a crane immortal, who then spat out a jade pendant as a gift to repay the kindness. This azure jade pendant has been passed down through generations and is currently in my possession. This azure jade can ward off evil spirits, but that's just a rumor. Becoming an immortal is too vague and distant. Back then, Emperor Yuan of Dazheng sought immortality and Taoism, only to die in frustration. Moreover, Zuo Guangtu, who claimed to be a sword immortal, didn't he also die full of regret? Ji Yuan pondered for a moment. Without wind or rain in Guangdong, the lake flows slowly for 30 miles. The saber artist, Du Yu Tian, when drunk, slays ghosts. And the saber's coldness lingers for 3 days. And there's smiling Rakshasa Ye Meng, the soul-fetching envoy of the city god in the north, who changed his name to Smiling Soul-Fetching Envoy after waking up. These aren't just rumors, Wei Wu Wei. Do you dare say there are no immortals in this world? This great one. I am Zheng Tianqiu. 5 years ago, I smashed a jar of vintage fine wine by the Chunmu River, which led to a large, black-backed turtle that could speak human language. It asked me to add some fine wine, saying it wanted to offer it to the Chunmu River god. Since then, for 15 months every year, I have brought wine to the riverbank. This is absolutely true, and I dare not lie in the slightest. What nonsense! Keep talking. The big turtle told me 3 things that could lead to immortal fate. One is the sword intent calligraphy, saying it's directly in the Fan family of Dingyuan Prefecture. The turtle said that Zhang Jianqing's shadow is a spiritual object, and obtaining it is a stroke of fate. 2 is the Wei family's ancestral azure jade. The third thing that may lead to immortal fate is several thousand miles outside of Tongzhou. If you spare me today, I'll tell you how to seek immortality with the blue jade when I recover. This esteemed sir, you wouldn't believe the nonsense of these treacherous bandits, would you? You saved Wei Wu Wei's life. This blue jade isn't even enough to repay that. This guy is talking rubbish. They've committed countless murders in the martial world. The national law wouldn't even forgive them. He really doesn't want to give it away. But what if being stingy with the treasure means losing his life? Just give it away then. Not giving it to me. He's really moved me. But this guy's whole body is radiating fierce energy. He's definitely not a good person. This Wei Wu Wei isn't a saint either. He must be hiding something. I have to be careful. Should I force him to reveal the details of the immortal opportunity and then silence him? Ugh, am I really that kind of person? When teaching a tiger, they say you must learn to be human before cultivating. When teaching a little fox, they say humans can't be greedy. If I want to cultivate immortality but use any means necessary, wouldn't that be ridiculous? The immortals in my heart are carefree and unrestrained, not ungrateful, treating good and bad people with just a slight smile. Besides, I still have the sword intent note, taking the jade pendant from Wei Wu Wei. Patriarch Wei. This blue jade is a treasure that leads to the path of immortality. Are you really giving it to me? Is it a sincere repayment, or are you afraid I'll make a move on you? I wouldn't dare to make you laugh. I, Wei, may be afraid of death and love life, but I wouldn't be so petty as to judge a gentleman's heart with my own. The jade pendant is what I sincerely want to give you. Besides, how can immortals enjoy the glory, wealth, and freedom I have here? Haha, I'm just passing by to investigate a long-delayed case. With that, Ji Yuan took a step and flew towards the remaining guys, beating them into a pulp. Please trouble Patriarch Wei to bring these criminals to the yamen. I'll just stop here. May I ask for your esteemed name, sir? After returning to the Juyan little pavilion, Ji Yuan opened the sword intent note and looked at it again. I've already scrutinized this sword intent note so many times and still haven't found any other clues. Should I try soaking it in water or burning it? This is clearly just ordinary Xuan paper. How could it withstand that kind of torture? Or is the secret hidden within the content of the note itself? With my eyesight, reading books is basically blurry. It's only because the sword intent note has a profound sword intent that I can see it so clearly. Sigh. Too bad. Zuo Guangtu passed away more than 10 years ago. Where exactly is the mystery? Ji Yuan suddenly paused. Is this a map? For his mother, not bad. If I wasn't someone with unparalleled talent, this secret would have remained unsolved even after it rotted. Truly worthy of the name Zuo Guangtu. I wonder what it will be like to obtain the chi opportunity of the Azure Shadow Sword art. I'm really looking forward to it. Patriarch Wei. Thanks to you, I've been awake all night. Sorry for the trouble, Magistrate Zhu and everyone. I had no choice. I was attacked on the road and had to run here for help. It's all right. I understand the situation. This isn't my responsibility. I, Wei, was just complaining offhand, making Patriarch Wei laugh. I wouldn't dare. I've made offerings at the temple for a long time and placed a lot of dishes. Someone will deliver them soon. Consider it my treat to you all. Patriarch Wei is so kind. Oh, I wonder if the county magistrate knows someone named Ji Yuan in your esteemed county. I know Mr. Ji. Does Master Wei have a connection with Mr. Ji? This humble county magistrate wouldn't dare say we have a connection. But I've heard about the Red Fox kowtowing, and I've been wanting to meet this extraordinary Mr. Ji. There are quite a few people who want to meet Mr. Ji, but so far, in this county, Only Yin Fuzi has had the guts to actually go, ooh. Could it be that this Mr. G has a difficult personality? Haha, Mr. G is very humble and refined with everyone. No one has ever gotten angry because of him. The reason why not many people dare to meet him is just because Mr. G lives in a very famous haunted house. And quite a few ghostly things have happened there in recent years, and he still dares to live there. It's strange to say, but ever since Mr. G moved in, nothing has happened there anymore, and nothing has happened to Yin Fuzi's family either. But anyway, no one will risk going to greet him anytime soon. Besides, if it's just to meet and chat with Mr. G for a couple of words, you can always catch him in the streets around there. I hope the county magistrate can tell Wei Mao, where is Mr. G staying? A small matter. I'll send someone to take you there. This constable, what's that fragrant smell here? This is the fragrance of the apple blossoms from the An Residence's little pavilion. There's only one such tree in the entire Ning'an County. How can the scent of apple blossoms be so fragrant? It's not for nothing that Mr. G is called an extraordinary person. This Tianninyu neighborhood never had this fragrance before. I'm also knowledgeable about worldly matters. I've never heard of apple blossoms having such a strong fragrance. That little courtyard inside with the apple tree, that's the An Residence's little pavilion. I'll just take you here. Alright, thank you, constable. Knock, knock, knock. At this time, Yuan and Yin Fuzi are sitting inside playing chess. There are guests outside the door. May I ask? Is Mr. G here? I am Wei Wu Wei, a merchant from Desheng Prefecture. I heard of the gentleman's reputation as a refined scholar of Ning'an County, so I've come especially to pay my respects. Oh, it's Wei Wu Wei, little Yin Qing. Can you open the door for me? Yes, I can. Come in. Do you need me to help you carry anything? No need. No need, I can carry it myself. Wei Wu Wei immediately showed a surprised expression as he stepped inside the courtyard. What beautiful scenery. Greetings, Mr. G. I'm taking the liberty to visit and offer these pastries as a token of my respect, worthy of being Wei Xianxia. What brings you here? To be honest, I previously heard about the Red Fox seeking help from Xianxia. After hearing it, I felt that this matter was very magical. And there's a question in my heart that hasn't been answered yet, so I wanted to meet Xianxia and ask for guidance? That's right, Mr. J is really amazing. Yesterday, I even went with Mr. J to release Little Fox into the mountains, and Mr. G even gave it a name, and it even bowed to Xianxia. Mr. G didn't forbid mentioning your father. Didn't you keep asking about it last night? It's okay, Mr. Wei. Come sit down and let's talk about your unresolved question. Oh, okay. The so-called children shouldn't talk. It seems those strange rumors are all true. Mr. G, may I ask? Are there really demons, monsters, and ghosts in this world? Is there really a path to immortality and seeking the Tao? Turns out I do. Yin Fuzi was utterly astonished when he heard that. Dad, it's your turn. What do kids know? Dad's just thinking about his next move. Mr. G. My Wei family has a treasure passed down through generations, a piece of jade. Our ancestors said it was a gift from a grateful celestial crane. But over the years, no divine sign has ever appeared. I wonder if you could help me see any clues. Let's have a look. I just picked it up yesterday, and Wei Wu Wei is already bringing it for me to see. The world is truly a wondrous place. Yuan then used his spiritual energy to examine it. Ooh, wow, 4 words appeared on the jade pendant. Yu Huaishan. So, my Wei family has indeed been passing down a treasure. Inside, there's a Taoist opportunity. Sure enough, there's something to it. Just now, for a moment, the spiritual energy was absorbed, so I could feel a faint pull towards Wei Wu Wei. Looks like even if this jade pendant were stolen, it might not necessarily lead to a connection with immortality. Mr. G, where exactly is this Yu Huaishan? Could it be the abode of immortals? I've never seen Yu Huaishan before. How can my Wei family use this jade pendant to find an immortal opportunity? Please, Mr. G, enlighten me. I also want to know about Yu Huaishan. Only that city god knows the name well. Mr. Wei. G is just a mortal, but my perspective is a little broader than most. I've only heard that Yu Huaishan is located in Ji province, perhaps to the north. That's all G can say. Mr. Wei, please make arrangements accordingly. Mr. G, the kindness you've shown the Wei family today will never be forgotten. If someday you need my help, Wei Wu Wei is at your service. The Wei family will spare no effort. This is a token. Please accept it, Mr. Jiang. You can exchange it for some silver if you ever face hardship. I'll take my leave now. Yin Qing watched Wei Wu Wei's back until he disappeared. Mr. G, do you really not know where Yu Huaishan is? I've never seen a real immortal before. Yeah, me too. I also want to meet an immortal once. As for whether I know about Yu Huaishan, little Yin Qing, have you ever seen me lie? But I've only known Mr. G for a few months. I don't know if Mr. G lied before that. Qing sir, haha, little Yin Qing is right. It's not like I've never lied to anyone, but I'm not lying about this. Also, kids should think about other people's feelings when they talk. I'm fine, but you'll have to go out into the world someday, so be careful, trouble comes from the mouth. Must be careful, can't let little Yin Qing develop into a bad kid. Mr. Jean is right. This child still needs more shaping. No impudent actions, no hurtful words. Here's some tea and pastries from the tea house near the city god temple. Don't waste them, eat together. Respectful compliance is better than blind obedience. Such strange things just happened. And now we're going to talk about playing chess and eating pastries. One thing I like most about Yin Xian is that even though such strange things just happened, he can maintain his self-restraint. Ordinary people would probably have desires and cravings to know more. I've learned a lot from him too. Master Yin, Ji is going to be leaving Ningzhuang County in a few days. When is Ji Xiansheng leaving? I'm not sure yet. Could be tomorrow if things move fast. Or in 3 or 4 days if they're slower. Gotta hit up the city god to get a good look at the maps of all the prefectures first. Then say goodbye to him too. Hearing that Ji Yuan was about to leave, the Yin father and son both sighed. Yin knows that Ji Xiansheng is no ordinary person. Of course you have your good reasons for leaving. Yin won't pry. Just let me know when you go, and I'll see you off a bit of the way. If it's not convenient for you, then I can only wish you smooth sailing on your journey. Thanks for your kindness, Master Yin. I'm afraid I won't get to eat any apples this year. When the time comes, ask Master Yin and little Yin Qing to come over and pick them, and share them with the neighbors. Yin will definitely do so. Please rest assured. Early the next morning, the autumn wind arrived, just one night, and the whole garden is full of sweet apples waiting to be picked. Thanks, but I should leave something for the Yin family. I don't even know how long I'll be out. Just needs to put pen to paper this time. Father, Ji Xiansheng left this letter on the door. Ji Xiansheng left poetry like this. Could it be that he left without saying goodbye? To my esteemed Master Yin, Ji Yuan presents this to Yin Xian. Having befriended Master Yin, I must temporarily bid farewell here, dwelling in a humble cottage. Only Master Yin in this county keeps me company. I remember when we first met at that roadside tavern, discussing current affairs, both grand and small, poking fun at the aloof officials on high. Though just a teacher of sacred books, revealing a heart of wisdom, knowing right from wrong, a virtuous man for generations, sharing joy and simple meals with the people. Sadly, the moon waxes and wanes, and even the merriest feasts must come to an end. Leaving without a word, I hope you won't blame or be angry with this humble one. Leaving in the night without farewell, I hope we'll have the chance to meet again someday. I hope you will teach the child carefully and thoughtfully, not letting bad habits cloud his vision, and remaining steadfast as always. Write books to pass on to your descendants. Enlighten the people of the world. A great scholar of your generation is very much anticipated. Ji Xiansheng. Master Yin had just called out to Ji Yuan in the distance when a vital spirit chess piece appeared in Ji Yuan's hand. What's this situation? Could it be Master Yin? Looks like the letter I left had an impact on him. Farewell, my friend, father. What's wrong, Qing? Has Ji Xiansheng left already? Yes. I'll help Ji Xiansheng sweep the yard later. The Yin father and son looked up and were shocked. Wow, those apples are huge. Just yesterday we heard Ji Xiansheng sighing, and after just one night, they've fruited like this. Truly magical. Old Son's Noodle Shop. Oh, Master Yin. Coming for breakfast. We have the best wonton noodles and yangchu noodles here. No. I already ate at home. These are apples from Ji Xiansheng's house. Before he left, he told me to share them with the folks on the street. Oh, that's too kind. Ji Xiansheng has gone out. When will he be back? I don't know. I won't bother you anymore. You go ahead and work. The two Master Yin went off leisurely. Old son. What kind of fruit is that? Say, could you let me have a try? Old son took out 2 apples and shared them with the 2 others. This is an apple. It's not even grain rain season yet, and the tree is already bearing fruit. The 3 of them tasted this special flavor together. It's so delicious. Old son, give me a few more. It's gone. There weren't many to begin with. My grandson hasn't even had any yet. But the apple tree at Juan Little Pavilion, its taste really made people unable to forget it, making the people in Tianyu neighborhood discuss it enthusiastically until the next day. The story of Jisheng going to share apples with everyone had been spread throughout the county, and Ji Yuan was already on the road back to Changshuan Prefecture. This wise old city god really works quickly. This carved map is even better than I thought. Following this direction, we'll lead out of Ningchuan County, then turn eastward. Got it? This is the Chunmu River, Taking a boat will get you to Chengshuan Prefecture. According to the description on the sword intent note, the location of the left great hero's tomb is probably in faraway Yizhu. Getting there isn't a matter of just a day or two, so I'll take it slowly. Let's see if I can find an old turtle in the Chunmu River. The horse carriage traveled behind, while Ji Yuan used King Gong to fly ahead. By late afternoon, they had arrived at the riverbank. Who are you? What are you doing here? Greetings, old sir. I'm just a passerby. This gentleman. My eyes. Indeed, my eyes are not good. Traveling at night isn't safe. I hope I can stay at your house for the night. White eyes. And there's a shadow under your feet, too. All right, this gentleman. Follow me. Thank you all. Sigh. Life is like a play. It all depends on acting. Sound of opening door, sir. Come in, let me help you. This old guy is checking my temperature. Sir, come into the house and sit down. Have some water. Have some cake first. Oh, alright, what's going on in this village anyway? The atmosphere is so strange. Entering the house, this room is for people in the village to stay temporarily, sir. You can stay here for the night. Okay. Sorry for the trouble. Please have a seat, sir. This old man's surname is Shu. May I know your esteemed name and where you're from? Thank you, old sir. My surname is Ji. I'm from Ning'an County. I made you laugh just now, sir. Please have some tea. Thank you, old sir. There's an old saying, having a shadow and warmth means you're alive. If someone calls your name suddenly while walking at night, don't turn around. There have been many strange things happening these past few years, so you have to be careful. It's alright, being careful prevents mistakes. Sir, are you a ghost? Pieft. 2 coughs. Cough, cough, cough. You're joking, old sir. Of course I'm not a ghost. Don't blame me, sir. I suddenly thought of something, and wanted to confirm it a bit. Old man, didn't you already check my pulse? Saying it like that, there are people who die and don't even know they're dead. Gotta spell it out for 'em. Old man, is this place often haunted by demons and ghosts? Back where I'm from, there was a snake beauty. After dark, nobody dared leave their houses if they didn't have to. A snake beauty? You mean like a monster? Yeah, heard there was a big snake that could turn its head into a beautiful woman, and she loved to seduce young lads and eat 'em up. Don't go making stuff up to trick me, Gramps. Anything that can talk has got cultivation. Is she like Lu Shanjun, catching people off guard? Dude, a lot of people know about this. Everyone freaked out for a long time. Why would I lie to you? Old man, isn't this supposed to be Shunbao County? This is Higao Village, Suyuan County. We passed Shunbao County a while ago. You feeling alright? I ran past 2 counties. Whoa, I underestimated my leg strength. Man, I really want to check Google Maps on my phone right now. This paper map can't pinpoint the right place. It was late at night, and everyone was asleep when Ji Yuan heard a dog barking. They say dogs have spiritual eyes. Are they all barking at something in the same direction? This is kinda creepy. Does this county even have a city god? Is anyone even in charge around here anymore? Then there's a snake, slowly slithering by the riverbank, and I have to say that it is way too terrifying to look at. The rooster crowing means it's already the 3rd watch, and at this moment, a villager woke up and went outside. As soon as he stepped out the gate, the dogs started barking at him non-stop. What's with all the barking? If you dare bite me, I'll butcher you and make dog meat stew. The dogs didn't stop barking. They were actually getting louder and more frantic. Guess I should go check it out. Light a lamp, then use a little fire spell to keep the flame going. Gotta see what kind of spooky thing this is. The sound of water trickling. Son of a... So it's just this dude taking a leak in the middle of the night just as he zipped up his pants? Is that fish making a hole in the ground? Aya, so filthy, damn it. Seeing a pretty lady and his jaw just dropped. Aya, what are you looking at? Can't a guy look? Miss, don't blame me. I didn't know you were bathing here. I thought no one would be out at this hour. When you came, I could only hide behind a tree. Who knew? You're really unlucky. This thing, why are you just standing there dumbfounded? Hurry up and move. I want to get up there already. This water's disgusting. I'm getting out of the way. Right away. She's running, but still sneaking glances back, then suddenly slams on the brakes because there's a whole pack of vicious dogs blocking the way. Hey lady, what's wrong? I was trying to get ashore, but those dogs scared me and I fell. My leg. I can't put any weight on it anymore, sir. Could you help me up? Is that? Okay. Sir, please help me up. I really can't stand up on my own. So the guy takes the girl's hand and starts to pull her up, but then, bam, she pulls him down into the water instead. Damn it. What's with these mutts barking so much tonight? The barking's getting closer and closer, and the eerie aura is coming from over there. Ji Yuan, who was following the aura, finally arrived at the riverbank, just where the snake was about to chow down on that poor soul. This is Ji Yuan's perspective. Abominable creature. How dare you use illusionary techniques to deceive people? I shall use the iron-scripted war summons to sing an incantation, accompanied by Ji Yuan's might, that burst forth with intense pressure. The nearby villagers and dogs all backed away in fear. The sound reached the snake demon, and it looked towards Yuan. Not bad, but still green. The villager woke up. The river demon then used its tail to whip the villager back to the shore. Help me. I haven't even gotten into the water yet, and you dare come ashore to act tough. Yuan used his spiritual energy to grab a branch from a nearby tree and, whack, delivered a swift blow right to the snake's butt. The snake roared. Poisonous. I'll use the flame of the people as a medium, controlling the fire of mortal life. Let's see if you can withstand this strike of mine. Ugh, flame manipulation. Fiery dragon twine. Flames erupted across the lower half of the snake's body, causing it to thrash wildly and dive into the water in a desperate attempt to extinguish them. But some flames just wouldn't go out. The flames of flame manipulation cannot be extinguished by ordinary water. The snake froze for a moment, then opened its mouth wide. You'd think it would open its mouth to do something, but who knew that it would bite its own tail instead? That big snake is brutal. Sinister beast. You are quite skilled, even biting your own tail to survive. If that is the case, where are the Two-Way County City God's night and day patrols? A demon has appeared in the county, causing trouble and harming people. We implore you to reveal yourselves and capture it quickly. I don't have much spiritual energy left. That's about all I can do. The snake escaped, leaving only a piece of its tail still burning. It's a snake demon beauty, oh my god. Luckily, a powerful cultivator passed by. That merchant's life was saved. Did that cultivator just summon the city god's bailiffs? Not sure. What's going on? So cold. Ye Shunyu, a night patrolman under the jurisdiction of the city god of Suyuan County, greets immortal master. A snake demon in the form of a beauty appeared in this village, killing men. Today I encountered this, and angrily took action. I didn't expect that even after taking a sword strike from me, it still wanted to bite its tail to survive, so I had to quickly report to the city god of Suyuan County and ask you to kill this beast. Thank you for saving us, immortal master. We will definitely slay that demon before it escapes Suyuan County. Having said that, the two bailiffs immediately flew away. At the city god's mansion, the alarm bell is ringing. One of the bailiffs has returned to report everything to the city god. That's how it is, HMPH. Relying on his profound Tao cultivation, he dares to order around the patrols of our county. Does this immortal master not know the principle? That there are only 1,000 days to be a thief, but no 1,000 days to guard against theft? His strike to punish evil and reward good forced the snake demon to bite off its own tail to escape, but he didn't strike again. Perhaps he respects the city god's laws of Suyuan County. Alright, we'll discuss this later. The urgent matter now is to slay the snake demon. The patrols have already made a promise on behalf of the underworld of Suyuan County. We can't allow outsiders to ridicule us. Follow me. Block off the Lia River. The city god's bailiffs are currently on the river. One of the patrols is fighting the snake demon. As expected, the evil creature is heavily injured all over its body. Daybreak will cause us some trouble. Let's finish this quickly. Snake demon, meet your end. The one who punishes evil and rewards good exerted his strength to control it. When the snake demon had no more power to resist, the city god stabbed his sword straight into its head. It hasn't even fully refined itself into bone, yet it dares to exploit loopholes. You want to die? Soul summoning messengers. Drag its soul out for me. Understood. Well, we can consider this evil creature subdued at Yuan's location. Thank you for your life-saving grace, immortal master. Thank you for your life-saving grace, immortal master. If it weren't for the passing cultivator, people in the village would have died sooner or later. That's right. If it weren't for that loud roar, that unlucky merchant would have been slaughtered already. Remember this. Greed harms yourself and others. Next time, there might not be someone to save you. Yes. Immortal master teaches well. After experiencing this one will never forget it. I am not worthy to be called an immortal master. It's just a small trick. Xianxia. I've inquired with the merchant. If you want to go to Chengshun Prefecture, just follow this direction. It will be faster. Go through Devyuan County, the Tianzhu Road altar. Then go along Judaoku County, past Laohe Mountain. Then follow a small river called Xiaoshun River. And finally enter the Chunmu River. Go downstream, and you will arrive at Chengshun Prefecture. Alright, thank you, old man. Xianxia. You are too polite. You have just helped us eliminate a demon. Haha. Old Shu also let me stay for a night last night. Well, I gotta hit the road, folks. Farewell for now. Best not to stick around this village too long. If the authorities come asking questions, things could get messy. Time to skedaddle. After walking for a while. Oh, hey there. Waiting for me, huh? I'm Yuan. Greetings to the city god and all the officials of Suyuan County. Last night was an emergency, and I wasn't able to chase after the snake demon myself. That's why I asked the Suyuan County underworld for help. Glad to see the snake demon got what it deserved. Many thanks to the city god and you all for finishing this with your plan. So it was Mr. G who took care of the troublesome demon in the county. Almost got away with it too. Thanks a bunch for your righteous intervention, Xianxia. Now that the snake demon has been dealt with, its soul is right here. Please, take a look, Xianxia. That's definitely the one. Use some illusion to trick a merchant, huh? Too bad this karmic debt had no eyes. Running right into Mr. G's sword. Then, looking at the snake demon's soul, Xianxia, your magic is amazing. Patrolman Zhu said the flames on the snake's tail just wouldn't quit, and I couldn't even see your sword. A real shame. You flatter me, sir. I haven't been cultivating for long. I just know a little minor fire manipulation technique. Using the fire of the common people. I got it from a sword intent of a martial art escaping the mortal realm. And luckily, it wounded the snake demon. Minor fire manipulation, mortal martial arts, swordplay. Yeah, because the so-called people's fire is constantly being created, and I gained sword intent from a martial arts prodigy. You could say that the skills of a mortal advancing towards Taoist arts shouldn't be underestimated. Mr. G's fire control is truly impressive. Now that things are settled, we won't keep you from your journey any longer. If you ever pass through Yuan County again, please don't hesitate to ask for our help. Hold on. Actually, there is something I need your help with right now. City God and esteemed officials, I actually have a rather presumptuous request. The city god and the underworld officials turned back in panic. I was wondering if your esteemed county has any immortal Tao scriptures or cultivation manuals. If it's not too much trouble, could I take a look? Any scripture or manual, big or small, would do. I'm willing to lose my face. Just asking first, then consider later. Well, Xianxia, what do you need these for? Of course, I'll use them for cultivation reference. I'm seeking immortality, but I have no way to pursue it. I hope the city god can help me out. Yuan will never forget this kindness. He helped us with such a big problem, and he's being so sincere. Could it be that he's really lacking in these cultivation manuals? Alright, we'll do our best to fulfill your request, Xianxia, but this county doesn't have any advanced immortal Tao scriptures. We only have Tales of the Heretical Path and Book of Cleverness. I happen to bring them with me. Tales of the Heretical Path and Book of Cleverness. Even though these books aren't famous, they're rare these days. I'll give them to you today, Xianxia. Thank you so much, city god. Gifting books and carrying them around, and I can see the names of the books clearly. These might not be ordinary items after all. Opened it up, and it's completely blank, not even a single word. Before, when I read it, I could vaguely see something. At least there were characters. What's going on? Is this some kind of blank heavenly book? Ah, there it is. Thanks a bunch, city god. For the book gift again, I'm eternally grateful. Alright, as long as the esteemed sir likes it. Wishing the esteemed sir a safe journey, and we will meet again some other day. Farewell. Why the sudden hurry? Weren't we having such a great conversation just now? Seriously, does the city god actually like these two books, or what? Tales of the unorthodox are all written down in books. The spiritually enlightened can read them in a blink. Those with hidden potential can see them for sure. The wise and destined might catch a glimpse of the words, but the boorish and vulgar will see nothing but misunderstandings. It is a misunderstanding. I must be one of those smart and destined people, that's why I can see these words. The city god probably thinks I'm pretending to be a normal guy to trick him. He left with a flourish. Gotta scram out Tita here. Up above, the city god is standing, observing Yuan leaving. This Yuan. Just what kind of deity are you anyway? After a while, it started to rain, and Yuan took shelter in a small cave. Just now, a passerby led me here to get out of the rain. But there's no Zhuge Wulong here. Those two apples weren't easy to come by, and I was saving them for later. But looks like there are only a few left. There are footsteps coming from outside. Footsteps. People actually come to this place. Seems like they turned off the main road. The person coming looks like an old man. I can see him clearly, but I can't hear a sound. The rain is falling on him, and he's obviously soaked. Esteemed sir, certainly has refined tastes, haha. I'm just taking a break. How could my refined tastes compare to yours? Wandering around so leisurely in the rain. The footsteps and the sound of rain hitting the ground. These sounds aren't fake. The newcomer definitely is an immortal, but I can't tell if he's a demon or an immortal. This miscellaneous records of unorthodox tales has been around for years now. You don't mind if I sit here, do you? Please, esteemed sir, make yourself at home. Esteemed sir is reading miscellaneous records of unorthodox tales. Are you interested in other books? Miscellaneous Records of Unorthodox Tales is a book I got before sunrise, and I've been engrossed in it ever since. It's really a great book. But the stories related to demons in the book are filled with injustice. Don't push what you don't want onto others. Even mortals understand that. How can the author not understand? What a pity, such a pity. Oh, can esteemed sir elaborate? Of course. Plants and animals, mountain spirits and demons have harmed many people. But they absolutely can't represent everyone, as said in the book. Wang Lang saved a cat demon. The cat demon transformed, wanting to be Wang Lang's wife. Later, A wealthy man repeatedly harassed Wang Lang because he was lecherous, eventually causing Wang Lang's family to be ruined. At that time, the cat demon took revenge and killed the wealthy man's entire family. The whole book, while blaming the treacherousness of human hearts, heavily emphasizes the harm caused by demons. Jimu doesn't like that. It's said here that Tianqi country suffered from a drought for several years in a row, and the writer says it's fate. The people all sacrifice livestock to pray for rain. In the Xiaotong River, a Jiao dragon ate the sacrifices for a long time but didn't bring rain or wind, and just left. The writer says the Jiao dragon was rebellious, that it was fate, and then it was plagued by misfortune. Serves it right, they said. That this Jiao dragon couldn't be enlightened, These kinds of things are mentioned a lot in this book. So anyone who doesn't belong to the immortal path is a villain. That's hilarious. Yuan's words made the old man contemplate deeply. Does Sir know the origin of this crouching dragon cliff? No idea. About 3,200 years ago, beneath the ground was a gloomy pool, with a Li Jiao lurking inside. One year, also during the Mangzhong season, the Li Jiao felt it had completed its cultivation, and wanted to leave the water to transform into a dragon. This Li Jiao had cultivated for a long time, waiting hundreds of years for this moment, leading to heavy rain and strong winds for half a month non-stop. Desheng Prefecture suffered from floods, causing water to inundate 3 prefectures, leaving behind places it passed, and living beings fell into difficult circumstances. Modern times are an era of scientific and technological development, but floods are still terrible, let alone in ancient times. This cave is the Li Jiao's pool. Because it broke through the ground that year, this place was lifted out of the ground, and from then on, the name of this crouching dragon cliff has been spread everywhere. I've heard that in Ji province there is an immortal residence called Yu Huaishan. When the Jiao dragon left, did any cultivators come here? It had been hiding for hundreds of years. Once it was free, you can imagine how excited the Li Jiao would be. As for causing trouble to attract high-level immortals, let's not mention those high-level immortals for now. Only the city god Du Mingfu, in a fit of rage that shattered his golden body, awakened the Li Jiao and led it to see the horrific flood it caused. The path of cultivation is full of difficulties. Having the courage to risk one's life to strive forward is truly sad, and also truly admirable. Damn. I've run into a formidable character. Is this person the Jiao dragon? Then may I ask, old immortal, did the Li Jiao successfully transform into a dragon? What did it do in the next 300 years? Of course it succeeded. It swam along the river into the open sea. After successfully transforming into a dragon, it created clouds and rained in the Jik province area for about 200 years. During those 200 years, the area had favorable weather, and there were even more ties with the aquatic creatures in this river area. What does Sir think of this dragon? Is it like the heretical stories say? Is this wanting to seek my affirmation? But affirmation isn't wanting to hear me flatter him, is it? This is probably a knot in his heart. Jimu greatly admires this Jiao dragon's comprehensive protection, but if I had met that sinful Jiao back then, with such abilities, I would have chopped it to death. Then does Sir think that the Jiao dragon's merit accumulated over 200 years can offset the flood disaster of the past? He must be that dragon. Can't be afraid of him, and can't flatter him, must be calm. Then, may I venture to ask, Sir, if everyone believes that 200 years of accumulating merit can erase the sins of the past, will you continue to make clouds and rain in Jian province? Jimu feels that merit is merit, and sin is sin. One can use merit to atone for sin, but one cannot use merit and sin to offset each other. Jimu hates the sinful Jiao of the past, and doesn't submit to the true dragon of the present. This isn't contradictory at all. Well said. Well said. Ugh, finally it's all over. Yeah, old man, have a try. This fresh apple. This is an apple grown in my yard, although it's not very special. It's very sweet and fragrant, almost expose myself. Out-of-season apples. How rare. Is there more? How can I be satisfied with only 2 apples? I only have 4, and I've already given you half. Just eat what you have. Delicious apples. Delicious apples. Although the spiritual energy is low, the sweetness is unforgettable. May I ask where Sir's home is? Could you let me pick a few more to taste? Before Jimu went on a journey, I instructed a friend, telling him that after I left, to pick all the apples on the tree and give them to the neighbors. It's been quite a long time since I left home. I wonder if Sir's friend still has any stored. It would be nice if he could spare me a few. He's a teacher at the county's private school. He doesn't have any magical abilities, and at home there's a gluttonous kid who can't hide or save any, old man. Only a mortal who's a teacher hiding in the countryside. What talent or virtue does he have to be friends with, sir? What talent or virtue? Jimu regards this friend. Is there anything wrong with that? Ha ha ha, excellent, excellent, well said. If Xianxia considers someone a friend, it is all Xianxia's decision. Ha ha. I wonder if an old demon like me is even worthy to be Xianxia's friend. Gotta see if the old man invites Jimu for a drink next time. First, what kind of booze does Xianxia fancy? Just name it. Haha, I only care about the person, not the drink. Immortal wine's my pleasure. Mundane huadiao's my guilty pleasure. Haha, mundane huadiao, my guilty pleasure. You wouldn't happen to be Ying Hong of the Tongtian River, would ya? This humble one is Yuan from Ning'an County. I still need to make rain for all the prefectures in Ji province during the grain in ear season. Next time we meet, let's have a real hearty drink together. Ji Xianxiang. With that, he transformed into a dragon and zoomed off. If things keep going like this, I'm afraid I'll have a heart attack before I even become an immortal. The next day, Yuan showed up on the street looking all grubby and reeking to high heaven, making everyone around him keep their distance. Esteemed guest, this is our Huiki restaurant's fresh mutton today. Yuan plopped down at a table, wearily placing his bundle down. Go ask that beggar if he can move spots. He's blocking the entrance and hurting business. We'll set him up at a less crowded table and throw in a free appetizer. Be polite about it, got it, sir. Are you asking me to move spots? A quieter table would be nice. Let's move, hurry up and bring my food. Yes sir, this way please. Here we go. Salted ham hock, stewed hen, steamed cake, boiled cabbage, pickled radish, stir-fried veggies, and finally, a pot of Longjing tea. That's all. Sir, we're only offering a complimentary plate of stir-fried veggies. Don't worry about the menu though. I've got enough money to pay. Just tell the kitchen to get my food ready. Yes sir. Wait a sec, Shifu. Our travel expenses are almost gone. We can only afford steamed buns and cabbage today. When can we go back to Yunshan Temple? No rush about the travel expenses. After this meal, Shifu will find a street corner and set up a fortune-telling stall. We can earn some more money for food. Shifu, you want to do fortune-telling again? Please. No. Last time in Xingliu County, people even smashed our stall and beat us up. Don't you remember? Hey, don't bring up that day again. Shifu remembers. But no matter what, as long as Shifu says nice things, and doesn't talk about death, we'll definitely earn money. At worst, we just won't read fortunes for those evil folks. You say that every time. How interesting. A clown and a pitiful disciple. Sir, here are your steamed buns and cabbage. All the food is served, please enjoy. You too. Eat up. Yes sir, your food is here. The chicken soup and braised pork belly will take a bit longer. Please wait a moment. Those two Taoist master and disciple were totally drooling when they saw Jijuan's food. Hey waiter, can you tell those two Taoists that if they don't mind, I'd like to invite them to eat with me? Okay, I'll go tell them. Esteemed guests, the guest sitting in the corner says if you don't mind, you're welcome to join him for a meal. Him. Can he even afford a meal for himself? Whatever. Who cares if he can afford it or not, Xiao Wen. Grab the steamed buns and pickled cabbage. Let's head over there. This humble Taoist is Qi Xuan, goes by the Taoist name Qing Song. This is my disciple Qi Wen. May I ask what the immortal master's name is and why you'd invite us two to eat? I'm Ji Yuan. It's just I don't often see Taoists, so I wanted to invite you two to eat together. Plus, it's kinda new to me, so I wanted to get a good look. Oh, your eyes. Cough, cough. Okay, never mind. Let's not talk about that. Let's eat before the food gets cold and loses its flavor. It's perfect that you guys have steamed buns, and I forgot to order rice so we can make up for each other. Damn, these steamed buns you ordered are actually really good. Those two master and disciple are exchanging glances, wondering what kind of shady thing they're about to pull off. We won't stand on ceremony then. The result? They ate like they'd never eaten before in their lives. Full bellies and tipsy from the wine, rarely does one encounter such a good opportunity. Waiter, bill for this table. Luckily, I've got the cash to pay. Yes sir. This immortal master, you've treated us to a meal, that's a good deed. How about I take a look at your destiny? Sure, I'd appreciate it. Then please, calculate Jimu's bazi first. Are you kidding me? Is this your bazi? If it's a lie, changing this life's bagazi is unknown. But the bazi from the previous life is still considered one's own, right? You're pulling my leg. If this was your batizi, you'd have been dead a long time ago, master. That. Just now, haha, misspoke. Pirift, master, Ji Yuan, was shocked when he saw that Taoist suddenly spit out blood and fainted. Master, don't leave me alone, master. Someone over there is vomiting blood. That's right, the table's covered in blood. Oh my god. Is the food at this restaurant poisoned? Don't scare me, esteemed guests. Please calm down. The food at our place is absolutely fine. Absolutely no problems. Qi Wen, little Taoist, your master isn't dead. I'll carry your master to find a doctor. Right, find a doctor. Shopkeeper, Life is in the hands of fate. Quickly tell me where the nearest clinic is. Go out the door, turn left, turn right. At the end of the street, there's a large pharmacy at the end of the street called An Ren. What happened to this guest? Everyone in the hall, don't panic. This Taoist was starving for days, and then ate too fast, so his old illness relapsed. This has nothing to do with the food at the Huike restaurant. Little Taoist, remember to follow. Wait for me. To be able to predict so accurately, and then cough up blood after the divination, it's clear that his body couldn't handle the outcome of this reading. Could it be because he revealed heavenly secrets? All things considered, it was for divining for me. Exchanging a life for a meal isn't worth it at all. Don't you really die on me? Doctor, save him. That Taoist priest has been taken inside for the doctor to examine and treat. The doctor of Great Medicine Hall. Ah, he's Qin Zi Zhao, my master. Shh, little Taoist priest. Don't disturb the doctor's examination. This Taoist priest's qi and blood are severely depleted, and his life force is weak, but a martial arts expert used a method of acupoint sealing to block important acupoints. In addition, the Taoist was given some kind of life-extending tonic from the martial world, which is why he's still alive. I'm preparing to heat a moxa stick for a trial acupuncture session. If any of you understand martial arts and acupoints, come and lend me a hand. Doctor, please save me. All right, take off his clothes. Everyone who isn't needed. Get out, Mukur. Prepare the moxa, save Ruo and bring me my set of silver needles. Yes, master. That acupoint sealing is blocking the Sanyao. Don't let him release a breath. I'm getting ready to perform the acupuncture. This, sir. After I retract the silver needles, I'll trouble you to infuse your qi to protect his heart meridian. This doctor is even more skilled than Dr. Tong in Ning'an County. After a while, the Taoist woke up. Ugh, water, I'll get some water. Shifu, who told you not to talk nonsense? Gulp, gulp. I'm truly sorry for putting you, Xianxia, in this situation. We too can be considered to have understood the so-called fortune-telling. Looks like we managed to save a life. Surely the Taoist priest no longer wants to read Karimasu's face and palm, right? No. As soon as I woke up, I carefully examined Xianxia's face. You really wouldn't change even if you died. Cough, cough. Xianxia's appearance is fundamentally incomprehensible. The more I look, the more chaotic it becomes. I'm sure the palm lines are the same. Xianxia, you aren't an ordinary person, are you? Taoist priest Qing Song should focus on recuperating. In the future, you must correct this bad habit of speaking carelessly? I'll keep that in mind. In the future, I will definitely be careful. Only speak of good things, not bad things. Only speak of things that should be said, and remain silent about things that shouldn't be said. Here's the tea. The doctor took the Taoist priest's pulse once more. Your condition is truly strange. It's somewhat like a sudden surge of internal fire, but also very different. Now that I've saved your life, I'm afraid you'll need to take medicine for the next half year. Being able to keep my life is good enough. Thank you, doctor. Afterward, the doctor and Yuan went to sit at the table and drink tea. So you're a local from Ning'an County. I once had a disciple named Zhao Tong. He had extremely good talent. After finishing his studies, he opened a medical clinic at home in Ning'an County. Are you talking about Dr. Tong from Chi Ren Hall? How do you know Zhao Tong? Why are you here? More than 100 live from Ning'an County. We haven't seen each other in many years. Does Zhao Tong mention his teacher? Of course he kinda doesn't mention his master, doesn't he? Dr. Tong considers his gratitude for saving the fox repaid in part. Oh right, Dr. Chin. I have a stubborn ailment. I wonder if you could possibly treat it for me. A stubborn ailment, sir. Please tell Chin what ails you so I can make a proper diagnosis. It's my eyes. I was originally planning to rely on cultivation to recover, but this old doctor is practically a divine physician anyway, so having him treat it should do the trick. What? You want me to treat your eyes? What's wrong with your eyesight? When he used acupressure to save people before, he didn't miss by a hair, and now he's saying his eyes aren't good. You can really see vague shapes. Indeed. You're young. I've been practicing medicine for over 70 years, and I've never seen anyone like you. Your eyesight isn't just bad, it's basically completely blind, so my blurry vision doesn't come from my eyes. Or is it that ordinary people think my eyes are blind, but in reality, it's not like that? Come here, young man. Can I try a few needles on you? Don't worry, the eyes are a vulnerable spot for everyone, so I'll be extremely careful. Alright, please proceed, doctor. Dr. Chin picked up a needle, aimed directly at the spot, and went to insert it. But he never expected that not only could he not insert the needle, but the needle actually injured his hand. Dr. Chin, are you alright? It's nothing. I can't believe I couldn't even insert one needle. Could this be the protective Q of an ultra-high-level martial artist? I'm afraid not. Just now, I didn't resist at all. and the spiritual energy inside my body was also suppressed and stable. It's just that when the silver needle was about to touch the acupoint, by the time I reacted, someone had already been injured. Dr. Chin, let's not try anymore, both families will be fine, what a pity. The next morning, today is already May 5th, and on the 15th, I have to go to the Chenghui Manor to see the old tortoise. Before setting off, Yuan met the two Taoist master and disciple to say goodbye. You too. I have to leave immediately to make it in time. I can't stay with you any longer. Take this silver tael as travel expenses. Thank you, Xianxia. Little Taoist, watch over your master well. Especially don't let him be a fortune teller in this life. If he can't help himself, tell him to sit at the entrance of a temple and interpret divination sticks. Interpreting marriage sticks for others is even better. Okay, I understand. Farewell everyone. Xianxia, have a safe journey. This fortune-telling skill is truly magical. If it weren't so dangerous, I'd want to learn it too. After some time, Yuan stopped to fish by a riverbank. May 8th, on Laohe Mountain. Even though it's not a true immortal cultivation manual, it does record the difficulties and dangers of each stage in chi refining to transformation divinity. Divine refinement gives birth to techniques, and magic power is also spirit power. Whether the so-called mysterious gateway strikes the heart matters or not is debatable, or maybe it's super important. Secondly, the old city god of Ningguang County only gave me the Dao Qi technique, not a chi refining technique. My path to immortality is still a long way off. Are there even fish here? Didn't the heretics say that the azure water pond has a fish called the water essence? Why haven't I seen any movement after all this time? Do I have to wait until tonight? Time flew by, and dusk began to settle. Hee, the azure water pond is just ahead. We're finally here. Let's hurry. Faster. Damn, you're energetic. I'm exhausted. Footsteps. Is someone coming? Wait for me. Hurry up. Who knows? We might catch a silver howler today. Hey, there's someone over there. Yeah, it's almost dark. What's he doing? Fishing. Looks like it. Let's go. This is a rare opportunity. Let's go give him a scare. The two kids tiptoed towards Yuan. Boo, boo, boo. Didn't scare him. Ah, he's deaf. What a bummer. Are you two having fun? He's not deaf. How is this possible? You dare try to scare us? A rare chance to get a good look at these two kids. But they don't have any demonic aura on them? How strange. Two little kids running around in the mountains so late and without any adults around. Who did I bump into this time? A mountain god? Or a real, immortal cultivator? Let's wait and see what happens. Hey, you fishing guy, when are you leaving? You won't catch any fish anyway. Yeah, it's getting dark. Aren't you afraid of wild animals in the mountains? Aren't you little brats afraid of wild animals either? We're not scared. Don't think we're small. We're really good at martial arts. I'm also really good at martial arts. HMPH. You can fish all night and not catch a thing. Suddenly, the fishing rod shook. Yuan reeled it in and caught a fish. A silver howler. The silver howler is ours. The little brat threw out a magical treasure shaped like a net. Flying towards the fish Yuan caught. Yuan immediately jerked the fishing rod hard. Then he used a minor water control technique and touched the fishing line, sending the fish flying off the hook. As a result, the fish landed right in Yuan's hand. This water bubble is kinda magical. The fish keeps trying to break through but can't. Damn it, who are you? How dare you come to the azure water pond to steal silver screamers? Does your Yu Huai Shan think you own the whole azure water pond? That green jade pendant looks just like Wei Wu Wei's. Probably from Yu Huai Shan too, huh? You know we're from Yu Huai Shan, and you still won't give us the silver screamer. I've been waiting half the day to catch this fish. Even if your Yu Huai Shan is a famous immortal sect, you can't just blatantly rob people. This azure water pond belongs to Yu Huai Shan, so the silver screamers are ours. We've been coming here every year to look after the silver screamers. For ages. Haha, the azure water pond is free for all, and it's like 700 or 800 live from Yu Huai Shan. You're saying this whole pond belongs to your sect, without any elders around, you just let these two kids run wild. Please excuse my juniors making a fool of themselves. Yu Huai Shan is indeed in the wrong here. Where did Xin Feng come from? I didn't even notice this person's presence at all. Who is this fishing guy? There's no aura coming off him like a total mortal, but he's completely one with his surroundings. Looking at how he moves the fishing rod and line, there's no trace of any magic power. But his water control skills are simple, yet incredibly profound. Plus, he saw through my transformation jade amulet and sensed my presence. I only asked a question and ended up drawing a real person out. Haha. I was just saying, I didn't expect an elder to actually be here. You're really patient, aren't you? Chuai Fang looks at Ji Yuan's book, Intelligence Within Books, its Heavenly Six Ideals. This guy is definitely not ordinary. You flatter me. These two young juniors are just being silly. It's just that the Azure Water Pond only produces one Silver Screamer a year, which is beneficial to their cultivation, so they're a bit impatient. This guy's cultivation level is unfathomable, and his personality seems mild but might not be genuine. But it's just a Silver Screamer. I'll say hello and then bolt. I am Chu Feng from Yuhuaishan. May I ask what the senior's name is? Are you here waiting for us? My name is Yuan. I just came here out of boredom, reading some extracurricular stories. From that, I learned that this place nurtures the essence of water. I was curious, so I came to see if it was true. If the senior has already caught the Silver Screamer, we won't bother you any further. We'll take our leave. Hey yee, let's go. Super cautious. Is this how my first encounter with immortals ends? HMPH, whatever. Stealing our Silver Screamer, not even sparing us, kids. Does this kid really think the Azure Water Pond is his home? So shameless. His scar. My senior brother's kids really don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Haha, you're so right. Stealing from kids is kinda embarrassing. Crap, did he hear that? Fellow immortal Chiwo. No need to be alarmed, I was just saying it offhand. Jiwo is not one to hold a grudge against children. Besides, kids will be kids, saying whatever comes to their minds. Their elders will naturally teach them manners. You know when you're tickled. Hee, I wonder, does Mr. Jing have any advice for us? Haha, I wouldn't presume to give advice. I was just thinking, instead of just looking at this silver carp of yours, how about trading it for some of your stuff? No, what exactly is it that you desire, mister? If I have it, I certainly won't be stingy. Although this fish is valuable, you can only use it for soup, right? Why not trade it for a basic chi refining manual? G is just a farmer, merely curious about cultivation, be it insightful cultivation methods, strange books, or even the most basic chi refining manual. I'm open to trading for anything. I have a basic chi refining manual. We'll trade it. Yee. Trading a basic chi refining manual is practically giving it away for free, isn't it? Smart move. Classics and tales from beyond. Ancient books like these from a century ago, even I've only seen them once. Looks like he's interested in the unusual. It's an elegant hobby, mister, and I hope I can be of assistance. It's a pity I don't have any rare and precious treasures on me, but I do have an ancient book that mister will surely like. This is the fragmented chapters of Gaoshan, which I, Chiwu, have studied for over 10 years. Although it's not a strange art, it's somewhat helpful for understanding spells and condensing the mind. I wonder if it will catch your eye, mister. Gaoshan, huh? The cultivation books from before mentioned it. This strange art is definitely not your average cabbage. Although I'm happy, I still want the chi refining manual. A single silver carp isn't worth that much. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Chiwai. Ji will remember. Oh, come on. Ji Yuan flicked the water bubble containing the fish towards Chiwei Feng, who almost popped the bubble. Impressive. Besides the ability to control water, he hasn't revealed any spiritual power. And even when I used my magic to receive the water orb, it still caused the water to ripple like that. Mr. G, if things are settled here, we should bid each other farewell. If there's an opportunity someday, welcome, mister, to visit Yuhuaishan as a guest. If there's a chance, I'll definitely visit. After they bid each other farewell and went in opposite directions, that little girl tugged on Chiwei Feng's hand as if she wanted to do something. Senior G, this is the basic chi refining manual that you wanted. I only have this. Chua Feng gestured for Ji Yuan to accept it. Haha, good, very good. Little girl, your name is Yi, right? In the future, if you encounter something difficult to handle, Ji will definitely do his best to help you. We'll meet again in the future, Shishu. There's no need to be so happy just from trading for a fish, right? Hey. There are people in this world who have high moral character, yet are very carefree, selfless, and innocent. Becoming friends with them is fate. You don't understand now, but you'll definitely envy it in the future. Oops, I forgot to ask about Yu Huaishan for Wei Wu Wei, but it's no wonder it's called Yu Huaishan. They like to associate everything with jade, fragmented chapters of Gaoshan. Chihua Feng studied it for decades, and it's still the same. I should still look at the Qi refining manual. Yu Huai small refinement, truly magical. Just by circulating spiritual energy once in the jade slip, naturally a spiritual thought pulling at the heart and transforming mysteriously into clear content appears in my consciousness. So the Qi refining manual is the link between the internal organs and the 5 elements of vital energy within the body. Conjure heart fire, kidney water. Use it to refine the vital energy. Thoughts of heart fire appear. Water appears. Qi transforms. Yin and yang transform into a furnace. Whoosh! The inner core furnace is complete, so my talent can be considered pretty good, right? Huh? The spiritual energy is being sucked into the furnace. These furnace energies, are they the magic power? A chess piece. The chess piece is absorbing the furnace energy. Collecting after practice ends. Ji Yuan fell into contemplation. What's going on? The furnace energy hasn't even turned into magic power yet, and it almost got sucked up by the chess piece, but there's no change at all. Well, forget it. I'll pay more attention next time. I can still control the furnace energy theft from just now. Anyway, the Dantian size still isn't big enough. These 3 chess pieces first appeared distinctly on Lu Shanjun's path to enlightenment, when Qihu was released and bid farewell to Yin Fuzi in the morning. Looking at the farewell letter, chess pieces are born corresponding to the hidden meaning of fate inside. For example, Yin Zhao's letter of money may have inspired his desires, or be big enough to change his future, but Lu Xiaoxiao Wei Wu Wei still has no chess piece born. Maybe they're not good enough. Or they just don't have the potential to become chess pieces. Why did Lu Shanjun's chess piece turn black? Is it because of contact with baleful qi, or some other reason? Could this affect Lu Shanjun, chess piece devouring qi dan? Does it have a big impact on me? Or on people who have implications with the chess piece? Lu Shanjun: Sir, using your dadio, tell me that my previous misguided path used baleful energy to create demonic energy, consuming my spiritual energy but increasing baleful energy and karma. If it continues to produce demons, it will be difficult to escape the calamity. The Tao of heaven supplements yin and yang. Oh, my realm has loosened up a bit. Huli is looking up at the starry sky, while Yin Fuzi is sleeping. Late at night, at the river entrance, fishing boat, paddles swinging, fishermen singing happily. It's still a ways from Chonghui Prefecture. You guys can figure out dinner on this boat, not to brag, but the shrimp and fish from this Xiaoshun River are the best. A bucket full of fish, caught by the fishermen. Not bad. The harvest isn't bad. Wait a bit, and you'll get to try my dad's specialty, fish head soup with dried vegetable steamed fish. Awesome. Great, we're having fish. This dried vegetable steamed fish is super delicious by the river at night. The old boatman's skills are really not bad. Yuan noticed a sound from underwater. Someone drunk fell into the water. Someone fell in the water. It seems like someone on that boat fell into the water. Oh no, has that person been rescued yet? What's going on? Who fell in? Our young master drank too much and fell in. He can't even swim. Quick, save him. After hearing that, several people jumped in to save him. Oh dear. More people jumped in. Looks like he still hasn't been saved. Yeah, I'm afraid he can't be saved anymore. The visibility is too low. Even if I could use minor evasive techniques, I couldn't do anything. That's our young master over there. Looks like he's okay. Hurry and get a towel to help him dry off. Looks like he's had too much to drink. This young master really loves his liquor. That young master was fished out, but he still wanted to drink. While drinking, he accidentally dropped his wine jar into the water. A giant fish shadow appeared where the wine jar fell. Luckily, we saved him. He didn't drown after being down there for so long. Okay, let's keep eating. Yuan looked toward the boat where someone had fallen into the water earlier. Wait a sec, let me flip the fish over. What nonsense are you spouting? Adjust the fish is more like it. Oops, look at my big mouth, boat owner. Please forgive this ignorant scholar. I'll punish myself with a cup of wine for speaking out of turn. Haha. Is this young man just addicted to alcohol? I'm full. Weird, did I drink it all? Turns out, Yuan took all the remaining wine from the flask. Half a jar of rice wine from this fisherman. Please accept it. The fish just now flew up and swallowed the wine. That's one huge fish. Oh man, I gotta go pee. Go somewhere far away. Got it. Whoosh. The sound from under the water startled him. Father, I think there's a water god. Harmony is key. If you don't offend me, I won't offend you. This cup of wine expresses our respect to the water god. Water god, please leave quickly. Alright, let's continue eating. As long as we don't go into the water, we'll be fine. When we leave Chunmu River, remember to pay our respects at the river god temple. It's not some water god at all, but just a black carp that loves wine, that has opened its intelligence. Haha, everyone's peeing off the side of the boat, and you still want to offer wine to it? Didn't that young master fall into the water because of drinking just now? If all demons were this adorable, that'd be great. The next morning, on the small boat, Master G, have some porridge. The southeast wind has picked up early. We can reach Red Spring Dock today. Thank you, ferryman. The hooking god magical art not only helps cultivators control their minds, but can actually hook gods. If I could master this magical art now, and summon the river god of Chunmu River, the river god would probably be enraged and raise waves to drown me. They can be considered unofficial gods, or minor local deities worshipped by the local people. As the large boat and small boat drew closer, the young master from yesterday looked towards Yuan. He suddenly noticed that this person, if you took away the bowl of porridge in his hand, would surely make the person, boat, and river form an extremely natural painting. Spring Radiance Prefecture Dock. Alright folks, the Jianggad Temple is located south of Dongcheng. It's quite the scenic spot in Chonghui Prefecture. If you've got time, you should pay a visit and offer your respects to the Jianggad. Here you go, sir. Keep the change. Thanks for the ride. See ya. Today's already the 12th of May. Wonder if Wei Wu Wei's here yet. How's he prepping? Whatever. First, gotta find out where the famous watering holes are in this city. After that, Yuan strolled into a tavern. Hey there, boss. I hear this place has the famous 1000-day spring wine, the pride of Chunhui Prefecture. How much for a jar? 1000-day spring. 2 taels of silver per caddy. 2 taels. That's seriously expensive. 2 taels could buy a ton of meals. Say, boss, can I buy a cup to sample? A cup, huh? Don't look like a rich guy, but don't seem like a troublemaker either. New to Chunhui Prefecture, aren't ya? Just got here today, heard about the 1000-day spring, so I came to give it a try. Here, please try it, sir. Do me a favor, and give this top-notch 1000-day spring a review. Consider it advance payment. This wine is fragrant, truly lives up to its name. No bitterness, light and refreshing, very pure and sweet. After swallowing, the sweet aroma lingers in your mouth. Never liked wine in my past life. Who knew I'd get to taste such delicious wine in this life? Good stuff, worthy of the name, 1000-day spring. Another caddy. A sip just isn't enough. One moment, sir. 1 caddy of 1000-day spring. 2 Manager your wine is so expensive even immortals can't afford it. I'm out. Have a nice day, sir. With the reputation of 1000-day spring, besides the delicious taste, there's also a special quality. It clings to the cup like crazy. Even with a smooth porcelain cup, you gotta lick it a few times to get it all. But there's not a single drop left inside this porcelain cup. Remembering what Yuan said just now. Tute, Manager your wine is so expensive even immortals can't afford it. Sir, where'd he go? 2 taels, what a splurge. Gotta wait till the 15th of May now. Wonder how Wei Wu Wei's doing. Who cares about him? Gotta find a cheap place to eat first. Evening, at an inn. Master, the Sui Jinxiao and Dukang wine from Dingyuan and Duming Prefecture have arrived. I'm afraid we can't get the ones like Jinyu Zi from Jingdu and nearby prefectures in time. These wines are enough. Has Dabo and Third Uncle sampled the wines? Which one do they think is the best? 1000-day spring from Chunhui Prefecture is slightly better. Alright, I've prepared over 30 kinds of fine wine for this occasion. I don't believe that old turtle won't come. 2 taels. Wonder where Mr. G went? If only they were with me. If I go up to the Immortal Mountain, I wonder if money's even useful up there. And what if it's not? How am I supposed to manage food, clothes, and supplies then? What about my concubines back home? Can I even come down the mountain to visit during festivals? Night? By the riverside in Chunhui Prefecture. First, pour a jar of Heavenly Sun Spring and Dukang wine into the river. Understood, boss. But why are we pouring Heavenly Sun Spring like this? What a waste. Seriously. After the wine was poured into the river, things started stirring. It's here, whoosh. A huge old turtle emerged from the water. Whoa. That's a big boy, huh? Oh wow, nice one. So, young Zheng didn't show up. Looks like he couldn't make it past this tribulation. The turtle came ashore, sending those guys scattering in a panic. It seems he's fallen into your hands, which might actually be a good thing. The turtle made the water rise to get the wine, causing it to overflow everywhere. What do you wish to ask for? Just offering wine. Haha, go on, Immortal Elder. I am Wei Wu Wei. Wei Wu Wei. From the Wei family in Desheng Prefecture. I'm carrying an ancestral jade pendant. All I know is that it's from the immortal residence, Yu Huai Mountain, but I have no idea how to get into an immortal sect. I respectfully beg the Immortal Elder for guidance. You actually know that jade pendant is from Yu Huai Mountain. Come a little closer so I can take a look. Huh? Why is your destiny so vague and unclear? No way. That's impossible. You're clearly just a mortal. Ordinary people with strong wills can change their fate, but how can you have such a vague destiny? If you know about Yu Huai Mountain, you must have met some expert who guided you. I'm not sure if Senior G allows me to reveal his information. You must have met him, right? It has to be. Wei Wu Wei, could you introduce this old turtle to that expert? Even just ask him a question for me. That's fine, Wei Wu Wei. Are you listening to me right now? Seeing the old turtle pressing in on Wei Wu Wei, the guard was about to draw his sword to defend him. About this, Immortal Elder, please calm down. Don't be hasty. This Wei has indeed met an expert. This old turtle, was just a bit too eager just now, and scared family head Wei. Please, go on, now I can only speak. But Senior G has already gone far away. Who knows if he'll ever come back? What if this old turtle thinks I'm lying to him? Immortal Elder, I was lucky enough to meet an expert outside, but I'm afraid that casually revealing his identity would displease him. I can tell you what I'm allowed to first, and you can decide what to do after you hear it. Okay, go on. Initially I heard that in a small county in Desheng Prefecture, there was a hero who killed a man-eating tiger in the mountains, and managed to get a very rare, intact white tiger skin, and it was almost my old master's birthday celebration, so I figured I'd buy it. The first time I met Senior G was in the county. He even looked at me back then. But now that I think about it, he must have already detected my impending calamity. Was it Zhang Tianqi who came looking for you? That's right. Zhang Tianqi and his accomplices set up an ambush for me. At the crucial moment they let down their guard, and I managed to injure them, poison them, and capture them first. Not to mention whether that important official is checking if the demon can understand every word. After that, I returned to Ningxian County, and had the chance to meet that noble person again. At that time, I heard that there was a fox in the county being chased and bitten by fierce dogs, and it was kneeling and crying, begging the immortal sir to save it. Did the immortal sir save that crimson fox? Of course he did. The immortal sir paid those hunters. Then he gently dispersed the fierce dogs. Finally, the immortal sir took it to a famous doctor in the county for treatment, and even brought it back to his own house to recover. After the immortal sir left, I heard some children in the yard say that when the crimson fox's wounds stabilized, it missed its home very much, so the immortal sir released it back into the mountains. What? That fox wanted to leave? Seriously infuriating. Immortal elder, please let me finish. That day, we were injured and returned to the county to recuperate. I heard about immortal opportunities, forced Zhang Tianqiu to tell me, so I paid a visit to the immortal sir. At that time, the immortal sir was playing Go with a friend. I explained my purpose and pleaded earnestly. The immortal sir touched the jade pendant for the first time, and 4 words appeared, Yu Huai Sheng Jing. The immortal sir said that this jade came from Yu Huai Shan, and then said nothing more. You said that immortal sir has left. Then do you know when he will return? No. Wei Mu doesn't know. Over here, Yuan scratched his head while listening to Wei Wu Wei's story. Oh right, there's another strange thing. When the immortal sir was about to leave, he instructed his close friend to wait until the apple tree in the yard bore fruit in the autumn, and then pick them to share with the neighbors. When morning came, the apples were already ripe on the branches. The person who played Go with the immortal sir was a mortal, yes, that person was a teacher at a private school, the immortal sir's neighbor, and also the immortal sir's only friend in the county. Oh, he really is a great master, lucky to have met him, so lucky to have met him. This, immortal elder, this humble one, really doesn't know the whereabouts of the immortal sir, nor do I know when he will return. Patriarch Wei doesn't need to say more. I won't make things difficult for you. If you want to enter Yu Huai Shan, one way is for a descendant with excellent talent to appear in later generations, or there just happens to be another more suitable way, that is, among the direct bloodline of Wei family's ancestor. Find a 5-year-old child who can be brought into the immortal Yu Huai Shan. The immortal crane guardian on the mountain changes every 20 years, and it just so happens that next year will be an old friend of your Wei family. You bring the jade pendant, the immortal crane will definitely appear, and then you beg it to bring the child into the mountain gate, and then do your best to beg for a senior member like you to accompany the child for 3 years. That immortal crane will definitely do its best to help, because it's repaying a favor. Yu Huai Shan's old turtle whispered into Wei Wu Wei's ear, and then left immediately. Wei Wu Wei, after this, it all depends on your fate. Thank you, immortal elder. Next year our Wei family will continue to prepare good wine. What ancestral immortal opportunity of Yu Huai Shan. Maybe I missed a precious opportunity. It's just a pity that there's no regret medicine in this world. Family head, how did it go? Of course it succeeded. You are all confidants of our Wei family. So I hope you can keep the events of tonight a secret and not even reveal them to your closest relatives. Tonight we won't go home until we're drunk. What that old turtle wants to ask of him is probably related to cultivation. It's just a pity that my level can't help him. A page. Round at the top. Yet my heart is filled with melancholic sorrow. Old star. You seek a Dalio companion. Does he seek a Dalio companion too? What about me? The next day. From Yuan Z Phone Restaurant. Shopkeeper Zuo. How have you been since we last met at noon? Wang remembers Yuan Zipu's 1000-day spring. Thanks to your generosity, Third Master. I'm feeling fantastic. I've already prepared a 1000-day spring for you. Please, Third Master, have a drink. Many thanks, Wang Zizhong. Gulp, gulp, cough. Shopkeeper Zuo. What are you staring at? Third Master. Where would you rank your martial arts skills in the Jianghu world? Naturally, above even the top-tier masters. Forgive my audacity, Third Master. Can you empty this cup of wine in one gulp? I mean completely empty, without spilling a single drop? What? Is that hard to do? Watch me. Wang Zizhong starts showing off his skills. Once. Only once. Shopkeeper. Check it. There is still some wine left. Shopkeeper Zuo, you seem troubled. What's wrong? Did Wang's move disappoint you, Third Master? If it's just about drinking like that, finishing every last drop so the bottom of the cup is completely dry, I'm afraid I can't do that. You saw I was using my chi when I was drinking, and I still left some wine behind, let alone with the simple and easy technique. Even the most amazing expert can't control invisible water at will. Control invisible water at will. I see. Thank you, Third Master, for clearing up my doubts. Shopkeeper, if I bring my own wine container to buy some, can you give me a discount? Your 1000-day spring is seriously addictive once you drink it. Sure, of course, I can give you a discount. What's wrong with the shopkeeper? What's the background of this person? This way, please, sir. This is the 20-year aged 1000-day spring. See if it suits your taste. Hey, shopkeeper Zuo, this isn't right. Didn't you tell me the store didn't have much 20-year aged wine left, and you weren't selling any of it? 1000-day spring has only been famous for less than 30 years. So the 20-year aged version is now the highest grade of 1000-day spring. There's very little of this kind of 1000-day spring left in Yuan Zipu's big cellar, and there's only that small jar in this store. What's rare is precious, and the quantity of 1000-day spring brewed each year is limited. The older the wine, the less of it there is left. Shopkeeper Zuo, I've been begging you for this wine countless times. If you're going to sell it, you should sell it to me first. The 20-year aged wine is definitely not to be missed. This is exactly the right stuff, shopkeeper. Is it still 2 taels per caddy? Of course. How could I sell it to you at the normal price? That's right, it's still 2 taels of silver per caddy. If you don't have enough money, sir, you can sign an IOU. If you have brought your own wine container with you, there will be a discount. Then 1 caddy is 800. When? Could you please serve the wine? I will buy 1 caddy. Yes, of course. Thank you, shopkeeper Zuo. I'll take my leave now. All right, sir. Walk slowly and come again next time. My third master, I'll make it up to you. Things were a little rushed just now. See, there are 4 caddies of that 1000-day spring left. I'll sell it all to you. Really? How much per caddy if I buy it? Also 2 taels? Also 2 taels? Ha ha ha. That's acceptable, I guess. But I'm sure the shopkeeper can take this opportunity to reveal a little about who the newcomer is. Right? Hey. It's not that Zhuomu doesn't want to say, it's just not convenient. Selling a caddy of pomelos made Zhuomu himself feel refreshed and think more clearly. If Third Master ever meets that guest, treating them a little more specially is always a good thing. Out on the Chunjiang River, come see the temple fair, consecrated talismans from the Shrewd Temple here. Cheap incense and candles. Don't forget to light incense when you visit the temple to pray. Pouches. Beautifully designed pouches here. When you come to Chunhui Prefecture, you must visit the scenery of the #1 temple on the Chunjiang River. Get an incense stick. Get incense right here. This is the statue of the river god. In the Tales of the Unorthodox, it's mentioned that the river god of Chunmu River is a white Jiao dragon, without scales but quite old. It failed to transform into a dragon twice, and its scales all fell off. Even so, the white Jiao is still a rare river god, capable of governing the Chunmu River. Just as Ji Yuan stuck the incense stick in, a beam of light suddenly appeared, shooting straight into the sky. Ji Yuan didn't understand what just happened. Underneath the Chunmu River, Old Turtle was swimming towards the river god's mansion, with several guards standing watch at the entrance. This is the river god's mansion. No unauthorized entry. Lord Xianxia. I am Old Gui. These are the finest wines from Dazhen. Besides 1000-day spring, there's also intoxicated golden night and Dukang. Old Guy obtained them and came to offer them to the river god, hoping that Lord Xianxia can arrange a report for me. Old Guy, haven't you given up yet? The river god is napping. We dare not disturb him casually. Every summer, the river god swims out to the great river. The summer solstice is approaching, so he will surely wake up. I beg Lord Xianxia to arrange it. The river god will surely be happy to drink fine wine. Then you wait here, I'll go report. After the Xianxia went in to report, Old Guy, he's been drinking his wine for so many years. Meet him once this year. Black-backed Old Turtle, a local of Chunmu River, greets the river god. Did you give yourself that name, local? Reporting to the river god, yes. Old Ganai named himself River God. You must know the suffering of our demon race's cultivation. Having to helplessly watch our lifespans dwindle, I beg you to point out a clear path. In recent years, you've helped a few mortals ascend to the sky, not hesitating to repeatedly divine the affairs of heaven for this. But has anyone repaid you? Well, I could help you erect a turtle statue in the temple, borrowing the incense and offerings of the people for you to transform, but you must already know the price for this transformation, right? Hee, Old Guy. This wine of yours isn't bad at all. Just as he drank a pot of wine, that beam of light from the temple shot straight into the river god's mansion, directly entered Jiang Chen's body, causing Jiang Chen to thrash around uncontrollably. Is this wine that strong? My lord, what's wrong? I don't know either. I just feel extremely dizzy. You guys wait here. I'll be back in a bit. What happened? Jiang Chen arrived at the Jiang Chen temple, bursting in with overwhelming momentum, and then stared at the incense burner. This benefactor, please don't cause trouble. Other benefactors are offering incense carefully. Don't offend Lord Jiang Chen. Temple keeper, I'm asking you, Did a rather unique person come here to offer incense just now? What did he look like? When did he leave? Where did he go? The temple keeper was so scared his face turned pale and he ran away. How could you possibly know? Wait, was that Jiang Chen just now? Phew. Lucky I left one step earlier. He was moving so fast, it felt like he was charging straight for me. Could it be because of that weird Xuanhuangqi? You two. From now on, when entering a temple, you definitely can't just casually burn incense to the statue. Just clasp your hands and bow. Safety first. We shouldn't stay in this Chunhui prefecture for long. We should leave as soon as possible. Jiang Chen searched outside the temple, but Ji Yuan was nowhere to be found. Just now, a master bestowed merit aura upon me. I never thought someone could actually accomplish such an unbelievable feat. I thought this only existed in ancient legends. If that incense hadn't gone out, what would have happened if it had finished burning? Why did it stop? Why? Could it be that my opportunity hasn't arrived yet? Could it be that I did something wrong? Chunmu Prefecture, Jiang Chen returned to his mansion and drank a lot of wine. Old Turtle, quickly use your Deo prowess and divine a hexagram for me. Old Turtle started sweating profusely after hearing that. I'm telling you, this hexagram could put you in extreme danger. If you reveal the hexagram and don't die, I will definitely help you with all my strength afterwards. Yes, sir. Use the leftover incense I brought back from the Jiangchen temple to calculate the hexagram for me. Old Turtle activated the Bagua, Yin Yang, and 5 elements arts, and began calculating the hexagram. After a while, Old Turtle looked utterly astonished. Well, what did you divine, dear river god? I, Old Turtle, swear on my life's cultivation, the divination is absolutely correct. The hexagram is empty. Alright. Come out now. Step back. Alright, I'll pass on a portion of the Enlightenment Cultivation incantation to you. If there's no sign of progress within 10 years, then think harder about the divine path of transformation. Thank you, dear river god. Thank you, dear river god. Turtles aren't exactly known for easy cultivation, so sort yourself out. At this time, Jin Yuan had already continued on his journey. As long as he grasped the correct direction, once he left Jin Prefecture, he could head to Zuo Qiangtu's grave to the east of Yi Prefecture, and then head south. Easy peasy. Wandering the blue sky alone, departing Hui Prefecture towards Yi Prefecture, haha. Once I learn wind control, I can fly around all I want. Then, something felt a little off. I'm frickin' lost. So which way is it? The direction is definitely correct. I should have seen a river by now. Ancient maps are too abstract. They can't compare to satellites, that's for sure. Plus, this is probably an old map hidden by the underworld city god, huh? A beast trap. Ah, there's a beast trap, which means there are people here. In the distance, there's smoke rising. Turns out there are 4 hunters sitting around a bonfire roasting meat. Alright, get out here. Haven't caught a decent-sized animal in days. And I even lost the rosary beads Mom gave me. What a damn unlucky day. Fang, you got it. Speaking of those beads, just pop into the temple and buy one on the way back. 5 coppers will do. Why you gotta keep nagging? What do you know, Ding Jing? Those were beads Mom prayed for at the temple. You can't just buy the same thing at the store, you know? What's with you? I didn't say they were the same. I'm saying buy one to fool your mom, or else you're gonna get scolded to death. Yeah, true. Makes sense. Shh. Quiet down. Someone's coming. Everyone be careful. This guy. Calm down, brothers. I'm just a traveler who got lost. I saw the fire here and came to ask for directions. Where do you want to go? May I ask, which direction is Qingshui County? I should have seen a river after heading south from the Luoyu Mountains. But there's no river along the way I came. A river? Are you talking about the old Qingshui River? Probably. I heard the old folks in the village say that the old Qingshui River used to flow through these mountains. But it seems that to facilitate irrigation, more than 20 years ago, the old magistrate mobilized the locals to change the course of this river, so it no longer flows past this mountain. Oh, I see. Is it far from here to Qingshui County? Go east for about 20 or 30 lies, and you'll see the main road. Then go forward for half a day, and you might find some houses. 20 or 30 li. Doesn't seem too far. Thanks for letting me know. Ah, esteemed immortal. Are you leaving already? It's 20 or 30 li through the mountains, and it's getting dark. Not a bad guy, huh? But his aura, I didn't look closely just now, almost missed it. No choice. If I don't hurry, I'll have to spend the night in this desolate mountain forest. Moreover, seeing the spears, bows, and arrows in your hands makes me a little scared, haha. Don't worry, sir, we're just hunters, not robbers. If you don't mind, sir, sit here for a while. We're heading back tomorrow morning, too. It's not too far from Qingshui County. Then I really thank you all. I'm Ding Xing, he's Fang Qiu, and there's also Zhang Qiang and Li San. We're all from the same village. I'm Jin Yuan. I was originally traveling with a merchant group, but we had different destinations. After leaving Chunghui Prefecture, we parted ways, but I accidentally got lost. Esteemed Immortal, you've been to Chunghui Prefecture. Have you ever been on a pleasure boat? Esteemed Immortal is so refined, you must have drunk Thousand Day Spring. Right, I heard it tastes like an immortal brew. G has never been on a pleasure boat, but I have tasted Thousand-Day Spring. Indeed, the taste is, as the name suggests, pure as spring, lingering in the mouth. It really makes one want to go back there. Brother Fang, your eyes look dark. Have you not been resting well lately? Honored guests. The gentleman is right. I've been having nightmares for over a month now. My mother was afraid I'd provoke something unclean, so she went to the temple to ask for a string of prayer beads, but I lost them. Can you tell G what you see in your dreams? G is very interested in interpreting dreams. It's just a normal nightmare. If it's not a monster, it's a ghost, and I've forgotten most of it. But it seems that sometimes I see a pair of blue eyes full of blood vessels. Has Brother Fang gone to pray at the City God Temple? City God Temple? Our Xianxia County is quite small, so there's no City God Temple. No City God Temple. Then it's managed by the City God of the Prefecture. The prefectural capital is a densely populated place. How would they know about managing this small county? It's late. Everyone has gone to sleep. At this moment, Feng Qiu began to have a nightmare. Ji Yuan moved closer to observe, using spiritual energy to calm Feng Qiu, preventing him from having nightmares again. This should temporarily deal with it. It's a pity that I don't know how to enter dreams. Early the next morning, haha, finally feels like a productive day. Never thought I'd catch a roe deer in a trap, ha ha ha, Ji Xianxia. If you head east for 4 or 5 li from here, you'll see the main road. Then just follow it south, and you should reach Xianxia County before dark. Many thanks for your help, but G wants to buy some food in the village. Would that be convenient? What's this about? Convenient or inconvenient? You can eat at my place. Just let me butcher this roe deer. Ji Xianxia can come to my house too. Come on, let's head back. Now that I've run into you, how can I leave with this matter unresolved? The house of Ding Xing, Jin Xianxia. It's getting late. You shouldn't travel at night. Why don't you stay at my place tonight? My house is spacious. Or Ji Xianxia can come to my house. Thank you all for your hospitality. Then I'll trouble Brother Fang tonight. Haha, Jin Sheng, you're too kind. Let's go, Mother Fang. Late at night, Jin Yuan heard the sound of a cat meowing. Startled awake. Meow, 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 meow. What the heck is that? Ji Yuan then used the water control technique to flick a portion of the lamp oil through Feng Qiu's window, causing it to fall on a nearby lamp, splashing oil everywhere. The combination of martial arts and water control is effective. He then ignited the scattered oil and blew the flame into Feng Qiu's room, combining it with the qi refining incantation of the fire cauldron. At this moment, an extremely terrifying scream erupted from Feng Qiu's room. A ghost with flames burning on its body shot out of the house. HMPH. That's all. You really think G is invisible? Queer. Are you alright? What happened? What was that sound just now? Mother? I had a nightmare. A terrifying, rotten monster. But for some reason, a huge fire suddenly appeared and burned the monster away. Brother Fang, Auntie Ding, what happened? Jean just heard a scream. Are you alright? It's nothing, it's nothing. It seems like Trier had a nightmare, although his life force and aura are weak. It's just excessive fright, nothing serious. Queer, where's the prayer beads I got for you? Why aren't you wearing them? The prayer beads. Ah, I must have left them at Brother Ding Xing's house. Yes, I must have left them at Brother Ding's house. Don't worry, Mom. They won't be lost. Remember to get them back tomorrow. They are your lucky charm. Understand? The next morning, at the Fang family's graveyard. Hey, what does the Xianxia want to know about this for? If Ji said he just wanted to take a look, would Brother Ding believe it? Xianxia is joking. You've only just met the Fang family. You wouldn't want to pay respects to their ancestors, would you? Did you hear the scream from the Fang family last night too, brother? Yes. I was just about to ask you about it. What was that sound last night? I even thought it was a wild beast. But now that I think about it, it really did come from Feng Xiuan's house. Haha, let's go. You'll find out when we get there. Mr. Ji. Is this the place? Why is it so cold here? Standing in front of the Fang family's grave, Ji Yuan used his spiritual power. You two Ding brothers, stand back a bit. Don't get your clothes wet. Get what wet? Then, with a wave of his hand, he directly poked a hole, causing water to spray out from the mound. This water sprang out way too powerfully. SHT. Don't be afraid, Mr. G. I'm here. It's alright. Then, he lit a flame and blew it into the hole he just made, and a terrified screech came from inside the mound. After a while, the flame went out. It's really a heterodox, corpse-warming fiend. As the story goes, corpse-warming fiends are sometimes real, sometimes fake. They are simply evil and harm descendants. Dust to dust, earth to earth. Alright, Ding brothers, let's go. Later, tell Feng Qiu's brother to move his father's grave, change it to a higher location facing the sun, and don't tell anyone about this. Ah, noted. Hey, Mr. G, wait for me. At this moment, A black chess piece appeared in Ji Yuan's hand again. Sure enough, it's a black piece again. Alright, you guys can see me off here. As for Brother Fang, you should go to Woshan Temple to offer incense and also light incense at the Earth God Shrine. Maybe your nightmare sickness will get better. I'll definitely listen to you, Mr. G. Have a safe journey. Take care, everyone. We'll meet again someday. Fang Chiwu, you should bow to the immortal 2 times, huh? Bo. What for? It's nothing. Ningguan County Private School. Observe the present. Mirror the past. The more you learn, the more you know. Practice what you learn as a child. Persevere with constancy. Lin. Today's exam will be different. I'll change the topic. Everyone can discuss together and express your own opinions. Discuss. Express our opinions. I once heard that there's a wutong tree in the northern sea. Its trunk stands in the sea. 30,000 zhang tall. A resting place for the phoenix. The sea area has many mountains and islands. Flocks of birds once paid their respects to the phoenix, bowing their heads. The phoenix appears and disappears, enjoying its wanderings. Therefore, Guan took over the leadership of the birds. It enjoys the tree's fruit and eats shrimp and fish. Over time, it looks down on the birds, thinking of itself as a little phoenix. Do you think the flock of birds is led by Guan? If you were a bird, what solution would Guan have? Teacher, I can answer. Teacher, pick me. Master Ji once said that teaching should be fun. And it really works. Finding a husband for Dai Ji is a matter of national importance. And what do you know? He wrote a memorial to the Ministry of Music. Ningguan County's city god. Hurry up and carry away the next husband. Yes, Judge, sir. There's a memorial that's causing trouble. We can't lift it. The blessings and merits on this record are radiating intensely. The judge picks it up to take a look. Yin Zhao Xian, huh? Over here, Ji Yuan also senses something. The white go piece of Teacher Yin appears again. Is it really Teacher Yin? I'm so lucky to have a friend like this. Afterwards, Ji Yuan sits alone on the tree, pondering. The color change of the go piece is probably related to me. As for it becoming solidified, that's due to Yin Zhao Xian himself. When I feel my mind is clear, I can just cultivate here. After sitting for a while, a caravan arrives. Why is this cart moving so slowly? Driver, can't you go any faster? We've been out of Qingshui County for a while now, and we're still crawling. Young master, do you think I don't want to go faster? Look at this fog. It's going to get thicker and thicker. So we have to wait until the carriage is out of the fog before we can speed up. Is that so? Or do you want to earn an extra day's wage, young master? Didn't you hear when you were in Qingshui County? If you leave the county and go south, the sky has been gloomy these past few days, and the fog doesn't dissipate. At night, the fog is even thicker. So travelers have to be careful. Being too impatient won't help you find your way out. Alright, you guys try to hurry up a bit. Alright, Wei Tong, don't make things difficult for them. They can't control the weather. Stop causing trouble. Yes, I understand, young master. Does it often get this foggy near Qingshui County, old man? I often travel this road, and fog isn't rare. But fog that doesn't dissipate for over 10 days is definitely a first for me. When the fog had been around for a few days, some old men thought it was evil spirits. But the merchants passing through didn't encounter anything at all. Quite a few people also said that after passing through the thickest fog, they felt refreshed, with a comfortable and relaxed spirit from the inside out. So what? Haha. So some old men said, there's a high-level immortal performing magic here. Anyone who passes through the fog is blessed. Why would an immortal not cultivate in their immortal cave in the deep mountains but come to this remote place? It's often said that immortals also wander the mortal realm, and they sometimes transform into mortals. Besides, we're not sure if it's an immortal. After traveling for a while, the old man wasn't lying. Sure enough, the fog is getting thicker. Amazing. I really feel like my chi is flowing smoothly, and the fatigue from the journey has dissipated quite a bit. Seriously, that voice sounds familiar. Isn't that the young master who fell into the water from the pleasure boat the other day? Now that we've coincidentally met again, shouldn't we repay that kind black carp? Hey, you in the carriage, remember falling into the Chunmu River? You were also a guest on the pleasure boat. Haha. Of course not. I'm no pleasure boat passenger, just someone who happened to cross paths with you. What, you're happy to see our young master fall into the water? You were probably sitting in some corner laughing your head off, right? Looking at your impoverished state, I bet you didn't even know what to do on the boat. Alright, Wei Tong, that's enough, driver. Step on it. Seeing that he was being ignored, Ji Yuan frowned and said, you should stop for a moment. The horse neighed upon hearing this, not daring to move any further. Well. That young master immediately grabbed his sword and jumped out. Who are you, sir, and what exactly do you want with Wei? This young master's skills are that of an extraordinary martial artist. Just a moment of everyone's time. This humble one will leave after speaking. Young master, when you fell off the pleasure boat while drunk, Do you remember anything about the underwater scenery? Underwater. That night, in the Chunmu River, when you fell in drunk as a skunk, you should have drowned right then and there. But there was a really big black carp that pushed you to the surface, waiting for those boatmen to come save you. A big carp saved someone. Are you from a small boat selling kanji? Haha. Maybe yes, maybe no, young master can believe it, or not believe it. If you want to repay the favor, around this time every year, have a servant or family member go to that section of the Chunmu River and pour a jar of your family's rice wine, and also carve a small fish statue. When you have free time, you can go there and pray a little, consider it repaying the life-saving favor. And one more thing, shouldn't you judge people by their clothes before treating a servant? As for dealing with the master, you figure it out yourself. Having said his piece, Yuan disappeared into the mist. The mist's gone. Where did he go? How can he disappear like that? Probably rode off on a cloud. Rode off. Could he be a god? At another mountain, Zuo Kwangtu has been gone for decades. I wonder if anyone even knows about this grave. Don't tell me it's about to be buried already. According to the sword intent slip, the grave should be near that rocky mountain. Yuan used the umbrella to part the grass, sheltering the memorial tablet. Sure enough, the name on it is Zuo Dajia, not Zuo Kwangtu. Perhaps after so many years, with the loss of people in the martial world, there aren't many people who know his real name anymore. Zuo Dajia. Back then you were unmatched in martial arts, walking alone in the martial world, and now even on Qingming Festival, no one comes to sweep your grave. After Yuan finished kowtowing, he jumped behind the boulder, picked up another small stone, and started digging for treasure. Got it. It's a weathered wooden box and an ancient sword. This sword doesn't look like a divine weapon. Not even a bit. The Azure Shadow Longsword is nothing like the rumors said it would be. Are you willing to follow this G to see the light of day once more? The sword immediately pulsed with spiritual energy, showing its consent. Good. Excellent. What a fine sword. It really does have sentience. That sword manual must be even more incredible, huh? This secret manual holds Zuo Lian's heart and soul. While it's not as clear as the sword intent tablet, you can still kind of make it out. What is this supposed to be? Where's the profound mystery of the sword intent tablet? Where's the manifesting form with intent, forgetting form upon grasping intent? Is this really the sword manual Zuo Kwangtu left behind? Could it be there's something else incredible hidden under this rock? Haha, I got the sword intent tablet and the Azure Shadow Longsword, and I'm still not content. Great hero Zuo really treated me well. As I was about to leave, I spotted a patch of vines, casually pulled out a handful, then wrapped them around the Azure Shadow Longsword to form a hilt, infusing spiritual energy to bind the sword and hilt together. Even though you have sentience, you're still incomplete. These vines, rooting on the longsword, will perfectly replenish your spiritual energy. From now on, you must merge completely with this hilt. I'll nourish you with spiritual energy for a while. This ironwood box can fetch a bit of cash. As for the secret manual, if the Zuo clan still has descendants, I'll give it back to them. Alright then. Great hero Zuo, this junior bids farewell. And, well, you can take your time enjoying this feast. Meanwhile, in a certain village, that kid Xiao Dongmu is so lucky, marrying Xiao Lian from the next village. He really hit the jackpot. I heard they're slaughtering 2 goats and a pig for this one, guaranteeing all the meat you can eat. Only at feasts like these can you really eat your fill. Stop talking, you're making my mouth water. A wedding feast. Should I go crash it for a free meal? I mean, it's not like I wouldn't give a red packet anyway. Excuse me, sir. Our village happens to be having a wedding right now. If it's not too much trouble, please join us to celebrate. Zhao Liang. Well then, thank you all very much. The wedding was bustling and joyous, with the whole village celebrating. I heard this gentleman is a scholar. From G province. That distinguished gentleman is just like the county's teacher. He must be really learned. Wrong. Wrong. Why is there more on the left than on the right? This is all jumbled. All jumbled. Hey, Uncle Zhao. Isn't there a distinguished gentleman from out of town here? Can he write? Let's ask him to write it. Yeah, let that distinguished gentleman write it. Old Zhao then looked towards Yuan. You guys want to write some wedding couplets? Let Ji Mao handle it. As thanks for the wedding feast Zhao Gongzi threw, I'd be eternally grateful, great master. May your marriage be filled with joy. And may you soon have a chubby little boy. Yuan stared at the couplet that old Zhao had written earlier. I, your humble brush, will write the groom's couplet. Watch closely. I'll only show off this skill once. The strokes and composition are impeccable. Amazing. Truly amazing, great master. Please rejoin the celebration. It would be disrespectful of me to refuse. The party's on. Bottoms up with the celebratory spirit. Agreed. Wedding vibes, good. Even the Qingtang sword is feeling the wedding cheer. With bellies full and drinks aplenty, everyone headed home. Great master, my place is just ahead. Oh, is that a shrine to the local earth god? In the quiet of the late night, Yuan went alone to the Earth God shrine. Just then, the Earth God, Zhao De, emerged from the shrine. It's rare to have an immortal elder visit this place, so this little Earth God came out specially to greet you. I wouldn't dare. I should be thanking the good people for their hospitality. I'd like a share of the wedding wine myself. May I ask where the honored immortal's hometown is? I don't have a hometown. I wander everywhere. As for you, Earth God Gong, you're probably a local, right? Surprisingly, this Earth God shrine doesn't have much incense, but it actually has a proper deity, and one that looks like a demonic cultivator. That's right. I was a resident of Zhao family village. When I was alive, I don't know when I came to be worshipped as the Earth God. It's been almost 300 years. 300 years? That's quite a while. My area of responsibility is also near Zhao family village. I ensure that the souls of those who die in the village don't dissipate, and I occasionally guide them to the underworld. But perhaps because of the limitations of my jurisdiction, even though I've become a proper deity, I haven't accumulated much incense or magic power after all these years. I wonder why the Earth God Gong is showing himself this time. It's rare to see cultivators, so I came out for a peek. I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. I'm just a minor cultivator, not an immortal elder. You're too modest, esteemed sir. You're far better than this old man imagined. Yuan was lost for words. I wonder if you could help me read some words up there. There must be writing up there. But this old one's magic power is too weak to see it. Alright, let me take a look. Zheng de Bao Gong Lu. Another heavenly record bound into a book. Is this a treasure, sir? This heavenly book is quite advanced and rare. The book itself might not be precious. We need to see the contents. The book says Zheng de Bao Gong Lu. This record seems to be related to the divine path and communicating with the Earth's Li lines during cultivation. I haven't read the rest carefully. Please, could you read the contents for me and help this old one understand what's inside? This old guy's had the book for over 100 years. Can't be torn, can't be smashed, fire and water won't touch it, and it doesn't even absorb spiritual quus or incense energy. He even asked the county's city god to take a look, but nothing came of it. Please, mister, give me some guidance. Even the city god couldn't make heads or tails of it. I swear I wouldn't dare lie. Actually, back then the city god said this golden-paged book wasn't a regular celestial record. But if you can read the writing, mister, please enlighten me. The Earth deity was about to bow and salute. No need for that right now. Yuan stopped him. Let me think for a bit. Even if celestial records are hard to decipher, someone with the city god's cultivation should at least be able to see the characters. So either this isn't your average celestial record, or maybe there's some special condition to unlock it. Yuan narrowed his eyes and examined the celestial book carefully. All of a sudden, the writing on the page started to shift and morph, coming together to form a single glowing character, essence. And then, boom! A strange wave of spiritual energy burst out from it. The characters became clear as day on the page. Both the Earth deity and Yuan looked totally stunned. Did I just mess up this celestial book? It's Zheng de Treasure Record. I can read it now. I can actually read it. Thank you for unlocking it, mister. Come on now, Earth deity. Don't keep bowing like that, Yuan said with a laugh. Being able to read it might just be your karmic destiny. I did scorch a few spots on the page though. It's fine. Totally fine, mister. Your powers are otherworldly. Breaking the seal didn't damage the core script at all. I'm just so grateful the burnt areas don't matter. But I don't think what just happened was limited to this book. I felt some kind of deeper force get stirred. Even my own cultivation insight just took a leap forward. Earth deity, Yuan asked, forgive me for prying, but where exactly did you find this book? Sir, back when I was alive, I dug it up while working the fields. It was all muddy at the time, so I just took it home. Then after I died and became an Earth deity, the golden book suddenly showed up in my shrine. That's when I realized, it's no ordinary item. Looks like you really do have fate with this thing, Yuan mused. The seal itself carries meaning. If you'd broken it yourself, the significance would have been far greater. Guess I kinda snatched your moment there. Oh no, mister. I'm more than satisfied. Without your help, I might have spent countless more years just staring at this book in frustration. Well then, having this book is already a huge blessing for an Earth deity like you. Any more divine encounters might be a bit too much for your current cultivation to handle. Earth deity, this book's origins are no joke. Be careful who you show it to in the future. And when your path advances, don't forget the heart of what it means to be an Earth deity. I wouldn't want today's actions to somehow bring misfortune down on either of us in the future. Zhao Di, Earth deity of the Zhao family estate, shall obey Mister's guidance. Just then, a faint, ghostly gain piece appeared in Yuan's palm. It was illusory, not quite solid, and oddly, It hadn't shown up when he returned the golden book. After returning to his resting place, Yuan resumed his meditation and cultivation. He continued practicing the flame transformation technique. Sure enough, after what had just happened, his true fire had condensed significantly, and even split into yin and yang qi. Could this be the legendary Samadhi True Fire? Isn't it totally fine that the old dude named it that based on this feature? I can hear a response again. Just now. Was it reminding me of something? Could it be that Xuanhuang Qi is really merit? Looks like this word is going to be an important lucky encounter for me tonight. Yuan stepped forward and touched the vine sword. Edict. Become spirit. He stroked it from the hilt to the tip, and the vine sword immediately soared into the air, brimming with spiritual power. The azure vine sword was naturally conceived, and its spirituality then transformed into a sword spirit. So it's totally worthy of calling itself a mortal sword. Looks like I can't just casually use this edict. But hey, I didn't really lose out this time. Hee. Tonight is totally my lucky night. Half a month later, Floating Heaven Assembly. Actually, this Floating Heaven Assembly ain't all that special. The only thing worth mentioning is that it has Zuo Kuang 2, the so-called number 1 under heaven. Too bad. With the decline of the Zuo family, this famous martial artist has vanished without a trace. Now, most of the younger generation in the martial world don't even know that there was once a top expert so arrogant that he called himself a sword immortal. Maybe only a few storytellers still remember some classic old tales, but whatever. I don't know if it's because of the Samadhi True Fire or not, but I keep getting the illusion that my eyesight has gotten a little better. Steamed buns. Get your steamed buns here. Freshly baked steamed buns. 1 copper coin apiece. Still blurry. That guy's chi. Not demonic, but kinda unique. Hey there, old bro. Give me 2 steamed buns. Coming right up. This esteemed sir? I can tell you're from out of town. My steamed buns are super tasty. They really do taste great. And so, from that moment on, Yuan kept eating buns and following the bun seller. The bun seller was visibly annoyed that Yuan kept following him. Hey, esteemed sir, why are you tagging along with me? I just got to Juntian Prefecture and don't really have anywhere to go, so I'm just following you, old bro. Give me 2 more. Could it be the esteemed sir likes some hot, so he's following me? Maybe. Maybe so. I'm done eating, old bro. 2 more, please. 2 more, please. 2 more, please. 2 more, please. Esteemed sir, you've already eaten dozens of my buns. These are my last 2. Please just take them as a gift, okay? Just don't follow me anymore. That's fine too, but wouldn't that mean I'm taking advantage of you, old bro? How about this? I'll write you a few words. I'm off to buy some paper and ink. You gotta save a cake for me. You absolutely have to keep your word. Wait right here for me, Alright then. Honored customer, what can I get for you? Our shop has top-grade inkstones, wolf hair brushes, famously fragrant ink and paperweights. Shopkeeper, how much for a sheet of Xuan paper? Honored customer, you're only buying 1 sheet of paper. Yep. How much for a sheet of Xuan paper? 2 Yuan for a foot of regular Xuan paper made from common whitewood. The refined Xuan paper made from blue sandalwood bark is much more expensive. I'll need just the most common kind is fine. 1 sheet. That covers 2 cakes. What perfect timing. Shopkeeper, mind if I borrow a brush to write a few characters? I'm a man of letters myself, so please, be my guest. Much thanks. Yuan began to strike a pose, showing off his skills. I am invincible and righteous. Dude, you're just writing. Do you have to look so cool doing it? Seeing Yuan's calligraphy, the shopkeeper Hong could only say, this humble one is in awe. After writing, Yuan dashed to the door, intending to give it to the cake seller. The old brother's gone. 2. Damn, I seriously have way too much time on my hands. Honored customer, please wait. My shop has that top-grade sandalwood Xuan paper. I can give you some for free. I just wonder if you'd be willing to leave behind another piece of your calligraphy. This sheet is for you. Can you give me my 2 Yuan back? How could I possibly? This calligraphy isn't just good. It has to be framed on the wall. It absolutely must be. 2 Yuan. Oh. Honored customer. Wait a moment, honored customer. Please wait. Sir, please take it all. Don't be so formal. Just seeing your work was worth it. On a certain street, some sold calligraphy paintings, while children played with glee. Oh, great hero Zuo, is this where you grew up back in the day? Lin Zhang ordered his men to light the dry wood, and instantly, dozens of signal smoke columns rose up from the forest. On the opposite bank, the enemy general's face paled in fright. This was a tea house with a storyteller. Venerable elder, this humble one wishes to ask you about the Zuo family of Juntian Prefecture. The very Zuo family renowned throughout the Jianghu decades ago. I wonder what has become of their descendants. This, sir. Are you a wandering hero of the Jianghu? I've had some dealings with the Jianghu. But I'm no wandering hero. It's just that an ancestor of the Zuo family showed me kindness, so I've made this special trip to find their descendants. Few in the city know about this. Back in its day, the Zuo family was incredibly illustrious. Such a pity for the family. Fate plays cruel tricks. Sword Immortal Zuo died for his sword, and after death he left behind a sword-intent scroll that stirred a bloody storm in the Jianghu, and in turn brought disaster upon the Zuo family. The old Zuo family estate is now the Qian Manor. The Qian Manor. Could it be that the Zuo family has truly been wiped out? Seriously, you can't take another loss. Just you wait, I'll be right back. I still have money? Just gotta go get it. What a pity, I just couldn't force it. I just couldn't win. The shop owner, ever since he got Ji Yuan's calligraphy, was absolutely over the moon, gazing at it non-stop. Meanwhile, outside the paper shop, Ye Shunyu was on patrol when he spotted a light glowing from inside. Is that a divine object emitting light? Someone's living here, maybe I should go in and check it out. Their curiosity got the better of the two night patrollers, and they couldn't help but sneak in for a look. I just can't win. Such a heavy aura, I can't even look at it for long. It's just a piece of calligraphy, yet it can emit such light. It's just too miraculous. Ah, there's a saying, to see the words is to see the person. From the brushstrokes, one can discern the writer's profound cultivation, their elusive artistic conception, and their very character. I should remember this address, so other brothers can come check it out if they're interested. Ugh, it just got a little cooler, and now it's gone again. What a short breeze, huh? Innkeeper, do you still have any empty rooms? Yep, we have heaven-grade rooms for 120 Yuan, and mystery-grade rooms for 80 Yuan. Alright, I'll take a mystery-grade room. I'm not sure how many days I'll be staying, so just log this silver ingot for now. Alright, honored guest, just a moment please. Innkeeper, have you been running this inn for a long time? Oh, this establishment has been here for ages. It's been renovated and refurbished once before. It was passed down from my grandfather. Oh, I see. So, I guess you're pretty familiar with this West City area, innkeeper. Of course. Are you looking to travel somewhere, honored guest? If you don't know the way, feel free to ask me. The innkeeper truly didn't dare to hide anything. This humble one can be considered half a Jianghu recluse myself. I heard that, several decades ago, an evil sword immortal appeared in Juntianfu. I've longed to witness him for ages, but I could never find the whereabouts of that heretic. It's rare for me to come to Juntianfu, so I feel a bit regretful. An evil sword immortal, you say? Not many people ask about that evil lineage anymore. To be honest, when I was a child, that family was still a prestigious clan, but sadly, they gradually declined and perished. I'm not a Jianghu person myself, so there's a lot I don't understand, but I do know that during their hardest years, there was a funeral every month for that family, and white mourning cloth hung all year long. Does that family still have any descendants? No, it's not clear. Anyway, that family was so prominent back then, it wouldn't be strange for them to have a secret child. Honored guest, you can't just go calling on that family's manor. They've long since changed gates and properties. However, there's a sword forging shop outside the city. Back then, all the weapons that family used were made there, and the evil sword immortal's weapons were no exception. Many thanks for telling me, innkeeper. After that, Ji Yuan set off for that sword forging shop, and on the way, he ran into that bun vendor again, who, upon seeing Ji Yuan, immediately took off running, practically losing his sandals. Whether it's fortune or calamity isn't something others can decide for you. There are so many things happening in the world, someone like me can't manage it all. A short while later, Ji Yuan arrived at the sword forging shop. This must be the manager here, the blacksmith. Excuse me, does this shop forge sabers and cast swords? If it's a damaged blade, our Yan family shop can help you repair it. We guarantee it'll be as good as new. But we can't forge a new one. I want a wooden sword scabbard. Nothing fancy, just simple and durable. Alright, I'll take you over there to get the measurements. We'll need the width, length, thickness, and what kind of wood you want. The blacksmith led Ji Yuan into another room. Sir, could you take out the sword for me to have a look? When he unwrapped the cloth, the blacksmith was a little surprised. Sir, what's the story behind this sword? This sword has a bit of history, actually. It was forged in the Yuan family shop about 80 years ago. The blacksmith's face immediately changed. Sword immortal, Qing Ying. Everyone was shocked and startled. Haha, a nice name. Very nice. Maybe it was forged by one of my ancestors. You've never heard of this sword? Never. But if you say it was made here, then it probably was. See, our shop makes things that last 80 years and still looking good. Indeed, 80 years is a long time. Have you all forgotten? Even if this used to be Xin Li's weapon. Even if you've forgotten, it hasn't, right? As soon as Ji Yuan asked, the sword reacted, vibrating strongly. Everyone, I'm not an enemy of the Zuo family. I'm not after anything either. Xin Li helped me out once, so I came to find his descendants and repay the favor. If you've obtained the Qing Ying sword, You must have gotten Xi Sword Immortal's secret manual. What do you need the Zuo family's descendants for? The Zuo family has already caused enough trouble for the Yuan family. Anyway, we don't know if they're all dead or not. Hopefully they are. If they aren't, it's got nothing to do with us. That's right, they're definitely all dead. And it has nothing to do with the Yan family. Yeah, the Zuo family is long gone. Ji Yuan burst out laughing. No wonder the Zuo family and your Yan family used to be so close. After all these years, you're still protecting the Zuo family's bloodline. I'm impressed. Don't worry, I'm not some greedy guy looking to take advantage of the situation. I'm not interested in anything the Zuo family has. Mortal martial arts mean nothing to me. I'm looking for the Zuo family's descendants mainly to settle Jin Li's account from decades ago. Ji Yuan glanced at the sword, then stomped his foot, and the sword emitted spirit energy and flew up. A sword immortal, sir? Are you the Xi sword immortal? Not an immortal, but the one Senior Xi Li was looking for. In other words, a cultivator on the path to immortality. Are there any descendants of the Zuo family left in the world? If there really aren't any, I'll have to leave Juntian Prefecture then. Next time you want to find me, who knows, it might be another Zuo lie already. No secrets from you, immortal elder. The Zuo family still has descendants. Yu Tian, Yu Xin, come out and greet the immortal elder Yanhua. Go call Yu Niang and your uncle Ran. Looks like the Zuo family's got quite a few people now. Ji Xianxia. These are all the descendants of the Zuo family. Of course, we don't know if there are any blood relatives outside. Back then, with internal strife and external enemies, disaster after disaster, we did our best to protect 1 or 2 people. The fighting spirit's all gone, huh? But maybe that's a good thing. Anyone with the Zuo bloodline, just lightly touch the hilt of the sword, and I'll know if you're truly from the Zuo family. Not bad, you're really descendants of Zuo Li. The question is, should I give them the Zuo Li sword manual? They're living pretty peacefully now. If I give them this ultimate secret manual, wouldn't I be dragging them back into the Jianghu? Xianxia, this is our ancestors' family secret manual, called the Zuo Li sword manual. Please take a look, immortal elder. Guess I was overthinking it, so they already have it. Zuo, we brought about a bloody disaster for it. The elders in the family always wanted to use this to cultivate peerless swordsmanship, to get revenge. They rather die than give it out. But our descendants don't have our ancestors' talent. No one can achieve anything like him. Ji Yuan also takes out a manual from his clothes. This is a sword manual personally written by Zuo Li. It is not inferior to your family's secret manual. I am now returning it. As for the Chengjian Qingying, the sword immediately flew behind Ji Yuan as soon as it heard its name. Ha ha, what are you afraid of? You're a Qingtang sword now. As for this long sword, I can't return it to you. Zuo Li raised the sword for me for more than 10 years. After all, I still recognize this favor. How about this? Jimao gives you a choice. 1. Jimu will put all his effort into casting a magic order. As long as the magic order is not lost, it will guarantee your family's peace in this life. No disasters, no bad things will happen again. Moreover, I can try to meet the city god of this Juntian prefecture and ask him to take care of your Zuo family more, accumulate more virtues while alive, and after death you can even enter the underworld to do errands. 2. I can stay in Juntian Prefecture for a while, and instruct people in the Zuo family to learn the sword manual and impart the divine intent. Which one do you choose? We don't need to answer immediately. Think about it overnight. And tell me tomorrow morning. Thank you for Zuo Xiangxi's hospitality. And thank you Yan family for your great righteousness. Jimu will come again tomorrow. Yes, Ji Xianxia, please be careful on your way. Then Ji Yuan left under the gaze of the Zuo and Yan families. We've met an immortal. There really are immortals. No wonder the Zuo family's descendants haven't achieved much. It turns out their ancestor received guidance from an immortal. Uncle Fu Ran. Which one do you choose? Yu Tian, Yu Xin, what do you think? Let the immortal give us guidance. Will there be another Zuo Li? Alright, this is Zuo family's call. Everyone else can buzz off and mind their own business. Dismissed, Uncle Yan. So as I said, this is your family's decision. I won't interfere. Oh, Grandpa Yan. Let us clear the table. I gotta take it to be offered up as a sacrifice. This stuff was touched by an immortal. What would a little punk like you understand? The little dude was speechless at old Yan's words. Late at night, in the quiet, if you ask me, go with the first one. Leave behind a law decree to protect the family so future generations have their ancestors watching over them. But if you go with the second, an immortal passing down teachings, a Zuo semi-immortal, kicking ass and taking names, wouldn't that be even better? Yu Tian, Yu Xin, even if you two dominate the world and get justice for the Zuo family, what about the future? Even if you get half a lifetime of glory like great-grandfather, isn't there a chance the Zuo family will fall into decline again later? Fall once, learn a lesson. After going through all this, we won't repeat the same mistakes. We're all talented, and the kids got lucky enough to meet an immortal. Before, there was only Zuo Lai, now we all have a chance.
Right, Dad. You always talk about the glory days back then.
But we've never seen it. Are you okay with that? We'd been living in hiding for so long. If the ancestors knew we were about to lose our family name, what would they think of us?
Hearing his son's words, Zuo Yu was lost in thought, unable to decide.
The next morning, looks like these guys stayed up all night. If I were them, I wouldn't be able to sleep either, not knowing what to choose. So, have the descendants of the Zuo family made a decision? Honored immortal, not yet.
Fu Ran, you guys?
Uncle Yuan, don't be mad. A decision is coming soon.
Senior G,
would it be alright to ask you something to help us decide?
Back then, was great-grandfather's martial prowess mostly due to your guidance, or was it more his own natural talent?
Zuo Lai was a martial arts genius, of course. It was mostly due to his natural talent. As long as the Zuo family doesn't forget that they are the Zuo family for even a day, one day the Zuo family will get back what was lost. Then, Senior, we choose the first option. Not bad. The fighting spirit is back.
Ji Yuan then took out paper and brush to write the law decree.
It had to be said that it was absolutely wonderful. This law decree is bestowed upon the descendants of the Zuo family. It would be useless, even if outsiders got their hands on it. If the Zuo family bloodline ends, this law decree will self-destruct. Zuo family, watch closely, don't blink.
Ji Yuan then used the Yoshilong martial skill, combined with the Zuo family sword technique, to perform a demonstration, guiding them.
At this moment, rain suddenly poured down heavily. The man and the sword become one.
Truly breathtaking, immortal sword intent that is hard to find in the mortal realm.
Ending the sword dance. This is the Yulong divine intent. Without form and without knowledge. Capable of fusing all martial arts under heaven. How much you can comprehend depends on yourselves. Then, everyone went inside the house. Whoa. Sir's exquisite swordplay just now totally blew me away, and this Yan completely forgot himself for a moment. I hope Sir will forgive this oversight regarding repayment. Old Yan, don't even worry about it. I didn't mind you watching from outside. Who dare say anything anyway? Come on, sit down and have some tea. Many thanks, Sir, for letting me witness your swordplay. The Zuo family will never forget your kindness for the rest of our lives.
Our Zuo family, residing in Juntianfu, vows to dedicate our lives to revering Siring's immortal status.
Alright, come get the spiritual decree. Blessings and misfortunes have no gate. They are only called forth by people themselves. Even though this spiritual decree is good, it's not omnipotent. If the Zuo family simply wishes to live in peace, then of course it will suffice.
However, if you truly wish to venture into the Jianghu in the future, it's best to always adhere to the principles of righteous heart and upright qi. Otherwise, this spiritual decree will self-destruct.
The Zuo family will certainly obey, and we wouldn't dare forget Sir Ri's teachings. After that, the Zuo family members received the spiritual decree. Ji Yuan chimed in. That's truly great.
Heh. Just as I thought, Master Yan, where's my sword sheath, huh?
Hold on, wasn't that sword sheath thing just a joke?
Haha, Master Yan, don't be in such a hurry.
This Ji will come back to buy it in a few days. It's just a simple sword sheath. Surely it won't take much of the Yan family shop's time, right? Well, anyway, I've already decided to mobilize the Yan family to make him over a dozen or even 20-something different styles of sword sheaths, so the immortal can choose himself.
Sir Ji, why don't? Before he could even finish, Ji Yuan had already vanished into thin air. Phew, who knows if the city god of Juntianfu is easy to talk to.
But I guess it'll be fine. Oh, esteemed sir, I've got some top-grade sandalwood incense right here. 3 sticks for just 2 copper coins. Oh, I wouldn't dare buy it for myself. No, just give me a box of pastries, and then a bottle of wine will be fine.
Coming right up, Ji Yuan then poured out the wine.
If you're talking about the city god's netherworld, the official who's typically the most amiable and easiest to talk to, in most situations, is the Wen Pan. I respectfully invite Wen Pan, the official of merits and demerits for the Juntianfu city god, to appear.
The Netherworld respectfully invites Wen Pan, the official of merits and demerits for the Juntianfu city god, to appear.
A cultivator in the mortal realm's temple has invited me for a meeting. I'll step out for a bit. Another official. Wait a moment, let me check who this divine being is. Punishing Evil immediately used his brush to open his inside eye and see who had arrived.
Sure enough, when observing Ji Yuan, Punishing Evil couldn't detect a single thing.
Wen Pan. Just go on ahead, I'll stay here and keep an eye on things in the temple. After that, Wen Pan manifested himself. I am Ji Yuan, and I've come to trouble you, Wen Pan. I hope you'll be magnanimous enough to spare a little time to chat with me.
Wen Pan, sir, you flatter me.
Just speak your mind directly. Please, help yourself. We can eat and chat. So what's on your mind?
Yeah,
Yeah, later on, the rain stopped.
Rest assured, Mr. G, the underworld of Juntian Prefecture will definitely take care of the Zuo family. Virtuous people like those from the Zuo family will be prioritized for positions in the underworld after they pass.
I'll personally make a trip tonight. How's the Zuo family's situation now? How should it be recorded in the register?
Sorry for troubling you, Officer Wen.
Then, G will take his leave, and of course, I'll do my best.
Finally, everything's done. It's rare to be at Juntian Prefecture.
I gotta eat and drink my fill before leaving. That night, Officer Wen and Punishing Evil went to verify the Zuo family's situation.
That courtyard's a bit strange.
That's the Zuo family. Originally, I was just curious about the Zuo family's connection to Mr. G, but now I want to know if there's any treasure inside. How about we take a look?
So the two officials sneaked into their house and saw a shining calligraphy painting on the table.
May Ning be peaceful and healthy. 100 evils not invade. Intelligent and diligent. Sincere efforts not in vain. Gifted by G to the descendants of the Zuo family as a decree. Just what kind of deity is Mr. G? I can sense a very profound magical power. And we didn't notice a thing. If he hadn't used water manipulation to pour wine,
he'd really look like a mortal.
The other day, the night patrol reported a strange incident, saying that a scholar who manages the Wenshu stall in the city received a miraculous invitation. That must also be a decree left by that Mr. G. I bet that's right.
Nice handwriting.
This Zuo family is unfathomable. Zuo Shuyi and his wife were sleeping when? What's that scent?
Strange. We didn't burn incense in the house. Could this guy also smell it?
Must be the influence of the decree. How about we, after so many years of partnership, is Officer Wu interested in doing that kind of thing? Let's go. Then the two judges showed themselves before Zuo Shuyi's family. Don't be afraid, Master Zuo. We are the civil and military judges under the city god of Juntian Prefecture. We've been asked by a great cultivator to come here and record the Zuo family's situation. What are you doing? The matter is finished. We'll take our leave now. After that, the two judges left.
Heavens, what's wrong with you?
Are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Shh, I just met gods.
Two judge old-timers were here.
Mr. G saying he'd go meet the city god later was for real.
Mr. G is truly a divine immortal. The next day, at the smithy, illusion art. This technique can actually turn you invisible. Did the Yuan family people take the wrong medicine or something? I'm so not paying for all of this crap. This one's alright. These two only planned on keeping 100 strings of cash to buy sword sheaths, so who the heck threw silver tails here?
Who told you to make so many sheaths? I only have one sword.
Consider the rest as startup money for your sheath business. Did I just curse at an immortal whose sheath got picked?
Yes.
Everyone, look quickly. Whose sword sheath is missing? Oh crap, mine's still unfinished, what the hell, but if they pick one, I hope it's mine. It's gotta be mine. It's me, my sword sheath got picked. My Shan Mu sword sheath is gone, the immortal must have taken it. You lucky little punk, congrats. Why didn't mine get picked? Mr. Tai, give me some of that silver. At least give me 1 ingot. HMPH, it's from the immortal. So what, you wouldn't know what to do with it? It'd be a waste. I'll take the remaining ingot to the ancestral hall, offer it to the ancestors, and sing their praises while burning incense. Everyone saw it. Speechless, honestly. Yuan then walked to an open space. Calm down, don't rush. The sheath lacks a bit of tempering. Otherwise, it might not withstand your sword's sharpness. Yuan touched the sheath to the vine on the sword hilt, then infused spiritual power to make the vine grow onto the sheath.
Grows too fast.
Casually inscribed the words, Ling Yun Deng Kang Feng Wan Zhang. Go! The azure vine was overjoyed to finally have a sword sheath. With the Zuo family's matter settled, I need to think about my cultivation now. Even though I don't have the great refinement technique, the 5 organs in my body have already conceived the 5 elements of qi, which is a good thing. Today, I'll cultivate the water crucible. As for the 5 qi unification and 3 flowers gathering, frankly, unless the book is written by a true Dao expert, you won't achieve anything. Time flies, and the sun is already at its peak. Cultivation can be said to have 1,000 paths and 10,000 techniques, making it difficult to truly unify. But if you're a true immortal Dagyo expert, you'll have a deep understanding of the common Dagyo and be able to understand the mysteries and the laws of all things.
Feels like my mental state has risen another level.
There's this feeling of magical power merging with the external spiritual qi of heaven and earth. Yuan suddenly stopped. Why can't I move? This resistance. What's going on? Something's not right. This is the aura of immortals, man. Incense divinity, demon qi, devilish aura, yin energy, the aura of humanity, the 5 elements aura, a vast, boundless qi filling the space between heaven and earth. It's all being guided by the life force of every living thing in this world, following the grand trends of change. After every dynastic shift, every chaotic uprising of demons, every clash between immortals and devils, after every calamity striking mountains and rivers, it all transforms into primal forces, tearing through the immensity of this heaven and earth. Maybe 10,000 years? Maybe several thousand? Or maybe even sooner. A great upheaval is coming to this world. One thing's for sure. When the great upheaval arrives, whether it's the vast landscapes or the countless living beings, the casualties will be absolutely uncountable. Dying. Am I about to kick the bucket? A chessboard appears. And this heaven and earth, these mountains and rivers, are the boundless chessboard itself. Boom. Yuan collapses in agony, blood gushing from his right eye again. Whoa, what's wrong with this guy? His eyes bleeding like crazy. Are you alright, mister? Should I get a doctor for you? No, no need. Thanks. Ah, fate, watch where you're going. This dude's nuts, let's get out of here. The chessboard of heaven and earth. There's gotta be a way to solve it. There absolutely has to be. Seeing someone playing chess, Yuan rushes over, snatches the board, and bolts. Hey, is that a robbery? Thief! Stop. You stole my chessboard. Seeing the blood pouring from Yuan's eye, the guy gets scared and doesn't chase him anymore. I'm the chess player. Deep in the mountains, inside a small cave, Yuan sits, racked with pain, trying to solve the chessboard of heaven and earth. Autumn turns to winter. Time slips away relentlessly. Yuan remains there, working on the chessboard. Suddenly, there's a noise outside. It's a wolf. Approaching, it's super fierce, definitely looking to make a meal out of Yuan. Just as it opens its jaws to pounce, the green vine appears. Seeing the green vine, the wolf breaks out in a cold sweat and runs away. At the Xianxia private school in Ning'an County, Yinfuzi is writing letters. Alright, 67 letters in total, all written. I'll hand them out to you kids in a bit. Why must we study the classics? Of course I want to repay the world, but reality is harsh. Spreading the teachings of the sages isn't easy, not something a commoner like me can just do. This time, I'm taking the exam because I believe I can take another step forward. If I can fulfill my aspirations later, that would be great. One father and son cultivate hundreds of thousands, teaching tens of thousands how to become officials. Teaching and educating people is important, but in a private school the strength is weak, and these two books will be difficult to introduce. Yinfuzi, Zhu Fuzi, please come in. This is Zhu Fuzi from the school. After I leave, he will temporarily take over as the school's teacher. Students, pay your respects to Zhu Fuzi. Greetings, Zhu Fuzi. Then, the Yin father and son left, visiting Yuan's house. The crabapple tree of Xianxia's family is ripe. That's right, it bears fruit this year. It's strange. Ever since Xianxia left 2 years ago, this apple tree hasn't had any fruit, but this year it's bearing fruit again. Maybe it knows that father is going to take the exam, so it deliberately bears fruit this year. Anyway, we have something to feast on, you little rascal. Huh, old mister, where are you from? Why are you in the yard of the Zhuan Zhaoge? Yin Zhao Xian said. So you are a close friend of Xianxia. May I ask what the honorable teacher's name is? You know Xianxia. I am Yin Zhaoxian. This is my son, Yin Qing. May I ask how I should address you, and where did you meet Xianxia? This old man's surname is Ying, given name Hong. I met Xianxia by chance while taking shelter from the rain in a nearby county. I am also his friend. Looking at his composed demeanor, he doesn't seem like a thief. So you're a friend of Xianxia? It's a pity that he's been away from home for a long time, and we haven't seen him since. Yeah, I know, I've come here for the past 2 years, but the apple tree never bore any fruit. This year, it's surprisingly laden. Xianxia gave me 2 apples before, but it really wasn't enough to satisfy my craving. That's right. Who could forget the taste of these apples? Maybe Xianxia didn't bring many apples with him when he left. It's perfect timing that old mister has arrived. Feel free to eat as many apples in this yard as you want. Yinfuzi is joking. I can't eat my fill, but I shouldn't eat too much. How about this? I'll just eat 1 gulp. Is that alright with Yinfuzi? 1 gulp? Yeah, just 1 gulp. Is that alright with Yinfuzi? Haha. Why wouldn't it be? Yinmu is only taking care of this apple tree for Xianxia. Old mister is already a friend of Xianxia, so you can eat as much as you want, Chinger. Let's pick apples for old mister. No need, don't bother with that, haha. Then, the Jiaolong opened its mouth and ate the apple. Whoa, it finished off the tastiest and juiciest fruit in one go. Only a few small fruits remain on the tree. Not bad, the taste is excellent. The taste is excellent, Yinfuzi. This old man said he'd only take 1 gulp, and I absolutely didn't go back on my word. Haha. Yin Mu was blind not to recognize a true master. Old mister, you really only took one gulp. You just scared my son and me.
If there's a next time, I hope you can give us a heads up first.
I scared you, teacher. Please don't blame me. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. This old man owes Xianxia a drink. Would the honorable teacher be willing to judge this wine on behalf of Xianxia? Why not? The wine is already poured. Old Mr. Ying invites, and Scholar Yin too.
Just managed to down 1 cup of that good wine, and Scholar Yin already face-planted on the table.
Father, are you alright? Haha, I'm fine. Scholar Yin just can't hold his liquor, that's all.
Hurry home and grab a blanket for your dad. Let him crash in the courtyard tonight. Go on, hurry.
Haha. Allow me to offer you a cup as well. The Jiaolong then poured a cup of wine and offered it to the apple tree. This apple tree actually knows how to drink wine, huh? Right after it finished, the apples on the tree became ripe, plump, and fresh.
The apple tree swayed.
Many thanks, Jiaolong. Jiaolong is also setting off. Qingelier, wait for Mom. Huh, old mister is already gone. Ah, Qingshi, come here and give Mom a hand. Let's help your dad back to the bedroom to sleep.
Qingshi remembered what the Jiaolong said. Let him crash in the courtyard tonight.
No, we can't, old mister said. Dad's sleeping here tonight, let's not touch him. We can't just leave him here. What if Dad catches a cold? He's about to take the exams, Mom. That old mister is Ji Yuan's good friend. Maybe he's not immortal, let's just listen to him. The next morning, how strange, why am I sleeping here?
Looking over, he saw that Qingmera and her mother were also sleeping next to the table.
How peculiar. Sitting outside for a whole night and I don't feel any aches or pains. On the contrary, I feel refreshed. Setting off tomorrow.
3 years later, Ji Yuan was still in that small cave dwelling,
playing the chess game until the pieces were cracked. After so many years lost in the game, ignoring the heavens and earth, Ji Yuan finally woke up. The green vine sensed this and also went into overdrive. Cough. Looking at the fruit on the vine, Ji Yuan wanted to pick them, but his body had no strength at all. The only thing he needed right now was food and water.
Seeing Ji Yuan helpless, the green vine chopped off a branch so the fruit fell into Ji Yuan's hand. Having food, Ji Yuan ate like he'd never eaten before.
The green vine continued to chop down branches until there were no fruits left on the vine. Ate so much and still not full. Ji Yuan then went to the stream to catch shrimp and fish. Eating them raw like that isn't good. Grilling them up would be way better. Finally, quenching my thirst with some fresh spring water. Huff, huff, huff. Replenishing like this should be enough, right? Jizz is finally back in business. Ji Yuan's laughter sent shivers down the spines of every bird and beast in the forest. In my previous life, I died the moment I left the chessboard and ran into the search and rescue team. But not this time. After playing chess for so long, although I still don't quite grasp the key issue in this massive tribulation of the heavens and earth, I've understood quite a bit. It's like being in the thick of it. If you want to escape the situation, don't get too deeply involved in the game. The withering northern dipper will have the thriving southern dipper to nurture. Each black and white chess piece has its own purpose. Life is like a game of chess, no regrets after making a move. Raising my cultivation is also crucial, or else I might reach the end of my lifespan before even finishing this game. The next important thing is to find a destined person in the world who wants to unify the world and resist the Great Tribulation. A new chess piece is needed. Humans, gods, ghosts, demons, spirits, immortals, Buddhas, even devils. If they can't even make it halfway, the chess piece will be destroyed. Seriously, I guess I'm not destined to join a famous immortal sect. There's only one chance in this world. But calculating it, there's still enough time. I still have a chance. As long as I persevere, we'll go observe what the yin-yang of the chess Tao is like. But seriously, why did I become this weird ghost-like form? Ji Yuan picked up Qing Tang. Haha. You've had it rough for these past 3 years. Returning to the cave dwelling, packing my luggage. And even though I dropped it along the way, this chessboard was probably snatched away at the beginning. Let's take a trip to Tianfu Prefecture at a fabric shop. Can't just show up looking like a beggar with tattered clothes like this. Gotta use an illusion spell. An illusion spell. Looks so handsome, but seriously. Hee. You two young ladies have sharp eyes. This kind of silk is transported from faraway Yuan Prefecture. 10 taels of silver for 1 bolt. 10 taels of silver for 1 bolt? This kind of silk is truly as expensive as gold. Ordinary people simply can't afford it. I'll buy 1 bolt of this silk, wrap it up for me. Yes, let me wrap it up for you. They're probably not ordinary people. With such vigorous blood and chi and such long breaths, They're probably martial artists. This esteemed guest, this is all top-notch silk, you touching it like that. Looks quite refined, but that hairpin is really strange. Alright, I was just checking if the silk had anything special about it. Can you help me pick out 3 sets of clothes, shopkeeper? Yes. Please wait a moment, esteemed guest. Those 2 ladies just now were really strange. They're clearly not bad looking, but they messed up their makeup so badly I can't even tell if they genuinely don't know how to do makeup or if they're doing it on purpose. Haha. Maybe they really don't know. It's basically unreadable. Let's go back the way we came and see what's up. Chances are the chest-selling thief is still around. New jewelry just arrived. Jade bracelets, jade pendants, jade rings. All exquisite jade. Sure enough, he's there. This esteemed customer. Seeing you, you must be a man of learning. Buy a piece of jade. Take a look at these pieces over here. Mostly jade green. How much for this hairpin? The material is ordinary. 30 Yuan is fine. Haha. A fake jade hairpin for 30 Yuan. I don't think that's enough. I think it's worth a tail to you. The jade hairpin is worth the price. No need to give me change. Haha. That's right. This jade hairpin isn't bad, come to think of it. Did this guy just leave like that? This amount of silver must be 2 or 3 months worth of profit. This guy must be feeling uneasy. It's better to return it, esteemed customer. This jade hairpin isn't worth that much. To be honest, this black jade hairpin is made entirely from raw materials. It's worth 2 or 30 Yuan at most. I can't accept any more. If you still want to buy it, you can give me coins. I don't have any small change to give back for this big silver. May I ask your name, young man? My name is Lin Tian. I've been selling goods in this area. Esteemed customer, quickly take back the silver, otherwise I won't sell this jade hairpin anymore. How about that? Hold on, I really like this jade hairpin. I must buy it. Oh, right, I heard that the Zuijianglu in Tianfu Prefecture has really good food. I wonder if you've ever been there, Lin Xiaoge. HMPH. Zhansheng, this is too much. I only gave you a rough hairpin. I heard the food here is very expensive. No matter how expensive it is, it can't compare to 3 years worth of food expenses. Fish head soup. Chopped chicken is here. Stir-fried cabbage. Steamed meat. Pastries are also here. Haha, Lin Xiaoge. I'm a little hungry. Please eat first. Feel free to eat anything here. Don't be polite. ERP. Lin Xiaoge. I really like this jade hairpin. 1 meal is probably not enough, I'm afraid. Okay, great immortal, I'm scared of you. Could you be some wealthy relative of the Lin family? Aha, I'm not a relative. But I still have a question I want to ask Lin Xiaoge. If Lin Xiaoge had to choose, would you choose the thorny road to great wealth and status? Or would you choose to live a peaceful life? Xianxia. I don't have an education, nor any ambitions. I only ever thought about getting married and having a few kids, being able to live a stable life like that, being able to take care of my elderly parents, and later have children to carry on the family line. That would be satisfying enough. It's just that people will change. When you gain more, your desires increase. Of course. Knowing how to be content with what you have is the happiest thing. Alright. Please call the waiter to settle the bill for me. With that, Yuan dipped his finger into the tea. Then, he wrote a character, flicking it towards Lin Tian, directly entering his forehead, considering it a repayment for the Go game from back then. Brother Chen's literary talent is overflowing. You'll definitely pass the exam this year. Nah, it's Brother Liu who'll top the list this year. The announcement of the results is almost here anyway. Suddenly, Yin Fuzi's white Go piece reappeared. It's Yin Fuzi's white piece. Chenghui Prefecture Examination Hall, Jizhu. Yin Fuzi is lining up to participate in this Zihao level exam. It's about to begin. All candidates are allowed to bring their brushes, inkstones, ink, and lunchboxes. But the examination hall will provide the paper. Start entering. To get inside, you need to be searched. Are you Yin Zhao Xian? Yes. Does the esteemed sir know me? Not exactly. But I did take a peek at the student version of your Quantiao Lun during a nighttime visit. Quite interesting. This humble student's poor work doesn't dare accept such praise from you, sir. Well, do your best on the exam. I hope you can achieve the Jia grade. I will try my best. The exam begins. The clock is started, the gong is struck, and the candidates begin to work. Seems like no one is using cheat sheets. Especially Yin Fuzi. He must have guessed the exam questions. Right, he looks so confident. This essay, although it has some obscure allusions, is comprehensive and meticulous. Those officials with little talent and weak ability can rely on it to manage droughts. Sir, you're absolutely right. Half a month later. Don't push. Let me see. He passed. Our young master is on the list. Who's at the top? Who is Yin Zhao Xian? Yin Zhao Xian is the top scorer. Does anyone know Yin Zhao Xian? Don't know. Top scorer Yin. Congratulations. Congratulations on passing the exam, Brother Yin. Yinmo. Thanks you all. Everyone. Let's celebrate together with the top scorer, Yin. He only drank 2 cups of wine, and he's already this drunk. I should have advised him earlier. It's a celebratory feast after all, everyone's happy. And besides, he's the top scorer. How can he not drink? Hee, that's true. But I'm afraid he'll have a terrible headache tomorrow. At this moment, a woman is monitoring Yin Fuzi. Is that a Nightwatch Wanderer? After the Nightwatch Wanderer left, she used her skills to fly into Yin Fuzi's room. Top scorer Yin. It seems Yin Fuzi has a protective charm on him, as she was shocked when she touched him, causing Yin Fuzi to wake up. Who are you? Sneaking into a man's room in the middle of the night? Seriously, what kind of decency is that? Scholar Yin. You can call me Madam Hong. It's really been years since I've met a scholar like you. Don't you think I'm beautiful? Beautiful. Beautiful my ass. This is a demon. If I'm not careful, I'll be toast. Gotta stay calm, can't scream. Otherwise, I'll probably die right here. Young lady, it's improper for a man and a woman to be so close. I, Yin, am already married, and certainly have no intention of taking a concubine. You should really leave, or you'll ruin both our reputations. This scholar, he's not affected by my charm. They say those with Heor and righteous chi aren't afraid of evil spirits' bewitchment. Could it be true? First, I'll break his Haoran righteous chi. Scholar Yin. Your wife at home doesn't even have a figure as graceful as mine, and such a beautiful face for you to behold. This young lady really has no sense of propriety. Your parents raised you, and you're shaming yourself like this. I, Yin, am not the kind of person you think I am. Oh, how interesting. Scholar Yin, to tell you the truth. As she spoke, she lunged forward and choked Scholar Yin. I don't even bat an eye at the city god of my Chunghui prefecture, so how could a measly ordinary scholar like you possibly escape my grasp? Gah, I can't breathe. Wife? Qingshi, Mr. G. There's a demon. Mr. G. Save me. Hearing Scholar Yin's cry for help, Ji Yuan woke up with a start. Scholar Yin. Even though it's pitch black, there's a wicked demonic aura on the chess piece. Scholar Yin is in danger. I need to find a way to replenish the Dan Qi for the chess piece, or even the 3-flavored true fire might be necessary. Ji Yuan immediately used a brazier to transfer fire Qi into Scholar Yin's chess piece. Scholar Yin's chess piece was becoming more and more demonic. Scholar Yin, hang in there. So Ji Yuan put the chess piece into the brazier to burn away the demonic aura, but the fire was too strong, causing the chess piece to crack. Oh no, it's ruined. Get it back. Luckily, I got it out in time. Meanwhile, Scholar Yin's whole body was burning hot. Smoke was billowing off him, making the demoness's hands smell like roasted meat. It's too hot. Can't take it anymore. So she had to let go of Yin Fuzi. Then, bam! A Samadhi true fire blasted right in her face. This power is seriously OP. Yin Fuzi's flames sent her flying like 80 meters, landing face first, teeth planting flowers in the dirt. She's covered in injuries. Yin Zhaoxian. You dare plot against me, I'll make you pay. Demoness. Don't even think about running wild. Audacious fiend. Surrender your life. HMPH. Based on my experience, these small fries are only good for one thing. She already wasted those 2 night patrols, sucking them dry of spirit energy while she was at it. Looks like I recovered a bit of power. The city god was seeing red. Evil creature, meet your doom. She used a barrier to block the city god's attack. She harumphed and bolted, even losing a sandal. Chase her, sir. I can't smell the vile demon's aura. Damn it. I'm so pissed. This demon is definitely accomplished. But what's her background? How could we lose her with just a slight delay? I fear this demon has been doing evil in Chunghui Prefecture for a long time, and we haven't noticed. How many mortals have suffered already? First, let's return to the prefecture. That flame shadow was indeed strange, Yinsi. Do your best to investigate in the history books for any clues. Yes? What was that noise just now? I don't know, it sounded like thunder. Did you guys hear a woman scream? Yeah, it was really scary. At this time, Yin Fuzi's whole body ached. Oh my god, it's the top scorer Yin. He seems to have a high fever. Quick, call a doctor. What's that on the wall? We need to report this. Just now a flame erupted, repelling that demon. But inside the inn, not even a curtain was damaged. How strange. It's already difficult for ordinary people reading books to have a bit of righteous chi in their minds. But this person actually manifested it. Truly rare. You're right, sir, but this person is only a mortal, without any real power. To repel that demon, I will personally appear in his dream, asking him what exactly he saw. At this time, the doctor arrived to examine Yin Fuzi. He only caught some toxic wind. He just needs to take some medicine to sweat it out, and the fever will subside, and he'll recover. That's good. Don't let anyone disturb the top scorer. Yin's rest. I'll come to see how he is tomorrow. Sorry for the trouble, doctor. After the doctor and those people left, the city god came to Yin Fuzi's place, and then began to appear in his dream. Where am I? This esteemed sir. Who might you be?
Don't be scared, Yin Scholar. I'm the city god of Chunhui Prefecture. I've come specifically to ask you something.
Yin Zhao Xian greets the city god. Yin Scholar. Did you get a clear look at the woman who attacked you at the inn earlier? Thank you, city god, for saving me from danger. That woman definitely isn't human. I did see her, though not very clearly. She was a skeleton covered in blood, calling herself Madame Hongfu. Madame Hongfu. Right. That's about all I know. My mind was a mess at the time, and I was in terrible pain. Oh yeah, one more thing, Yin Scholar. When that demon was trying to harm you, a strange flame appeared and drove it away. Did someone give you something to protect you? I wouldn't dare hide it. I'm fortunate to have a friend who's respected by ghosts, gods, and demons alike. Definitely not immortal. But he hasn't agreed yet, so I dare not reveal his name. I understand. This person must be protecting you. Thank you, Yin Scholar, for clearing up my doubts. Farewell.
With that, the city god departed, and Scholar Yin fell into a peaceful sleep. Yuan was still working hard to protect Scholar Yin's chess piece.
Phew. The temperature's finally dropping. This Samadhi True Fire is nasty. Scholar Yin. Oh, Scholar Yin. What in the world did you get mixed up in? This one-use Samadhi True Fire, even if that demon is pretty strong, he wouldn't dare to face it head-on, especially with me being 2,000 miles away from Scholar Yin.
If I want to guarantee my friend's life, the best way is to slay that demon.
Slay? A Qingteng. Move out, and fly into Yuan's hand. Holding Qingteng in his hand, Yuan had a great idea. Although my power is not enough to face the demon directly, with Qingteng's sword in my hand, there is still a chance. I'm counting on you this time. Yuan then performed the magic, using blood as a medium, and wrote 49 slaying characters on Qingteng, hoping to create a miracle. These 49 slaying characters can be executed with Xuan Huang Aura, and will certainly kill the demon. Samadhi True Fire isn't easy to get rid of. Hurry to Scholar Yin's place, use the True Fire's aura to find that evil spirit, and kill it. Remember, it's a shape-shifting demon, and you only have the power for one powerful strike. If you miss, if one strike fails, absolutely do not engage. Go on, fly well. I'm kinda jealous. At this time, the demon had returned to its lair. Humph, Madame Hongfu, what happened to you? No. Being careful and got tricked. Quickly help me inside. Hongfu Ren. Why, how could the city god of Chunhui Prefecture have such tricks up his sleeve? Did that old Zhao dragon make a move? Nah, no way. If he did, haha, I doubt I'd even be back here in one piece. Yeah, stop guessing. Part of the injury is from the city god of Chunhui Prefecture, but mainly it's because I was too hasty and unprepared, so I fell victim to some mortal scholar's trick. A mortal, really? But that scholar's righteous aura had manifested into a phenomenon. I bet some powerful immortal gave him a protective charm. I got greedy for a moment and didn't see through that fire. I'll go back and heal first. Is there any blood offering left in the cave?
Still have those 4 guys bought from that Jianghu gang in Dingyuan Prefecture.
2 mortal martial artists, with plenty of Q and blood. Good, bring them all to my room. After I recover, I'll personally go find new blood offerings. Hee, whatever Hongfu Ren wants, she gets.
Sound of door opening. Monster is here.
Wah, I don't want to die. Haha. Don't be scared. Today you'll be freed from your suffering, and you too might even get a taste of bliss before you die. Haha. Whoa. And just like that, those 2 innocent people were drained of their life essence.
Phew. Guess I have to make do. What the heck was that fire, and why was it so damn strong?
Weird, why do I suddenly feel uneasy? So Qingteng has found this lair, Big trouble's coming.
Could it be related to the injury from that fire?
Come out, I need to ask you something. Haha. Is Hongfu Ren all healed up? I doubt it. What's going on? Anyway, I'll take responsibility for the next blood offering. Now I need your opinion on something. Do you know of any fire that doesn't burn wooden tables or curtains, yet shows a grayish-white light in the red glow of the stones and mud? No fire like that exists, right? Unless it's some kind of true fire. Big Sis Hong, are you scared? Are you worried about offending some true immortal powerhouse that you shouldn't mess with? These years in Dazhen, only Yu Huaishan has an immortal's abode. Who's there? Before the snake could finish speaking, Qingteng arrived, smashing the cave door. Everyone was clueless about what was happening, and just scattered, grabbing their sandals and running. Yuan on this side immediately issued an order. Slay Qingteng. Now that's what I call decisive, no need for long, drawn-out speeches like some idiots. Just one sword strike, and boom, straight up sending old Hong to meet his ancestors. His spirit, poof, gone. Then he's just standing there all stiff, pointing the sword at the rest of the goons. Nobody move a muscle, that's a Xian sword. Probably came here looking for Madame Hong. Since it only got the order to chop up Madame Hong's family, its master ain't got no other commands for it. That's why it's just hanging there in the air. So what do we do now? How long are we supposed to wait? Wait till the Xian sword gets bored and flies off on its own. No way. This Xian sword is making way too much noise. The city god is probably watching already. I'd rather fight the city god and all his ghost minions than die clueless under that sword. Who the heck did this Madame Hong piss off? I felt something weird just now, that's why I told you guys to come out. Then Xing Tang looks at that pig over there, hella annoyed, thinking about skewering it. But then he stops, scaring the living daylights out of it. There's a glittering sword light and overflowing demonic energy over there, can't just ignore it. Go see what's up, City God and Judge Chun Hui from the underworld. Go check it out. City God and Judge Du Min from the underworld. First time in history I've seen so many city gods and judges showing up at once. They're totally bullying the demons. Ugh. Not just the city gods from 2 prefectures, even the city gods from the surrounding Daigana County are gathering here. Could it be that the Shilian sword got orders from its master to come here and already chopped up its target? And now it sees other demons but has no further commands, so it's just suppressing the area on purpose. Ah, thanks to the sword spirit for suppressing the evil here, helping us subdue them. Everyone, we're city gods of a prefecture. Of course we have to hunt down bad guys and eliminate evil. That's just how it should be. So let's exterminate demons together today. Boom. Open the 4 directions soul locking formation. Activate. Way too many chains than necessary. There's no way these demons can escape. Scatter. Run fast. You think you're slick, huh? Try and run for me. Ha ha ha, how far can you even run? And that's one being hauled away. This one's putting up a big struggle. It's been so long since I saw a demon shapeshift. And here there's a couple today. We've got to refine their souls to ashes. This snake chick is pretty tough, huh? But it's no use. Haha, wow Hong, you old hag. You're gonna have a miserable death. The battle is causing a storm to rage across the sky, shocking the commoners. The weather is so weird. It was sunny just now. Now it's suddenly gloomy. Yeah, so much thunder. Wonder how big the rain will be. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. None of them got away. Xing Tang has finished the mission. Time to go home and get praised by its master. I wonder which high-level cultivator is the master of this Xian sword. If it weren't for the help of the Xian sword, we wouldn't have been able to subdue the demons today. The sword light is gone. Must be really far away. My lord. We found hundreds of skeletons in this demon's cave. How is that even possible? It's just that these dead people might be common folk from very distant prefectures. Otherwise, with so many mortals dying in the mouths of these demonic beings, the underworld officials of both prefectures would surely have discovered it. These demons must have found a blind spot in the underworld's vigilance. Everyone, we should probably head out from here. These demonic creatures are connected to a case in my prefecture's city. How about letting our Chenghui prefecture's underworld officials take them back for interrogation? We can report the results to you all afterward. Alright? No need to be so formal. City God Zhao, Chenghui Prefecture is originally a prefecture within Jijiao, so it's most appropriate for you to take them back for interrogation. Many thanks, City Gods. We shall meet again. See you all around. Until next time, at Master Yin's Inn. What do I do now that I've provoked a demon? City God doesn't seem to know where this demon came from. What if I get eaten? I wonder if I should go to a temple and ask for a protective talisman. Oh dear, if only Master Ji were here. And then, Master Yin drifted off to sleep. Master Yin. Master Yin, who's calling me? You 2 underworld envoys. Are you Master Yin? The city god of Chenghui Prefecture has invited you. If it's convenient, please come with us. Are you really underworld envoys, you 2? Does this mean my mortal lifespan is up? Haha, don't worry, Master Yin. It's not like your mortal lifespan is up. The city god just has something to discuss with you. That's right. Once we're done, I'll escort you back. No need to worry. Phew. Good thing you're not dying, Master Yin. Please follow us. The underworld hall. Yin, a scholar from Ning County, pays his respects to the city god. Master Yin, the demonic creature that attacked you earlier has been completely obliterated, body and spirit, and all the other demonic creatures involved have been hunted down and killed. They can't harm anyone anymore. Many thanks, city god, for eradicating those demonic evils. Now I can finally rest easy. Master Yin, no need to be so polite. This time, we actually need to thank you. Master Yin, you mentioned befriending a peculiar person last night. When that demonic creature tried to harm you, he left behind a technique that injured it. Does your friend usually carry a sword with him? A sword? I've never actually seen him with one. However, my son once saw Master Ji perform a sword dance. All the falling leaves and blossoms were swept away by his sword. It was like clouds gazing at the rising sun. Yet it also felt like flowers blooming and wilting, and water flowing gracefully. That person must definitely be a true master. Master Yin, although your friend might already know about this, and this esteemed master might not even care much about it, but if you happen to meet him again, please remember to pass this item on to him. If I meet Master G again, I will definitely pass it on to him. Good, thank you Master Yin. It's getting late, so I should send you back now. Whoa, so I was dreaming. Wait, the thing the city god gave me is here.
Yuan was still cultivating, and sensed that Xing had returned.
Oh, so happy. Everything's settled. Okay, you're the best.
You took Xing, but didn't unleash its full power.
What's up? We're in the green, so let's hit the hay. The next day, neither the clothes nor the umbrella could be found. It's a shame about that fancy chess set the old city god gave me.
Yin Fuzi's white pieces had literary energy. He probably aced the Gaozhongyi exam. If that's the case, next spring, he'll definitely go to the capital to take the metropolitan exam,
and even the palace exam.
Then I'll see Yin Fuzi in the capital. Sooner or later, I need to head to the imperial city to check out the aura.
Are those auras theirs? Let's go, Hongzhen Rumeng. You woke from the dream. Life is like a play. You scattered the play's end. At a roadside tea shop. Welcome, sir. Find a seat, and I'll be right with you. You're good. Just do your thing. It's the two young ladies from the other day. My friend, would you mind if I sat here for a bit? Be my guest. Many thanks. If you don't mind, sir, you can have some of this tea first. I am a bit parched, so I won't stand on ceremony. Happy to have a cup. Haha. You're really casual, sir. Not like a typical scholar at all. You've come from a long way down the road without a carriage. Aren't you tired? Ji Yuan looked around, sensing something was off. What's this guy's deal? And those two ladies too, this feels wrong. Seriously, what the hell? I just want a cup of tea, and now this. Well, buddy, carriages are too expensive and hard to care for. It's better to walk. It's tiring, but it's relaxing. There's something strange about this kid.
Ji Yuan could see even more clearly than usual. Sir, you look familiar. I think we saw you at Xianxia Prefecture a few days ago. And now we meet again outside the city. Could it be that the moment you saw us sisters, you fell in love with us?
I couldn't even see what you guys looked like clearly then. What a coincidence, ladies. Believe it or not, I really don't want any trouble. If this little tea house doesn't welcome me, then I'll just be on my way. Oh, esteemed guest. No need to be so formal. Uncle doesn't need any greetings. I won't be stopping here anyway. He's really leaving? Could it be that this guy is just passing by?
But we definitely saw him in that cloth shop in Quantianfu. There's no mistaking him. He had that same carefree vibe about him that day. This guy's definitely not ordinary. Quantianfu isn't exactly close to here. How could he have walked all the way here alone today?
That's right. This guy's definitely hiding something. We have to seize the opportunity when it's rain. My senses of mountains, water, and all things are sharper than usual on rainy days.
Ji Yuan walked for a while and came across a mountain god shrine. He went inside.
The divine light nourishing the golden body statue's incense offerings is incredibly weak. One look, and you can tell this isn't a legit god. Probably just some monster trying to use the incense energy to help become a mountain god. The cultivation is still far from enough. With the weak wisp of incense in this small shrine, it will take hundreds of years of tribulation to achieve results. If it dies prematurely by any slight carelessness, then nothing remains. Cultivation is truly difficult.
Sacral mandates might be a peculiar divine power like universal grease.
To some extent, they must have already possessed quite powerful incantation casting abilities. Unfortunately, there is no way to test it out. Even minor gods are gods, and it's not okay to just bully them just because you have more cultivation. Someone's coming. It's them. Oh, they're not following us, right? Probably not. How's the young master? Still unconscious? And how are your wounds? Nothing serious.
Ji Yuan observed the child, whose soul was wandering,
and found it a bit interesting. Seems like it's better for me to leave to avoid any trouble. I'd better step out now. Ahem. Who is it?
Who's there?
Jim. It seems that there is no place to be quiet. This time you are the ones disturbing me. Blades and swords have no eyes. Don't get excited. It's you.
Were you waiting for us here on purpose?
I just didn't want you guys to misunderstand, so I spoke up to remind you. If I really had bad intentions, wouldn't it be better to sneak up and attack? Would you like to light a fire to warm up a bit? This autumn rain is really cold. Be careful not to catch a cold. We misunderstood, sir. Please forgive us. It's just that it's not convenient for us to light a fire right now. We might have to leave soon. The young master wasn't hurt or bumped into anything. Why is he unconscious? Could he have been scared? Don't overthink it, sister. The young master isn't injured. He'll wake up.
Strange. If the soul is able to move and the distance from the body is not far, why hasn't it returned? It is no trivial matter to have the soul wandering around outside. If it can't be resolved for too long, it will really die.
Could there be another reason? We've met twice now, so I guess we're fated. Could you tell Gia about what happened? I heard you guys talking just now, and I feel like this kid might be suffering from what old folks back in my hometown call soul loss. Soul loss. Exactly. Someone suffering from soul loss is like this. No matter how much you call, they won't wake up, or they're just dazed all day. They're crazy and can't be cured. So what should we do? In my hometown, for people suffering from soul loss, either their family goes to places the patient frequents and calls their soul back, or they go to worship the earth god. If there's no earth god shrine, then they worship the city god, asking the gods to help find the patient's soul. Those two dudes heard that and looked at each other like, "Are you serious, bro?" Yuan suddenly realized something, and one of the dudes was about to speak when, All right, Yuan, cut him off. Looks like this isn't your average mundane affair. Guess I gotta get involved a bit. Protect your young master. I'll take care of the stuff outside. They're here. These guys look like zombies being controlled. Sir, this has nothing to do with you. There are 4 of them, and each one is a martial arts master. Many of our brothers have already died. Sir, don't do anything crazy. Just go back. Martial arts masters? Huh? Not wrong. To martial artists, they're practically unbeatable. I've seen people, demons, ghosts, and gods. But this demonic stuff is truly bizarre and rare, using these mortal martial artist bodies as vessels to snatch this kid. Kinda interesting, haha, what a weird day. Finding a cultivator in this middle of nowhere place. Let me give you some advice. Don't wade into these muddy waters, or else we'll have to switch to a cultivator's body. There are 4 of you. The other one must be chasing after the kid's soul, right? And you guys are here to snatch his body, right? Even if you protect his flesh, we'll definitely catch his soul. Or will we? Maybe not. In this situation, trying a summoning spell is acceptable. Yuan, summon the mountain god of Xiaoye Mountain to appear before me. As soon as he summoned, the mountain god popped out. Those 2 guys were so scared they broke out in cold sweats. A summoning. Let's get out of here. They bolted as soon as they said it. So decisive. One dude was running so fast his pants were falling down, but he still couldn't outrun Yuan. Yuan then used a skill. The skill is so new that even, I don't know the name of it, bros. He directly tied the dude up. He struggled in pain, then tried to escape by separating his soul from his body. Yuan then cultivated him with another newly learned skill, and that was the end of his escape. It actually worked. There's no record of this kind of technique in either the Wise Man's Book or the Heretical Tales. The other 2 have run far away, can't catch them. But killing them would be easy. Go, Green Vine. Once it left, those guys had a bad feeling. Gong Mu Hua, the mountain god of Xiaoye Mountain, greets Immortal Master, and is willing to heed your commands. Rise, mountain god. No need for such formalities. I've taken the liberty of summoning you because I need your help with something. The soul of this child is likely fleeing within Xiaoye Mountain, and it's very possible that someone possessed by demonic intent will come chasing after it. I trouble you to find the child's soul, and leave those possessed by demons to me. I accept the Immortal Master's decree, and will depart immediately. Immortal Master G, the mountain god will retrieve your young master's soul, so don't worry. Just wait a moment. Thank you, Immortal Master. Kid, don't think you can run forever. Soon, we'll catch your body. When that happens, even if you want to abandon your body and become a wandering ghost, we'll find a way to drag your soul back. Wah. Don't chase me. Please don't chase me. I don't want to be a wandering ghost. I don't want to be a wandering ghost. Ah, little demon brat. Don't be scared. I'm the mountain god of Mount Xiaoye, and I'm here to take you home. There's a demon. Damn. Am I really that ugly? Reporting to you, immortal elder, this humble god was fortunate enough to fulfill your command and retrieve the child's soul. Let me go, demon. Much obliged. Mountain god Gong. Let's go. It's not good for a soul to be separated from the body for too long. Oh, you're that great sir who was chased out of the tea house by Mo Tong, right? He didn't chase me. I left on my own accord. Let's go, kid. The earth deity used his magic to return you to your body. Looks like he's still not fully recovered. Thank you, immortal elder, for your help. Thank you, mountain god, for saving him. Young Master Mo, please thank the immortal elder and mountain god for taking good care of you. Mountain god Gong, let's go ahead and talk. What's going on again? This time, we owe it to mountain god's great work. In the future, accumulate merit by doing good deeds. Surely more people will worship Mountain God Gong's shrine. Maybe it will help you cultivate and become a true god sooner. Immortal Elder's teachings, I will surely remember. Surely remember. Looking at his face, he's clearly terrified of me. Mountain God Gong, I'm indebted to you this time. I don't have much to repay you with, so how about this? As long as you don't slack off in your cultivation and continue to fulfill your duties as a mountain god, doing more good deeds and accumulating merit, Jishu will gift you a fortune in the future. This humble god will never forget these teachings. This humble god will definitely do his best. HMPH, the chess piece still hasn't appeared. Does he see me as a god of plague? Although he agreed very enthusiastically, I'm afraid he just wants to get rid of me. All in all, this mountain god's cultivation is still too shallow, and he hasn't encountered the suffering of bottleneck, so he doesn't know how to cherish fate. If there's nothing else, mountain god Gong can return to cultivation. Yes, this humble god will take his leave. So, when you were at Juntianfu, you noticed someone lurking around the residence, coming and going without leaving any traces, and even young Master Mo started having nightmares. That's why you chose to leave Juntianfu and run back home. That's right, if a cultivation immortal wants to take young Master Mo as a disciple, and casts a spell to help young Master Mo conceal his aura and spiritual luck, then he must have had some premonition about young Master Mo, so he left you in Juntianfu to wait for him to return. Perhaps that master saw your problem from the beginning. He told you to hide in Juntianfu, and use the humanity's chi of a city to conceal yourself.
He had to leave temporarily, but he didn't expect you to almost encounter a demonic cultivator. Judging from the new aura, this child's tribulation has passed. After experiencing the separation of his soul, his master must have sensed the fluctuation of qi, so he will probably come here soon.
Xianxia, why did they want to capture me?
Did my master provoke them?
Exactly, it should be it, not them.
Although the four demonic figures act independently and have their own thoughts, they are essentially just martial artists, whose souls have been eroded by a demonic qi containing demonic thoughts. Those who have been demonized for a long time have already been assimilated. As the demonic qi dissipates, the soul disappears, and the body immediately loses its chance of survival. A person with special spiritual luck like young Master Mo is the first I've ever encountered. You can even escape your body on your own without cultivation, which is even rarer than enlightened animals.
It's not surprising that the unorthodox evil is after your body and soul. Xianxia, between you and my master, who has the greater ability? Surely your master's ability is still a bit greater.
The next day, where's Xianxia? Has Xianxia left already? Will the copper coin magic that Xianxia left last night actually work? If we meet those demon freaks again, it'll definitely be useful. Yesterday, after Xianxia wrote 2 words for me with water, I wasn't scared anymore.
If it really doesn't work, just follow Xianxia's suggestion. As soon as the young master notices something's wrong, we'll take the chance to run and hide in the city god temple.
That's all we can do. Strange? I found the chi's signature leading here, but I can't find the aura of my disciple. This kid has a strange, fierce destiny. The divination shows danger turning into safety. Everything else is just empty talk. Found them, so they were here, and I couldn't even see it.
Who's protecting the young master and playing tricks? It's me.
Ah, master.
Jeez, you old fart. You scared me half to death. Beggar, what dangerous thing did you encounter yesterday? Why did some bastard want to kidnap you yesterday? We couldn't beat them, so we ran away. I was really scared and didn't want to be taken. Somehow my soul left my body.
And then you met a fellow Taoist surnamed Ji. And the mountain god of Xiaoye Mountain. What's the deal with that? Why did he actively seek out my soul? Was it just a coincidence that he happened to pass by?
Reporting to the Immortal Elder, we clearly saw that last night, the Immortal Elder, surnamed Ji, lifted his foot and stamped on the ground,
muttering in his mouth to summon the mountain god of Xiaoye Mountain to meet him. You guys really saw him summon the mountain god like that? It's all true. So it's a saying of law. What kind of high-level expert is wandering around this place?
Surnamed Ji, huh? You even asked Ji Xianxia whether his abilities or your master's were greater.
Ji Xianxia said that your master's abilities were definitely greater. I thought so too. Ji Xianxia can't even fly, saying that he relies on his 2 feet for mountains and rivers, so he's definitely not as powerful as you. You need to understand, there's always a higher mountain. That Ji Xianxia was just being humble. Some true experts actually enjoy walking slowly. Okay, I still don't get it. Oh right, did that Xianxia ever tell you his full name? No, I asked, but Xianxia didn't say, at a river. A man who's been holding a fishing rod and not catching anything has been by the river for so many days. Old Long must not be home. Otherwise, he would have been discovered already. To the south is Yuan Ferry, famous far and wide. Many scholars from the east who are taking the imperial exams will mostly stop by Yuan Ferry to pray for luck. Maybe Yin Zhaoxian will also come from there. Let's keep fishing for now. I wonder who this man and dragon will wait for first. Ji Xianxia. Haha, Ji Xianxia. This is 2 gin of homemade wine. This old man specially brought it for you. It's cold today. Why don't you come sleep in our village tonight? Thank you, Chen Laoba. It's just that I'm naturally not afraid of the cold. Plus this awning boat can block the rain. I really don't feel cold at all. How can that be? This is just liking to torture himself. It's so cold. And he's still staying on the awning boat for so long. But he's also a good person.
He's already paid enough for the boat rental.
Didn't you catch any fish today, Xianxia?
That's right. There are 2 Jiao dragons passing by at the bottom of the river right now, scaring all the fish away. What fish would dare come and bite the hook? Ha, Xianxia. You're joking again? Well, I'll head off first. If you can't stand the cold tonight, feel free to come to Cheitu village.
We have guest rooms at my place. The door is always open for you.
If you ever need anything, I'll be sure to come running.
Old man Chen.
You go ahead. Yuan ate his cake while fishing. Another Jiao Long. What's going on under the river today?
Are there just too many Jiao dragons in the Tongtian River? Or are they not all from the Tongtian River?
I feel like that guy just now glanced at me. But he didn't have any magical aura. Was it just my imagination?
Forget it. It's not easy to get the chance to attend the 1,000-year birthday celebration of a true dragon. I should head over early to avoid any trouble.
In the Tongtian mansion, river gods from all over have gathered, and delicacies from land and sea have been prepared.
The 2 fathers haven't returned yet. Now is the crucial moment, and the birthday celebrant is nowhere to be found.
Ying Feng, Ying Ruo.
Lao Sheng said he wanted to find some friend.
Said the birthday wouldn't be complete without him, but he searched for a long time and couldn't find him. Now it's great, father can't find his friend, and we can't find father.
Our 4 eyes met, and we sighed.
The 2 servants reported,
River God Empress.
The Gao family from the Tianshui Lake has arrived, I see. Arrange for them to rest in the guest palace. Alright, tell him to avoid revealing his dragon form if possible.
Many of the water spirits have low cultivation levels.
The dragon Qi will make many of them feel unwell. Yes, your subordinate takes his leave. Do you think father won't be back for the grand celebration?
How could that be?
Father always knows his limits. Are you sure? What if, and I'm just saying what if, you transformed into your father?
Do you think people would be able to tell?
Damn it, this little one is cute but a little slow. How can she even think of something like that?
Ha-hoo, little sister.
Do you know what you're saying? You're making me out to be an unfilial wretch, pushing me into a pit of fire.
Hee.
Just saying. Again, our 4 eyes met, and we sighed again.
At this time, Ying Hong was still looking for Ji Yuan.
Ji Yuan. Ah, Ji Yuan, I haven't been able to find you for 3 years. Where have you run off to? A fish has appeared where Ji Yuan is, but this fish is way too big for the north. Ah, this fish is impossible to catch. It's been more than 10 tries already.
Could it be that the waterfolk of Dazhen have also come here?
Something must have happened, but maybe it's not a bad thing. At this time, a group of people on horseback passed by and asked, Boatman, do you know how far it is to Zhuangyuan Ferry? Head south, follow the river for about a dozen miles, and you'll be there.
Thank you.
Ah, this place is at the foot of the emperor. The scenery is beautiful and poetic. Ha. It's good that you're in the mood. This one here is about to freeze to death. I wonder how Yin Fuzi is doing. The Yin family isn't rich, but they're not poor either. They should be able to afford a carriage in this freezing weather. Scene change back to Tongtian Mansion. The little dragon girl is so cute. How is it? Still haven't found him. That thing you mentioned last time, we might need to reconsider it a bit. Whoa. Is that something weird glowing up there? Wait, was this guy on the boat just now? We just passed by, and I don't think we saw him. Oh well, maybe we just didn't notice. Haha, mister. G is still as leisurely as ever, enjoying the snow by the river from a small covered boat, drinking all by yourself. Oh, if it isn't old Mr. Ying, don't mind me, Ji Yuan. Just standing at your doorstep without coming in to pay a visit. Haha. You, sir, already knew I wasn't home, so of course you wouldn't come in. I actually thought Mr. Jean wouldn't make it this time, but I didn't expect you to be waiting for me here already. Say, did you bring a congratulatory gift? A gift? What gift? I'm just kidding. Seriously, Mr. Jing, your presence alone to wish me a happy birthday is already a huge honor. Come, Mr. Jing, let's head to the Tongtian River Water Mansion with this old man, Ji Yuan thought to himself. A birthday banquet? So it's the true dragon's birthday party. No wonder so many demon spirits and aquatic creatures are passing through. But wait, old Mr. Ying is inviting me to his birthday party. Uh-oh, isn't this leading me into a demon's den? Old Mr. Ying, how about we just have a drink on this little boat? I, G, want to wish you a very happy birthday right away. Plus, as a cultivator, going underwater into that place, it might not be very convenient, right? And this little covered boat is borrowed. Leaving it here isn't good either. Haha, Mr. Gee, you're overthinking it. We're all just people who love a good drink. You absolutely must come and try the fine wines the Water Clan has gathered from all over. And as for this little boat, you definitely don't need to worry. With that, the true dragon waved his hand, and the boat immediately sank to the bottom of the river. The people on horseback looked like they'd seen a ghost. What? Where'd the boat go? Am I seeing things? Where's the boat? Ji Yuan and the true dragon had already arrived at the Tongtian Mansion. Old Mr. Ying, is this how you invite people? Or are you just determined to tie me up and drag me along? Hey, my apologies, Mr. G. It's just that your movements are far too mysterious, and I've always had this drink invitation on my mind. Mr. Jing, don't worry. Most of the people attending this old man's birthday banquet are peaceful cultivators. They won't be an eyesore to you. Meanwhile, in the main hall, greetings, Father, Dad, good thing you're back. Otherwise, things were getting a bit out of hand. Yeah, Dad, if you hadn't come back, we were about to resort to some desperate measures. Is this the friend Dad always talked about? The one he absolutely had to find? There's no spiritual power or divine light around him? Nothing extraordinary at all? He looks just like a mortal.
Xianxia, this is my little girl, Yingruo Li. She's practically family to the Jiao Dragon, and is also the deity in charge of this Tongtian Jiao. Even though her divine position is just an auxiliary one, her own strength isn't shabby either. He waited for him to finish introducing before bowing and greeting. Oh, and this is my little rascal, Yingfeng, also has Jiao Dragon blood in it. Hurry up and greet Uncle Jean, you two. Greetings, Uncle G. Yep, greetings, Uncle G. No need for formalities? No need? Just call me Ji Yuan. Please, Jin Shansheng. Talk about perfect timing. Tonight's the birthday banquet, and I promised you'd drink your fill last time. I'm definitely not backing down on that promise. Please, old immortal Ying, you go first. The Qing Tang sword also zipped along, scaring the living daylights out of the little dragon siblings. Whoa, this green sword is no ordinary item. Everyone's here, and all eyes are on Ji Yuan. Who's that guy? Never seen him before. Looks ordinary enough, so why's he sitting in that spot? Let the feast begin. Sumptuous delicacies are here. Thanks to everyone for coming to celebrate with me. We aquatic folk don't get to meet up often, so today's birthday banquet is also a chance to mingle. Everyone, raise your glasses and drink up. No need to stand on ceremony. Change tables, gather round, chat in groups of 3 or 5. Haha. Jingxian Sheng. Drink a little. I've got some good stuff stashed away. We'll drink together after the banquet. The music started popping. Gonna grab a sip. Cheers, Uncle G. May I be so bold as to ask, is that a celestial sword behind you? Qing Tang, hearing this, did a few twirls to show off its status. It really could be considered a celestial sword. Hee, figured. Uncle Gia. How did you meet my father? It's rare for Dad to insist on inviting someone. There are so many elite aquatic beings here. Uncle G might be a little uncomfortable. Right, I'm definitely a little uncomfortable. But I'm not annoyed. I actually feel pressured. How could I not feel awkward when a bunch of people are staring at me while I eat? As for how I know your father, we just happened to meet in the rain and chatted a bit. Shared a few small apples, that's all, huh? That's all it took. Yep, just that simple. Prince Ying Feng, perfect timing. Come over here. Prince Gao Tianming, we don't dare to ask. But who's that sitting next to Jiang Shen Niang Yang on the Dragon Lord's side? That person's name is Ji Yuan, a kindred spirit my father recently met a few years ago. No idea where he cultivates, just that his whereabouts are super mysterious. My father spent 3 years searching for him just to get him to this banquet. The Dragon Lord personally searched for him for 3 years before finding him. Does your highness know this person's cultivation level? How deep his Dao is? Nope. My father told me and little sis to call him Uncle G. What do you guys think about that? Listen up, everyone. Focus your attention and keep your minds clear. Then he carefully looked behind that person. Holy crap, is that a celestial sword? It conceals its spirituality, barely revealing any sword intent. Father told me in private that once this sword is drawn, its power will be earth-shattering. Another true Dao cultivator. Why is it that You guys are probably thinking of asking for some guidance from this immortal, hoping he can give you some pointers for your future cultivation, right? Well, I'd advise you to drop that idea for now. If you're fated to meet him in the future, that's your business. But right now, it's my father's birthday banquet, so it doesn't really seem appropriate. Haha. Your highness is right. Let's drink. Right. How could we be so abrupt? Haha. Watch the dance. The dancers are so beautiful. Ji Yuan also noticed the Spring Arbor River God was here. Well, would you consider this meeting an acquaintance? Ji Qiansheng. You know that Spring Arbor River Jiangshen? I met Jiangshen herself at the Spring Beneficence Pavilion, Heretical Ways, and it's documented that both times she transformed into a dragon. Her scales fell off, a dangerous dragon transformation. This white Jiao is following in the footsteps of a branch of the Jiao dragon. If we were in her situation, I'm sure it would be worse than death. Is she afraid of transforming into a dragon? This state of mind isn't quite right. After all, she's the daughter of Bang Yu, so I should encourage her a little. Haha, everyone knows dragon transformation is fraught with peril, but still wants to become a true dragon, free from the constraints of the mortal world. It's hard to have it both ways. The mortal world is like this, and so is cultivation. So don't even think about craving the body of a true dragon. This white Jiao's mentality is quite tough, but she's using the wrong method. It's not incurable, Xianxia. If you don't even have the heart to challenge,
how can you be worthy of being the daughter of a true dragon? Jishushu. Are you saying that Bai Qi in Spring Arbor River still has a chance to transform into a dragon? The Great Tao has 50. The heavens determine 49. And humans fight for the remaining one. Jishushu. Are you saying that I can successfully transform into a dragon in the future? If you don't have confidence in yourself, what's the point of transforming into a dragon?
Even though the old white Zhao has high cultivation, failing twice in dragon transformation caused all his scales to fall off.
But if you give him another chance, do you think he'd dare to transform into a dragon a third time? I'm afraid he would definitely try again. If he fails a third time, the only outcome is death.
Haha.
I'm sure Jiang Shen Niangyang already has her answer. Aside from cultivation, the only thing you lack in your dragon transformation is courage. If you have both of these, then your dragon transformation is already more than halfway there. Where's the other half? Ah, you have a true dragon for a father. How can other Zhao dragons compare to this advantage? A father is a true dragon. Perhaps she is more afraid of transforming into a dragon than death. It is very likely that her father and other elders were too powerful, and a lot of resources were poured into her. But in the end, she still lived in the shadow of her father. Ying Ruo Li, it's not easy being the daughter of a true dragon, is it? Hearing this, little dragon girl turned to look at her father. Haha, just accept the pressure. Since you call me Shushu, I don't mind teaching you a few points of Taoist heart questioning. Although my cultivation isn't high enough to help others question their hearts, the effect is even stronger in theory with the sound decree. Let go of the walls in your mind. Close your eyes and enter stillness. Cleanse your soul. Look ahead, will you?
Paddy fields, lakes, big rivers, high mountains, cities and waterways intertwined everywhere.
Your several hundred years of cultivation have become heavy rain falling from the sky for over half a month. Right now, you've got a chance to swim against the current, so what are you waiting for? Get going? There's a city right ahead of you, little dragon girl. No way, there's a city ahead. I can't go there. You already know which path to take, so hurry up and get moving. Little dragon girl heard that and turned her head around. But there's a mountain right in front, there's no way to get through, there's no turning back. If the Zhao dragon changes its path, countless living beings will be drowned.
I didn't expect this meditation on the realm of artistic conception to be so effective, but it seems a little out of control. She's actually put herself in the miserable situation of the white Zhao. If she fails this time, she'll have to start all over again.
Attending Peng Yu's birthday party ended up collapsing someone's daughter's mental state. Even if we're good friends, he definitely won't forgive me.
Since that's the case, I'll just go with the flow, push her into a corner, and force her to be reborn.
Little dragon girl is now in a dilemma, stuck between a rock and a hard place.
You dared to transform into a dragon 3 times.
You already had the thought of death in your heart, but now you're retreating before the battle. How can you be worthy of your hundreds of years of cultivation? The moment of choosing death has passed. The heart and spirit of believing you can transform into a dragon can only advance, never retreat. If your heart retreats, your dragon body won't advance. Ying Ruo Li, you're already not afraid of living or dying, so break through the mountain for me. Compared to the humiliation of failing the dragon transformation 3 times, what's so scary about death? What's so scary about death? Little dragon girl used all her strength to smash through the mountain, and as a result, the mountain was split in 2, and little dragon girl successfully transformed into a dragon. Gao, gao, gao. The dragon aura emitted was so strong that everything around was frightened. So this is what it means to successfully transform into a dragon. Ji Xiansheng. This gift is a bit heavy, and the gift in return wants to take away even the strength to stand.
Zhao Shen Chun Mu is now also beginning to pay attention to Ji Yuan.
Ruo Li. Reel in that dragon aura. Don't go wrecking the birthday party now. I know. She's even cuter after transforming into a dragon. Haha, it's all my daughter's rudeness, disturbing everyone's enjoyment. Start the music, and let the party continue. Everyone, please forgive me. I suddenly remembered that I haven't invited Ji Shushu to drink yet. I'll go over there for a bit. Your Highness, you must tell us what just happened. Could it be that Jiang Shen Niangyang's dragon body has some benefits? Yi Jia, Gao Jiao. I don't know either. I'm even more anxious than you. Hurry up and let me go so I can go over and find out what's going on. Okay. If your Highness knows, don't forget to tell us. That's right, your Highness. Ji Shushu. I was busy greeting the guests in the main hall, and finally finished. Now I can finally entertain acquaintances at home. Hey. One of us, wasn't he all Ji Yuan this, Ji Yuan that just moments ago? And now I'm suddenly Uncle Ji.
Here, Uncle Ji. Let me fill your cup, your Highness. My dad just told me to drink a little less, so this cup is it for me.
As for what just happened, you'd be better off asking Lady Jiang Shen about that. Yes, Uncle Ji is absolutely right. Little sis, what just happened? This lady was born, but I'm not easy to please. Little sis, you had me worried sick. What goodies did you get from Uncle G?
So what exactly made Dad lose all composure and bow to thank him?
The fact that I wasn't here is the key point. HMPH, you should have offered a toast here first. Don't even think about those goodies. Now Dad also said that gift was too big. Getting it once is already a blessing from the heavens. You still want more. What, little sis got such a great deal, and I get nothing. Serves me right for not recognizing Mount Tai when I saw it. Who exactly is that esteemed guest? Do you guys know him? We don't. Never seen him before? What's his background, anyway?
2 days later. Haha, Mr. G. I've won again. This time, I beat you by 9.5 points.
HMPH. This fake dragon is not on the same level as Yinfuzi at all. Another move. After all, self-play chess is about mutual exchange, while proper Go is about competition. Although I can see the moves, my vision is still lacking. Whether it's mutual exchange or competition, you must seize advantageous positions. Mr. Jian's Go style has changed. I carelessly led myself astray. I'm done for. I'm definitely losing this round. Dad, Bai Qi of the Chunmu River is still here, saying he wants to meet you.
He's still a Jiang River god after all. It's not right for me to just ignore him like that. Mr. Jie, Lao Long, must go meet him.
It's not easy for me to win against this old dragon, and now he's slipping away. I should probably head out too. If I don't return, the fisherman on the boat I hired might report me missing. Bai Qi has other intentions. Jimu doesn't want to invite more trouble. Mr. G is right. Besides, you still have to wait for Yinfuzi to enter the capital. It's indeed not wise to stay longer. That Bai Qi won't find you easily if he wants to.
Ying Lao Xianxia.
When you go, please pass on these words to him. Endlessly seeking isn't the way. Dedicated cultivation leads to success. As a dragon, you must have Dabo. As a god, protect your domain. When your heart is whole, incense will naturally be offered. When your heart is whole, incense will naturally be offered. When your heart is whole, incense will naturally be offered. It's him. Many thanks to the Dragon Lord for relaying the message. Many thanks to Mr. G for your guidance. Bai Qi will heed your teachings.
Strange. Why is Bai Qi reacting like that? Could there be some hidden meaning in Ji Yuan's words that could help Bai Qi ascend to become a true dragon again?
That's not right.
The first 2 sentences clearly told him not to seek anymore and to let the people offer incense.
Is this the path of extending the divine path? Bai Jiangshen, what exactly did Mr. G mean by those words? Why are you acting like this?
Dragon Lord, please don't blame him. Mr. G didn't explain it clearly, and Bai Mua isn't in a position to say.
In short, many thanks to the Dragon Lord. Once again, I wish the Dragon Lord a long and blessed life. Bai Mu bows deeply. I seriously don't get what's going on. Another chess piece joins the board.
This time, Hiroji's got a good haul. Not only did he condense a chess piece for the first time, but he also snatched quite a few treasures from that old dragon's hands.
With this dragon saliva incense, that death-seeking Taoist might just keep his life. Alright, next up, back to Yinfuzi's place.
The fishing boat creaks with every oar stroke.
I wonder what it'll be like when Father and Jishushu meet. The fisherman is happily making his way back.
Ji Yuan's boat passes by a large vessel.
Aboard the large vessel's observation deck, there are some things that you can't just wish into existence. You've had it easy since you were little, grew up under the protection of me and your mother. Even if you diligently study and practice martial arts, how much of life's hardship have you really experienced? Wasn't Father also working hard? When practicing martial arts, Father has never practiced martial arts. Is it appropriate to say that, according to the rumors, on the freezing Tongtian River, unable to catch any fish, the fisherman toils for a living in such harsh conditions, barely clothed and hungry, without daring to rest?
Have you ever suffered like that? Ji Yuan be like, hey, you two are lecturing your son, do you have to drag me into this? In this pavilion, you and I are bundled up in thick, warm clothes and still feel the cold, while that man is only wearing thin layers but keeps rowing non-stop. If he stops, the sweat might just cost him his life. Speaking of which, is he really rowing that fast? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. But I don't plan on marrying Hongshu as my first wife, just taking her as a concubine. Is that not allowed? Our statuses are different? You want to bring a courtesan into our Xiao family? How is your mother supposed to prepare the wedding? Have you even considered the looks we'll get from the officials in court? Furthermore, your career path will definitely be affected. Father, which law in the great Zhen dynasty forbids officials' children from marrying women from brothels? Besides, Hongxiao only sells her art, not her body. HMPH. She's just a lowly girl, yet she claims to only sell her art, not her body. Didn't she already agree to loosen her silk robes for you? Father, you're being unreasonable. Just wake up a little. If you insist on this path, your future might be even harder than that fisherman on the awning boat. I would never lie to you about this,
Rich people problems. Zhonglu, do you have anything to say? Father, I can't argue with you, so I'll just grab the top spot in the imperial exam first, and then figure things out later. That's the way. After we return to the capital, I should invite your Uncle Liu for a few cups of tea. Yin Fuzi. Bad luck, your competition this time can be described in 4 words. Experts as clouds. Early morning, a few days later. Ji Xiansheng, is that you? Ji Xiansheng. Where have you been boating these past few days? It's so cold, you should have told me where you were going. I was so worried. It's all Jimu's fault. I wasn't thoughtful enough. Please forgive me, Chen Laoba. A few days ago I couldn't catch any fish, and a good friend told me that if I rowed further I could catch some. I forgot to tell you. You were gone for so many days it scared me to death. It's good that you're back. It's good that you're back. Jin Shansheng. Did you and your friends still not catch any fish? Yeah, that's right, we didn't catch anything, we lost all our interest. What the heck is going on with the Two Rivers area lately? The villagers can't catch any fish. Is it going to be like this until next spring? I reckon things will get better soon enough. Let's hope so, Ji Xian. I'll be off then. Alright, Grandpa Chen, take care now. Ji Yuan sat back down. This book from Old Long, like the last one, doesn't have an author's name. Is he afraid that what he writes will offend some powerful cultivators or fiends? Worried about getting a scolding? So he doesn't dare put his name on it? Heh. Suddenly, the fishing float bobbed. Bro, did you get a bite? Brother Yin, it's all my fault for dragging you into this. If only I'd realized that scam sooner. I should have listened to your advice. Now look, we've both lost our travel money. Alright, senior brother. Don't blame yourself so much, just consider it a stumble. Easier said than done. But those bastards even accused us of being bad guys. If it weren't for your status as the top scholar in Ji province, Yinxiang, we'd almost have been thrown in jail. Thinking about it now, it's hard to swallow this anger. If that's how you feel, we need to pass the exam even more, achieve fame and status in the future. If we become officials, we'll never let a case like today's happen again. This disaster today might be a blessing in disguise. Makes sense, Brother Yin is right, but the exam is still months away. How are we going to manage? The little money we have left might not even be enough for a boat ride. There's a ferryman over there. Why don't we ask him how far it is from here to Zhuangyuan City? Okay, let's go ask. So the fish biting the hook in the river is all arranged. His Highness the Dragon Prince ordered a big fish to bite the hook, but for some reason, this fisherman hasn't pulled the line for days. Is he blind? Should I change it to an even bigger fish on the hook? Ji Yuan, seeming to understand everything now, chuckled lightly and pulled the line. Wow, that's a big fish. Ha ha. First a big fish bites. Then old friends come from afar. What a happy occasion. Ah, it's Ji Xian. Ji Xian, it's Yin Xiaoxian here. This fish is huge. Master Yin, it's been many years. How have you been? Is everything well with the Yin family? At the same time, Yin Mo has also cleaned Ji Xian's small house. Please come ashore quickly. Coming right now, Brother Yin. You know this guy? Well, it's not just knowing him. Ji Xian is both my fellow townsman and my confidant. We've been separated for many years. I didn't expect to meet him today. The boat arrives at the shore, and we greet each other with joy. Ji Xian, Yin Fuzi. Ji Xian. This is a friend and fellow townsman from Ji province that Yin Mu met on the way to the capital for the exam. My name is Xiu Sheng from Chunghui Prefecture. This wandering soul is Ji Yuan, a fellow townsman with Yin Fuzi. Arriving early is not as good as arriving at the right time. It just so happens I caught a big fish. We'll have a delicious meal to treat Yin Fuzi and Shigongzi this afternoon. Get on the boat. Come on, let's go to Chenjia village together. Jin Xiansheng. Where have you been all these years? Ching'er misses you so much. Besides, the apple tree in your garden only bears fruit once every 3 years, you know. And there's this super fierce old mister who's got a real attitude when he eats those apples. I bet little Yin Qing from the tutor's family only misses that little red fox. Haha. Oh yeah. Jing Xiansheng, what kind of places have you been to? What beautiful and strange scenery have you seen? What exciting experiences have you had? Could you tell me about them so Yin can broaden his horizons a bit? In recent years, Ji has been slaying demons and exorcising devils, and I've also met judges in the underworld and local deities from various regions. Not only that, but I've also seen immortal residences with grand gates and high walls, and even attended the Dragon King's birthday banquet. Pretty interesting, basically. Pretty interesting, huh? Ah, you actually believe that stuff. There's a village up ahead, and the fish head's coming up. Sorry for the trouble, Chen Laoba. A fish this big, over 30 jin, is really rare. You probably wouldn't be able to eat one even if you went to those big restaurants in the capital. Ji Xiansheng, and the 2 scholars, please enjoy your meal. Many thanks. Chen Laoba, thank you for your hospitality. Yin Fuzi looks into Ji Yuan's eyes. Ji Xiansheng, are your eyes all better now? It's just a glamour, just a glamour. Oh, a rare opportunity. I'll tell you some interesting stories I've encountered on the road.
On my way to Juntianfu, I passed through a village. Haha, another interesting story.
Is that so? Every story becomes so much more vivid and meaningful through Xianxia's telling.
The story of strangers meeting by chance and participating in a family's wedding. This further deepens the feelings of righteousness and wholeheartedly helping each other between the two families. Going through years of hardship makes people admire them.
What kind of person is this Xianxia, after all?
Tomorrow, I'll take you two across to the capital on a boat
to collect the Yuan's award. It's easy to ferry you guys over. I just need to row the awning boat to Yuan dock. Then you two can get on board. That arrangement works.
Yin Xiang, help.
What kind of person is Xianxia? How could he have experienced so many things? Just listen and be done with it.
You should be thinking about the imperial exams. How could mortals like us possibly understand Xianxia's wandering through the mortal realm?
Yin Xiang, you use the phrase wandering through the mortal realm so accurately. If you hadn't met him, you'd really get a heroic vibe, like those wandering celestial immortals. No wonder Yin Xiang considers him his close friend. Alright, we should get some rest. Xianxia is waiting for you two. At Yuan dock, I'll take you guys over there, many thanks. Chen Laoba.
That big white house with the black tiles is the Jianggad Temple of the Tongtian River. Lots of scholars go there to write poetry. And this is Yuan Dok. Xianxia is probably waiting for you at the small pier to the north. You guys can go there and find him.
Many thanks, Chen Laoba. If I can pass the exams and become an official in the future, I will definitely repay you. Thank you for seeing us off, Chen Laoba. Hee, very good. I wish you both success on the exams. I'll head back now, take care.
At the Tongtian River ferry, there's a mixed purple key. Could it be that a favored prince is wandering around this Yuan dock?
Although this purple key is very thin, it's very pure, without too many impurities mixed in. At this time, the one carrying the purple key can be described with the character Ming.
It seems that the heretical Taoist didn't speak falsely. The one carrying the character Ming, auspicious key, is beginning to appear, leading wise and virtuous officials.
Interesting. I'll also go to the pier and take a look. Maybe it'll be an interesting encounter.
Third young master, if you're feeling cold, let's go back to the boat. There's a heater and a fleece blanket inside.
Come on, you saying that just ruins my mood.
There's nothing new at this Jianggad temple. It's better to stroll around Yuan dock.
Do you think these two people came here on foot or by carriage?
Reporting to the third young master, although these two people's footsteps are steady, their movements when stepping down are weak, indicating they've traveled a long distance.
Oh. When both sides almost brushed past each other, Yin Fuzi suddenly stopped when he saw that third young master. This, sir. Is there perhaps something on my face? Hey, Yin bro, hurry up. Forgive me, everyone. Yin was just absent-minded. I suddenly felt this young master looked familiar, but I'm certain I've never met him before, so I found it quite strange. So what are you guys planning to do? Stop. Stop right there. The third young master checked them over. No weapons. Just official travel documents for these two. Who's Jian Zhao Jian? That would be me. So the top scholar from Ji province. Interesting. Let them go. After being released, Yin Fuzi picked up his books. Are these the books of some famous scholar? I don't think I've ever seen them before. These discourse on bird governance and analysis of righteousness are just my humble writings, not works of any renowned scholar. Yin, the top scholar from Ji province. Would you be willing to sell these books to me? Oh. How much are you offering? Men. Is this enough? Enough. This is far too much. Yin bro, these few books fetch 10 taels of silver. We won't have to worry about going hungry this winter in the capital now. Ji Yuan, standing at a distance, had observed everything. Though I don't know the details, this purple Q seems like stored power. Ji Xianxia. Just now we— Alright, you two. You shouldn't discuss this matter further. Get on the boat quickly. Let's cross the river. Ji Yuan rode the boat as if he had a rocket up his ass. Ji Xianxia definitely knows already, so I don't need to say much. Why is the #1 scholar so blurry? Yin Fuzi also looked surprised. Yin Fuzi, Shi Gongzi, don't look back, look ahead. Is that the capital? We're here. So fast. Yin Fuzi, Shi Gongzi, just head west for about 10 li, and you'll reach the capital prefecture. I wish you both success in making your names known. Ji Xianxia. This is something the city god of Zunhui Prefecture asked me to pass on to you. What does the old city god of Zunhui Prefecture want with me?
Ji Yuan then used his spiritual sense to see what was inside. There are still 120 punishments remaining. Only when the final punishment is completed will your demonic soul transform into yin spiritual qi to supplement the yin deficiency, confess, and you'll be spared. Otherwise, should I reveal that over 60 years ago, a great demon from the southern wilderness mountains stole the Lu Dao Xuan altar of the Tianxing Pavilion? Ji Yuan finished reading, utterly shocked. 2 major incidents outside Dazhen. I do have the heart for it now, but
How in the world do I have enough strength, city god of Chonghui Prefecture? You're giving me way too much credit. Well, time to return the boat to the Chen family. Meanwhile, what? He's gone? Did you search everywhere? Didn't he always fish by the river? Reporting to your highness. We've searched high and low. That mister has probably already left this place. Mr. G. Where on earth did you go? Jingqi Prefecture. Dongdan Street. Walking all by myself? Wait, is that the Day Patrol envoy and a soul-reaping emissary? Is someone about to kick the bucket, and the underworld's here to snatch their soul? Gotta go check it out. Zhou Mansion. Huh. Besides the human aura inside, there's also some demonic aura hiding in there. The doctor said I only have 2 days left. After I die, it'll be up to my eldest son to manage this family's legacy. Father, that bitch is the one who harmed you. You were kind enough to take her in and help her for all these years, but that woman repaid kindness with enmity, damn her. I won't let her get away with this, Ye Qing, cough, cough. If you do that, then we, the Zihao family, would be the ones repaying kindness with enmity. Bai Ruo. The eldest son saw Bai Ruo and immediately cowered away in fear. I really shouldn't have come here today. If those guys from the underworld catch sight of me, they definitely won't let me off. But you've loved me so painfully for 30 years. Just let me send you off on this final journey, okay? WHOSH, Zhao Niansheng, your mortal lifespan is up. Come with us now. Huh. You vile demon. How dare you hide in a civilian's home right here in Jingqi Prefecture? Don't bother taking Zhao Niansheng's soul just yet. The important thing now is to capture this monstrous creature. Honorable underworld emissaries. This humble maiden knows you won't spare me. But today is the very last day for my Chulang and me, and it's also his mortal lifespan's end. I beg you, please grant me a little time so this humble maiden can escort him to the underworld. After that, I will willingly accept my punishment, and I absolutely won't resist. The underworld emissaries are here. Are they here to take the master away? No wonder the room feels so gloomy in here. Shh, keep your voice down. A mere tiny spirit like you dares to bargain with us, the underworld emissaries. Don't think we'll believe you just because you're not openly revealing your demonic aura. Whether you resist or not, what does it matter anyway? Don't even talk about sending this old man off a short distance. Both of your destinations are the underworld palace itself. Well, if that's the case, then soul-reaping emissary, make your move. Move. Bai Ruo didn't resist at all, and was struck down by the underworld emissary just like that. She only wanted to see him off for a short distance, yet she chose to pay with her own life. She definitely must have some sort of backup plan, right? Oh, my master. How could you bear to leave me, this unfilial son? At this moment, the souls of Zhao Niansheng and Bai Ruo were both taken away by the underworld emissaries. Zhao Niansheng and Bai Ruo held hands all the way to the underworld. I've been an underworld emissary for so many years, but a human's fated love like this? This is truly the first time I've ever seen anything like it. HMPH, demons are nothing but trouble, always harming people. Even if Zhao Niansheng's vital essence wasn't eroded, he would have lost his life sooner or later anyway. Ji Niansheng. You're one lucky bastard to experience such a beautiful love, but this little demon ain't as lucky as you are. Ruo Niang, Ji Lang. Don't worry about me, I'm okay. It's just a shame that I crossed thousands of mountains and millions of rivers, only to prolong your life by 2 years. Ruo Niang, you've been with me for so many years. Ji Niansheng here is already way luckier than any other man under the heavens. Bai Ruo smiled happily when she heard Ji Niansheng's words. The underworld. Ji Lang, take care, I can't send you off any further. After that, Bai Ruo used the golden cicada shelling technique to escape. Bold demon, you dare to escape right at the gates of the underworld. The soul-reaping messenger used chains to bind Bai Ruo, but couldn't bind her at all. Not good, we've been tricked. Bai Ruo continuously created illusionary clones, leaving the underworld messengers helpless. Ji Lang, take care. How dare this demon play games in front of the city god temple in the capital? She brought farewell words full of suffering that didn't seem to be fake at all. The city god of the capital prefecture isn't someone you can mess with at the Ji residence. Who would have thought that Ji Yuan, a hero of my generation, would actually be stealing a corpse today? Ji Yuan prepared to take Bai Ruo's body away when... No, that's not right. So, this body is just a tail transformation. She even tricked me. This eye-covering trick can't compare to this girl's move. Madame Bai Ruo's corpse has disappeared. It was just here a moment ago. Well, she's a demon, of course. She ran off on her own. Go find her with me. Taking someone's Dao companion away. Why did I even get involved in this? Seriously, I don't want any conflicts with the underworld, so I can only use this method. After what happened earlier, if she had the guts to send off her lover to the gates of the city god's temple, then she wouldn't be so easily caught by them. Call Bai Ruo. Quickly come here. Call Bai Ruo. Quickly come here. You can use the soul summoning technique like that too. At this time, Bai Ruo was being chased. As long as she gets out of the prefecture city, there's no need to fear the city god's power anymore. She's out. Demon, you seek death. The capital's earth god talisman.
She alerted the earth god so quickly.
No, there's no chance of escaping. Maybe going with Ji Lang would be good too. You think you can escape just by leaving the city? Huh. Greetings, Earth God. May I ask if the Earth God has seen a demon pass by here?
Just now I sensed demon energy and magic light, so I chased after it all the way here to investigate. Just as I was about to capture that demon,
it disappeared out of nowhere, vanished.
If the local Earth God already manifested, how could that demon still escape?
So weird. If it had such high-level magic power and divine abilities, why would it need to run? At this moment, in the study, Bai Ruo was summoned over, dropping with a thud. Doesn't she look pitiful? Oh, what's the situation here? Two gods. This is a real mess. Luckily, my abilities are a bit stronger than that. Local Earth God. Thank you, Immortal Master, for saving me. Even if Bai Ruo dies, I will never forget your great kindness. If you ever need Bai Ruo's help, I'd gladly be your ox or horse. Haha, no wonder this tale is so short. Turns out she's a white doe lass. Stand up, I don't need you as my ox or horse. First, answer a few questions for me, Miss Bai. Tell me about your background, and then briefly about you and Zhu Niansheng.
Actually, I really love hearing stories. More than 60 years ago, a great demon in the southern wilderness mountains stole a batch of Tao Profound pills from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion by some means.
After the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion chased it to the southern wilderness and captured it, I don't know if it was killed or locked in the demon locking tower later. However, after many years, there were still immortals from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion coming to the southern wilderness. Then a rumor appeared in the world that the batch of Tao Profound pills had not been recovered by that sect. That's also the reason for the chaos among the demons in the southern wilderness.
Later, some demons did swallow that kind of pill, and their cultivation increased, and then they called themselves demon kings. 20 years passed quickly under the fiendish flames with soaring demon energy. Even some demon groups caused chaos in small countries near the southern wilderness area.
Finally, retribution came. The mountain god of Heng Mountain was enraged and joined forces with several immortal abodes and Buddhist sects to beat the 7 demons into fleeing everywhere. Fleeing everywhere? I don't know if that's good or bad, because I was afraid of being implicated too much in this matter, so I ran to Dazhen. At that time I was seriously injured, and my vitality was severely damaged, but I didn't dare to wander around harming people. Later I met Zhu Lang, who was on his way to the capital to take the exam, so I used a beauty trap to mix into his carriage team.
At that time, that scholar Zhu Hu was very interesting. He was clearly drooling over me, but he didn't dare to touch me,
insisting on a proper marriage. He treated me very well. I was originally a demon. I had never felt such care and sincere affection from anyone. That action made me infatuated. Until one day I made a mistake. Due to carelessness, I thought I would scare Zhu Lang out of his wits, but he asked me if a demon could have children for him. That night I understood one thing. I and he had lived together for more than half a year. Zhu Lang had already discovered my strangeness. At first he was also scared, but after discovering that I didn't want to harm him, he became even gentler, and gradually he was no longer afraid. After knowing that I was just a white deer, Zhu Lang was both surprised and delighted. He said that white deer are auspicious animals. In his hometown there is a story that people lost in the deep mountains will be rescued when they see a white deer. After that time, Zhu Lang failed the exam and married me, then settled in the capital. He didn't know, and I didn't understand, that not restraining myself after the wedding had damaged Zhu Lang's vitality. Is that because he realized it later that he married another concubine? It's not because I have a demon body and can't give Zhu Lang a son, so I urged him to marry a mortal girl. I didn't want the Zhu family's line to be cut off. About 7 or 8 years later, I realized something unusual. Even when we were intimate, I tried my best to protect Zhu Lang, hiding my demon energy so that he wouldn't be infected. But his vitality was still being depleted,
greatly reducing his lifespan. At that time, I was even more worried than when I lived in the southern wilderness, and I started to travel everywhere to find a way to cure him.
How many couples in the mortal world love each other as deeply as Bai Ruo and Zhu Niansheng? In 30 years. A pretty good story, actually. Maybe I should ask Yin Fuzi to write it down as Ruonu's story about Miss Bai Ruo. What are you doing, Immortal Master?
Bai Ruo knows that you are someone with great divine powers. In this life I give up cultivation, and I don't expect to attain enlightenment. I want to go to the city god temple in the underworld of the capital prefecture, so that I can be with Zhu Lang until he exhausts his lifespan. Please take me there. I just ran away. If I go there alone, they will definitely beat me until my soul flies away and scatters. And I'm afraid I won't be able to see Zhu Lang again.
Bai Ruo knows that my request is too much, but I know that no one can help me, so I can only beg you, immortal master. I beg you, I beg you.
Since ancient times, love has been hard to get rid of, with hatred lingering endlessly. The moon dances with its shadow in endless entanglement. Mandarin ducks dream of immortality, caring not for the mortal world. First things first, you gotta stabilize your turbulent vital energy.
Let me mull this over for a sec. Bai Ruo's soul just popped back into her body. Even though she's a demon, she's totally worthy of the title Fairy Sister. Yeah, no, I'm so moved. This is what happens when you're a busybody. Can't just bail now, that mess we made earlier. Dipping now would be like asking for trouble. I reckon there's still a decent way. On the contrary, I actually got another pretty neat trick up my sleeve that might just get you into the underworld to see Zhu Niansheng. If we're lucky, it might even let you hang out there for a while, but Bai Ruo, my dear, you're gonna have to take a hit for this, and that's being my ride, my dear. Immortal Master, is there really such a method? Ah, of course there is. Lucky for you, you haven't revealed your true form in front of any deities from start to finish. Next, we'll concoct a little story to erase your demonic identity completely. At that moment, Yuan and Bai Ruo arrived at the Earth God Shrine. Yuan is super chill, announcing his arrival. I am a traveling cultivator, Yuan by name, and I have come to pay my respects to the capital city Earth God. I hope the Earth God will show himself.
Swish swoosh. The Earth God makes a grand entrance, all cool and stuff. His appearance is way different from the Earth God in Legends.
May I ask what brings you, fellow Taoist, to seek out this old man? Ji is here to plead guilty. The story is quite long. I wonder if we could find a quiet spot inside your shrine for me to recount everything. This white deer is my mount, and she's been reading all those sappy romance stories from unorthodox tales.
One time, when I wasn't paying attention, she snuck off to the mortal realm to find her true love.
Then, Yuan recounted everything with the most tragic and heart-wrenching details possible. For the past few decades, she's been neglecting her cultivation, and even generated demonic energy. But I know her heart doesn't want to cause any trouble for mortals.
Ji couldn't bear to see this white deer give up on her path of cultivation, so when the Earth God was about to capture her, I intervened and saved her with magic.
They're totally nailing it. So, is this white deer willing to be seen as a demon by the world? Just to be with Zhu Niansheng in the underworld until his lifespan runs out?
So you're not even afraid of being refined, soul and all? Yeah, I've seen a lot of love stories in the mortal realm, but to be honest, in all these years, there aren't many that are as deep and meaningful as this white deer's.
Could it be that Immortal Jet actually approves of what the white deer is doing? Ji here is shamelessly hoping that the Earth God can accompany me to the City God Temple. You and the temple over there are both deities of the capital city, and I hope they'll give you some face. The Earth God sat still and thought for a while. Seeing this, Bai Ruo immediately knelt down and begged, "Hey, no need for that, Lady Bai Ruo. Please stand up. Me agreeing is enough, okay? But I'll say this first. Even if your master and I go there, there's no guarantee that the city god of the capital city will give us any face. Thank you very much, Earth God. Right now, this humble servant only hopes to see Zhu Lang again. If the city god doesn't agree to grant me mercy and wants to refine my soul immediately, I'll willingly accept my fate and won't complain at all. Rest assured, even if that city god has a heart of stone, with me and your master here, it won't be hard to get you out of there. This guy's cultivation is unfathomable, and he's so well versed in etiquette, no wonder he could raise a white deer like that.
Many thanks, Earth God. Yuan coming here this time is, in a way, a bittersweet plan. Hope Earth God can forgive me for this.
Mister, Jean doesn't need to be so polite. Besides, I also got to hear a touching love story, so it's not like I've suffered any loss. Let's head to the underworld now. Greetings to Earth God and Immortal Master from the underworld. May I ask what brings you here? Nothing too major. I'm bringing a fugitive from 2 days ago to serve her sentence. It's just that she's not some demon, but the lost mount of this Immortal Master. This time, both the Immortal Master and I have brought her here, hoping that the ghost soldiers can inform the city god about it. I'll go and inform the city god immediately. In the main hall, after recounting the whole story, Yuan and the Earth God are still waiting for a reply from the city god. I'm afraid this matter will be rejected. There are more and more people now, but that also means there are plenty of opportunities. To recount this story, we must mention the moment she escaped from my subordinate's grasp. At that time, I knew for sure a great cultivator had saved her. It wasn't until meeting Mr. G that I realized the white deer has deep feelings for Zhu Niansheng. Now that's what I call true love. Mr. G also doesn't want the white deer to lose her rare chance at Tao enlightenment. What do you all think? The law must not be violated, so punishment is still necessary. That's right. Our underworld has always had strict laws. But this underworld isn't a place devoid of all feelings. If there are details that allow for leniency, we should consider them. To endure the suffering of soul refinement for her husband, that's truly admirable. Exactly. That Zhu Niansheng fellow did good deeds his whole life, which must be related to his destined relationship with this dear spirit. And surprisingly, this deer didn't harm any of our underworld ghost soldiers. Her benevolent nature was clear, even in that moment of crisis. Alright. I've made my decision. 260 soul-stripping whips as punishment. If you can endure it, you'll be allowed to enter the underworld and stay by Zhu Niansheng's side. Yuan and the Earth God were shocked when they heard the city god's words. That's too harsh. That's right. 260. That white deer might just have her soul scattered. Indeed, as they said, your spirit body can only withstand about 2 soul-stripping whips at most. After that, each strike will be a 1 in 10 chance of survival. If you regret it, out of respect for the Earth God and Mr. G, I'll allow you to leave, Bai Ruo. Do you still want to see Zhu Niansheng? Yes, haha, good. That Zhu Niansheng fellow has 26 years left in the underworld, so you have to endure 10 whips a year. Once you can't endure it anymore, I'll let you leave. Is that all right? Bai Ruo Kowtows. Thank you, Lord City God, for your benevolence. You can become a deity, after all, are all people with noble virtue. I've worked with the city god of the capital prefecture for nearly 200 years, but this is the first time I've seen such a sight. If not, why would there be a saying? Those who are of great virtue are respected even by ghosts and gods. Isn't it because ghosts and gods value those with virtue, and are also virtuous? Haha, Mr. G makes a lot of sense. Today, many thanks to the Earth God for your help. Please also take care of Bailu's body for me, so that Bai Ruo can return periodically to strengthen it, preventing it from decaying. Mr. Jin doesn't need to worry. I will definitely not let your disciple's Dao foundation be severed. If she attains the Dako, then it would also be interesting for me to protect her for a while. If that's the case, then I'll take my leave first. Farewell, Mr. G. You're welcome to come chat with this old man anytime. If fate wills it, we'll definitely meet again. At this moment, Yuan received another chess piece. Inside was Bai Ruo's beautiful image. Bai Ruo vows never to forget Master's kindness. Old Dragon's demonic beast cultivation method is finally being put to use, saving her from using that demon art to refine blood pressure and yin energy. Escaping the underworld is obviously very heavy, yet it can form a chess piece, and a white one at that. Even more interesting. This time, I also made a new friend, the Earth God, which is quite the pleasant surprise. Clearly found a mount, but still walks himself. Such a master is just like a father. This little deer is truly lucky. In the sky, dark clouds rumble with thunder and lightning. Madam, please put in a little more effort. I can't. I have no strength left. Outside, Wei Wu Wei is pacing anxiously. Master Wei, the madam. It's almost there. Who do you want to save, the mother or the child? What did you say? Wei, Master Wei. Please, don't make things difficult for this old servant. If you don't decide, it'll be too late. Save both. If anything happens to either of them, you're getting buried with them. Useless thing. Come with me, Master. You can't enter the birthing room. Master, get out of here. At a time like this, do you even care about mother and child? What's the difference between a yin room and a non-yin room? I'm going in to infuse my true Q into madam. Boom. Wah. It's born. Congratulations, Master Wei. Congratulations, Master Wei. The madam has given birth to a baby boy. Wah. As long as everyone's okay. Grandfather Wei. Grandfather. Wu Wei is here. Haha. Finally got a son, huh? Hee. You already know. You wouldn't bring a baby that's not even a week old to the immortal's residence, would you? Look at what you're saying. How could I possibly do that? How could I bear to do something like that? Today I've come to ask grandfather to name the child. It's a pity. If Mr. Yuan was still in Ning County, it would be great if we could have him name the baby. But how could a mortal casually speculate about immortals like that? Go on. This child was born at just the right time. Related to the future of the Wei family. How about calling him Wei Yuan Sheng? What do you think? Wei Yuan Sheng. The old man is still the best. The name you gave the child is suitable. I've never been afraid of anything since I was little. Hurry along. Even at the scariest times I wasn't afraid. Hee. Tell them to prepare. I want to throw a huge 1-month celebration for the young master. After the Wei family sent out invitations to celebrate Wei Yuan Sheng's 1-month anniversary, some of the guests who attended were people from this carriage caravan. Second sister, aren't some of the people who hunted tigers with you back then famous in the martial world? Now I heard that the swordsman Yan Fei is very powerful, And there's also Lu Chengfeng, who is known as the Yuan gay little gentleman. The Wei family must have sent them invitations, right? This young man is Luo Tiancheng. Your girl here doesn't know either. But it's almost New Year, so they'll probably just send some manager or something to say, congrats. They most likely won't come themselves. Wei Manor. The Du family of Tianyue Prefecture has arrived to congratulate the Wei family's young master on his full-month celebration. Du Hong. Are you senior sister Luo? Du Hong bowed to Luo Yangshuang. Seems like Du Hong still can't get over what happened back then. Is this Du family brat still hung up on martial arts? Why is Du Hong's life so wasted? He didn't even have the spirit earlier and didn't want to bring up the past. How's Luo Feng doing, the third master? Looks like he doesn't want to talk to you either, haha. At this point, the guests had arrived in pretty big numbers. Lu Chengfeng. Congratulations to the Wei family head. Oh, the little gentleman of Yuan Pavilion actually came to personally congratulate. This martial artist has a bright future ahead of him. Young people full of spirit. Brother Li. Gotta drink a lot today. Junior brother Zhao ordered Lang not to come today, so I'll have to drink a bit for him, haha. Congratulations, Wei family head. Cheers, cheers. Du Hong suddenly left to go drink alone. Finally found you, brother. These past few years you've suffered and finally earned a reputation in the martial arts world. Even got the title of Little Gentleman of Yuan Pavilion. Brother Duré, you really don't need to be so discouraged. Xianxia once said that if you can overcome this, your future will be limitless. I'm just a third-rate martial artist now. Even if you can't follow the path of martial arts, if you walk your own path, you'll definitely achieve something. There's a saying, every profession has its expert. Thanks for your well wishes, Brother Lu. Brother Lusa, why are you here? Hurry over here, we said we'd drink together, haha, coming. Brother Dusa, I'll head over there first. Du Hong, filled with resentment, crushed the wine bottle in his hand. Ha! Every profession has its expert. Young hero Du, you guys know Ji Xiansheng. Wei family head, what is this? Haha, I just happened to be passing by and overheard something interesting. Couldn't help myself. Never thought that the white tiger skin I bought in Ningfin County would be from you guys. Truly surprising. I just heard you and young hero Lu talking, mentioning Ji Xiansheng. Hey, would you be so kind as to tell Wei Mu about it? Wei family head. This isn't really appropriate. The Xiansheng reminded us not to talk about him to outsiders. What young hero Du said is wrong. Ji Xiansheng only mentioned outsiders. But I, Wei Wu Wei, am not one. I know Ji Xiansheng. I even brought him snacks and good wine, and got to taste an apple from his courtyard. How can I be an outsider? Wei family head, when did you get to know Ji Xiansheng? After we left, near the end of the year, Lu Chengfeng went back to find the Xiansheng, but people said he was gone. This Lu Chengfeng is good at keeping things to himself. He went to find Xiansheng first, and then told you guys that I, of course, know Xiansheng from Ningxiang County. At first I went there to buy tiger skin, and then I caught some robbers. The time I lingered in Ningxiang County was when I met the Xiansheng. I even received his guidance. Back then, Jing Xiansheng really did say that if you could overcome this tribulation, your future would be immeasurable, right? When we left Ningyan County, the Xiansheng did say something, but it was just to comfort me. Du Hong is practically half crippled now. Did Ji Xiansheng ever say anything like that to others? Like that Lu Chengfeng? Doesn't seem like it. Hey. Even though I've known Ji Xiansheng for quite a while, I basically have no idea what kind of person he is. I don't think that Lu Chengfeng guy is necessarily that impressive, but Du Xiaoxia. Hey. If the Xiansheng said that about you, then don't underestimate yourself. Thank you, Wei family head, for your comforting words. I've been trying to think things through these past few years. When I first got over the pain of losing my arm, I had great ambitions. But now, even the people in my own clan have given up hope for me. Thought it through, huh? I don't think so. Besides, have you overcome the so-called tribulation that Ji Xiansheng mentioned? I've read some legends of immortals in ancient texts. To someone like Ji Xiansheng, who's like an immortal, the so-called tribulation can't just be physical pain. Do you really think that just because this amputated arm has healed, you've overcome it? Tribulation. Isn't this more like a stroke of good luck? Now, can you tell me how you guys met Ji Xiansheng? Ji Xiansheng is a benefactor of mine, and I want to understand more about him. Du Heng then told Wei Wu Wei everything. In fact, our reputation as tiger-slaying heroes in Ningjian County is a bit embarrassing. If it weren't for Ji Xiansheng that time, would that white tiger skin have been spat out by a demon tiger? I never imagined that someone as refined as Ji Xiansheng could be so slovenly at times. This is how you guys met Ji Xiansheng? Just as I expected, these people don't understand Ji Xiansheng as well as I do. And about that agreement with the tiger spirit, it's definitely not that Ji Xiansheng was just trying to find a flimsy excuse to protect their lives. Also, at the end of the year, when Lu Chengfeng passed by Ningwan County, Did he tell you about the story of the old apple tree bearing fruit to send off the Xianxia? Apple tree story? I've never heard of it. Haha. Maybe Xianxia didn't have time to hear about it, so he didn't tell you guys, huh? Let's go, Xianxia. The full moon celebration is about to start, and as a father, I can't be absent. You too, don't just sit here drinking alone. Xianxia, I should remind you of this. That agreement with the tiger demon has an 80% chance of taking your life for real. You've already forgotten, after just 3 years. What about after 30 years? We've become friends as soon as we met. And I've been talking a lot just now, don't take it to heart. Du Hang listened to Wei Wu Wei's words, half believing and half doubting. Lost in thought, the banquet is about to begin, everyone. Please don't be shy. Just have fun. Slurp slurp, Heng Ji. What's wrong today? I don't know, but it's good. It's been a while since I've seen Heng Ji eat so well. Let's eat too. Heng Ji is almost done eating. Right. We've stayed for so long, we won't make it back in time to celebrate the new year, so let's just eat and see what happens. Of course, if anyone wants to stay in Disheng Prefecture for a bit, feel free. We will be going back to Ningwen County soon. Early the next morning. Where are our horses? Is this Dudaxia by any chance? Our old horses have been mistakenly led away by someone else? The family head instructed me to compensate you with these 3 Yanzihe horses. There's also a carriage over there. If you want to go to any of the counties in Disheng Prefecture, I can drive you there. The Wei family head knows where I want to go. Heh. Do you really think the Wei family head could know these things? It's just that the family head felt you might need them. Thanks for the Wei family head's good intentions. We'll ride the horses. No, we don't need the carriage. Thanks for the Wei family head's good intentions. We'll ride the horses. We don't need the carriage. After that, Du Hong jumped on a horse and took it for a spin. These are good horses, much stronger than our old ones. Hi, Du Xiaoxia, the family head has a small suggestion. If you're going to Ning'an County, well, the family head said there's an apple tree in Jinjiansheng's yard, and some of the fruit ripened this year, but they haven't fallen yet. As Du Xiaoxia, who's acquainted with that immortal gentleman, surely that kid will give you a few apples. The family head said the Wei family is willing to pay a large sum to buy those apples from you. Buy apples. With the Wei family's wealth, they can get apples from anywhere. Is there something special about the apple tree in Jinsheng's yard? This will have to wait until I, Dungbai, return. I'll be going ahead. It's inconvenient to bid farewell to the Wei family head. Please thank him for me. Then he rode off. At this time, they had arrived at Juan, Xiaoha. It's really special. The weather is freezing, but this apple tree is still so green. And what's more, there are even apples. Let's lead the horses inside and take a look. Who are you? What brings you here? I am Du Hong, an acquaintance of Ji Jiansheng. I was passing by Ning'an County and wanted to pay him a visit. Du Hong. I remember now. You're the tiger-slaying hero. Ji Xiansheng has mentioned you folks. Come in. Your timing is a bit off. Xiansheng went traveling and hasn't returned yet. If you had come a few months earlier, there would have been more apples in the yard. Now there are only a few left. Originally, this apple tree, wanting to send Xiansheng off on his journey, bore ripe fruit in one night. This kid's quite the braggart. Oh, right. Wait a moment. I'll go home for a bit. I have something for you to see. These apples, as red as fire. I wonder what they taste like. Hong Ji. Can we pick 2 and try them? Don't mess around. I'm back. Hey. This was written by yours truly, Ji Jiansheng, told me some interesting stories, and fearing I'd forget them, I copied them down. Take a look. Ji Jiansheng told me about 2 one-armed heroes. One is you, and the other is called Yang Guo. Yang Guo. Who is that? You don't know him. He's not from our Dazhen, but he's also very formidable. Even Ji Jiansheng said so. From a young age, he relied on others, was looked down upon and humiliated, and even had his arm chopped off by his uncle's daughter. He ran away alone, but had the love flower poison in his body, and his heart would be broken by the poison whenever he thought of love. Yang Guo was like that, and still didn't die. He could still live. Later, Yang Guo became friends with a condor and cultivated diligently for over 10 years. Even rarer was that from beginning to end, he bore the 2 words, great righteousness in his heart, and even with his high martial skills, he didn't lose his heart of chivalry, and people of the Jianghu called him the Condor Hero. Is there really someone like Yang Guo? Did Ji Xiansheng make it up? Make it up? Do you take Ji Xiansheng for a storyteller? Does Jinsheng need to make up stories? If you knew that Xiansheng had met Cheng, almost blew our cover there anyway. This haste to be true. Believe it or not, your call, Grandmaster Duan, Jiansheng, told me there are a total of 2 one-armed heroes like you. First one was so OP, it's unbelievable. And then there's the second one, which is you. The second one is me. That's right. Since Grandmaster Du is here, let me pick some apples for you. The apple tree will definitely agree. And I get a taste too. Haha, the apple tree will definitely agree. Big apple tree. Grandmaster Duca down there is an old friend of Ji Jiansheng, and they've known each other for ages. He hasn't been here in 3 years.
It's not too much to let him have a few apples.
Right. Yin Qing then tried picking an apple to see if he could. Haha, awesome. It's actually letting me pick. Hey, let's go stand at the base of the tree to watch in case he falls. Yup, Grandmaster Du, catch. Don't let it drop. Du Hong swiftly caught the apple. Yin Qing tossed down.
Shouldn't just give Grandmaster Du one apple, right? There are 3 others with him. And I worked so hard picking them. Swish, swish. Yin Qing picked 7 apples. Just as he was about to pick another one, the big apple tree won't give me another one.
Just one more. The apple tree refused, and then flung Yin Qing to the ground. Lucky the other guy caught him. Yin Qing would have broken a few ribs, no joke. Those 2 only let us have 7 apples. So stingy. Yin Jr. brother. You climbing trees like that is not good. Lucky we're here today. It's okay, I fell because you guys are here, otherwise I definitely wouldn't have fallen. Saying it like that. Are you saying it's our fault? Alright, let's start dividing the apples, hey. Look at these apples, you guys have never seen them before, have you? Du Hong sat watching Yin Qing divide the apples. Why do we only have 1 apple, and Hong Ji has 4? You're lucky to even get 1 apple, didn't you see? I only got 1 too. If you weren't with Grandmaster Du, you wouldn't even get 1. You two, stop spacing out and eat quickly. Even the Emperor would drool over these apples. Wow. Just smelling this apple is like being seduced. Gulp, 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 gulp. This apple is like strong liquor. Could this apple be some kind of heavenly treasure? Hong-E. Can you spare me another apple? That's right, Hong Ji. No fair. This apple is only for Grandmaster Du. Yangguo Grandmaster had mystical snake bile. Du Grandmaster should have fire apples. You guys can't touch it. Wanna eat? Go pick your own. I dare you to pick some. Go pick 'em. That dude jumped up to pick one, but not only couldn't he get it, he got hung upside down by the branch. Hurry up and let go. The apple tree started shaking him around, sending him flying to the ground. HMPH. How's that? Did you manage to pick any? Ouch. That hurt. I clearly tried to slow my fall, but that branch just threw me off balance. Du Heng felt that this apple tree was really strange, and remembering Lu Shanjun from before, he suddenly realized something, then got on his horse and left Yuan Little Pavilion. There was someone incredibly powerful before, and you're the second one. No one helped Yang Guo in the beginning, but at least I have the Du family. So what if I don't have the right-hand saber technique? The Du family's left-hand crazy saber Dao technique didn't just fall from the sky. Then Du Heng jumped off his horse and slashed down with his saber. Crazy saber 12 forms. Let's break this calamity right here. The 2 guys were shocked to see Du Heng unleash the Du family's ultimate technique. This is the first time Heng Ji has used the 12 forms in 3 years, and it's even more complete and fluent than when he still had his right hand. Heng Ji is like a completely different person. Stop dawdling. Hurry back to the Desheng Manor. Get the remaining apple seeds for Patriarch Wei, and then, let's go home. If we don't get back by the 30th of the Lunar New Year, how are we going to celebrate at home? Understood. Imperial capital. Du Heng's chess piece, huh? Checkmate. Some strange things are happening. Right now everyone's busy preparing for the new year. Xianxia, would you like to play a game with me? No, my chess skills are terrible. Wouldn't want to embarrass myself. It's New Year's Eve today. Doesn't the manager want to close up shop and go home early? I can leave that to the shop assistant. I also want to go buy some Spring Festival couplets. Ji Mu knows a gongshi who writes beautiful calligraphy. He set up a stall on the street. The manager could come and check it out with me. That sounds great. Tang Wenqua. Manager Lu. The gongshi writing characters at that stall is the one Jimao told you about. The top scholar of Ji Province, Jiang Kaiwen, is extremely talented. More importantly, I'm also from Ji Province, and I know he's a man of integrity, so his Spring Festival couplets have a pure aura that can cleanse the foul air in the house. Is that so? Then Lu Mu must ask him to write a few more couplets. This gentleman's writing is so beautiful. 100 birds welcome spring, singing to celebrate mankind's added year. Jade dragons joyfully welcome the new century. Awesome. Please write me a couplet. Price is no object. Me too. My turn. Write me a big good fortune character, everyone. Please wait a moment. One by one. Yeah. I knew that before the spring exam, Ji Yuan would definitely still be in the capital. Finding Yin Zhaoxian is the same as finding him. That old dragon is really something, not spending the 30th of the year on the Tongtian River with his family, but running here to find me. What's going on? Third young master, Yin Shuke's stall, is right ahead. Enough for a mahjong table. Is Jixiansheng planning to wait until after the spring exam to leave the capital? Does old Mr. Ying know who that new young master is? Looking in the direction of this young master, could he be some kind of royalty? That's right, this person claims to be the third young master, but is actually Prince Jin, the third son of the current emperor of Dazhen. the third son of the Emperor of Dazhen. Although many princes of Dazhen have come of age, the current emperor is still young and strong, and has a strong personality, so he has not yet established a crown prince, which is really uncomfortable for the grown princes. Does Xianxia think that Prince Jin might be the future crown prince? Or even the next emperor of Dazhen? Hehe, that's definitely a possibility. But showing off your talents too much in the competition for the Dragon Throne is extremely dangerous. Seems like he's interested in everything, but also seems like he's not interested in anything. Can't see through him, Xianxia. Today is already the 30th of the year. How about you and I return to the Water Mansion for a trip? Of course, it would be even better if you bring Yin Zhao Xian along. A scholar's wisdom lies in society. It's best not to let Yin Fuzi come into too much contact with things beyond the mortal realm. What's the fun in going to the Water Mansion for eating, drinking, and dancing? Why not let old Mr. Ying and I enjoy the New Year's festivities in the human world today, especially the New Year's atmosphere in the Imperial City? There must be something worth seeing. If Jin Sheng is interested, then I'll indulge you. Why are you kicking out guests, Trisk? Don't say any more, can't touch it. Does Yin Shuke still remember me? Ah, of course. Hey, it's good that you remember. I've read all of your discussion on groups and meaning of position, they're very well written. My family is hosting a banquet today. Would Yin Shuke do me the honor of attending the banquet at my house? Yin Mu respectfully obeys. Then let's go now. Just let Shi Shusheng clean up your stall for them. Isn't this kidnapping? No way, I have to report this to the authorities. Prince Jin. I didn't expect this third young master to be Prince Jin. This person is probably Yin Shuke, right? Li Mu Shu greets the teacher. This is Yin Zhao Xian. Yin Shuke, the greatest literary talent of this generation in Ji province. I dare not accept it. I dare not accept it. Yin Shuke, this is my teacher. Imperial Prince Junior Tutor Li Mushu greets Liang Gong. No need to be so polite. I have already read discussion on groups and meaning of position, and I admire Yin Shuke's talent. At that time, I told Prince Jin that such a talented person must be kept within our grasp, otherwise he might be snatched away by someone else. Liang Gong is too kind. Too kind. Criticizing the prince isn't a joke. But I'm already on the tiger's back. Teacher, please talk to Yin Shuke. I have to go to the palace for a trip. Your Highness? Please feel free, I will entertain Yin Shuke. He definitely won't run away. Haha, hey, don't be so tense, Scholar Yin. Tonight is just a family banquet at Prince Jin's residence. No court officials involved. It's only because Prince Jin admires your talent, Scholar Yin, that he invited you to the party. Just sit next to me later. Many thanks, Lord Lai. To be honest, my back is already soaked in sweat. Ha. Please, let's head over to the hall and discuss the treatise on governing harmony first. Looks like Master Yin is quite popular. It's just a shame his straightforward personality is pretty useless in such a formal setting. His Majesty doesn't like palace banquets. In recent years he's been going to his children's residences, and this year he went to Prince Wu's. The banquet at Prince Jin's mansion isn't large, and everyone here is a confidant. No princes or high-ranking officials. I've read your writings, Scholar Yin. For your aspirations to become reality, a prosperous era is a must. I, Yin, believe that although Great Zen isn't quite at the point of calling it a golden age, it is prosperous. Wealthy people make a strong country, and a strong country keeps the people safe. That's the principle of mutual reliance. Although a bit naive, he has his own thoughts, and isn't just daydreaming. A promising young man. Scholar Yin, why don't we head over to the banquet hall? They have braziers and thick velvet carpets, much warmer than here. Is it all right for us to go when His Highness hasn't returned yet? Hey, Scholar Yin. Don't worry, the other guests have already gone over. Who wants to sit here and freeze in this cold weather? I'm nothing special. Dining in the hall of Prince Jin's mansion, ha. Lord Lai. Lord Lai is here. I was wondering why Lord Lai, who hates the cold so much, hadn't come in yet. Haha, if I wasn't looking for a quiet place to exchange poetry and prose with Scholar Yin, I would have been inside long ago. Let me introduce you to someone. This is the top scholar from Ji's prefecture, a great talent of our time. Old immortal Ying, your water mansion is magnificent, but in the end, it's just a palace at the bottom of the water. It's freezing cold outside, not as warm and comfortable as here. Inside the water mansion, the temperature is the same all year round, glittering with pearls and corals, complete with dancing, alluring women, and melodious fairy music. This place, HMPH, lacking warmth, don't you understand? Old bro, Ying Hong, used his magic to grab 2 cups of wine. This is the golden jade wine of the capital. TCH. Still not as good as Thousand Day Spring, let alone Dragon Immortal Aroma. This mortal wine is alright. Hey, we're missing 2 cups of wine here. Bring some more. Yes, His Majesty has arrived. The Emperor is coming to Prince Jin's mansion. Isn't His Majesty going to Prince Wu's mansion tonight? It's not often you meet the Emperor. Even at a family banquet, you can't break etiquette? Just try to keep quiet after the ceremony. Scholar Yin, I understand. This is truly interesting. Why would the emperor suddenly visit the third prince's house? We welcome his majesty. Alright, come on in. I'm just here for a meal. Little San's place is really comfortable. Just looking at the interior, I can tell it's homey. Why is everyone standing? Sit down, I'm just here for a meal. When does Lao San plan on starting the banquet? Father has arrived. Let's start the banquet right away. Then hurry up. Your father and 2 mothers are both hungry. Start the banquet. That's right, your father doesn't sing and dance much, but I invited a famous storyteller from the capital. This guy is full of stories and is a great speaker. When he tells stories, he's incredibly expressive and captivating. Huh? That's the stuff, something new, I told you. Only Old Third is interesting. Today I'll tell you folks a story. A divine excursion to the Dragon Palace. It goes like this. In Jiangnan, there once lived a talented scholar named Qian. A gig like this, I've never heard of it in my entire life. There's clearly just one person behind the screen, but the sounds are so rich and realistic. How interesting. In the end, that scholar couldn't resist his greed. Along the way, he sneakily stole a precious jade from the Dragon Palace. Although the Dragon King didn't say anything, he knew the scholar's true colors. From then on, he was never welcome again. Although the scholar became rich by selling the jade, he only indulged in pleasure and squandered his fortune, neglecting his studies. At the end of his life, he lived in poverty. Pull back the screen. When the screen was pulled back, the person behind it was a refined scholar. Mr. Wang, after people die, do they go to the underworld? Where is the underworld? Your Majesty, I once heard that the underworld is where the soul resides, but I don't know the exact location. I only heard that it's related to the residence of the city gods. Teacher, do you think my royal father's visit like this is because my elder brother displeased him? Shh! Your Highness, Prince Jin, don't say any more. Just pretend you don't know anything. That's right, Scholar Yin. Are you used to attending banquets at my manor? Thank you for the invitation, Your Highness. The food and wine are excellent, but this seat is too hot, making this humble student a bit uneasy. Scholar Yin, don't be so formal. Everyone knows my personality. The friends I invite to my home aren't high-ranking officials, so it's not considered forming cliques, haha. Speaking of hot seats, the storyteller over there must have a deeper experience than you. In those rumors, are there true immortals in the immortal mountains? Are there dragon palaces in the great rivers and seas? Is there a way to invite divine beings or immortal elders for a meeting? Haha. You're not asking commoners but ghosts and gods. Here, this lowly one has never had such a great opportunity. I heard that the city god has established temples for his hometown, and some talented and virtuous people are only canonized after death. Forget it, continue the story. This storyteller is quite knowledgeable, answering questions about ghosts, gods, and demons fluently, knowing quite a bit. It's a pity that the emperor only wants to know how to attain enlightenment, immortality, and eternal youth. Heh. Not content, even after seizing all the benefits in the world, isn't this just the king escaping mortality? It's time for the cleansing ritual. Everyone should stop eating and drinking to prepare for the New Year's Eve. At this moment, many strands of spiritual energy appear in the New Year's Eve atmosphere, with all sorts of colors. So this is what it means to bid farewell to the old and welcome the new. Firecrackers are exploding everywhere, and the people are rejoicing. Yuan also seizes this moment to absorb the spiritual energy of heaven and earth for cultivation. This colorful spiritual energy is much stronger than ordinary spiritual energy. It can be said that Yuan has gradually increased to a new realm. Master Ji, using the New Year's Eve atmosphere for cultivation, this guy's got some serious skills and a unique method. No wonder he wasn't interested in going to the water mansion. Spring is on its way. It's the dawn of a new year. The pure qi guides us as all things come alive. Then, Yuan waved his hand, and a surge of spiritual energy spread throughout the Prince of Jin's residence. The flowers in the garden, receiving this spiritual energy, instantly bloomed, leaving everyone present completely astonished. Ah, there are flowers in the garden. The flowers in the garden are blooming. It's really a flower garden. The flowers are actually blooming. A divine omen. A divine omen? How can such a thing be? Let's go out and take a look. Is such a thing really happening? Congratulations, Your Majesty. Congratulations, Your Highness Prince of Jin. Your Majesty, this is a divine omen. Heaven is blessing our great Zen dynasty. I am Yuan Demei, the Emperor of the Great Zen. If there's any divine being here, I hope you'll reveal yourself. I will build temples, bestow titles, and reward you, so you may forever enjoy incense offerings from the mortal realm. Let's go, there's nothing more to see here. Yuan flicked something at Yin Fuzi's temple, allowing Yin Fuzi to see Yuan and Ying Hong, even though they were using a concealment technique. It's Xianxia's special trick. At this moment, Yuan and Yinghong were walking through a bustling street.
The atmosphere was full of New Year festivities, and children were excitedly playing. Mr. Ji has already attended the banquet.
That scholar, Yin Zhao Xian, also received some benefits. This time, will you be able to go to the water mansion in the Tongtian River?
Tonight, old Mr. Ying, forget about that water mansion of yours for a while. Let's take a stroll with Ji Yuan.
Ji Yuan absorbs the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, wherever he goes. I think I understand Ji Yuan now. He's clearly reached a crucial point in his cultivation. I just don't know what kind of miraculous technique this is that's so amazing.
Ji Yuan continued to cultivate as he walked, looking at the chess pieces.
He suddenly remembered. He remembered his past life,
remembered the people who had accompanied Ji Yuan on his cultivation journey.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Back at the Prince of Jin's residence,
after Ji Yuan left, the cold weather seemed to have frozen the blooming flowers in the garden. The emperor waited and waited, but no immortal appeared. Let's go back. I'm tired.
Return to the palace. We respectfully send off your majesty. Your son respectfully sends off father. After the emperor returned to the palace, the Prince of Jin also sighed.
Everyone, go back. In front of the inn, the scholar was pacing back and forth restlessly, waiting for Yin Fuzi to return. Shu, brother, you've been waiting for a long time, brother Yin. You're finally back. I thought you'd been captured by those people again. Ji Xiansheng's expectations for the scholar Yin Zhao Xian are a bit extraordinary, aren't they?
Firstly, it's about friends caring for each other. Secondly, Master Yin's future affairs are connected to the grand humanistic destiny of Dai Cheng,
and could even influence the grand destiny of heaven and earth.
That's the third point. His upright character is truly rare, and Yin Zhaoxian also has the demeanor of a virtuous minister. Both emotionally and logically, he simply can't fail the exams. After the spring imperial examination, will Jin Xiansheng disappear again? Ying Lao Xiansheng, please give me a break. And His Highness, the Dragon Prince too. I might really not have a way out. Last time with Jiang Xin Yan Yang, it was just pure luck. If this Jinny hadn't controlled it well, and her heart-mind had collapsed, I'd probably have been chased out of your water mansion by you then.
Haha, Ji Xiansheng, you're just joking around.
Once everything in the capital is settled, this Ji wants to find a quiet place to cultivate for a while. But before that, I still want to do one more thing.
Oh, what other interesting thing is that? It's nothing really interesting. Back when I was traveling, I met a mortal Taoist who wanted to read my fortune.
The result was that after telling my fortune, he himself lost half his life. Now, the Dragon Immortal Incense can help him replenish some of his primordial Yuan.
That Taoist could actually calculate your affairs. You couldn't calculate anything at all when you first looked for me, old man.
Anyway, once this Ji chooses a cultivation spot, I'll definitely inform Ying Lao Xiansheng, so you don't have to worry about not finding me.
Haha, that's really good.
After bidding farewell to Ying Hong, Ji Yuan strolled until dawn, and everywhere on the streets were people exchanging New Year greetings.
Xiaodong, please bring me a bowl of porridge, some food, and 2 meat buns too, thanks. Alright. Don't you worry, Wang Xiansheng. I'll bring them to your room for you. This is the storyteller from Prince Jin's mansion last night, huh? To meet the storyteller again, it's truly fate. But I really can't believe it. He told stories continuously all night yesterday, and he's still so energetic now.
On New Year's Eve in Prince Jin's mansion, this Wang was invited to tell stories, talking about immortals, seeing the imperial family,
and the emperor even sat beside me and asked questions for a while. 3 layers of sweat broke out on this Xiansheng's back. Matters of ghosts and gods are not to be spoken lightly of, I racked my brain to barely reply, when suddenly I heard shouts outside the hall. Joyful voices calling out, "Spring is endless! In the garden, 100 trees meet spring with vibrant green. Pavilion flowers bloom brilliantly, filling the sky with crimson. Wang Xiansheng, your food is ready, I'm bringing it to you now." Wang Xiansheng, are you writing? What story are you writing about? That's right. Last night I was invited by a wealthy family to tell stories, and what's more, I witnessed an auspicious event. It was truly a worthwhile trip, haha. Wang Xiansheng, which wealthy family did you go to last night? Was there anything fun? Tell me.
You might not believe it if I tell you, but yesterday I was invited to a princely mansion, and I even saw the current emperor.
You even met the emperor. What does the emperor look like? Is he really as scary as old Hugh? Especially scary. He sat right next to me, and I didn't even dare to breathe too loudly. But the significant part came after. An immortal cast spells to make all the trees, plants, and flowers in the princely mansion sprout and bloom all at once. At that very moment, it looked absolutely amazing. Oh, is that true or false, Wang Xiansheng? You're not tricking me, are you? My dad said you're a storyteller who makes up a lot of stories. A storyteller? There's no smoke without fire. You know, like the story I just told. I experienced it myself. It's true. Alright, go get some hot water for Xiansheng to soak his feet. But this one might be more suited for Master Yin. Perhaps. This calligraphy, by Lu Yuan, White Deer Affinity. Is it from some calligraphy grandmaster? By Lu Yuan, huh? The moment this guy touched Ji Yuan's calligraphy, a bizarre phenomenon occurred, causing him to fall straight into a deep sleep, dreaming the entire story of Bai Ruo, his older sister's mundane romance. Meanwhile, outside, Xiao Dong, we're gonna go pick up firecrackers, wanna come? Yeah. Ji Yuan, curious, followed along too. 5 steamed buns. For Ya, how many have you found already? I got 6. He's about to have 2. Awesome. I got some candies here. If you kids help me sweep up firecrackers, I'll give them to you. Deal? Deal. You better not be tricking us. See, this old man is an honest one. This guy looks old, but his martial arts are no joke. The old man, noticing Ji Yuan paying attention, glanced back, and it resulted in Happy New Year. Happy New Year? The Tang Shu Pavilion of the Chu Manor. Brother Chu, I heard there was an auspicious omen bestowed by the heavens at Prince Jin's residence last night. Is that true? You know about this. How could I not? I even heard Prince Wu broke a cup this morning. Oh my god. You dare to say that, hey? Isn't this in front of Brother Chu? Someone's coming? Hiding on the 3rd floor will probably keep me hidden. Shu Boy has a copy of the 100 Articles treatise that my father sent people to copy from Prince Jin's residence. Where is it now? I want to show it to Brother Shi. The Shi family's young master is on the 2nd floor. I'll go find it for the young master. Then, the old man went upstairs to find the book. Ji Yuan was leisurely sitting and observing on the 3rd floor. Unexpectedly, the sound of Ji Yuan eating mantou gave him away. The old man sensed it. Miscalculation. The old man immediately went to the 3rd floor to investigate. HMPH, nobody here, and immediately jumped out to the roof to search. There were no footprints on the snow. Could it be that I'm being paranoid? Yo, have you found Shu Bai yet? Found him. We got him. I'm heading over there ASAP. That old codger's still sharp, I see. Looks like Yin Fuzi's reputation is starting to spread a little. Just then, the storyteller awoke. What happened? How did I suddenly doze off? It feels like I had a really long dream. That's it. That was the dream. I have to write it down. This is a story the immortals are teaching me. I gotta write it down now. This book needs more than 5 chapters. No, definitely more than 6 chapters to tell it all. So the storyteller sat down and wrote the story straight through till late at night. Why haven't the results for the 2 families' exam been posted yet? Yeah, I'm getting impatient. Let's quietly post the notice. The people posting the results were jumping up and down. The 2 families are just posting the results? Do they need to be so exaggerated? Can't they just slap it up there? Do they have to be so fancy? Nope, it's up. Come and take a look, everyone. Whoa, Yin Fuzi is the top scorer on this exam. Why isn't teacher at the exam to see the excitement? What's fun about going there? I don't have any students taking the exam this time around. On the other hand, the prince not going really surprised me. Nah, not going. The auspicious omen thing from before made my older brother look at me sideways all the time. Anyway, the big picture now has something to do with the imperial court. If it's not absolutely necessary, I won't go. That auspicious omen wasn't necessarily a good thing for the prince. But it definitely wasn't good for Wu Wang Xianxia, Wang Ye, Li Xiaoxi. The results are out? The Hui Yuan is Ji Zhu's Yin Zhao Xian. Yin Zhao Xian. He's no fish in a pond. I don't know where the rumors came from that Yin Zhao Xian possesses vast, upright qi and is a rare virtuous official of our time. If this person doesn't die young and has the prince's help, then in 10 years there will definitely be a place for him among the powerful officials in the court. And now, maybe my great Zen will have a second Dusan Yuan, since the founding of the country. Li Shi. Do you think Yin Zhao Xian can do it? He's already won this time. Some people already knew the general direction of the exam questions, and still couldn't do better than him. The imperial exam. The emperor will participate himself, haha. If you have to choose, a poor student becoming #1 scholar is the best choice for the Holy One. I heard that this #1 scholar is very powerful. Dusan Yuan. I heard that the Holy One also personally rewarded him with wine. This is an honor. Son, you must study hard, and in the future, you must also pass the imperial examination and become the #1 scholar. Ji Yuan once again had Yin Fuzi's chess piece in his hand. 10 years of bitter study, no one asks. One action makes your name known throughout the world. Yin Fuzi. Solve it yourself. Ji Yuan left a poem, and then left EH. Trying this flight technique for the first time is even easier than I thought. Even though I can't fly high, the feeling of flying is just awesome. Yunshan Temple. Wow. This Qing Song Taoist isn't going to become a fortune teller, is he? Worshipping stars? Nah. This Fengshen Taoism thing here is kinda interesting. No wonder the people don't want to come to the temple. They don't even have a statue to pray to. What's the point? Let's head straight to the Yamen Temple district in the county and grab some food on the street while we're at it. Oh, this young sir wants to pray for marriage, and this young lady wants to pray for a match. This humble Taoist can interpret your love divination sticks. Cheap fortunes here. Looks like Xuan actually listened to what I said. That's the way. Interpreting marriage sticks or love fortunes. Forget about fate. Taoist, do you interpret peace sticks or house sticks? Nope. Why not? If I can't interpret the stick clearly, I can give you an extra reading, no extra charge. Oh dear. The two families Mo and Xin are fighting non-stop. Binjia hexagram. The lowest of the low. Looking at your weak and haggard face, you weren't born like this. Mr. Fortune Teller, please don't misunderstand. My master saw that your face has been looking worse lately. He's not cursing you. Please, Taoist, interpret it. Ahem. This, sir. In theory, your face is upright and honest, your features are straight, and your appearance is very good. It's just that your current situation is unusual. Recently, either you have resentment surrounding you, or someone with ulterior motives is trying to harm you. Moreover, no matter which situation it is, you've vaguely sensed it. Isn't that right, Taoist? Can you be more specific? Can you give me some solutions? Sir, you also know that Mo and Xin are subordinates of the great general in the army, the Mo-Xin battle. In fact, in the extremely tragic battle, you can still see blood under the light of the Tao and swords. If it were an ordinary hexagram, it would be fine. But the Sir said that the two words not in it are very ominous, scary. Does Taoist mean that the situation is all or nothing, with no room for negotiation? You too, nothing in life is absolute. Anyway, do less bad deeds and accumulate virtue, and you definitely won't go wrong. I see that you already have a direction in your heart. Or, you can give me your birth date so I can cast a divination for you. Alright, thank you, Taoist, for helping me interpret the shtick. This is the interpretation fee. Farewell. Hey mister, don't rush off. I see your complexion is very dark right now. Let me calculate and predict your fate for you. Wouldn't it be clearer whether you live or die? I'm not like those other fortune tellers. They can't see it. But I can, Yuan. Why are you pulling me, master? Please stop talking, disciple. Yuan begs you. That sir doesn't want to see it. Why wouldn't he want to see it? He's afraid of having his fate predicted. I just need to persuade him a little. You too. It's rare to meet someone with a good temper. It feels like Ji Daoren knows it well, right? If that person had a bad temper, wouldn't he have beaten you up? Ji Xianxia is Ji Xianxia. Haha, it really is Ji Xianxia. Ji Xianxia hasn't changed at all. Little Taoist. Qi Wen has grown up, almost as tall as your master. Haha, Ji Xianxia. When did you arrive? I've been here for a while, even took a walk around Yunshan Temple before coming to find you guys. When did you move your stall? Moving it right away. Moving it right away, Qi Wen. Don't just stand there, let's move the stall. Come on, mister. Ji, let's go back to Yunshan Temple for a meal. That's right, mister. Ji, my master cooks really well. Just don't mind that I'm disturbing your peace and quiet, and everything will be great. How could I mind, mister? Ji gracing our humble little temple with his presence is a true honor for this lowly one. Look at that, it's already dusk. Hey Chang, when did you guys get back? You weren't planning on sitting there until it got dark, were you, Mr. Ji? You hit the nail on the head? Aha, sometimes my master and I get back to the temple and it's already dark before we even get up the mountain. Look inside my basket, I have 2 cleavers. It's firewood to ward off wild animals. It's just sometimes. Just sometimes. And besides, I only set up my stall once in a blue moon now. Most of the time I'm still cultivating in the mountains. Oh, cultivating? I'm a bit curious. How do you Taoists cultivate? Cultivating the Tao, naturally you want to attain immortality? Mr. Ji is practically an immortal standing right in front of us, and he's asking about cultivation. It's like teaching a fish how to swim. Haha. The idea of attaining immortality is great, tell me more. Actually, Taoist cultivation is just about keeping the mind pure. We don't seek wealth in the mountains, and throughout our lives we Taoists respect and are in awe of the stars in the heavens and all things in heaven and earth. The so-called clear mind and body, blending into nature, achieving balance with all things. That is my place of peace and tranquility. Did I say something wrong? Taoist Qing Song speaks very well. Many cultivators crave this and that, some don't even have your understanding. Man follows earth, earth follows heaven, heaven follows the Dago, and the Dago follows nature. Spend the night at Yunshan Temple. Here Taoist. Take a look at what this is. What is it, Mr. Ji? Is that a jar of wine? Is this wine very precious? Precious. The name of this wine can't be spread around, and you won't find it sold anywhere in the world. Only one person brews it, and if you don't have the affinity, you won't get to drink it. Of course, this wine is very difficult to make and has a high alcohol content, so it's easy to get drunk. I only have a few cups with me. Qishuan, Taoist, how about you have 2 cups? Mr. Ji, you should drink with us. I won't. I especially brought this for the Taoist. Don't refuse. Taoist Qing Song glanced at the wine cup and then brought it up to his nose. feeling a strong water element. Stop sniffing, just drink it. Taoist Ching Song, please. Aha. He got drunk after just 1 cup. Hey you two, this wine is easy to get drunk, and your master was drinking too slowly. If I didn't do that, he would have passed out before he finished. Eat, let's eat. Ah, yes. After dinner, Mr. G. Is my master okay? What kind of alcohol did you give my master? The wine your master drank has many precious medicinal herbs in it, with potent medicinal strength, and the alcohol content is high, but it's very good for the body once you drink it. It's just that he drank too much at once, so he'll probably sleep for 3 to 5 days. Drank a bit too much in one go, huh? Wasn't it all thanks to Xianxia getting you drunk? Shifu. You should rest up, sleep for 3 to 5 days. That long? Well, yeah, after the medicinal power in that wine spreads through his body, some old wounds and stuff will heal up, and his body will be even healthier than before. Wow, is that like the legendary martial arts elixir? Will drinking it make someone's inner strength skyrocket and become a top martial artist? It's kinda similar to that, but my Shifu doesn't practice martial arts, so he won't become a martial arts master. Ji Jiansheng, Yunshan Temple, is quite simple. We can only offer you temporary lodging. Haha, not bad at all. I've stayed in worse places, at least this place has a bed. That's good then. Alright, it's getting late, you should go back and rest too. Oh right, Jin Xiansheng, you absolutely have to keep your windows tightly shut at night. Sometimes there are animals like leopards and wolves wandering around Xianxia Peak. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, little Taoist priest. Gee, we'll definitely be careful. Oh. Something interesting already. Rustle. Outside are a few weasels gnawing on bones. Are those chipmunks or weasels? The weasels were eating when they suddenly ran off. Turns out it was because some bird appeared and was eyeing up the 2 weasels. One was snatched up by that bird. The other one saw its buddy getting caught and got super aggressive, jumping up and biting the bird's wing. Only now do I see it's an owl. Crap. The one being snatched up is now biting too. This little morsel would probably make a great phone broth. The owl, suffering some serious external injuries, dropped its prey and fled. Even though it didn't get eaten, one of them is badly injured and needs emergency care. Ji Yuan took a chunk of fish out from the kitchen and then infused it with spirit energy and then hung it in a corner, probably for those weasels to feed the injured one. If the fishtail is still there tomorrow morning, I'll just cook it then. Then he leaped onto a mountain peak. Qing Tang saw its master leave and insisted on following, so it zipped over to Ji Yuan. Qing Tang's sword, you're here too. This Xianxia Peak is truly a good place. This is it. Ji Yuan took out a piece of paper, perfect timing, to test combining the edict and object transfer arts. Alright, next up I'll check if my crafting skills have gotten rusty. Guess I gotta fold it like this. Not bad, pretty decent. Alright, that's the plan. Could you do me a solid and make a trip for me? Ji Yuan plucked a strand of hair from his head. He used the hair to tie the paper crane to the sword hilt. Then he had Qing Tang pull the paper crane along. Off you go. Qing Tang flew thousands of miles in one go to the destination, then cut the hair, letting the paper crane fly on its own. Looks like it's heading towards a rundown little temple. Almost there, just a bit more, hang in there. It's flying towards the little dragon girl's temple, and it finally lands on the little dragon girl's hand. Seriously, is it necessary for the statue of the little dragon girl to be this beautiful? Seeing the paper crane flying over, the little dragon girl has also appeared. Wow, how cute. If you look closely, she even has a snaggletooth. What kind of magic is this? So cool. And this is Uncle G's hair. Suddenly, some kind of spiritual force from the paper crane shoots straight into the little dragon girl's mind's eye. No way. A piece of paper can fly thousands of miles. This. Water Mansion Dragon Palace, Father. Did Uncle Gene send a letter? Is this Ji Yuan's letter? He folded a paper bird. Is there anything else, Father? This paper bird flew into the hands of my statue in the temple. There's nothing else. Moreover, this bird can actually fly. How interesting. Ji Yuan always brings surprises. Yo, it can really fly, Dad. There's some kind of magic on the hair tied to the paper bird's neck. You can see the letter if you pull it out. I didn't understand the situation earlier and carelessly read it. Hope you won't blame me, Dad. It's alright, since you've already seen it. Fuchengchuan in Jing Prefecture. This thing flew so far. How strange. How strange could it be because of this strand of hair? Yunshan Temple. Cuckoo. The sun is already up, and I'm still drunk as a skunk. So refreshing. What kind of wine did Mr. G give me to drink? I can see my lifespan, and I won't die early anymore, but I can't see anything else. Could it be that immortals really have elixirs of immortality? Haha, good morning, Taoist Ching Song. As Jimu knows, there is no elixir of immortality in this world. Good morning, Mr. G. I couldn't hold my liquor last night, and made you laugh. Was your rest here okay last night? Very good. I'd like to borrow this place to cultivate for a while. I wonder if the Taoist is willing. What's not to be willing about? I've been wishing for it. Just stay, master. You're finally awake. You've been asleep for 5 days. If you hadn't woken up, I was going to carry you down the mountain to find a doctor. What? I've been asleep for 5 days? Is that Yuan, the little Taoist priest from Tunyun Hamlet, coming down the mountain? Didn't Xianxia come today? That's right, master. I'm already on the mountain. I went into the village to buy some food. Thank you, Uncle Baqian. There he is. That's Taoist Yuan from Yunshan Temple. Crap. They've come to my doorstep to start a fight. If I actually get beat up, the villagers will probably help me, right? Ahem. Little Taoist priest. This humble one is Huang Xingye, and this is Peng Yuli. We haven't seen you setting up your stall in the county these past few days, so we made a special trip to ask about the location of Yunshan Temple. Is your master on the mountain? I was lucky that your master reminded me that day, otherwise I wouldn't have survived that tribulation. Phew. Good. They're not here to cause trouble. My master is definitely at Yunshan Temple. Do you need me to call him down to meet you? No need. No need. We're just visiting your noble temple. How could we trouble the Taoist priest to come down the mountain? I even brought a small gift with me. I can just bring it up the mountain. Well then, honorable sirs. Please follow me up the mountain. I recently went through a tough time, almost lost my life, but luckily I met Taoist Xianxia that day, and he warned me to be vigilant and advised me to do good deeds to resolve my tribulation. At that time, the town was short of money to build the Earth God Temple, so I made up the entire shortfall and even bought a censer as a gift, but I didn't expect them to be so heartless. While my whole family was sleeping at a friend's house, they tried to set the house on fire to kill us all. It's strange, the teapot on the table suddenly fell to the ground and woke me up. I rushed out and found the fire had already started. The 2 servants who were supposed to be guarding outside were one unconscious and one missing. In the end, although the fire wasn't extinguished, fortunately my whole family was woken up and no one was injured. The more I thought about it, the more confused I became. The floor in the room and the table were all quiet and still. The teapot couldn't have fallen for no reason. That crashing sound was a life-saving signal. So I believe that a god or spirit helped me. This also happened right when I donated to the Earth God Temple. So you're saying that your problem is resolved, and you've come to thank my master? No. I encountered an even weirder and more difficult problem. Then talk about it after you meet my master. It's lucky that Xianxia is also there. Then everyone sped up the mountain. Does this little Taoist priest really not know martial arts? To say that this physique is just from being used to walking the mountain is a bit of an exaggeration. Fascinating, not strange at all, which means coming to this Yunshan Temple was the right call. Oh, everyone, keep going. We've reached Xianxia Peak. Can we start climbing now? Start climbing. Ah, so what have we been doing up until now? There are no idols in Yunshan Temple, so there's no need to offer incense everywhere we go. Taoist priest, who is this incense for? Who's it for? Of course it's for the heavens. But this heaven and earth won't accept your incense offerings. The heavens and earth reject it, so be it. If the heavens and earth don't accept it, we can't be disrespectful either. What Taoist Xianxia said makes sense. Shifu, Mr. G, we have a guest. Gulps, gulps, gulps. What brings you fine gentlemen to my Yunshan Temple? Taoist Xianxia, you absolutely have to save me, I'm in big trouble. Boss Huang, what in the world happened to you? It all started like this. Afterward, wanting to thank the Earth God for saving me, I went and bought a big fish and a hunk of meat to bring to the temple to show my gratitude. After lighting incense, I drew 2 divination sticks to ask the Earth God if I was out of danger. But after drawing the sticks 3 times, not even one was auspicious. Panicked, I kept drawing them. But not only were there no good omens, even the 10th stick broke. So because the Earth God said you were still in danger, Boss Huang came looking for me to help you calculate your fate. Not just that. The next day, feeling uneasy, I went back to the Earth God Temple to burn incense, and I found a crowd of people gathered in front of it. The Earth God Temple had been vandalized, and the left arm of the Earth God statue was broken. Boss Huang, this Yunshan Temple is just a small Taoist temple. We just read fortunes in our spare time. I'm just a poor Taoist who tells fortunes for people. I can't help with this, Taoist Xianxia. I know I was blind at first, and you were actually the one who wanted to help me that day in front of the temple, but I didn't know any better. Please give me another chance. Huang will definitely not forget the Taoist's kindness, Boss Huang. You've misunderstood. May I ask if Boss Huang has prayed at the city god temple of Dongyu County? Taoist Xianxia, this is Yuan. He has done a great kindness to me and my Shifu, and he is a friend of Taoist Xianxia. A few years ago when Taoist was traveling around, you met me, and now I'm staying at Yunshan Temple. That's right, Mr. G is my esteemed guest. That was actually the question I was about to ask. Has Boss Huang offered sacrifices at the city god temple in Dongyu County? Of course, I just spent money to have someone repair the Earth God Temple in my hometown, and brought all kinds of offerings to respectfully present to the old city god, before setting off to find Yuan. Taoist Qingsong. I remember you saying that any earth god who hasn't had a temple built for them probably doesn't have a high level of Taoist cultivation, at least hasn't received enough incense to cultivate into a proper god, right? Did I ever say something like that? Heh. That's right, Mr. G is right. Looks like I remembered correctly. Logically speaking, Maoqian Town is under the jurisdiction of Dongyu County. If the earth god of Maoqian Town was really harmed by an evil spirit, even if Boss Huang didn't offer sacrifices, as long as Lord City God knew about it, he wouldn't ignore it? Taoist, do you think what I said is right? Right. Mr. G is absolutely right. That's for the best. That's right, Boss Huang. Earlier you said that the previous dangerous events were all caused by people. Nothing unusual happened until you drew the divination sticks at the Earth God Temple, and that's when you realized something was wrong, right? Just as Mr. Jian said, I thought the calamity had passed, so I offered sacrifices to the Earth God. Taoist, you also think this is a bit strange, right? That's right, this humble Taoist thinks so too. Moreover, for Boss Huang to be alive and kicking and make it here, your luck must be pretty good, Boss Huang. Could you tell this humble Taoist your birthday? After obtaining Boss Huang's 8 characters, Qixuan began to calculate. Boss Huang's destiny is full of blessings and good fortune, and he is protected by his ancestors. The first half of his life will be smooth sailing, and he won't have too much sorrow in his old age. It's just that Boss Huang currently has the Ketu stars shining on his fate. Because of his inherent blessings, no major events will occur, but today's events, where calamity caused by people has turned into evil caused by demons, this is a tribulation. Although your fate is good, there is an aura of abnormality in your destiny, and it seems to be alive. The last time I looked at your face, it was slightly different from this time. But it's only now that I have your birth date that I can calculate it properly. This whole thing is super fishy, like, how can someone mess with the Earth God, yet leave a regular Joe like Huang Xingye so clueless? And is that weird vibe hiding in Huang Xingye's aura some kind of divine artifact or something? Old Huang here just needs to survive this year's bad luck, and next year, Lady Luck will be on his side. If he dares to dream and go for it, good things will happen, and he'll nail everything he sets his mind to. But yeah, he's got to make it through this mess first. Qingsong Daozhang. Didn't you tell me before that some evil spirits like to sniff around for people with strong fates, afraid their luck will run away, so they set up traps? Does this situation seem kinda similar? Xianxia was like, spot on, it's totally the same. That arsonist probably didn't want to roast Boss Huang alive, but just wanted to mess with him and get something out of it. Cause if the guy dies, his luck vanishes too, right? Daozhang? Exactly. Xianxia's got it. But torturing someone is even worse. There are some sneaky demons and weirdos hiding among us mortals, with some seriously strange skills. Looks like they won't leave Boss Huang alone this time. But hey, Boss Huang, don't sweat it. Even if the city god can't do anything, Qingsong Daozhang will definitely lend a hand, right Daozhang? That's right. Ji Qianhe. Yep. Even though this humble Taoist isn't the strongest, if you're asking for help at my doorstep, I can't just ignore you. Thank you for your help, Qingsong Daozhang. Thank you so much. If I can survive this mess, I'll definitely repay you. Late at night, in the study, Ji Xianxia. Are you brainstorming ways to help Huang Xingye? Of course I am. And that's to have Qingsong Daoren go down the mountain with Huang Xingye. If anything goes wrong, he can help him slay demons and exorcise evil spirits. Whoa, Ji Xianxia, you know how clueless I am. How can I read fortunes for people, let alone slay demons and exorcise spirits? I haven't even seen a ghost before. This is way too hard. I just got a little bit of extra lifespan. What if I lose it all by getting killed on the job? Haha. Qingsong Daozhang will definitely go down the mountain with Huang Xingye. But it might not be the real Qingsong Daozhang. Ah, I see. Master, please be careful. Master, how does Xianxia's face look so real? Is that some kind of face-changing trick from the martial arts world? Can you teach me a little bit? What face-changing trick? That's immortal magic. How many times have I told you Ji Xianxia is a god? Ji Xianxia himself said he's not Qingsong Daozhang. Should we head to the city god temple first? Wouldn't it be safer if we hid in the county town? Wife, I'm staying at your parents' place in the city, but you can run once, but you can't hide forever. This involves dealing with ghosts and gods, just like relaxing involves dealing with people. Even if you stay in Dongyu County, there's no guarantee nothing will happen. It's better to solve everything properly. The Taoist is right. Qingsong Daozhang, the Earth God Temple, is just ahead. There's a day patrol guard in front of the temple. Don't say anything unnecessary. A day patrol guard? You mean the day wandering god everyone talks about? Dongyu County's city god must have sent him. Is this guy Huang Xingye? Yeah, he's the one who came to the city god temple to make offerings and report what's happening here. And who's this Taoist? Seems like it's that Qing Song Taoist who usually sets up a stall in front of the temple.
Yuan entered the temple, observing the current situation.
The incense smoke is very faint, not left by any kind of evil aura. Could it just be caused by a person?
Huang Fu.
These dishes are all from our inn. We've also prepared 2 wooden plaques. Unless there's anything else, we won't disturb you further. Okay, hurry up and leave. Just do as the Taoist said.
Yuan took the wooden plaque, wrote a few words on it, lit incense, and summoned the patrol deities.
Qing Song Taoist, you can actually see us. There were too many mortals around. Earlier, I know the rules of the underworld, so I didn't interact with you 2 emissaries.
Please forgive me. These past 2 days, the day and night patrol deities have been inspecting Zhenmao coin shop, but mainly looking for the local earth god. It seems the local earth god here is hiding, so we've been searching everywhere without any luck.
Really? There's such a thing. The local earth god is hiding.
2-day patrol emissaries.
This humble Taoist feels this matter isn't simple. I hope you can return and report to Lord City God right now.
Saying that Huang Xingye's fate is very peculiar. It seems there's a powerful evil entity plotting something. Request that the underworld send more people to investigate.
We will return and report and await Lord City God's decision. Apologies for disturbing you.
After the patrol deities left, Yuan used an incantation to summon the local earth god,
inviting the local earth god of Zhenmao coin shop to meet. This earth god isn't very handsome. The local earth god of Zhenmao coin shop pays respects to the esteemed immortal. Esteemed immortal. You are a profound Taoist master. It's great that you've come. You must seek justice for this humble god. This fearful appearance. How is it so similar to Huang Xingye's?
Local earth god, why did the underworld search for you yet you didn't show yourself? Reporting to the esteemed immortal that Huang Xingye has provoked something powerful. Even the city god of Dongyou County might not be able to stop it. Before this, I didn't clearly know the situation, so I helped the Huang family. This time, if you hadn't come, how would I dare to show myself? What is that powerful entity, merged with a human yet doesn't have the evil aura of a demon? Looks like a person, but is actually a different kind of human. Shrouded in gloom, with a long tongue in its stomach that can slither out. Not a ghost, not a person, not a god either. This humble god dares not confirm what it is, but it really is terrifying. That day when Huang Xingye came to my temple to seek a divination, the hexagram was real. I couldn't see anything, but because the Huang family has been kind to this temple, so I infused spirit energy onto Huang Xingye, making his hexagram even more accurate. In other words, that time he cast the hexagram, it wasn't you who helped Huang Xingye calculate, but his own spiritual luck that sensed it.
Just as the esteemed immortal says, this humble god, how could I have such power? How could I calculate that devilish demonic thing? But the continuous 9 times of head, that resulted in ominousness. I also saw something wasn't right, even sensed that there was a special divine artifact on Huang Xingye.
Of course it wasn't stable yet. Seeing that the situation wasn't good, I broke half of it.
After that Huang Xingye left, I was worried and uneasy, and I faintly felt that I might have gotten involved in something big. Sure enough, trouble came during the Xing hour that night. The hour of Zinni. The statue's arm broke. My temple's still not finished, so I don't even close the doors at night. That night, this weirdo in a big hat waltzes in, and I'm thinking, just some regular dude looking for a place to crash, but no. This guy just stares at my statue, with this dark, creepy look in his eyes. Crack, 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 his stomach's making all these freaky noises. Hearing that sound sent shivers down my spine, like I was plunged into a nightmare. After cursing him for being a nosy Parker, I charged towards my statue. That's when I realized things were seriously messed up, and booked it out. Been there. If I'd been a second slower, it wouldn't just be the statue getting its head ripped off, darkness hidden in his eyes, a tongue in his belly creeping in. Even the earth deity in the statue couldn't see the whole story. Way more complicated than I thought. The less something shows, the more freaky it is.
Dangerous. Earth deity. Is this thing still within the bounds of Zhenmao village? Can you find it? Probably not in Zhenmao village anymore.
While hiding, this little god thought hard about this. What I don't get is why this thing's so hell-bent on ruining Huang Xingye instead of just killing or eating him. The pressure, maybe it's waiting for Huang Xingye to totally lose it before it eats him.
He just don't want to alert that special spirit in Huang Xingye's fate and run away with it.
Now that I think about it, that special spirit on Huang Xingye is a human god, also called a god self, said to only appear in living beings. Outsiders are saying that this human god is very sensitive. Once it feels something wrong, either it scatters and disappears without a trace, or it takes the spirit out of the human body.
This Huang Xingye seems like just a landlord and merchant, yet he's carrying something this amazing. Senior Immortal, did you discover anything?
Yeah, I have some theories.
Sorry to bother you, Earth Deity, but please keep an eye on Zhen Mao Village. If you spot that guy again, let me know, ASAP.
Understood. Senior Immortal. Ugh, what a headache. This ain't some normal demon messing around, swiping offerings. This thing wants Xianxia to discover the human god. This is no simple matter. Maybe this thing knows everything that could be a threat to Zhen Mao Village, except for me. Yuan. Old Master, should I really handle the city store? Even though nothing's happened for the past 2 weeks, I should still follow the Taoist priest's instructions and not leave the manor? You go find out the situation in the city, I understand, Old Master. Oh yeah, young Master Chu is coming to visit today. His carriage has already entered the city. Got it. Make the arrangements. I'll go greet him myself.
After young Master Chu arrived at the Huang Manor, Yuan sensed something.
Haha, that guy got all wary when he saw Yuan coming. They just stared each other down. Haha, let me introduce you. Chu Xian, this is Taoist Qing Song, also a guest of our manor. I angered some dark thing, so I had Taoist priest to get rid of the evil Taoist Qing Song. Who is this man? Changed skin again, huh? HMPH. He jumped up, and a demonic aura burst around him. What sacred place is this? You're definitely not Taoist Qing Song. I know Qi Xuan like the back of my hand. He's just a mediocre fortune teller. This is definitely not demonic energy, but the body of the demon. And you're not Chu Mingkai either. It's pretty obvious, so let's drop the act. Mind if we chat somewhere else?
Hearing Yuan say that he wasn't Chu Mingkai, Xianxia was terrified.
I know that the human god is extremely rare, but with me here, you shouldn't have this idea.
If I were to make a move, this tiny bit of land around Zhen Mao would be far from enough. Even Dongyu County would be too small.
Yuan turned his back, revealing his azure vine sword, erecting azure vine, concealing a myriad zang of sharpness. I was wondering how Xianxia could incubate a deity. It turns out there's a true immortal hiding behind him. Your Excellency is right, no one benefits if we fight.
I wonder if there's a convenient place for us to chat.
Gotta keep up the act. Heh. Since you and I can't trust each other, the only way to find a suitable place to talk is to ask the right person. Earth deity, come here. This humble god greets the esteemed immortal. Another deity greeting, and being used so casually. How am I supposed to get out of this safely? So Mr. Earth deity, is there anywhere quiet and suitable for us to talk? Esteemed immortal, how about we go to the shrine in my Earth deity temple? Although it's simple, no mortals will appear, and no underworld messengers will disturb us. What does your Excellency think?
You summoned this Earth deity, and he chose the place. I'm not going. Let's find somewhere else.
Getting nervous already? The more nervous you are, the better. Although I'm not that confident either. You wouldn't know that, haha. Why don't you choose the location, your Excellency? Anyway, I'm fine with anywhere, as long as it's within Zhen Mao. Then let's go to the Huang family's manor. Okay, Huang Manor it is, just to avoid anyone disturbing us. Earth deity, take Xianxia and all of Huang Manor's servants and laborers away, and carry out this decree. To be honest, besides Yu Huaishan and Tongtian River, seeing your Excellency within the borders of Great Xian, it really gave me a fright. Seeing your Excellency also scared me out of my wits. It seems like a lot of people are coming to Great Zen to join the fun. Even true immortals are joining in on the excitement. Is there something exciting happening in Great Zen? Does Old Long know anything? Your Excellency misunderstands. This lowly one has always been a person of Great Zen, although it wasn't called Great Zen back then. So apart from a true dragon, Great Zen also has a true immortal like your Excellency. That Old Long, does he know? How could he not know? I'm an old friend of the Tongtian River's lineage. The dragon sons and dragon daughters all have to call me uncle. Most immortals and demons don't get along. These two are acquainted, really. Is that true or not? Just a few days ago, I sent a letter to Tongtian River, telling him I was in Dongyu County, knowing that Old Long's personality, he might come looking for me soon, haha. Whoa, that guy sounded terrified when he heard Old Ying Hong's rumble. Old Ying, sir. Talk about timing. Seriously, you just mentioned Old Long, and he's already here. A drop of water and a leaf flew towards Jiwan's clothes. The leaf was pushed away, but the water droplet was allowed to stay. Ling-dusted people shouldn't get close, yet the water bead can remain. This definitely isn't a dust-repelling spell. Flawless true body. A body untouched by dust. This person next to me is probably extraordinary, beyond my imagination. How could such a terrifying true immortal be hiding in Great Zen all this time, without anyone knowing? A strand of hair flew towards Yuan again. What's with this hair? I didn't expect it to actually grow back. How amazing. The bald guy knelt down, begging for mercy. Outside, thunder rumbled, and a violent wind raged. So, Yinghong and his son have arrived. I knew following that strand of hair would definitely lead me to Mr. G, but I didn't expect such a pleasant surprise. At this moment, The devil was sweating bullets from fear. Elder Ying, has everything been alright since we last parted? Come, have some tea. Sitting between two forces like this is a little uncomfortable. It seems your excellency is quite fond of tea, huh? But maybe we should get back to the main topic. What exactly is this excitement you mentioned in Dazheng? I'm just a wanderer who doesn't really keep up with current events. Mr. G doesn't know about this. Haha. That's right. I only found out about it recently myself. Rumor has it that 3 long-bearded guys in the Tianji Pavilion of the Tiangshuan Grottos had a spiritual epiphany a few years ago, so they cast a divination. A year later, the divination came to fruition, indicating a massive destiny in the south of Dongtu Yunzhao, which is the territory of the Dazheng dynasty, harboring boundless Dabo affinity. Anything else? That's it. I heard that the Tiangshuan Grottos have now activated all their restrictions, completely sealed off. The Tianji Pavilion is refusing all visits, and those 3 long-bearded old men seem to be severely injured. I don't even know how the news got out. This whole thing is very strange, so it's a mix of truth and lies, and there's no way to verify it. As for the Tianji Pavilion, I just came to watch the show, and I saw Huang Xingye nurturing a divine body, so I was curious, and took a longer look. Ah, so this body is yours. What about the past? My friend here doesn't discriminate against demons, spirits, or people, but he really hates those evil cultivators who do bad things. Don't let his smile and tea drinking fool you. The boundless sword intent inside his green vine sword is about to burst out. A true dragon on the left, a true immortal on the right. This is the most dangerous moment of my life. Chu Mingkai wasn't exactly a good person. If there were no demonic thoughts in his heart, even I wouldn't have been able to easily possess his body like flipping my hand. It's rare to meet a Xianxia, a true immortal who doesn't have prejudice against demons, spirits, or people. Out of respect for you two, I agree that I won't act arbitrarily within Dazheng, let alone touch Huang Xingye. If I really do, this Dongyu County, or even Dazheng, will definitely be reduced to ashes. With no more security, Old Long got angry. How dare you spout nonsense in front of me? You're dead. It seems that threat just backfired. Elder Ying, please calm down first. What His Excellency said also makes some sense. If we make a move, the commotion will indeed be too great. Let's have the underworld of Dongyu County investigate these 2 guys' characters. If what you said is true, then we'll let you leave peacefully today. If there are any discrepancies, then you'll have to at least offer some compensation. Then let's do as Mr. G says. Greetings, Earth God of Maoyu Town. To the celestial beings, please quickly inform the underworld of Dongyu County that we wish to investigate the background and character of Chu Mingkai. This humble god obeys your command. Chu Mingkai, from Yuehan Ward, Chengchuan Prefecture. He was spoiled rotten as a child, and is an extremely lustful young master who frequents brothels. This guy might not exactly be a saint, but he's definitely guilty of some heinous crimes. So how do you think we should wrap things up here? Seeing Yuan say that, the true demon revealed his true form and tried to bolt. Old Long didn't say much, just raised his claw and scratched down. Yuan wasn't about to be outdone either, letting Qingtang chop wildly. As a result, the true demon got a thorough beat but still managed to escape, leaving behind only that surnamed Chu dude charred like some 5-spice roasted pork. Dad, Uncle G, are you just gonna let him off that easily? Not keeping him here to refine his soul? Who do you think that was? Some newly transformed little monster, maybe? Do you even know what the consequences would be if we really went all out? Hee hee. Your Uncle G's methods are truly insidious. First, force the heavenly demon to swear an oath of blood not to enter Dazheng again, then let him run under the condition of not moving. The 2 of us only strike once. Could a true demon withstand both the hidden dragon claw and a sharp immortal sword at the same time? If it were me, I'd be seriously injured already. But didn't we still let him get away? Being able to withstand 2 hits in a mountain forest like that is already considered lucky. For 100 years, he is absolutely forbidden from stepping foot in Dazheng again. Master, Xianxia is back. Xianxia is back. Oh, is this the Qingsong Taoist you boasted about, whose cooking skills rival the heavens? This is a big silver carp from the Tongtian River. Let's see what delicious dishes you can make. Daring. Wouldn't dare. Please come in. Tonight I will definitely make a delicious meal. Such a big fish. This fish is no less than 40 catties. And it's still alive. Ah. How did you guys bring it up the mountain, Xianxia? Looking at the appearance of those 2, I'm so confused. They're not mortals, are they? Is the old illness recurring again? For them, 3 parts respect, 7 parts normalcy is enough. Hee hee. I originally only regarded the affairs in Tianji Pavilion as a joke, but I didn't expect even the true demon to come. It's just that he was really unlucky, and happened to run into Xianxia. This joke is not funny at all. I just hope no one is too gossipy. Ying Lao Xianxia should also take action. After all, Dazhen is where you and I live. Of course. Those guys at Yu Huaishan, what are they doing? That their reaction is so slow, it's really reminding me. Dazhen not only has true dragons, Yu Huaishan can also see it. I don't know where Qi Weifeng is in Yu Huaishan, and I don't know if the Wei family has gone up the mountain yet. Wei family, young master, don't run anymore, be careful. Why wouldn't I run? So you can catch me. Young master, don't be naughty. Today is the first day the teacher is teaching. Don't leave a bad impression. Reading is too difficult. It's not fun at all. Wei Wu Wei's son, Wei Yuan Sheng. I want to find my mother. I want to find my father. Where does the idea come from that a 3-year-old child should be forced to read, I'm not going, I refuse to go? Young master, your family is such a smart child and also has spiritual energy and is good at learning. Maybe he will be the second Yin Gong of the Desheng mansion in the future. Little master, let's start learning now. Well, how did Yuan Sheng behave today? What did the teacher say? The master praised our young master, saying he's a genius and that our Desheng manor must be blessed by the star of literature. It's just that, well, he's still a kid and can't sit still. Hee, that's my good son. Yuan Sheng, do you know why your old man made you start reading and writing so early? You're a smart kid, alright? The reason I want you to learn is because before you turn 5, I'm taking you somewhere. 5 years old. Isn't that the end of next year? Heavens, this child is still so young. What are you planning to do, old Master Wei? You really have a woman's heart. This concerns Yuan Sheng's future. And the Wei family's future, too. You could say it's a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. Alright. Tonight's the first time your father's telling you the Wei family's secret, but I need you to know your limits. You can't blab about this. If word gets out, it'll be impossible to predict whether fortune or disaster will befall on the Wei family. Understand? Got it. Our Wei family has a piece of treasure jade. A historical story had been passed down throughout generations. But then an accident occurred. This has to start with the time we were in Ning'an County. Yuan Sheng, remember this. Our Wei family has 2 great benefactors. One is the mysterious constable expert who saved my life, a superb detective with godlike abilities. The voice was deep and hoarse. To this day, our Wei family still hasn't found out his identity. If you get the chance, you absolutely must repay this debt. Got it. Dad, who's the other benefactor? The second benefactor is the immortal, who pointed the way for our Wei family, and you've even seen this jade pendant. It was also the only time I got to meet Jixian. This is the immortal Dao opportunity to break Yu Huaishan. The chance to meet Yu Huaishan and seek immortality is within these 12 years, and you, Yuan Sheng, are the Wei family's hope, Dad. So when the time comes, I have to go to Yu Huaishan to seek immortality. Yeah, I'll go with you. Ideally, I can stay there too, but if that doesn't work out, you'll have to rely on yourself. Alright, before you mentioned the immortal fruit during my full-month celebration, where did it come from? That was naturally the apple tree in Jixian's courtyard. These past few years, it's been bearing very few fruits, and the fruits are as red as fire, called fire apple fruits. It's incredibly magical and rare. The apple you ate was one I managed to get from Dudashia at the right time. If you knew it was in Ning'an County, why couldn't you just get it? Yuan Sheng, there are many things in this world that you can't buy with money, or snatch with martial arts. That's Jixian's fruit. If you get it through dishonest means, there will definitely be retribution in the future. That apple tree is guarded by a young boy, and the boy himself has a pretty high status. He's the son of the 3rd Zhuang Yuan from Yinzhaoxian. He's been by Jixian's side for so long, he's definitely no ordinary kid. And so, from that day on, Wei Yuan Sheng, who used to hate reading, started studying with unusual diligence. How strange, the Wei family's young master has changed. He studies so diligently at Juan Little Pavilion. For the past 2 years, you haven't let me pick even one tiny fruit. 3rd brother and mom went to Wanzhou, but I couldn't go. If I left, there would be no one to clean the house or take care of your apple tree here at Juan Little Pavilion. I'm working so hard, can't you give me one apple as a reward? But the apple is indifferent as usual. Not even one fruit falls down. Good job, apple tree. Your will is as firm as iron. No, you are such a blockhead. HMPH. Little Fox. As soon as Little Fox arrives, the apples start falling. Not just one, but several, scaring the little fox half to death. You're unfair. You're so unfair. It should be 5 fruits. Little Fox, why haven't you come to visit me these past few years? I miss you so much. Remember, just drooling when you see the fire apple. Seeing this, the little fox flicked an apple up and offered it to Yin Qing. No, I can't eat this. You must have been eating them for many years to return like this, 1 apple a year because of that. Quick, eat it. Fruit doesn't keep for long. Eat it quickly. Or does the fox not know how to eat fruit?
Seeing Yin Qing drooling but reluctant to eat the fox's apple, the apple tree dropped another apple for Yin Qing to ease his craving. I can eat this one too, you eat quickly too, so delicious, burp. Little fox, your fur is so clean, thick and soft. I wonder when Xianxia will return. He's been gone for so many years. At Xianxia Peak, Yuan sensed the little fox's return. The karmic connection has arrived. Since we've met, let Jimu bestow another gift. Having stepped onto the path of cultivation, you are no longer an innocent wild beast. One can lack anything, but not a name. Yuan used the cultivation art of a true dragon to enlighten the little fox. If you don't mind, from now on you shall be called Hu Yun. The little fox on this side also received enlightenment, remembering past events, including Yuan giving it a name, henceforth called Hu Yun, cough, cough, cough. Little fox, what's wrong? Want some water? Drink some water to soothe your throat. Hu Yun. You can talk now. You can talk. I could always talk, I'm asking you. Are you copying me? Hu Yun. Grand Immortal. Right, you are Hu Yun. Xianxia named you Hu Yun. You are Hu Yun. No, I am Yin Qing. You are the one called Hu Yun. Okay, let me teach you how to talk, Wei Manor. 2 years later. This, sir, may I ask what brings you to the Wei Manor? This humble one is Yuan. I've come specifically to meet the head of the Wei family. This is the token, the family head. Ah, come in, Xianxia, it really is you. After so many years apart, I didn't expect the Wei family head to still remember me. How dare I forget the great kindness of Xianxia? Wei Yuansheng greets you, Xianxia. A seat, Xianxia, please sit. Let's talk a bit before your father arrives. A few years ago, when I was traveling, I heard about the Wei family. Today, the time is near, so I came to take a look. Xianxia. Do you think Yuansheng has any hope of entering the immortal mountains? With your son's spiritual aptitude, Yu Huaishan will surely not refuse. However, Wei Wu Wei, it might be a bit difficult for you to follow. Wouldn't you agree that Mr. G likes my little Yuansheng? Haha, Wei family head, don't even think about it. Yuansheng's destiny lies with Yu Huaishan. I also adore little Yuansheng, but I don't want the trouble of taking in a disciple. What a pity that Xianxia doesn't accept disciples. And another thing, if I can't go with Yuansheng up the mountain, wouldn't this kid be all alone? I know a few people on Yu Huaishan. When the Wei family head gets there, feel free to tell the immortal crane that someone from the Ji family is an old acquaintance of immortal elder Chu Weifeng. At that time, this matter should be successful. Many thanks, Xianxia. Little Yuansheng, do you want to go to Yu Huaishan? Do you want to cultivate immortality? Huh. Yes, I'm asking if you want to cultivate immortality. Before this, your parents and elders at home probably told you what to prepare, but what about you, little Yuansheng thought for a moment. Xianxia. Are immortals like you? They definitely have differences from me, but very few. You really don't want to take me as a disciple? Everyone says I'm very smart. Nope. Think a bit more. Although I'm still a little afraid of the immortal mountain, I still want to go. I know very well that it's extremely rare for a mortal to encounter such an opportunity in their whole life, and I'll definitely regret it if I don't seize it. Moreover, if I don't go, all the books I've read over the past year, suffering so much that I couldn't eat properly, I won't be able to stand it. Great. Xianxia. Is Yu Huaishan big? I don't know too well. I still want to hear you tell me about it. Is it true that my father can go up there too? There shouldn't be any problems. What about my mother? And little Kui, can they go together? I'm afraid that's not possible. Xianxia. Is this for Yuansheng? It's not for you. When you get to Yu Huaishan, if you see that immortal elder Chuanfeng, give it to him directly, and you have to show him how to fold the wings, and then pull out the middle part. Yuan tugged, and the paper crane flew up. Did you see that clearly? When the time comes, if you don't see immortal elder Chuanfeng, you can also release this paper crane, and it will go find immortal elder Chuanfeng by itself. Remember. Also, help me pass a message to little Yuansheng. He said he wanted to become an immortal like me. Jimu takes that as a sincere wish, and considers it an unforgettable promise between him and me. Definitely. Weimu will definitely pass the message to Yuansheng, and will also remind him. Jimu bids farewell to you all. No need to see me off. How about Weimu see you off instead? Just now, did you guys see how Xianxia left? I didn't see it, I only looked up for a second, and he was gone? Did he fly up to the sky? It's been many years since I've returned. I miss Anju Little Pavilion too. I wonder how it is now. Has it been covered in 3 layers of dust? Has the apple tree blossomed? After flying for a while, Yuan finally returned to Anju Little Pavilion. Seeing its master returned, the apple tree happily dropped its fruit.
Just taking a few fresh apples to eat is enough. If all of them fall down, that's a bit too much. Delicious. So delicious. Even more delicious than the apples from before, haha. Very good, calm, composed. No demonic aura it seems you've successfully cultivated. Didn't blossom this year. Ah, what a pity. The apple tree started sweating after hearing Yuan say that. The next morning, the apple tree was in full bloom, covered in blossoms. The fragrance is intoxicating. It's so weird. Suddenly there's this amazing scent, and the tree just suddenly bloomed. Let's hurry over to Anju little abode and see what's up. Huh. The door's open. Could it be that Xianxia came back sometime? I wonder how long he'll stay this time. Oh, and by the way, Yuan can actually talk now. Scared the crap out of me when he started. That night, the little fox hightailed it back to Niukui Mountain to tell Lu Shanjun the news. Whoa. You're saying Xianxia is back? Yes, Xianxia is back. Xianxia is back. Should I go meet him? No way. No way. If I go down the mountain, I'll scare someone to death. That Huangtu Earth deity would never forgive me. Right, did Xianxia mention me? Oh, looks like Xianxia didn't mention me. Wow. Who knew this terrifying fierce tiger could be so sheepish? Ahem. Long time no see. How have you been since we parted ways, Lu Shanjun? Disciple Lu Shanjun greets Xianxia. Shanjun, please rise. I haven't taught you anything to warrant such formalities. I'm truly embarrassed. You bestowed upon me guidance that year, which is akin to rebirth. How can you say you haven't taught me anything? My cultivation now, thanks to the advancement platform, is even more clear and pure. This show of respect cannot be disregarded. Alright. Since that's the case, I'm in a good mood today, so I'll tell you some key points in demon cultivation, little fox. Come out here too. Let's go, let's find a better place. Your cave is too dark and not very breezy. Xianxia, are you seeing this cave as a reflection of my mental state? Leaving the gloomy cave and having a brighter mood, this fierce crow spirit is indeed extraordinary in talent. He can absolutely be considered outstanding among the demon kind. Atop a tall mountain peak, forming a cool shade in the mountains. You're all beasts that have opened your minds, developed intelligence, and possess spiritual fortune. You've all more or less understood the hardships of the path of seeking enlightenment. Demonic cultivators gather the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, refine their forms, generate demon energy, transform into spiritual fortune, and gain supernatural powers to seek enlightenment. However, demonic cultivators prioritize strength, and are jealous of the good qualities of the human body, not knowing that asking the heart does not distinguish between races. Everyone has the same opportunity to cultivate their heart. Refine the body to cultivate the demon form. Refine the heart to cultivate the spirit. With purification of both body and spirit, the demon path can also lead to the immortal path. Unexpectedly, Lu Shanjun's insights caught the attention of the heavenly lightning Dao, a connection between the heavenly realm and the demon realm. Could this be the moment for a breakthrough? Very well, it is fate and it is also law. There is a beginning and there is an end. Let's stop here. I don't want them attracting lightning strikes here. Strive hard in your cultivation. This is not a time for leisurely comfort, and don't casually call me your master. Woo, disciple obeys master's words. Sometime later, at Yu Huaishan. Alright, you all stop here. Only Yuan Sheng and I can enter beyond this point, family head. If things don't go well, turn back, and we'll wait here, you two. With the help of a divine being, my Wei family absolutely cannot fail. It'll be tough on the mountain, please be careful, and take care. Family head, take care. Little young master, take care. Yuan Sheng, are you scared? A little, but it's okay with Dad here. Yeah, be good. 1 hour later. Huff, Dad. Look. Immortal cranes, I wonder if they're like our old one from back then. Squawk, it flew away, Dad. Haha. It's okay. Is Yuan Sheng hungry? Dad has some pastries here. Let's take a break. At this moment, the father and son Wei Wu Wei were resting by the stream. You two are also lost in the mountains, unable to get out. It just so happens that I am also lost in the mountains. Why don't we travel together? Would that be alright? Could this person be a crane transformed? Yuan Sheng, take off the jade pendant from your neck. This jade pendant. May I ask what your surnames are? Esteemed immortal, this humble one is Wei Wu Wei, and this is my son. Honored immortal, I am Wei Yuan Sheng, the Wei family. A very long time ago, to be able to find this place, you must have been guided by someone. But it doesn't matter, I have always wanted to repay the Wei family's kindness. Wei Yuan Sheng, a very nice name. Alright, this child will follow me into Yu Huaishan. As for you, I will take you out. Thank you, immortal, for accepting my son, but Yuan Sheng is still young. Could the immortal please allow Wei to enter the mountain with my son? Immortal, please don't let my dad go. I'm scared. I'm afraid there's something Wei needs to clarify with the immortal. I'm afraid there's something Wei wants to clarify with the immortal. In the past,
Wei was acquainted with a refined gentleman. He told me that if I come to Yu Huaishan and cannot enter, I can tell the crane spirit in the mountains that an old acquaintance of my family knows Qiu Feng, immortal of Yu Huaishan.
He knows Qiu Feng, immortal.
Who is that person?
Honored immortal. That great gentleman does not like outsiders to casually reveal his information. Wei can only tell the immortal that his surname is Ji. He said that as long as I tell Qiu Feng immortal, he will naturally understand. I will tell him, wait for my good news.
Afterwards, the crane carried little Yuan Sheng and flew into the mountains.
Phew.
The pouch is flat.
Where's the paper crane? Don't tell me it fell into the mountains. What should I do?
Yu Huai.
Oh, isn't this Dad's paper crane?
This paper bird has no fluctuations of magic power on it, yet it can flap its wings and fly on its own.
Could this be a paper bird that has become a spirit?
Shu Yunlu, you mean you were ambushed on the way back to Dazhen
and encountered demonic entities? Yes, that's right. That day we spared no cost to expend our magic power to fly, intruding into the celestial astral winds. Strangely, when we escaped into the borders of Dazhen, those demonic entities didn't chase after us. I don't know what they were afraid of. If we say they were afraid of disturbing the heavenly secrets, that wouldn't be right, because how could fighting in the celestial astral winds affect the mortal world?
Previously,
a master fought in Jingzhou, Daizhen.
I heard that the Dragon Lord of the Tongtian River
also joined forces with another master there to control a demon and drive it out of Dongtu. The Yun Zhao Dragon Lord of the Tongtian River is unpredictable in temperament.
Who else besides the demon took action that time? Could it also be a true dragon?
That's right, Martial Uncle. What does the jade tablet on Martial Uncle Pacey's body say? Is it accurate information from the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion? The Heavenly Secrets Pavilion has exerted themselves to divine but gain nothing. They plan to join forces to divine again. There will be no results in a short time.
This matter is unclear. Don't spread it outside for the time being, lest it affect the cultivation of others in the mountains.
Understood. As the discussion ended, Qiu Feng stepped out of the door as the paper crane flew over.
Whose exquisite art is this paper bird? Yet there are no fluctuations of spiritual energy or magic power.
This spiritual item, it's Mr. G's paper crane. I need to go tell Martial Uncle immediately. There's a high chance he's that mysterious cultivator who made a move in Jingzhou. Right after that, Qiu Feng went in to report to his Martial Uncle. This paper crane looks pretty normal. Should we open it up and take a look?
Then, Qiu Feng's Martial Uncle reached out and touched the paper crane's wing.
Immediately, the paper crane flew straight towards little Yuan Sheng. It's really alive, Martial Uncle. Did this paper gain sentience?
Not quite.
This is a unique spiritual art. I reckon it's a profound technique, created by an exceptionally powerful individual themselves.
But this paper crane has such sentience. If it's constantly nourished by spiritual energy and gets to listen to Dao Yun, who knows, it might even develop a soul one day.
Even a piece of paper can gain sentience. Rocks can gain sentience, so why not paper? Aunt Xia, what should my dad do now?
Qiu Feng looked at little Yuan Sheng for a moment.
Martial Uncle, I'll go fetch Wei Wu Wei myself. Alright, go ahead. A while later, Wei Wu Wei was brought up to the immortal mountain residence. It really is an immortal residence. It's truly awe-inspiring.
Mr. Wei,
I've cultivated for nearly 200 years and never considered taking on disciples. But today, meeting Yuan Sheng, I feel a very strong destined connection. I wish to take Yuan Sheng as my disciple. What do you say?
Agreed.
Of course, I agree. From now on, Yuan Sheng's future will be entirely in your hands, Immortal Elder. An Immortal Elder known by Mr. G must be incredibly capable. And since you're only taking one disciple, Yuan Sheng will definitely be even more cherished. Yuan Sheng, remember this. Well, you must not go disturbing the other Immortal Elders. If you get lost, you can call out loudly for Taoist Crane to guide you out. Yes, Master Mr. Wei. You are Yuan Sheng's father, and you can also cultivate the Jade Embrace minor refinement technique. However, you've been entangled in the mortal world for decades, so achieving great success will be very difficult. Many thanks, Immortal Elder. To be able to continue accompanying my son is already a great blessing. Master, when will you go visit Mr. G?
This master will arrange everything for you, father and son, and then I'll quickly depart for Ninggang County. Otherwise, if Mr. G.S. asks about little Yuan Sheng, how could this master possibly face him?
Yes, Master. Oh, right, Master. When can I go down the mountain to see my mother? You just got up the mountain and you already want to leave. At least wait until you've established your cultivation foundation. But you must also understand, in the mountains, time flows without years. Sooner or later, your mother will face birth, old age, sickness, and death. Perhaps even your feelings for the Wei family will gradually grow distant. No, that's not right. Perhaps in the future, your feelings for the Wei family will gradually grow distant. But for your mother, You will always remember her. You'll visit when she's sick. You want to take care of them before they pass away. And there's also your wet nurse and little Kui. Going is fine. But if your cultivation is too weak and you interfere too deeply in the mortal world, it's very easy to lose your way. That day, Mr. Jia told me a lot about his views on cultivation. He actually agreed a lot with my previous thoughts. Did Mr. Jia have some profound insights? Cough, cough. How can this child speak so directly to his immortal master like that? Mr. G said that if someone follows filial piety but gets lost amidst the mortal coil, then it can only be said that they are not suitable for cultivating immortality. It would be best for them to just live their life in the mortal world. If you don't enter the mortal world, how can you break free from it? If you fear these things, how can you overcome them? Is there truly any unfilial immortal in this world? Just a few words. But they contain the reasoning of a mind-questioning trial, even a mind-questioning tribulation. This disciple of mine will achieve great things in the future, no doubt. The great Daio is simple. Xianxia is right. But I still gotta say this first. Gotta build a solid foundation first. Juan Little Pavilion, seems to have a bit more spirit now. Please, come in. Qinhua Feng from Yu Huaishan's humble little pavilion greets Ji Xiansheng. No need for formalities, Chuansheng. You and I are practically fated. If you don't mind, please sit down at this stone table. This is this year's pre-rain Yunqian spring tea from the Chenghui Prefecture. Many thanks. Ji Xiansheng. You're fond of playing chess, haha. I wasn't before, but I had to study it. Now I guess you could say I'm fond of it. Ji Xiansheng invited me here. What's this all about? Does it have something to do with the rumors from the Tianji Pavilion? No need to guess. Chu Xiansheng. Whether that rumor is real or not isn't important, but it has certainly created a significant impact. Not long ago, a true devil appeared, and I happened to run into him. So I joined forces with Old Long, and made him swear not to return to Dazhang. So it was you. But this time, inviting you here is indeed a presumptuous request. Please, speak your mind. Jin Xiansheng. Yu Huaishan has some secrets. The mountain god's edict you heard about is indeed real. It might be a true god's decree. It's just that no one in Yu Huaishan dares to touch this edict. They can only rely on it to suppress the mountain gate. Ji Mu has been studying the art of divination. I heard from Old Long that Yu Huaishan possesses a mountain god's investiture talisman edict. Really? If I were to want to observe it, I wonder what conditions would be required. Chuan Sheng, don't misunderstand. Of course, Ji Mao knows that the mountain god's investiture talisman edict is extremely important to Yu Huaishan. If there weren't outsiders here, we could have a private exchange. That's why I dared to ask. May I be so bold as to ask, what is Ji Xiansheng's relationship with the Dragon Lord of the Tongtian River? I've heard from my master that Yu Huaishan and the true dragons don't have a good relationship. Back then, Ancestor Xianyu offended Old Long, and after he successfully transformed into a dragon, he came back for revenge. That was considered Yu Huaishan's most difficult period. Jade Pillar Peak in Yu Huai has an inscribed dragon-resisting formation, solely for defending against that true dragon. Ying Lao Xiansheng and I are good friends. We coincidentally became friends a few days ago, and he came here, sat right where you're sitting now. But rest assured, Chiwa Xiansheng, even though Ying Lao Xiansheng can be calculating and doesn't see eye to eye with you folks at Yu Huaishan, he still has some integrity. He told me himself that he's long let it go. Ji Xiansheng, is this true? What would Ying Lao Xiansheng gain from lying to me? Then it must be true. Thank you, Jing Xiansheng. Regarding Ji Xiansheng wanting to examine the mountain god's investiture talisman edict, I can't make that decision on my own. I don't think the chances are good. After all, there's never been a precedent for this. Please pass on my message, Chuan Xiansheng, and please, have some tea. The Tianji Pavilion's prediction for Dazhang is just to lure out some prying eyes, which isn't Yu Huaishan's goal. If we can seize this opportunity, Yu Huaishan might become famous throughout the world. Mishandling it could lead to a precarious position. What is your esteemed sect's view on this, Ji Xiansheng? From what immortal land did you wander into this small corner of southern Yuan province, eastern Earth? Of course, I know that Xiansheng definitely didn't come here because of the baseless rumors, or because of the Qi and Dao affinity in Dazhang. But if outsiders were to find out, they would overthink things. Even within Yu Huaishan, some people think that way. I truly came for the Qi and Dao affinity in Dazhang. Rumor has it that the Tianji Pavilion's destiny for Dazhang is sometimes visible, sometimes hidden.
with countless Tao affinities concealed within. I've always believed that the Tianji Pavilion's affairs, rather than being about Yu Huaishan, are actually closely related to Xianxia.
That Yu Huaishan isn't qualified enough. Maybe I'm the only person in the world who knows the truth about the great Zen's Qi dynamic. Actually, Ji is not someone from outside. My hometown is indeed this land of great Zen. As for why Ji's knowledge is so shallow, haha, maybe it's because I'm lazy, maybe it's because I wasn't interested before, or maybe I was simply lost in a dream, and when I woke up, the world had been turned upside down.
Yuan closed his eyes, and fragments of memories from the past flooded back.
Back then, it was because of that chess game that I came to this world, yet this caused the Qi dynamic to explode powerfully, scaring Qi Huaifeng.
Until Yuan placed the chess pieces around,
things became quiet again. But cultivators like you and me are ultimately human, and when we get old, we sometimes feel a little sentimental. Chuan Xianxia is laughing at me. Is this the Tao of a wonderful truth immortal? I've cultivated for nearly 200 years, but I've never seen such a mystical and terrifying kind of sentimentality.
It's all right. What is it that Xianxia is feeling sentimental about?
At Yuzhu Peak, after Qi Huaifeng returned to report,
Qiu Feng's Shishu
summoned the disciples to Yuzhu Peak, and then rang the bell to invite the other immortal elders to a meeting. The bell rang for hundreds of miles, and soon the elders of Yu Huaishan were all gathered. What's the matter that Mingzhong called us here for?
Did Zhu Yuanzi encounter a strong enemy?
Recently, some big things have happened related to our Yu Huaishan, so we had no choice but to bother you all. This matter must begin with the Tianji Pavilion. What, did that Dragon Lord really let go of what happened that year? Which sacred figure in Great Zen is this Xianxia? Is there still a hidden immortal? More importantly, should we show the mountain decree chart or not? How can a precious treasure of our sect be easily displayed? That's right, even a Dabio of Wonderful Truth Immortal can't make such a mistake. If this Xianxia is proficient in edicts, perhaps he can understand how to use the decree chart. If he can teach this method to Yu Huaishan, ridiculous. Passing it on isn't easy. If he really understands it, what will we use to repay him?
Fellow Taoist Qi Huaifeng,
in your opinion, besides reaching a high level on the surface, what other mystical things does that immortal level figure have?
Reporting to Taoist Zhu Yuanzi, actually, Iwa, Chiwa, experienced something today.
I and Xianxia talked about cultivation experiences, and Xianxia's sentiments changed. At that time, I only felt that the small courtyard was like a tour around the outside of the heavens and earth, piercing through the space of Qiangkun, and all things in the heavens and earth were as close as within reach. The changes in the great Tao were like the rotation of the world, and I didn't dare to look any further. At this time, Qi Huaifeng's mind seemed chaotic, almost suffering a Qi deviation. Not good. Don't say any more. Quickly stabilize your Tao heart. Protect your spirit platform. Fellow Taoist Qi Huaifeng, quickly enter meditation. Cut off the Qi connection between the Jade Sky Palace and the outside world. 4 masters immediately took action to protect Qi Huaifeng's spirit platform, and after a while he stabilized again. Hard to believe. What did he actually perceive at that time, that it made us have to work together to cut off the Qi connection outside the heavens and earth? Could it be that a true immortal is so venerable and terrifying? The great Tao changes, the world rotates. Inadvertently, Xianxia felt the changes in the world, which led to such strange phenomena. Is it the artistic conception in the body that manifested to the outside? No, that's not right. True immortal level grandmasters are indeed hard to fathom, incredibly mystical, but this old man has met a few before. But this Xianxia is just unimaginable, really like a jug of true immortal wine. Impossible for us to guess. Besides, there are also high and low distinctions within the true immortal realm.
Right. The important thing is, if Xianxia feels Yu Huaishan isn't bad, and can reconcile our old grudges with the Dragon Lord, consider it a joyous occasion.
Indeed. Although the mountain and river decree reflections cannot be shown to others, this old man thinks we can gift Yu Huaishan's insightful research on decree reflections and edicts to Xianxia.
Sitting and reading the research from Yu Huaishan, turns out I was overthinking it.
Yu Huaishan is still guarding against me. How could they take out the sect's treasured artifacts?
These 3 jade scrolls are even better than my initial intentions.
Because at first glance, although they are somewhat obscure and difficult to understand, their subtle brilliance cannot be hidden. It seems that the true decree techniques and my sound edicts are still very different. Relying on myself alone, if I directly looked at the mountain and river decree reflections, I might be clumsy and waste this opportunity.
These jade scrolls, on the other hand, are a treasure trove for accelerating cultivation progress. Just a few paragraphs and words can convey such insightful research. Truly wonderful. Good morning, Ji Xianxia.
Seems like you're in a good mood today. Good morning, haha, so. Ji Xianxia. Your wontons are ready. Alright, many thanks, uncle.
Little Liu, what's wrong?
Sighing and complaining like that. What happened? What should I do? Both of my in-laws have been sick with a cold for days and haven't gotten better. Dr. Tong hasn't returned yet. I'm worried.
Dr. Tong still hasn't returned.
It seems he's been gone for over a month now, right? Hearing that, I wonder where Dr. Tong went.
I heard he went to Yuan County last month and hasn't returned yet.
Yuan County.
Could it be? Yuan then pinched his fingers and started calculating.
The Ergia family are miracle doctors, but they can't avoid birth, old age, sickness, and death. Uncle, I'm done eating. Dr. Qin is someone I truly admire. I should still go and see what's going on. Qin Manor. The Earth God and the City God's constables have all arrived.
Is that really so?
Wah, this, sir, you are. Back then, I received the grace of old man Qin. And now, upon hearing the news, I came here on purpose to see if I could be of any help.
Ah, it's a pity you've arrived one step too late. Uncle just passed away. There is nothing in the house that needs assistance from the gentleman. There are still many people.
We appreciate your kindness. If you have the heart, you can wait for the memorial hall to be arranged and then pay respects. For now, please return. Even if the memorial hall is arranged, I wouldn't dare to pay respects. All right then. I won't disturb you further.
Yuan went to a secluded place
and then used a concealing spell to make it easier to move around. This time, Yuan went to meet the patrol deity and the Earth God.
May I ask,
who might you be? Why have you come here? My surname is Ji. You could say I have a connection with physician Qin. Qin's is who. Just now, I suddenly sensed that his lifespan had ended, so I specially came to pay my respects.
Hoping you all will facilitate. The oppressive aura emanating from Yuan was very strong, causing the constables to appear somewhat intimidated.
This magic power, may I ask, where is the immortal elder from?
Qin Xinchu's lifespan is up, and I still have to take him to the underworld of the Desheng prefecture.
Don't worry, everyone. Jian is not some kind of evil spirit. And what I want to talk about isn't some big secret either, so you guys can stick around. The ghost messengers glanced at the Earth God, as if asking for his opinion. If the immortal elder wants to meet Qin Xinchu, we'll definitely make it happen. It's just that we're on a mission, so we need to explain the afterlife situation to Qin Xinchu first. Of course, that's how it should be. Please go ahead, and when the time is right, just mention Jing's name. Inside the private chamber of physician Qin, his descendants were gathered around, weeping, while the ghost messengers slowly entered. Qin Zichu, your lifespan is up. We're here to take you away. Are you guys ghost messengers? We are the left and right daily patrol envoys under the city god of Desheng Prefecture, with 2 soul-snatching messengers and 2 yamen runners covering our rears. We are under orders to escort you. After you enjoy the offerings and worship from your family, we will take you away.
Master Qin, your affairs in the mortal world are settled. Do not touch your relatives, nor be attached to your old body. Only after 7 days can you return home.
I understand. Thank you for informing me, esteemed ghost envoys. Master Qin, did you ever happen to meet an immortal when you were alive? There's an immortal elder outside who wants to meet you. He says he's an old acquaintance from when you were alive. Shall we invite him in?
The old man's soul is surprisingly similar to how he looked back then, with hardly any ghostly aura, almost like a living person. What's rare is that there's a strand of spiritual luck gestating within. This feeling is similar to a personal god, an extremely rare type in the world.
Physician Qin, we meet again. You are Physician Qin. Looking into Ji Yuan's eyes, Ji has a problem with his eyes. You're a renowned martial artist who's clearly blind but can still see the scenery. Are you a god? Physician Qin has a great memory. Your entire life was dedicated to healing and saving people. Before your death, there was the Earth God taking care of your home, and 6 ghost messengers seeing you off. You're considered the most respectable among mortals. The underworld must have already arranged a position for you, right? A doctor as benevolent and virtuous as Master Qin will also have an underworld lifespan of nearly 100 years. Normally, you'll spend a few years recuperating in the underworld, first accepting offerings from your children, waiting for your soul to solidify, and then receive a position as a clerk, while being taught ghost cultivation methods. If there's a shortage of chief officers in the 24 offices, Master Qin will likely be given priority. Thank you for informing me. Master Qin's position in the underworld will allow him to look after his descendants and protect his ghost form forever. With your virtue, maybe in the future, Your hometown folks might even build a shrine and temple for you, and you can become a leisurely god. It's just that your solidified ghost form is gestating a pure chi, and Ji can see another path. If you accumulate a little bit of abundant incense and have a righteous god who controls the element of water with high cultivation take action, you can refine your ghost form from extreme yin to extreme yang. At that time, you won't be burned by sunlight because of the yin chill. You can cultivate true techniques, you can cultivate spiritual dabio, and you can have a definite form even without a true body. Is the immortal elder talking about a wandering god? A wandering god? Legend has it that there's a type of god who can travel anywhere without being bound by territory, and doesn't have to worry about the changing of dynasties, but can still enjoy the incense from the temples offered by mortals. The older they are, the higher their power, and they can be ranked among the true gods along with mountain gods, earth gods. You really are knowledgeable. It's just that wandering gods are too distant for Physician Qin's current situation. If you can achieve it, the future is promising. That's right, being able to become a wandering god is all about coincidences and the convergence of heaven and earth. How can it be so easy? But still, the future is worth looking forward to. Actually, what the earth god said is also right. In the legends, becoming a wandering god requires heaven and earth to create a coincidence, and it's not too difficult. The important thing is the most difficult first step. Borrowing the power of a righteous god who controls water to transform from extreme yin to extreme yang. This consumes incense and the power of vows. And it's hard to estimate how difficult it is. If there's only one god, then the primordial chi of the divine path might suffer great damage. So few people are willing to exert themselves for this matter. Luckily, I can at least invite 2 righteous gods who control water. I bet Dr. Xin already heard me and the earth god chatting. This is a chance to become a realm-traveling god, though the odds of failing are pretty high. But it's worth a shot. If it doesn't work out, I'll make sure your ghost body is safe and sound. If you're down, I'll go tell the underworld folks at Desheng Prefecture. Of course, if Dr. Qin is happy with the underworld's arrangement, just wants to chill and protect your descendants, enjoying their offerings, that's cool too, Father Qin. You absolutely can't turn this down. If Father Qin is still unsure, you can decide after you go to the underworld. The city god is there to back you up, so you don't have to worry about what's real or fake, but don't say no now. If there's even a sliver of a chance this is true, it's an opportunity every ghost and god under heaven would kill for. Thanks for the offer, Immortal Master. Could I maybe go to the underworld and give you a definite answer then? My bad. I got ahead of myself. Sorry to bother you, Earth God. To go with Dr. Qin and explain the pros and cons. Ji Yuan's gotta bounce. See you in the Desheng Prefecture underworld. Where you going, Immortal Master? Gotta go get a water system god who's willing to help out so we don't run into trouble later. Then, Ji Yuan hopped on a cloud and flew off. At the Tongtian River Water Mansion, Master Ji is here, looking for Ruo Li. Reporting to the Dragon Lord. Immortal Master Ji really did come looking for Jiangshen Niang, so he's not here for me. Go tell Ruo Li to come outside and greet Immortal Master Ji. Yes, sir. Immortal Master Ji wants to bestow the title of realm-traveling god. Ha! How interesting. How amusing. This old coot hasn't seen anything like this in his whole life. Yang Lao Xianxia. The term bestow is a bit much. I just want to test out whether this realm-traveling god path is actually viable this time. What's the diff? Let's go. We're leaving right now. You just want to find Bai Ji, right? Looks like you're in more of a hurry than I am. The main hall is up ahead. Welcome the Tongtian River, the biggest river in Dezhen. Righteous God himself. Welcome the Chunmu River, the second biggest river in Dezhen. Righteous God himself. And even the Dragon Lord came personally. So, these rumors about the realm-traveling god are actually true. Qin Zinshu. When you were alive, you were one of the few truly good people in Desheng Prefecture who never broke the law. You strictly and wisely taught your students carefully, practiced medicine for over 80 years, saving countless lives, so you get 120 years of underworld life. Your virtue can protect 6 generations of your descendants. Today, an immortal master is moved by your past merits and sees that you're pregnant with pure spirit chi, so he wants to enlighten you to cultivate the path of realm-traveling god. Are you willing? Qin knows this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But I'd still like to ask Master Ji one thing. Why choose me? Although I have indeed saved many people as a doctor, and my body and soul might be a bit special. With your abilities, Immortal Master, you can definitely find many people like me. What can I offer you in return? Dr. Qin, you really shouldn't underestimate yourself so much. There aren't many souls like yours out there. Dr. Qin, you've been practicing medicine your whole life. Do I really need to ask you why? To cure diseases and save people, of course. His divine soul energy isn't wavering at all. which proves that what he said is true.
Curing diseases and saving people for Qin Zichu is a simple, fundamental meaning of life, just like eating and drinking.
I hope that Dr. Xin can still save people even after embarking on the path of God cultivation. But not just hundreds or thousands of people in one place, but people all over the world, souls all over the world, all walks of life, all sentient beings, all living things. Got it. This realm-traveling God thing isn't a one-and-done deal, but it's seriously mystical and extraordinary, not something you can teach just anyone without a naturally kind heart. Dr. Qin, do you think there are many like you in this world? Everything in heaven and earth has a spirit? Everything has feelings?
Yuan hopes that Dr. Qin, even on the path of divine cultivation, will still be dedicated to saving people as before. But not just 100 or 1,000 in one or two places.
Maybe those walking the path of Ji Young deity are too few, and even this path might not be so great, just like how few cultivators actually attain enlightenment. Qin Xinchu, are you willing to cultivate to become a deity for the sake of the common people of the world? Qin Xinchu can't guarantee he'll reach the immortal master's expectations. But this humble one is willing to walk this path. At this moment, a chess piece appears in Ji Yuan's hand, and Dr. Qin's chess piece is actually filled with Xuanhuang Qi. What a noble deed, Xingong. Qin Zichu's ghostly aura is also vanishing, full of life's opportunities. Is this already the start of the initiation? Did you skip a chapter or something? I'm borrowing the extreme yin place of the underworld for a bit. Please feel free to carry on, Immortal Master. Afterwards, they went to a place prepared for spellcasting. Ji Yuan used a decree spell to draw a character, and Little Dragon Girl and Zhao Long also assisted with water element. You bros can just improvise this part. Say next, it's like this. Qing Qi flows. The ghost's body has reached the yin body's arrival. The decree is transferred, and that's the end of this chapter. Sunlight is not burned. Yin cold does not move. The body is transformable. All have true bodies. Ji Yuan used Xuanhuang Qi to propel it, helping Dr. Qin to create a physical body. These strands of Xuanhuang Qi are a bit like the light of merit. Can someone split the power of merit? Can true immortals do this and I didn't know? Or is it that the earth cannot bind? The sky has no limits. Spiritual Tao is naturally conceived. Divine Tao is self-evident. Transferring the power of Xuanhuang, the merits of creation, just like Ji deity are all legendary existences, the Ji deity is complete. Dr. Qin has been successfully initiated. At this moment, he has a new body. I bet the first thing he wants to do right now is go home and visit his children and grandchildren one last time. Xin residence. Oh, steamed tofu with red spinach, how thoughtful. Trisk trisk. Delicious. Could it be that my sense of taste is even better now that I look like this? I've already eaten. Let's go see how the kids are doing. These two brats, Qi pathways are blocked. Qi and blood aren't flowing. They're just not getting enough training. Just like when they were little, they wouldn't listen to my advice. Dr. Qin then used the dream projection technique. Father, Yaner, your older brother died young. Now the whole family is counting on you. The Qin family's big medicine shop must try hard to carry on. If the children and grandchildren don't want to study medicine later, it doesn't matter. Yes, father, Xin Gong doesn't want to watch longer. No. It's not that I'm old-fashioned, but the children and grandchildren all have their own blessings. Xin Mo can't stay here forever. Well then, let's set off. The next day. This tofu. Could it be that my dad really came here last night? Second brother, hurry and look. Seeing this, Xin Yan immediately remembered his dream from last night. At this time, Ji Yuan, Old Long, and physician Qin were on their way to Xianxia Peak. This is Taoist Qin's first time seeing the scenery of riding the clouds and watching the sunrise, isn't it? Not really. I, Qin, have gone up mountains to gather herbs before, and climbed a few high peaks to see similar scenery a few times. Of course, this is indeed the first time seeing the sunrise from the clouds, just like Long Jun said. Haha. Although the Ji divine art doesn't have a lineage passed down, it still has its essence. This beginning might have existed since ancient times, and it's not impossible for it to appear today. Yunshan Temple is also a place with beautiful scenery and natural spiritual energy. Just focus on cultivating here, Qin. I've accompanied you for 1,000 li. It's time to say goodbye. Taoist Qing Song, Qi Xuan, and his disciple Qi Wen are all good people. When you, Qin, understand the method of cherishing the spirits of Taoism, and then use your body to guide one of them, you might just find the doorway to the Ji divine art. Thank you, Mr. Ji. Is there anyone here? Is anyone here? Greetings to the two Taoist priests. This old man wishes to become a Taoist at Yunshan Temple. I wonder if the Taoists would accept me. Old man, you're probably not young anymore. You still want to become a Taoist. What's wrong with that? As the saying goes, too young to cultivate Tao, too old to practice martial arts. It's just right for this old man to climb the mountain to cultivate. Now, I can't quite see his face clearly. He might not be immortal. Old sir. Do you know Mr. G? I am Qin Zizhu, and upon hearing the words of Mr. G and Long Jun, I have come specifically to Yunshan Temple to cultivate. I wonder if the Taoists will accept me. Peft. Your physician Qin, how did your appearance change so much? At the Zhuan Little Pavilion, little Yin Qing and the little fox were dozing off on the stone table. On the table were letters from Yin Fuzi sent back. Escaped the first, but can't escape the 15th. I still have to go to Fuchun Academy after all. Mr. G, are you back? Ah. What's wrong? Ah, Mr. Jiel is awake. You already know about the matter of your father. And I telling you to go to Fuchun Academy, I already know. If so, prepare a little tonight. We'll go tomorrow. Bid farewell to Fuzi and your close friends, then you can go to Fuchun Academy. I'll take Hu Yun with me to Fuchun Academy. What? That's great. Mr. G, aren't we going to the ferry? Why are we going up the mountain? There's a pond in this mountain. I'm here to see if there are any fish. Mr. G, could there really be fish here? Somehow, I feel like there's going to be a huge snake. Yeah. Qi Yuan released Qingtang, and Qingtang plunged straight into the pond, catching a fish. Let's go, we'll have fresh fish soup today. Buckle up. Time to start the boat, Mr. G. Where did the sword that just appeared in your hand go? Why can't I see it now? Such a small package definitely can't fit the green vine sword, and the shape isn't right either. You mean the green vine sword? This sword doesn't want to be displayed casually, and can't be either. It's hidden where no one can see it. But that green vine sword was really beautiful. It felt so fresh and vibrant. Just by looking at it, you know it must be a divine weapon, right, Mr. Jin? Greenvine is probably thrilled to hear the praise. Boatman, stop the boat here for a bit. We'll rest here tonight and set off tomorrow. Huh? Stop here. Years ago I passed through this section of the river, and some interesting things happened. Now, I'm feeling nostalgic, so I want to spend the night here like before. Sorry to trouble you, boatman. Okay. You're the big spender, whatever you want, sigh. These scholars are such a pain. Just as Ji Yuan finished cooking the porridge, the aroma was so irresistible that the little carp couldn't resist its allure, and came over. Unless there's a water spirit? Boatman, what's wrong? Mr. G, there are some unclean things under the river, but don't be afraid. We boatmen have our ways. I'll be cheeky and ask for a cup of your wine. That's easy. Here you go, boatman. 1000-day drunk. I don't offend others, unless they offend me. This cup of wine is to show respect to the water spirit. Water spirit, please leave. Too bad you didn't think that there's a big carp down there craving wine. The better the wine you give it, the more it wants to stay put and not leave. It really works. Oh right, boatman, I also have fish soup. Would you like to try some? With your constitution, it's okay to drink half a bowl. Why, with my constitution, it's okay to drink half a bowl, Dad? Is this fish soup poisonous? The silver howl twin carp seeds really dissolved into the soup. Here you go, boatman. This fish is very nourishing. All the remaining medicinal power is inside. If you drink this soup, it will greatly benefit your body. Thank you. So delicious. Thank you, Mr. G. Boatman, go back to your cabin and get some sleep. Or sit down and circulate your chi inside the cabin. Don't stand here anymore, in case you fall into the water. Yes. Okay, Mr. G. What's wrong with him? Too much nourishment? Oh well, let's all eat the fish soup. The fish soup smells so good, I couldn't resist it any longer. Mr. G, you said 4 people. Come on, try the fish soup I made, Mr. Jing, didn't you say that Xuan Fu could only drink half a bowl? Can I drink this much? Haha, I'm not like him. It's okay, it's delicious. Mr. Jik's cooking skills are so good, even better than my mom's. The little carp is craving it too. Ah, Mr. G. There's a monster in the water. Hurry and catch it, it's just a carp that's gained some sentience. When it comes to Taoist practice, even your great immortal Hu Yun is stronger than it, haha. Long time no see, and you're still living in this stretch of the river, huh? Have you been accumulating merit? And doing good deeds? Glub, a really big carp. Indeed, there's no baleful aura on it at all, and it faintly exudes a wisp of extremely faint primordial energy. Perhaps that family kept their promise to invite you to taste the silver aperture fish soup that G is personally slow cooking. Haven't you refined your lateral bones yet? It's so cold in the water, how are you holding up? Blue blub, Ji Xianxia says you've been accumulating merit and doing good deeds. Does that mean you've saved a lot of people? Have you ever met the river official in the water? You know, the water ghost? Blow Lu. How about this? You follow behind the boat, and we'll head to the large river section of Chunmu, bordering Chunhui Prefecture. I can protect you from being driven out by the river god's patrol there. Later, you'll study at the Huiyuan Academy in Chunhui Prefecture. Whenever you have a holiday, you can find a good time to go to the large river section outside the city and read to this carp. Right, people who nurture their heart-mind all do good deeds, so please help this carp avoid taking a detour to Chunhui Prefecture. Esteemed guest, Take a seat on the boat. Shortcakes are abundant. I'll take you to the academy first. I'll find an inn to stay at for 2 days later. Then head back to Ningguian County. The little fox suddenly stopped in front of a shortcake shop. Boss, give me a caddy of shortcakes. Hee hee, many thanks. Xianxia. That night, the little fox secretly woke up and took the shortcakes. I've made arrangements. Let him go, continue sleeping. After a few moments, his face twitched a little. And after a few more moments, it twitched a lot. Something so interesting. There's no way I can't go and see it. I still have to make a trip. Do all you immortal cultivators like climbing through windows? The little fox had already reached the riverbank, placing the box of cakes on the ground. Dai Ching, are you there? Bo Loa, ha ha ha, you're here. Today, Ji Xiansheng bought some good food for me. I brought it for you. Boa Loa, Blo Lu, Ji Yuan, stood behind a tree observing everything. Given Hu Yun's gluttonous nature, this is truly rare, huh? I wonder if I'll be lucky enough to taste the flavor of this dessert. Wow. You want to eat dessert too? Don't tell me you feel like you are the dessert. Not a bad smell. Today, Great Hongyecha is busy and has asked me to patrol this section of the river in his place. But you, little fox, have appeared in the territory of Chenghui Prefecture. Aren't you afraid of being captured by the underworld runners? I have this. I'm not afraid. Ji Yuan gave it to me. Just now, I felt that your aura was particularly difficult to fathom, so that's how it is. However, you can stay in Chenghui Prefecture, but Da Qingyu can't stay in this section of the river. What do you think you're doing? Let go of Dai Qing. Watch out. I'm gonna find Ji Xian and have him deal with you. Ji Xian. Holy crap. So you're that damn fox. Why are you suddenly so angry? Did Ji Xian offend you? Ji Xian, you've gotten me into trouble. Grandpa Turtle. I'm just a little fox. If Ji Xian pissed you off, well, that's got nothing to do with me. Ji Yuan's 2 cents. Whoa, Mr. Fox. How the heck are you so lucky? The problem isn't Ji Xian, it's me. I'll ask you again, how many years has it been since you awakened your spiritual senses and weren't all hazy anymore? It's been about 15 years since I stopped being all foggy. 15 years. Only 15 years, haha. Just 15 years. Even though the demonic and spiritual energy on him is minimal, his magic power is hidden. To refine the transformation bone in such a short time, he truly lives up to the name of immortal guidance. Fox, guess how long it took for this old turtle to cultivate the transformation bone enough to even speak? Boss, you probably spent dozens of years, huh? Haha. Thanks for thinking so highly of me. Back then, it took me about 200-300 years to refine the transformation bone. Can't compare to your prodigious talent of 15 years. That really is a long time. Even Lu Shanjun isn't even 200 years old yet. Alright, the path of immortals bestowed upon the name Hu Yun. Truly a fox just like its name, soaring into the clouds in one step. You probably got a lot of benefits while you were healing up that you didn't even realize. If that were all, it'd be fine, but you clearly knew in your heart that it was a rare opportunity and still ran away. Do you know how many demonic creatures cultivate bitterly for hundreds of years without getting even a fraction of your chance? You are like that. How can you help me to can you tell me about your meeting with Ji Xian? A few days ago, I went down the mountain to Ning'an County and happened to see Ji Xian returning. And then I hurried back into the mountains to tell the tiger demon, Lu Shanjun. Ji Xian appeared and spoke about some ways of cultivation. Then what? What did Ji Xian say to that fox demon? It was like a weird passage from a book. I only remember it was called Zhao Yao. Even if it is something, what is the content? Can Fox Taoist please tell me in detail? Even a few words would be fine. Too hard to read, too long, I've forgotten everything. Oh crap. Even the little carp and the little fox are scared. That damn fox wasted a heaven-sent opportunity time and time again, and still lived until now. What Jishan said was indeed incredibly powerful, but I really can't remember much. Please don't be angry. At most. Next time I'll see if I can ask Jishan again, and then I'll tell you. The law is not lightly transmitted. There is only one chance and no second chance. Actually, this matter might not be a bad thing for me. If you really repeated the lecture to me, it would be like I am stealing the Tao. This is the most taboo thing. Old Turtle has discovered someone nearby. Jixian, how long have you been here? Old Turtle, Wu, pays respects to Jixian. Ji Yuan glanced at Old Tortoise. The water attribute Qi is even richer than back then, and the tortoise shell has also begun to reveal solidified trigram patterns. Jixian Sheng, do you think this Old Turtle cultivates very hard, or is it that your cultivation is indeed not easy? Like year after year, your obsession grows deeper, wasting hundreds of years. In the end, your schemes are meticulous, but every attempt fails. Your magic power deepens with cultivation, but you're already lagging behind. You create little karma, but you're burdened with resentment, clouding your spiritual platform and ruining your temperament. It's a pity. Bai Jiangshen gave you cultivation formulas. How have you been practicing them?
Reporting to Xianxia, the old Jiangshen gave me cultivation formulas. This old turtle diligently cultivates and has never been lazy. 6 years ago I felt a burning sensation in my tendons. Besides that, what else?
Over the years, you've helped quite a few mortals. It seems you wanted to wait for them to become rich and then maybe they could help you a bit. Why aren't you doing it anymore? The karma of greed on your body is likely related to this, isn't it? It's not easy being a fortune teller. It's hard to predict people's hearts, and human desires are boundless. My fate has never been good, often relying on the wrong people. Every time I see a good move, it might change with time, and then many tragic outcomes cling to it. Now I've severed that intention in my mind. Haha, how about this? Every time Yuan Academy has a holiday, you'll see a scholar surnamed Yin sitting here reading. If you don't mind that the scholar is young and his knowledge shallow, you can listen in. How's that? Your opportunity has arrived. Thank you, Xianxia, for pointing out the clear path. Thank you, Xianxia, for pointing out the clear path. It's not without a reward, and I don't need you to go through fire and water.
Over the years, among the people you've helped, choose a story that you feel emotional and deeply impressed by. Reminisce about it, and tell it to me clearly.
Although Da Qingyu hasn't refined his transverse bone, I found you very pleasing to the eye back then, thinking you didn't have a name yet. Why not call you Luo Be King from now on? Oops, dang it, I'm really stupid. Meddling in my own business. Giving myself a name. Missing the opportunity to have an immortal bestow one. Yin Qing. Today is the 20th of August. It's our academy's holiday. That's right, the provincial exam is coming up. Many famous scholars from Jizhu are coming here near the exam hall. Even just watching is fun. But I have something to do today. I can't go with you. What is it? Do you need our help? No need, no need. It's just a small matter. You guys go ahead. Alright then. Good morning. Xianxia is here. Come, sit down, read whatever you want. If you find anything interesting, you can read it more. Yes, being a scholar, he maintains etiquette, knows moderation, reasoning clearly, and understands what's common knowledge in the world. What is etiquette? What is righteousness? How can an upright person not be biased?
He's not too insightful at first. This scholar's recitation is also different from others, seemingly carrying emotions in every sentence. Clear spiritual energy, profound blessings. Alright, that's it for today. The city gates will be closing in a little over an hour. Luo Be King and Wu Chong, come out and meet little Yin Qing, such a big turtle.
Well, old turtle, Wu Chong, thanks, Xianxia, for the guidance. I dare not accept it. I dare not accept it. This humble one is Yin Qing, a student of Yuan Academy. Xianxia, I'm going back now. You and Yun go. The water transport in Chenghui Prefecture is thriving. A letter to Ningflian County takes about a week to arrive. Write a letter when you're free, okay?
Yes, I remember. Wu Chong, I told you last time, if you meet someone or encounter something that moves you deeply, you can tell me about it. I've already finished reading the unofficial stories. Hearing the stories of experienced people is even more interesting.
As you command, Xianxia. This happened almost 70 years ago. At that time, the Da Zhen dynasty had only been established for 20 or 30 years. Beside Chenghui Prefecture, there was a scholar surnamed Xiao who came to visit. He was considered to have a blessed appearance. Once, on a pleasure boat, a drunk man forced himself on a courtesan. This gentleman, indignant for the beauty, stepped in to help, and then he was kicked into the river by the drunk man. This old turtle thought that Paragon was considered an upright person. Originally, I just wanted to form a good connection, pointing out where there was a shortage of goods and a suitable opportunity. It's just that after the scholar's family became rich, he wanted to become an official. He wanted to become a high-ranking official, haha. The fate of the dynasty and the path to officialdom are not a joke. Although he had some talent, it wasn't enough. I told him straight up, if he doesn't knuckle down and study, there's no way he's getting into office, especially relying on demonic powers. That's a huge no-no. A long time passed, and eventually Xiaojing stopped coming to see me. Then I heard news about him again, and for some reason, in just 6 or 7 short years, he'd become a censor in the 32nd year of the Li Yuan era.
The founding emperor of the great Zheng dynasty was getting old, so he passed the throne to the crown prince. But the crown prince didn't have much prestige yet, and the old founding ministers in the court had mostly contributed greatly to the emperor's rise. Lucky me, old turtle here helped Xiaojing a little back then and got nothing in return, but when blood stained the censorate, the karma came crashing down.
The censor holds great power, supervising the court and having the authority to accuse officials, playing the role of killing meritorious officials. No need to say more.
Assisting the Emperor is a huge achievement, and the karma that comes with it is definitely enough for Old Turtle to handle.
This made me live in constant fear. Hiding in a cave behind a waterfall in the Mujiang courtyard for years, I was scared that one slip-up would lead to my doom. I didn't even dare go out on rainy days without thunder, and I didn't even dare cultivate. Later, I felt the karma reaching its peak, finally starting to ease. And I knew the disaster was about to end. Sure enough, I was right. The new emperor ascended the throne to restore order, seriously investigated treacherous officials, and belatedly righted some wrongs done to loyal officials. Your luck really wasn't good, but there's still a chance. It's not like your path to enlightenment is completely blocked. Don't rely on your powers and resort to improper methods. Just live quietly from now on. Master Ji's teachings are so true. Tell me the content of the Xiao Yao Yu that you asked Hu Yun about that day. Do you want to hear about the Xiao Yao Yu? Yes, Old Turtle wants to hear. Please enlighten me, Master, please enlighten me. In the North Sea, there is a fish. Its name is kun. The kun is so huge that no one knows how many thousands of miles it spans. It transforms into a bird called peng, harmless beings, unable to be used. Old Turtle seemed to have realized something after hearing this. This method of manifesting artistic conception isn't bad. At least the sermon definitely contains profound Dapako essences. You've been holding on to your obsession for too long. Actually, this Xiao Yao Yu is very suitable for you. When you have time, go listen to books with Bija Ching. Thank you, Master, for your teachings. Thank you, Master, for imparting the Dharma. Old Turtle is finally having his day of transformation. The Juan little courtyards in the cultivation world are known for their simple and rustic style. So no matter how different the content is, everyone calls it the Dao Qi incantation. If one could study it carefully, this book should actually be called the Heaven and Earth Creation Art. The existence of an artistic conception that can manifest externally also gives this heaven and earth creation art a new meaning. I wonder if I can lure out the Samadhi true fire from the alchemy furnace. That power is truly unforgettable. The Alchemy Chamber's Golden Bridge. The Golden Bridge is the only point connecting the alchemy furnace and the alchemy chamber, and it's also the key point for the alchemy energy to transform into Dharma power. Indeed, it can withstand and guide the true fire. But if the Samadhi true fire comes out of the alchemy chamber, and the golden bridge can directly reach my body, wouldn't I just burn myself to death? I've also drunk a lot of Old Long's wine, so I should be able to suppress the fire. It shouldn't be a sudden death. I should still perfect the incantation a bit. Wanting to use the Samadhi true fire only by reversing the heaven and earth creation is definitely not enough. If I combine it with the proficient art of manipulation, forming a special method of controlling fire. 5 days later, Ji Yuan had been cultivating non-stop for 5 days, and finally comprehended the true meaning. Let's try to use it a little now, and see what happens. Command the true fire to manifest. The Samadhi true fire relies on the golden bridge to transmit outward, and then Ji Yuan controls it with the incantation. The true fire enters the mouth, reaches the Xianxia, passes through the Tiantu, ascends to the Xuanji, and enters the Tianzong. What would happen if I shot the Samadhi true fire into a rock? Poof! It can instantly disintegrate the rock. Really not bad. Powerful. It truly lives up to being the Samadhi true fire. Is Master Ji at home? Here you go, Master Ji. These are your letters. Some are old, some are recent, but the latest one came just 2 days ago. I'm delivering them now. Thanks a lot. There are 3 letters in total. The one-armed swordsman, Du Jing's letter, I, Xing Sheng, crossed the Jinjiao River in autumn. I heard from the locals that there was an evil woman who loved to eat people's hearts. The people in the 2 counties were terrified. The officials couldn't catch her. Confident in my martial arts, I patrolled day and night with my friends, drawing our swords, waiting for this evil woman. She wasn't an ordinary person. Jing and many friends fought with all our might for a whole night. 13 were killed or injured. We chopped off the evil woman's head. The blood was black and incredibly foul-smelling. Xing found this matter extremely strange, no longer a common disaster, so I sent a letter to you, Master Ji. Are the gods on the other side ignoring this matter? Or is it just some evil person who escaped into the pugilistic world and cultivated some kind of evil art? I'd like a fresh apple, please. Coming right up. Coming right up. Ji Yuan left the paper crane at home, and left immediately. Jin County. Tingzhou. The Shui brothers fought alongside Du Jing, suffering countless casualties, and those who remained had greatly reduced combat power. Du Jing himself was no exception. His mother? We clearly chopped her head off. Who would believe it if we told them she was still alive and came looking for us? And the most disgusting thing is this poison. We've used all kinds of medicine, but it only makes him weaker and weaker. Brother Dua, do you think we can escape? It seems everyone here is waiting for Du Jing's plan. Of course we can. We sent out many letters. Someone will come to help. But the situation in Jinjiao, the snow is blocking the roads. Those people probably can't get out.
It's okay. I once received news from the Wei family that a senior expert who has been wandering the mortal realm for a long time has returned home, telling me to greet him. Before winter arrives, I wrote a letter to it.
As long as that master. Before he could finish speaking, the evil being had already surrounded them. The injured brothers also stood up, blood boiling, to fight on the roof.
7 guests. The hot water is ready, we'll bring it in.
From outside, a dense aura of evil Kia seeped through the cracks in the door.
One person in the group, Du Qing, jumped up with all his might, kicking straight at the door.
There was an evil being standing outside. It turned out this guy had already kicked the bucket a long time ago.
It's just that the evil spirit possessed his body to get close to Du Xing's group.
Evil woman, everyone be careful, get out of the way, light the torches.
Du Xing immediately rushed up to fight the evil woman.
From outside, the evil children also stormed in, looking absolutely disgusting. The ghost children are here, black dog blood. Quick, what are you talking about? You gotta be quick when fighting ghosts. Immediately, a pot of accumulated soup was splashed straight into the face of a ghost child. The blood sizzles and burns wherever it lands, making those little ghosties scream bloody murder, black dog blood, FTW. Burn, baby, burn, haha, that's the ticket. Burn to a crisp, not even a bone left. See how you guys are gonna respawn now? Haha, my little darling. You'll be joining him soon, you wicked woman. Hee hee hee. I gotta say, I underestimated you so-called grand heroes. Du Heng, I got you right where I want you, maniacal laugh. What the heck? After being torched, those ghost kids just morphed into some kind of demonic forms. They ain't dead.
Haha, you so-called Jianghu heroes keep messing with my cultivation. Fine, if it's come to this, I'll just rebuild from scratch, but tonight, the entire Tingshui County is gonna bite the dust.
Not so fast. Yuan's here. Oh, someone's got a big mouth. Ah, Xianxia. What even are you? Not human, not ghost, not demon, not devil. A real head-scratcher. 9-child demon mother, huh? Doesn't quite fit. Who taught you this sorcery? Kill him, you evil wench. To have those other demons hold back Yuan so she can make a run for it? Samadhi True Fire. Ooh. Demon Barbecue. A little on the burnt side. Being turned to ashes by Samadhi True Fire is pretty much a compliment. You know, that wicked woman got a head start. Ah, someone's keeping watch. My trusty Qing Tang. Always quick on the draw. At this moment, the evil woman stumbled to a small shack. Master, SOS, master. No time to explain. Where are the other ghost brats? Did the city god or local earth deity nab 'em? I told you a long time ago. Gotta dodge the eyes of the gods and ghosts. Besides, this ain't Dei-Zen territory. No need to fret, master. The wrench in my plans ain't a god or ghost like you said. It's a guy in white robes. A person. Was he using some jade pendant magical artifact or something? Nope, I told the kids to jump him. And he just puffed out some smoke and BOM, all my kids turned to ash. Master, you gotta avenge me. Master, what's wrong? Puff out some smoke, you say. Yeah, some weird smoke. When you came back here, did you feel anything off? Like you can't find inner peace, you know? Yuan's here. Filth departs on its own, leaving no trace of any spells or enchantments. Someone of profound Taoist cultivation has arrived. So high that I can't even understand it. With a big shot like that, if he really wanted to make a move, there's no way she would have escaped. She clearly rushed here. What a disgrace. This fellow cultivator, braving the bitter winter to visit my humble abode. May I inquire as to your purpose? Have you come seeking this demon mother? Master, my foot. A few years back, I wiped out this demonic cultivator named Lu Sha. Found a wicked cultivation manual on him, and wouldn't you know it, while I was out, some chick who went into the mountains to chop wood, stole the damn book. Now she's here begging for help, and wants to call me master. I knew it. Cultivating demonic arts. Bound to stir up some trouble. Lucky for her, this woman's demonic practice is still weak. She's only just pregnant. You say her cultivation is weak? I wouldn't bet on it. This woman's brewed up 7 ghost fetuses, ready to massacre everyone in a whole county. Sounds like she's had some professional guidance. What, she already brewed up 7 ghost fetuses? And she's planning on offing everyone in a county. You demoness have some serious balls. So you've already committed such vile deeds. Can't let you live. Old boy was about to silence her when Qing Tang blocked him. Immortal sword, huh? HMPH. Building your cultivation cave in a place filled with yin energy, defiling my magic eyes. Go ahead, show me what you've got, see if it'll save your hide. He's bolting. The old geezer just starts digging like crazy to escape. When it comes to digging skills, he'd have to call Qing Tang great-grandpa. Before long, Qing Tang had completely wrecked the mountain, and this demoness was planning to take advantage of the chaos and escape. Oh, you thought. Is the old boy still not dead? Turns out it's a decoy, but you think you can run? Not so easy. So he escaped, thanks to this charm. Tingqi Mountain God, save me. Mountain God, save me. Kicks the mountain god statue. Mountain god, save me. Why isn't he here yet? I don't have a second life-saving talisman. Ching Tang doesn't mess around. Goes straight for the sword. Guess this is it for me. Boom. A huge stone paw blocks Ching Tang. Ching Tang keeps stabbing, and the old guy's freaking out. Stone can't win against metal, that's just the way it is. Ching Tang chops the stone hand into a million pieces, and the ground starts shaking like crazy. Ah, it's the actual god of Tingqi Mountain, you little devil. Who do you think you're messing with? Mountain god, please, no matter what, you gotta save my life this time. Crack crack, gotta make 2 hands, so I can properly greet the immortal. I am the mountain god of Tingqi Mountain. The esteemed immortal at the foot of the mountain is an old friend of mine. Can we what? Well, I'm screwed. I must ask, how can you, a dignified god of a mountain, befriend this demonic cultivator? This devil is filled with evil karma. Absolutely cannot let him escape today. Yuan appears. An incredibly strong aura. What is this magic called? Don't know yet. Let's see what happens next. A sword hung in the air, its power threatening to topple the heavens. And this, my friend, is Chu Jin's sword. Who knew that a simple, unintentional act could unlock a whole new level of understanding the world? This, my friend, is divine tier skill. The overwhelming pressure was too much for those two, and they collapsed. The Tingqi Mountains are interconnected, with vast mountains and deep forests. As the mountain god of Tingqi, you probably don't have any deep connections with this heretical cultivator. If you've made some kind of promise, wouldn't it be enough to show you tried by resisting this heaven-tilting sword, even without taking a single step back? Does the mountain god still want to protect this damned evil cultivator? The Hong mountain god can't just stand by and watch me die. The stone mountain god will definitely come to my rescue. That's his promise. If it weren't for me, that first sword strike would have been enough to kill you. And I didn't run even under that immense pressure just now. Isn't that already a huge help? I've given it my all. Do you really want me to die for you? This humble one is Hong Ting Sheng, the mountain god of Tingqi Mountain. I apologize for offending you, esteemed immortal, and I shall leave immediately. Hong mountain god Hong Ting Sheng, you can't leave. I've chopped off more than half of your spiritual essence. Only a tiny sliver remains, barely keeping you alive. You'll understand your karma when you reach the city god temple. That mountain god was so scared he burrowed back into the earth. This proves that the mountain's energy is truly interconnected. The Tingqi mountain god is no simple being. Those dark auras must belong to the nearby demons and heretics. Did they all run away? To think even the heavenly tilt sword stance couldn't find a single fool daring enough to approach. By now, the rumors spread by the Heavenly Calculation Pavilion have drawn the attention of quite a few powerful figures in Dazhen. There might be more evil bastards like that old heretic than just him. This time, we can use this opportunity to scare them a bit to prevent further trouble. Gotta restrain this heretic first, then try to invite the mountain god out again. The mountain god is not giving a damn. Will he at least show Yuan some face? I summon the mountain god of Tingqi Mountain, Hong Ting Sheng, to come here once more. The forbidden art of spirit invocation is finally coming out, huh? If you'd shown your hand earlier, I wouldn't have had to suffer so much. Hong Ting Sheng greets the esteemed immortal, Hong mountain god. Please don't be offended. I couldn't reach you by normal means, so I had no choice but to use this spirit invocation spell to invite you. Does the Hong mountain god know what the Heavenly Calculation Pavilion's predictions say? Of course I know. Did you also come here because of those rumors? Esteemed immortal? Not exactly. Dazhen is generally peaceful. But there are evil cultivators plotting to exploit the chaos to practice heretical arts, just like this one. Just a small slip-up could lead to disaster. Isn't this esteemed immortal his disaster? This guy probably doesn't know the full story about the Heavenly Calculation Pavilion's rumors. He's probably being used by someone else as a pitiful pawn, trying to probe things with heretical magic. To tell you the truth, he and I are old acquaintances, known each other for 10 years. He even helped me out a lot in the past. It's just that later on, he found a place with negative energy to cultivate, and even changed his cultivation method into a heretical one. It's all a bit strange. Did you summon me here for any particular reason? Esteemed immortal? I do have a rather presumptuous request. This time the rumors about the Heavenly Calculation Pavilion are still vague, but there are probably a lot of people thinking about it. If someone just wants to take a stroll through Dazhen, that's fine. But guys like this rat under my feet are just disgusting. Mount Tingqi is on the northern border of the Great Zhen Dynasty, and it also marks one of the long borders with the north. Hopefully the Hongshan god has some free time to keep an eye on things, and even remind a few ne'er-do-wells to behave. Since the Immortal Master has asked, then I'll immediately pay more attention, even if I'm dozing off. Sorry to trouble you. Afterward, Yuan carried the two demonic master and discipled to the city god's manor. We've arrived. Ah. From whence do you come? Infiltrating the territory of the underworld. What business does Fu Chunhui have? This is the wooden token of the city god. Please announce that Yuan has come for a visit. The evil-doing master and disciple have already been locked into the prison of punishment. Where is this? Am I dead? Haha. Where is this place? Hee hee. You tell me where you are. You're not wrong. Being here is pretty much the same as being dead. Why are they laughing at me? Haha. Of course. Because they can see someone even more miserable than they are, a demonic cultivator who knows how many crimes he's committed. The punishing evil department doesn't even want to interrogate you, just directly apply 100,000 tortures. Our punishing evil department has a saying, just begging for a quick death is already happiness, haha, you'll soon find out. I'm so scared, wah wah, slap slap slap, no, I'll confess everything. The Juan Little Pavilion, the Tai Shu Earth Evasion Talisman, the Nuo Chi Talisman, and the Qing Xin Talisman. There's even books like this. Swish. Keeping them will only harm others. Sigh. Maybe I should just go to sleep. Comprehending magical arts in a dream is still better. He says he's going to sleep, and he just goes right to sleep. Little snow, the vernal equinox, summer solstice, 10 times over. Visiting the paper crane. Is Master Ji awake yet? Hey, Master Jian is awake. Oh no, if Lu Shuangjun finds out I woke Master Ji up, I'm dead for sure. Wow, that dream was truly long. Why does this fox feel so unfamiliar? I woke up, and it ran away. I can't sleep anymore. If I sleep any longer, I might not make it in time for the second son of Yin Fuzi's birth. I wonder if Yin Qing is going. Ouch. This road is really hard to travel. Why did they choose this route? How can you even show your face and say that? If it wasn't for you wanting to go see the Inkstone workshop, why would we have spent so much time on the road, then been forced to choose the mountain path? You're right, if we didn't go this way, going back through Linshun Prefecture would add another month. By then, the party for Yin Gongzi's son would probably turn into a 100-day memorial. You guys stop. Who knew that the mountain path of Datong Mountain would have a section collapse? If not, seeing the inkstones and admiring the flowers on the mountain would have all been good things. You two, this is a natural disaster. We couldn't have predicted it. Hang in there. It'll be better. Once we're out of Datong Mountain, we've got 7 or 8 patches of sunlight along the mountain path ahead. Looks like there's someone over there. Let's see if we can beg for a cup of hot water. Come on, I'm dying here. We'll sleep there tonight. We're just scholars traveling and studying. The mountain path is tough. So we'd like to take shelter from the wind here for a bit, wondering if you folks could accommodate us. The post station is spacious. The 10 of us merchants won't take up much room. Please, gentlemen, make yourselves at home. Thanks a bunch. It's raining. Let's light a fire and roast something to fill our bellies. It's raining. Knock knock. Do we have some young ladies coming to take shelter from the rain here? Could you ladies let us warm up a bit? Glug glug glug. Holy moly, chicks, dude. You're all bookworms. Men and women shouldn't be so close. In the wild mountains, 3 women suddenly appearing in the middle of the night is indeed very eerie. Old man's reminding us is spot on. How about we give this fire to the 3 young ladies? And we bookworms can squeeze together with everyone. Nah, no need. Hurry up and get up. What a bookworm. Ugh, we don't mind, but we do. A young lady's reputation is no small matter. Smells fishy? What's with that smile? Oops, whose thing is this? This little lady accidentally messed it up. Mine? It's mine. Hey, don't step on that Schwan paper. HMPH? Mister, my clothes are wet. I'm cold and uncomfortable. Could I borrow some of your clothes to wear? Huh. What about us, gentlemen? Could you lend us some clothes too? Sure, how about this? I have a few more sets of clothes. You 2 young ladies can take them. Thanks, mister. You can tell Yin Qing is plotting something, huh? Found it. I wonder if this set of clothes will do just as long as the shirt isn't so short that it doesn't cover anything. Secretly sent to Yin Qing. Ji Yuan sees the words on the letter as if seeing a divine decree. These girls are scared out of their wits for a few meters. Oh dear. Master Jian's letter, how did it end up here? Must not have kept it carefully. Sure enough, it worked. Brother Yin, why is the paper in your hand glowing? What's wrong with you 3 ladies? Maybe it's because we're here that we frighten them. Ladies, please feel free to leave. We'll go over there and not bother everyone anymore. The rain's getting heavier. Yin Qing has been on guard against those little girls. Hey, handsome. What's that you're holding? Looks like a treasure. Nah, nothing special. Just a letter from an elder back home. Alright, ladies. Since this gentleman was kind enough to lend us his clothes, let's change quick. Yes, Isis is soaked through already. Let's go then, hee hee hee. Those little vixens are oozing charm to seduce those scholars, but Yin Qing is staying cool as a cucumber. Corrupting public morals. The old man stabs his knife down with a loud shout, snapping the others out of their enchanted daze. You old geezer. Jeer. Arf arf. Fox spirits, huh? Yin Qing quickly holds up the letter. Oh mama. Blue eyes. I saw it too, uncles. You traders travel everywhere. You must have ways to deal with monsters, right? Yep, everyone, grab your knives. Schwing schwing. Haul goods over mountains. Hooray. Robbers blocking the road, hooray. Knife in hand, hooray. 100 pounds on our backs, hooray. Huangshan Wilderness, hooray. No fear of tigers, hooray. Damn it. They're just a bunch of mortals, how dare they? Humph, let's go.
More fox spirits. They are fox spirits, haha. They're scared. Don't run. This old man still needs a fox's pelt. Top quality stuff. Grr. Infuriating. We were scared off by mere mortals. It's all your fault, you two scaredy cats.
They're just mortals. We could have easily snapped their necks. Karma's ABTCH. Ah. Thanks, heroes.
If you guys hadn't bravely grabbed your knives, we might have been in serious trouble tonight.
Young man, I thank you. The talisman in your hand has been of great help. We're practically acquaintances now, haha. Heard you guys are heading to Yuan Prefecture. Why not join us, Yin bro? Not bad. Not all bookworms are the same. You've got a bright mind. Lishun Prefecture. Yuan Prefecture is a wealthy and bustling place. The humanitarian atmosphere is already showing heavy symptoms, and there are even fox spirits with evil intentions. Guiding young Yin Qing has not addressed the root cause of humanitarian issues. It is better to consult someone in the profession.
Yin residence invites Mr. G.
You finally arrived in Yuan Prefecture. Yin has been waiting for you for so long.
Master Yin?
No, how is the governor, Yin? Oh, Mr. G, please don't make fun of me. This official position is not easy to hold. Come, sit down, have some water, eat some cakes, and talk slowly. It's only been a few years since we last met, and Master Yin's hair has already turned gray. It seems you've been working very hard.
Governor Yin, you are the first talent of the great Zen dynasty, achieving the Triple Crown, a famous figure in the court. What could possibly trouble you?
Mr. G, please don't tease me. There are so many things troubling me. Not gonna lie, Ji Xianxia, don't let Wanzhao's prosperity fool you. Some folks are living the high life, while others are starving. It's a real mess.
Before I took office, like 7 or 8 years ago, about 70% of the farmland had been turned into mulberry fields. And guess what? 90% of the profits ended up in the hands of those bigwig families. The common folks slave away raising silkworms for the rich, but the money they earn isn't enough to buy the rice in Wanzhou. They gotta buy it from outside. And the grain prices are set by those corrupt merchants.
So what happens when the people don't have enough money? They're forced to mortgage their land for a few years. Can you imagine? Just some small fry official, a nobody, holding on to 50 king of land.
Where did that land even come from? He could be a village head his whole life and still not get that much. What's infuriating is that within those 50 Qing, there are at least 1,000 mu of permanently owned farmland, the very lifeline of the people.
When I was flying over Wanzhou, I noticed way more mulberry trees than rice paddies. I thought everyone was just getting rich raising silkworms. So you're saying the people's land has been snatched up. Did Yin Fuzi take action against that village head?
If I had really taken action against just one guy, why would I be so worried? The imperial inspectors reported that Wanzhou is stable. I'm afraid there are deep-rooted interests in the imperial court involved.
A lot of people are implicated. Is that so? What's the most ridiculous thing is that when Yin Mu first arrived, I was on guard day and night, haha. But it's impossible to avoid mutual suspicion. Even though I didn't make any moves, they started testing the waters, trying to win me over. The gifts kept piling up, and Yin Mu didn't refuse any of them. I accepted everything. Is Yin Fuzi planning to accept the bribes first and then settle accounts later? My parents gave birth to me, but Ji Yuan understands me the most. Every amount, every word, every single gift. I remember it all clearly.
Looking at the entire Dazhen, besides Yin Zhaoxian, who else hates this situation as much as I do? If we don't count the current emperor, then nobody. From what Jimo knows, the old emperor is still hung up on that auspicious omen from before. He's busy organizing some grand water and land ceremony to seek immortality and ask for guidance. He probably doesn't have any time to care about Wanzhou. Perhaps His Majesty isn't as young and healthy as he used to be, but he won't turn a blind eye to what's happening in Wanzhou. Half a year ago, I secretly asked His Highness Prince Jin to report to the Emperor. I didn't say much, just mentioned the hush money those guys gave as bribes.
Ji Xianxia, take a guess. How much was it? Alright, I'll guess high. 50,000 taels of silver. Nope. Ji Xianxia, take another guess. 100,000 taels. Let me calculate carefully. Could it be 210,000 taels of gold? How did Ji Xianxia know? That's right, over the past few years, if you count all the valuables, it's more than 2 million taels of silver, which is more than the amount Wanzhou contributes to the national treasury in half a year. I've only been the chief of Lishun Prefecture for 2 years. Even with my limited prospects, I've received so many benefits. Tell me, how much blood and sweat have they squeezed from the people?
Prince Jin sent back a secret letter saying that after the emperor read my memorial, he smashed his favorite teacup in the imperial study. It seems Yin Fuzi has a clear plan in his heart. He's both delighted and moved. He's no longer a newbie in the official world.
Alright, I couldn't help but lament a bit. After meeting Xianxia, I hope Xianxia won't mind, this time, I've invited Xianxia to attend the little one's banquet, which I've already arranged properly at the guest house behind the yamen. Haha. Still, congratulations to Yin Fuzi. Many thanks. Many thanks. This Xianxia. Buy some incense to burn at the city god temple. I guarantee you'll get ahead in your career, boss. Give me 3 incense sticks. Okay, wait a moment, sir. Although the netherworld doesn't interfere with the affairs of the mortal realm, I'll go to the city god temple to check the situation. I'll see if there's any evil energy or resentment in Lishun Prefecture. City god temple. Xianxia, buy incense sticks to burn for the city god. Help you everything smoothly. Haha. Your city god is really popular. The incense offering is thriving. But it's a pity you don't dare accept so much of it. What do you mean by that, mister? It's not that hard to understand. It means exactly what it says. You speak truly, sir. How about we step outside the temple to talk? I'm happy to oblige. Seriously, ran into a couple of weirdos, coming to burn incense and ask for benefits. This incense even has some poison mixed in. No wonder the temple isn't answering them. Sir, you have the divine eye, and that jade hairpin you're wearing has hidden Taoist connotations. If I'm not mistaken, you must be the legendary Yuan, right? The legendary Yuan? Is my name really that well known? It's even spread all the way to Yuan Prefecture. I wouldn't dare to call myself legendary, but it's true that my surname is Ji and my given name is Yuan. It really is. Jingyan, I was just making a wild guess. I didn't expect to actually meet you. The great Xian is probably entering a period of turmoil soon. Having Jingyan to oversee things is lucky for our country. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Did I sleep for more than half a year? Did the world change that much? I wonder if the city god can explain a bit. I'm completely lost. I wouldn't dare to call myself Lord in front of you, Sir G. Please don't shorten my lifespan. The state of humanity in Great Zen is looking grim. We city gods are always on edge, like a candle flickering in the wind. Just now, crackle, crackle, rumble, it's over there. That's towards the direction of the Huguang Cave, less than 100 miles from here. Still part of Lishun Prefecture. A patch of marshland spirit energy scattered, causing dark clouds to create heavenly lightning. Jian, how about we go investigate the Huguang Cave? I'm thinking of it too. It was sunny just a moment ago, and suddenly there's thunder and lightning so quickly. Look at the sky. Doesn't that cloud look just like a dragon? Run. Something is falling down. Boom. Turns out it's a Jiao dragon, and it looks badly injured. Looks like this Jiao dragon should be the Black Jiao from Huguang Cave. I am Li Baotian, the city god of Lishun Prefecture. Today, I suddenly saw a dragon fall in the distance, so I came to take a look. May I ask why you gentlemen are here? Grr, heh. Living in one of the Great Zen's 4 major lakes, with a dragon lord to watch over you who would dare to pull your dragon tendons. What, dragon tendons were pulled? I am Ji Yuan, an old friend of the Tongtian River Dragon Lord. You're heavily injured because your tendons were pulled. I'm afraid you won't last much longer. Can you tell me what happened? I'll talk to the Dragon Lord. This. Jin Yan, the Black Jiao, won't say, it seems there's something very strange, so that's how it is. By blinding decree, my pig I summon. My pig bewitches all, O quo. From the Jiao dragon, a foreign object begins to crawl out from its eyes and nose, but it combines into a strange object. That looks nasty. Oh snap. Immediately sent back to meet his ancestors by the Green Vine Sword. Okay, Black Jiao, can you talk now? Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. G, for your help, Mr. G. I still hope you can invite the Dragon Lord here. Mo Rong has something he wants to say to the Dragon Lord himself. Alright? G will immediately send a letter to Tongtian River. Qing Tang, go ahead. Mr. G, I'm afraid Mo Jiao's body in the village right now isn't doing well. I respectfully request you use your divine powers to move it to the Guangdong Lake Cave. This big old dragon, can I even move him? But this heavy rain might be able to help me out, huh? What amazing water manipulation. So Ji Yuan used water manipulation to wash the Jiao dragon into the lake. Mr. Ji, do you know the background of this Jiao dragon, Mo Rong? Ji is new to Yuan Prefecture, and this is my first time seeing Guangdong Lake, so I don't know the background of Mo Jiao. About 40 years ago, rumors of a legend called the Great King Hua were spreading along the shores of Guangdong Lake. This so-called Great King Hua was a colorful, poisonous toad that had been hiding under Guangdong Lake for hundreds of years. Not only did it devour fishermen, but it even dared to use dream manipulation to threaten the fishermen living around here, forcing them to build temples and statues for it, and offer up young children as sacrifices. That spring, Great King Hua joined forces with other monsters in the lake to cause floods, sweeping away countless commoners in the villages, wanting to have a big feast. Guangdong Lake doesn't have a lake god, so us local earth spirits had to join forces to wipe out these monsters. But the cunning monster escaped in time. We were preparing to invite the river god to come and help, when a Jiao dragon came from outside Great Zen using water manipulation, claiming to be Mo Jiao. It reported to the Dragon Lord.
wanting to use Guangdong Lake as a place to cultivate. After the Jiao dragon entered the lake, it fought with the monsters hiding underwater. After the fight ended, Guangdong Lake returned to peace, and Great King Hua and the monsters became a thing of the past. It just seems like Mo Jiao didn't intend to become a true lake god, using Guangdong Lake as a place to cultivate. It's just that this time it encountered a great disaster.
Growl, whoa whoa, the old dragon is here, the Dragon Lord is here. Boom. The Dragon Lord is furious. Half an hour later, Mr. G, City God Lai, Ying old gentleman greets the Dragon Lord. I wonder how Mo Jiao's situation is now. Does old gentleman Ying have any countermeasures? His tendons and essences have been drained, causing him to be greatly depleted. Even his dragon pearl has been damaged. I can't save him either.
If it weren't for Mr. Jian's timely help in removing the evil curse wrapped around him, I'm afraid even his dragon soul wouldn't have been able to be protected.
Evil curse, that's right. This kind of sorcery is truly sinister and insidious, and very difficult to detect. When the evil curse takes effect, Mo Rong can't speak, and it even emits devouring primordial qi. If Mo Rong dies, his soul will become a new evil curse, returning to the side of the caster.
Mr. Jian, you're absolutely right. The fate of Great Xin cannot be severed. Not only that, it must rise up, preferably to the point where it can lead the entire Eastern Earth Yuan province, so that the power of humanity suppresses evil and demons, rather than demons running rampant.
The person who attacked Mo Rong is not an ordinary person. I didn't expect them to desperately self-destruct their Daoyo, detonating the Dragon Pearl.
I'm afraid I can't return to Great Zen. For the past hundreds of years, the borders of these two desolate provinces have begun to be in turmoil.
I originally thought this wouldn't affect Eastern Earth Yuan province, which is tens of thousands of miles away. I will leave Great Zen for a trip, troubling Mr. G to take care of Mo Rong. I will tell Mr. G the details of other matters later.
Growl.
Can the Dragon Lord find the culprit on this trip? It's not clear, but it would be good if he could kill them. I finally understand why the old dragon never thought about settling down in a god position. Talisman Capital Imperial Palace. Speak. What progress has there been in Yuan Prefecture recently?
Reporting to your majesty, we have secretly and quietly gone to all the prefectures in Yuan Prefecture. Most places are prosperous on the surface, but in reality the people are suffering.
HMPH. Among all the officials in various counties and prefectures, honest ones are few, while corrupt ones who embezzle gold and silver are many. Even a small-time Li Sheng, managing a mere 100 households, can annually extort hundreds of taels of silver, all for themselves. Higher-ranking officials profit even more. Their gains are beyond calculation. They're practically running wild. Wanzhou, anything else worth mentioning? Speak up. Why are you all just staring at each other?
Reporting to your majesty, aside from the official matters just mentioned,
there are two notable things happening in Wanzhou right now. Firstly, Governor Yin's wife just gave birth to a child. Oh blast, I forgot. Yin Aiqing is a pillar of our nation. A gift must be prepared and sent to him. Understood. Secondly, there's a rumor buzzing around Wanzhou today that a dragon fell into Guangdu Lake. A dragon fell, that's right. The rumor says that on the 20th of April, in Lishun Prefecture, dark clouds suddenly covered the sky, and thunder roared over Guangdu Lake. Quite a few villagers witnessed a dragon, swirling with clouds, falling from the sky. A dragon, there's a dragon. A dragon fell. Wanzhou is where a dragon fell. My secret report states that after hearing the news of the dragon falling, the emperor's chaotic state of mind greatly alarmed his officials. Found it? I found it. Your humble servant believes that the Wanzhou situation absolutely cannot be tolerated. Officials are deceiving superiors and oppressing subordinates, engaging in rampant corruption and insatiable extortion, plunging the people into misery.
This is a threat to the great Zen dynasty's stability. After reading the secret report, the emperor was absolutely furious.
HMPH. Just as Jun A. Qing said, the Wanzhou situation absolutely cannot be tolerated. No matter what involvement any of you over there have, dedicate your full efforts to resolving this, and I will overlook your past misdeeds. If anyone dares to leak even a whisper of this, those from the imperial family will be beheaded, and imperial officials will have their entire 3 clans exterminated.
Meanwhile, in the East Sea, the old dragon is furiously eradicating evil demons to avenge Morisao. Run! The true dragon's here to kill us. I have nothing to do with Morisao's matter. Please spare me, Dragon Lord.
Here's your mercy. Erg. Beneath Guangdu Lake. Mo Rong. This old one isn't sure if all the villains who harmed you have been dealt with, but quite a few have been buried because of you. Rest in peace. Dragon Lord. Take care. This is the poetic demise of a Jiao dragon. Unlike the accumulated dragon-transforming soul power that gradually dissipates, leaving only pure, unburdened spirit qi until it encounters a fortunate water tribe member to fuse with their body, Once it transforms into a Jiao again, memories of its past life will gradually begin to resurface. In the Yin Manor's garden, Master Yin seems a bit distracted today, huh? Oh wow, news from the capital. His Majesty has finally decided to take action against the officials in Wanzhou. However, an imperial decree regarding a Waterland Dharma Assembly has also been issued. Oh, and guess what? It's called the Nine Heavens 10 Assemblies, inviting various experts from across the land to participate in this grand immortal Tao event.
It's just a Dharma assembly though. The Emperor can do whatever he wants with it. This isn't something Master Yin can manage. Besides, isn't Emperor Yuan still concerned about Wanzhou? Compared to what I, Ji Mao, thought before, this is much better.
Haha, I'm about to be so swamped I won't know which way is up. The Wanzhou situation is already a massive headache. I certainly don't have the capacity to manage affairs in the capital. I, Jimu, have been troubling you here for over 2 months. It's time for me to leave. Will Mr. G return to Ning County this time?
Not exactly. I, Jimu, am preparing to go check out the Waterland Dharma Assembly in the capital prefecture for a bit.
On the road to Chengluo Prefecture, this is the Imperial Edict. Let's see what it says. An imperial decree to the world. Our great Zen has been established for 200 years. This is a golden age. The world submits, the nation is prosperous, and the people live in peace. His Majesty the Emperor, in the autumn of the year Yiwei, especially issues this decree summoning accomplished and virtuous individuals from across the land to hold a grand gathering, the Nine Heavens 10 Realms Assembly, where miraculous immortal destinies converge to celebrate great Zen and congratulate the Emperor. They want to host a grand immortal gathering. This is a land and water assembly. The capital must be bustling right now. Who knows? Maybe even immortals will show up. At this time, the great Zen Emperor is opening a land and water Dharma assembly. The so-called convergence of immortal destinies. I'm afraid it will turn into a chaotic gathering of demons and monsters. Grandpa Lu is awake. I have some food I just got, 2 sweet cakes, no charge for your. Let's go to the capital to play. The capital, Grandpa Lu. Isn't the capital the most lively and impressive place in the world?
Probably so. In the capital prefecture, Yuan is sitting, drinking tea, and enjoying the scenery.
Ah, this place isn't bad. You can smell the fragrance of food and see people walking everywhere. The capital is so big and bustling, there aren't many beggars either. Grandpa Lu, it seems like that blind guy at the tea house over there is looking at us. Silly child, what do you mean a blind guy is looking at us? Your cure, that's no ordinary blind man. Yuan clasps his hands. This humble one is Yuan. Greetings to the 2 guests from afar. If you don't mind, join me for tea. I'm Lu Niansheng. This child is called Lu Xiaoyu. Let's eat. That's great. I thought everyone attending the Land and Water Assembly would be demons and monsters. I didn't expect to find an accomplished cultivator appearing here. Mr. speaks words of comfort to this old man, and I deeply sympathize with the sentiment.
So, Elder is indeed here to participate in the Land and Water Assembly.
Saying it like that, isn't Yuan also here to attend the Dharma Assembly? I'm certainly not. Speaking of how General Huang repeatedly achieved great feats, finally being granted the title of General by the Emperor. In the next 3 or 4 years, General Zheng Huang's battles shook the world.
Historically known as the War of Dongshan. Is Mr. G also interested in mundane stories?
The mortal world is full of variety, with endless interesting things. Now that the Holy Majesty has announced to the world the opening of the Land and Water Assembly, it seems that truly accomplished people are gathering. The 2 Grandmasters have arrived at my humble abode. Please come in, Grandmasters. Master Chu, lead the way. Why so much gold, silver, and food? I even got all sorts of goats and pigs.
Hey. The Chu family's preparations are very satisfactory, Master Chu. Please step aside for a moment. We are about to cultivate.
Master, what are those 2 Grandmasters really capable of?
Shuba, those 2 are accomplished individuals. You just take care of them these next few days. We saw with our own eyes that they could turn mud on the ground into tiny people dancing together, and they could even collect spilled water back into the basin. His Majesty is hosting the Land and Water Assembly, naturally hoping to find someone with real ability. These 2 Grandmasters are definitely different from those fake martial arts masters out there. Just whoosh, have mercy. Spare us. We'll leave right now. We weren't doing anything. Absolutely nothing. Masters, are those 2 truly great cultivators? What was that light just now? Beats me. Looked like it came from the backyard. Let's go check it out. The Manor's Library. Was that the thing that was glowing? The 100 Prefectures Gazetteer. These are the words Jin Yuan left behind a long time ago, back when Master Yin became the top scholar and I rushed to the study to see.
Where spiritual energy abounds, I entrust my idle self, cleansing the filth from my own front yard. Beautiful handwriting. Do you guys remember anything about this book set and this calligraphy slip?
Reporting, my lord. Yes, I do.
We first found this 100 Prefectures Gazetteer set on the third-floor bookshelf, and this calligraphy slip was tucked inside it. We thought one of the young masters, or you, my lord, wanted to read it. But after half a month, nobody touched it, so I put it back where it belonged. When was this? I'm not too sure. It feels like it's been several years. Pant. That was terrifying. Oh man, you said it. We were this close to buying the farm. That flash of light that just shot past? What kind of divine technique was that? We'd better not mess with stuff like that. Just thinking about it makes my whole body start shaking uncontrollably. Yeah, definitely better not to mess with it. Whoa, what's that sound? That's not human. Run for it. It's a cat demon. And it looks freaking creepy. Hurry up, there's a shortcut ahead, let's go. Hey Sarg, help me, someone help. Oh my god, HELP. And just like that, the two demons fell into the water and went to meet their ancestors. The cat demon leaped onto their corpses and proceeded to suck out all their vital essences. After getting its fill, it even sat down to lick its paws. But before the cat could even kick back and digest, an arrow came flying at it. It turns out a netherworld emissary had spotted the demon causing trouble and decided to attack. The cat demon got so scared it practically ran its pants off, and even created multiple illusions to throw the emissary off its trail. Not the real body. It got away. Its illusion techniques are profound. This demon is truly unpredictable. The cat demon ran all the way back to its cave. I never thought those two night patrol gods would have such a high level of cultivation. The capital of the Great Zen is truly no ordinary place. They say the moon is bright on the 15th and full on the 16th. But the brightest moonlight is tonight. Old man Lu sneaking out in the middle of the night to admire the moon and stars. What a refined hobby. Hey, I knew there'd be a good show tonight. Didn't expect it to be Xianxia though. The moon's extra bright during mid-autumn, and in a few days, a whole bunch of people will be flocking here. Hey, old man Lu sure can predict things like a god. So you're not here to stop Jimu. Oh, how could I? I'm just a beggar old man. Got no power at all. Just curious what kind of brilliant magic Xianxia is going to pull off. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Yan Chengxi, the chief of the Astronomical Observatory of the Great Zhen Dynasty. Dazien really is a land of wonders and talented people. Never thought this old beggar would be discovered by Lord Yan. Xianxia doesn't mind me bringing him along for the show, right? No worries, I've got a few mooncakes left. Just enough for the three of us. We'll each have two later. But let Jimu take care of business first. Yuan arranged the mooncakes into a bagua formation, then held the green vine in his hand and began chanting incantations to cast the spell, twirling his sword. Should we wake the boy up? Moonlight, swordplay, a spell imbued with the essence of wine, truly a rare sight. Soon after, a demon banishing formation was completed by Yuan. All done, time to eat mooncakes. Lord Yan, please have one. No, you go ahead, I'm not hungry. Oh, Lord Yan, sure. Might not get a chance to eat these mooncakes a second time in your life? Are they really that magical? Seems like old Lu has noticed something too. So, a feline spirit is nearby. Now that Lu's here, you think you can still leave. Old man Lu made his move, deflecting 1,000 pounds with 4 ounces of force, a brilliant 1,000-pound block. Xianxia, what are you planning to do with this cat? Still not being honest, huh? A 5-tailed cat demon, this wicked creature, must have harmed countless lives to cultivate to this point, right? Indeed, it's surrounded by resentment and killing intent. A disaster to keep alive. How about we take it to the Tongtian River and use the Blackwater art to drown it? Look, it's still showing its vicious side, Xianxia. Even for us, it's not like we can just blow a puff of air and deal with this 5-tailed cat demon. Meow. Blow a puff of air. If my breath was a bit heavier, it really wouldn't be pleasant. No need to drown it. There you go, Xianxia. Happy Mid-Autumn Festival. Happy Mid-Autumn. Oh right. I still have 2 mooncakes, I'll give you one. Those 2 over there got 2 each. You're lucky I even have any. I didn't know you'd be here, HMPH. First, let's deal with this vile creature. Whoa, slurp old sir, did you just eat that? This old fella swallowed it, I didn't eat it, there's a difference. You're the Dragon Lord of Tongtian River. Dragon Lord? Oh, Yan Ching. Yan Ching. It seems Yan Ching has really been worn out preparing for the Dharma convention. Would you like to rest for a bit? Your Majesty, last night I was lucky enough to meet an immortal dancing with a sword under the moonlight. The immortal gave this humble servant a mooncake, then ascended and departed. I couldn't sleep at all last night, and was a bit distracted just now. This humble servant wouldn't dare keep this mooncake for himself, and specially present it to your Majesty. Present it quickly. It's just an ordinary mooncake, isn't it? This was truly given by an immortal. That's right, your Majesty. This humble servant would absolutely not dare lie to you. If you take a basin of still water and hang the mooncake above it, the reflection that appears in the water won't be a mooncake at all, but a full moon. Whoa, is this for real? Or just a trick? A full moon. Could such a thing actually happen? Bring a basin of water here. I want to try it myself. Wait, it's actually real. Was it really given by an immortal? Oh no, damn it, it just dropped. I couldn't catch it. Yuan Ching. Do you only have one mooncake? Your Majesty, this was given by an immortal? Just having one in the entire world is already incredibly rare. How could this humble servant dare keep it for himself? Yeah, right, like I believe that. Alright, court adjourned. Carry it carefully. Don't spill a single drop. The Waterland Dharma Convention is about to begin. All Dharma Masters, please ascend the stage. Yuan Ching. Do you think that immortal who was dancing with a sword under the moonlight earlier is here? Ah, this humble servant genuinely has no idea. Hey, look at that person over there. Doesn't his face paint look just like an opera performer? Is he a Dharma Master too? Wow, what a huge snake. Sure enough, he's a true expert. The foundations of Deizhen aren't shallow after all. Even if Emperor Yuande has started to get muddled and is about to step down, it's still not the end for the nation's destiny. What's Lu Jiajia gonna do next? The Dharma rituals and cultivation performed here are how Dharma masters bless Deizhen and the Emperor. Ultimately, they'll choose a true expert with genuine divine abilities. What's going on? The great human Dao Qi covers the spiritual senses of demonic beings, so how come the qi flow, which was previously undetected, suddenly changed? Is it about to rain? Just looking at it is terrifying. Up there, Ji Yuan's Dharma edict has already activated. Whoa. Your Majesty, the weather isn't good right now, so let's prepare the imperial carriage to return to the palace. Yuan Ching. I see that the Waterland Dharma Convention has just begun, and there's already roaring thunder and lightning today. Is heaven warning us? Your Majesty, there's no need to worry at all. Wind brings rain, thunder rumbles. But these are all common phenomena for this season. Summer snow and winter thunder, those are what's truly unusual. Return to the palace. We respectfully send off Your Majesty. Lord Yuan. What will the mages up there do about this kind of lightning? If they are powerful cultivators with divine abilities, a little rain and wind certainly won't be a problem for them. Don't worry about it. Immediately order all the Imperial guards on the platform to retreat below. Those so-called high-level mages on the platform were all terrified, not knowing what was happening. Lightning struck, and immediately one went to meet their ancestors. This isn't ordinary lightning, this is lightning magic. Someone is controlling lightning. Someone is controlling it. 2 of them are dead. Oh my god, someone's dead? Get out of here. Silver isn't as important as life right now. The rainwater has formed puddles. It turns out these mages were all demons in disguise. Might as well catch them all in one go, haha. Reflections in the mirror swirling, moonlight decree, the despondency of humanity and the evil aura of demons are complete. Using this power will be effective. Let's go, let's head down. Grandpa Lu, are they all gonna die, right? Haha. That's not something a beggar like me can decide, and certainly not something these guys can decide. The Imperial Palace. The Emperor's Chambers. Summon all the mages of the Water and Land Assembly to the hall. There are still a few who haven't turned into demons. Ah, Yuan Ching. Who did you recommend as a great master? Your Majesty, I recommended Lu Lao Xianxia. It's this person. What kind of divine powers and magic do you possess? This old beggar is feeling inspired, preparing to take in 2 disciples. One who has experienced all the suffering of the mortal world since childhood, and one who has falsely enjoyed all the glory of human life. I realize this Water and Land Assembly might be an opportunity. I want to ask Your Majesty one question. Are you willing to relinquish the dragon throne? You audacious bastard. Someone, drag him away. Huang said that. Do you have a method for immortality? I don't. If I can surpass the power and wealth of the Emperor's position, can I achieve the carefree life that transcends the ninefold supreme? Such carefree life might not be possible. If I leave the dragon throne, and the Emperor's seat is empty, who will handle the affairs of the state? A country cannot be without a ruler for a day. Of course the throne should be passed on to a prince, and Your Majesty is getting old. Haha, good. Yan Chang, is this the person you recommended? Ba Jianzheng, Tai Chu Si, Tian Jian. Yan Chang with the old beggar. They're coming for me, so I'm caught. Ah, damn it. Yan Chang, I ask you, who told you to recommend this old beggar? Was it Wu Wang or Jin Wang? How dare your son be so rebellious? I don't know. Your Majesty, I recommended him myself. It has nothing to do with the 2 princes. Old Lu was indeed a master, but I didn't know he would say such treasonous words in court. I know my crime. So you were instructed by someone. Master Yan, this old beggar has wronged you. This old beggar, said those outrageous words myself. Master Yan is not to blame, and it has nothing to do with the princes. How about this? Just execute me, and appease His Majesty's anger. Old Mr. Lu, if you truly have supernatural powers, then show them. As long as it's real, not only will the court pardon you, but we can also bestow titles and rewards upon you. No need to execute this old beggar. You think I wouldn't dare to kill you? Why would the supreme ruler of this land waste any effort to kill this old man, your majesty? Go ahead and strike, haha.
Very well. Guards before the throne, listen to my order. Immediately drag this old beggar to Yongning Street to be beheaded. The palace attendant of the Directorate of Imperial Accoutrements is dismissed. The supervisor of the Astronomical Bureau and the Grand Sacrificer of the Court of Imperial Sacrifices are demoted. Yan Chongge is dismissed and thrown into the Imperial prison.
Looks like someone's about to lose their head. Look, old Mr. Liu, what crime did you commit? Mr. G, I offended the Emperor in court, so I'm gonna be beheaded, Mr. G. This old beggar heard that before being beheaded you get a last meal. If it's not too much trouble, could you help this old geezer have one last full meal? Awesome. Too delicious. Mr. G, you should keep your distance a bit. Don't let my blood stain your clothes later. With you being so impeccably clean, you wouldn't be afraid of a little dirt, right?
Those who don't have business here, step aside. If you're done eating, then it's time to go. Don't blame us for being heartless. Blame yourself for committing a capital offense.
This old beggar isn't escaping? Is he really going to be beheaded? Perhaps he's confident he can revive after being beheaded. Execute him, Swish. How terrifying. Oh, so that's how it is. Ah, a reanimated corpse. Hey, I'm over here, now back to where you belong. Geez. Affairs of this imperial dynasty really can't be easily meddled with. My master-disciple relationship with that old emperor has ended. Mr. G, you must be laughing at me. Want to grab some tea? After you, old Mr. Liu. And so, Ji Yuan and old Liu left. That person was truly an immortal. How are we supposed to report this to His Majesty? We can only tell the truth. What did you say? Say it again. Reporting to your Majesty. This servant personally beheaded the old beggar. His head rolled off. Blood spurted out 3 meters. And then the body picked up the head, put it back in place, and came back to life.
How dare you deceive me?
Your Majesty, please investigate. This humble servant wouldn't dare.
Your Majesty, we would absolutely not dare to deceive you. The imperial guards who followed us saw it too. Moreover, there were many people watching the execution at Yongning Street.
Your Majesty, you only need to send someone to Yongning Alley to ask, and you'll know everything.
Right now, a pool of blood is still there. I implore your Majesty to investigate thoroughly.
Where's old beggar An? Why didn't he return with you?
Reporting to your Majesty, after old An Mei got up, he stretched his body and left with a scholar in a green robe. Both were immortals, disappearing in a few steps without a trace.
Before old An Mei left, he even said, old An Mei said it really ain't easy meddling with the fate of the imperial dynasty, and also said that his karmic connection as a teacher and student with your Majesty has ended.
Hearing this, the emperor regretted it immensely and almost had a stroke.
So that means Senior Liu didn't accept those gifts? I almost died. No way I'd accept them now.
Sigh. This time I, old beggar, tried to probe the emperor of Great Zhen, which can be considered a violation of Jin Xiansheng's taboo.
Sicket.
Lao Xiansheng, your actions will definitely bring about a certain change to the Great Zhen dynasty.
But, sigh, Lao Xiansheng has misunderstood. Great Zhen has its own destiny. And of course, those evil demons want to stick their feet in it too. Meanwhile, your actions aren't against your conscience or morality, so Jimu won't interfere, as long as you feel it's worth it.
Truthfully, I don't think it's worth it much. This matter has made Jin Xiansheng laugh. I've wasted my effort this time.
Then why didn't you directly subdue that emperor? Why provoke him into killing you? Jin Xiansheng, you wouldn't even give him a mooncake.
Besides, even if this old geezer provoked him to kill me, he had the right to choose not to.
It's not that Jimu didn't want to give him a piece of the mooncake, but he really couldn't get it, could he? Flowers in a mirror, the moon in the water, how can you grasp them?
Congratulations, Great Minister Yuan. You've been released from prison and restored to your position. Many thanks to you all. You said this bloodstain couldn't be washed away.
That's right. When executing death row inmates, we usually just use a few buckets of water to wash it clean, but today, someone used a brush, but it didn't fade much. And the water we used to rinse it turned red too. It looked so gross. Ji Yuan is here too? Ah. Jin Xiansheng, what a coincidence. Great Minister Yan is here as well. Is Ji Xiansheng here to find me? I came for this.
Ji Yuan pointed to the pool of blood under his feet and said, Blood. Even if this is the blood left by a high-level cultivator, although he didn't die, if it's not cleaned up properly, I fear there will be misfortune in the future.
HMPH. That old beggar caused such a huge disturbance, it's not as simple as that.
Moreover, the aura of this blood is affecting the imperial city. Whoosh, it's so hot. Ji Yuan blew out a mouthful of samadhi true fire,
and soon the pool of blood turned to ashes. Am I hallucinating? One breath turned this blood into dust. Where's the gentleman from earlier? Where is he? Did he disappear? Sing. Ji Xiansheng didn't give me a chance to speak.
Meanwhile,
In the streets, old Lu felt something was wrong, so he calculated once. Unexpectedly, he was confused by the imperial dynasty's fortune, and almost left behind a hidden disaster. I owe him a favor again this time. Heard the emperor bestowed titles on 14 celestial masters at the banquet, each rewarded with 1,000 taels of gold. 1,000 taels? That monk's really unlucky, getting sick at a time like this. Amitabha. Better skedaddle. Dazhen is full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Hey, you were perfectly fine. Why ditch the longevity banquet and fake an illness to escape? This humble monk was just attending the Water and Land Dharma assembly. Now that it's over, I'm preparing to leave the capital. Are you from the Dazhen court, benefactor? Leaving the capital. You'd better take a trip to the underworld with this old man. Dragon Lord, spare me. This humble monk doesn't know how to fly. The Jingqi Prefecture's underworld is full of evil spirits caught at the Water and Land Dharma assembly. Amitabha. Old Mr. Ying is here. Amitabha. This humble monk's dharma name is Hui Tong. Greetings, esteemed immortals. May I ask why the old immortal has brought this monk here? Heard you're a monk from the Daliang Temple in Tingliang Kingdom. How many years has it been since you wandered to Dazhen and haven't returned to your old temple? This humble monk is 42 now, so it's been roughly 17 years or so. Then you should go back and take a look, master. You just passed by the prison. You probably saw those Dazhen's evil spirits, right? Although we don't know which places are implicated behind these demonic entities. They're definitely quite involved with the border area between the northern frontier, Tingliang Kingdom, and Tianbao Kingdom. Tianbao Upper Kingdom, how could that be? However, Tianbao Upper Kingdom's national fortune is flourishing, but some places still breed demons and monsters. Moreover, setting aside the folk deities, there are reclusive experts even in the mountains, forests, and streets within the country. Although we mainly live in Dazhen, we've all heard a little about Tianbao Kingdom. But for so many evil spirits to appear in Dazhen now, something must have gone wrong in Tianbao Kingdom. Either the country is in chaos, or someone is causing trouble. According to Dharma Master Hui Tong's words, could we speculate that the anomalies in Tianbao Kingdom have been going on for the past 10-odd years, or at least have been concealed and not surfaced for the past 10-odd years? Evil spirits are unruly and have unstable minds. It's very difficult for them to restrain themselves, let alone gather together. Most evil spirits have poor temperament, are cruel and vicious. Evil spirits with poor temperaments will affect their path of cultivation, but that doesn't necessarily mean they don't know how to be patient. Those fiends who came to participate in Dazhen's Water and Land Dharma assembly this time didn't cause trouble along the way. Those with cruel natures will also endure for a higher purpose, even for a longer period. That makes sense. Then where are the guardian deities of that place? How about we directly fly to Tianbao Kingdom to check it out? Our speculation is too one-sided. Casually going to Tianbao Kingdom isn't the best course of action. We've already wiped out all the evil spirits in the Dharma assembly at Dazhen this time. If we make any more moves, it will alert the patrolling Rongotian order. It's better to send someone there for a covert investigation. Amitabha. This humble monk, Hui Tong, is willing to undertake this mission, Master says. Although you're proficient in Buddhist teachings, these heretical demons have already achieved something. You can't rely on Buddhist teachings to convert them. Amitabha, great luminous King Buddha, this humble monk is a monk from Daliang Temple, not far from the border of Tianbao Kingdom. This time, I originally planned to travel and pay respects, going to Dalun Temple in Tianbao Kingdom to cultivate Buddhism. Haha. Even if this didn't happen, this humble monk had already planned to do so. Master is noble. You will definitely achieve the right fruition of the luminous king in the future. Crossing this mountain, Mount Dingtao, is Tingliang Kingdom. We mainly discussed Tianbao Kingdom earlier, but this Tingliang Kingdom may not be safe either. Master must be extremely careful. Amitabha. Great luminous King Buddha, this humble monk understands. Please rest assured. Xianxia. Please rest assured. Dragon Lord, Hong Sheng, the Dingshan mountain god of Mount Dingtao, pays respects to Xianxia, pays respects to the Dragon Lord. Greetings, Grandmaster. Sorry to bother the mountain god, hope it doesn't disturb the earth's energy. Let's get Grandmaster Hui Tong to safety. Alright, this old one will take his leave. I wonder if that blockhead detective can pull it off. Grandmaster Hui Tong is truly capable. With profound Buddhist teachings and the protection of merit, he's bound to turn misfortune into good fortune. Mr. G, looking at this Tingqi mountain, I suddenly remembered something. I heard you have a marvelous sword art called Heavenly Tilt. Rumor has it that this sword art has the might to turn the world upside down when unleashed. I wonder if Mr. G would humor this old one with a demonstration. Is old Long trying to spar with me? Don't joke around like that.
There's nothing marvelous about it, just some flashy tricks to scare people. Senior Ying, don't believe the rumors. There's a local wine called Dao Xiao in Tingshui County, Jin Province, that tastes pretty good. Thinking about it now makes me crave it. Might as well go buy some.
This old guy is just curious, wondering how powerful this so-called earth-shattering sword art is, and if I can withstand it. Judging by Mr. G's demeanor, it seems that the might of this sword art is too great, and it's not convenient to unleash it here.
Have you heard the news in Lixun Prefecture? Chen Xiangshu, angered the emperor and was imprisoned in the Ministry of Justice's dungeon. Lord Chen was just promoted from the position of Qijiao of Yuan province. How long has it been since his meteoric rise? Isn't his name supposed to be removed by Xiangshu now?
It's rumored that inside the dungeon, overcome with fear, he revealed some secrets of Yuan province. Is the prefect Zhao, Lord Zhao of Yunbo Prefecture, visiting? Should we meet him? Let's go meet him. Lord Zhao has been waiting for you guys for a long time. I, Yin, was just taking care of my wife and children. Greetings, Lord Yin. Lord Yin has finally arrived. I know why you lords have come. It's about Lord Chen. Although it may just be his one-sided words, they shouldn't have been said, and he said quite a bit. Chen Yuzhia is truly a beast. A wolf in sheep's clothing, a scumbag. He ate the most but betrayed us. Hateful. To be honest, I just received a secret letter from the Emperor yesterday, ordering me to gather evidence of corrupt officials. This time, Chen Yuzhia confessed everything himself. Even if there's no real evidence, it won't stop the Emperor from starting to believe it.
Even if we're all clean, this matter won't be settled unless we drag some people down with us. Chen Yuzhia has some conscience, only mentioning 2 corrupt officials from Yuan province. This time, the Emperor angrily told me to make a list of those 2 officials. There's a saying, strike first to gain the upper hand, and another, kick someone when they're down. All of you Yin Zhaoxian, I don't want to be among those 20% of officials. You lords should make your choices soon.
Instead of exhausting ourselves fighting them alone, let's unleash the tiger to devour the wolf, and let them slaughter each other. By the end of the year, the massive Qingxi patrol team of the imperial court arrived in Yuan province. Officials lost power.
The sheer amount of inventoried assets was countless. News spread throughout the Dazheng dynasty, shocking the court and terrifying officials. It was called the Case of the Bloody Silk. In the summer of the following year, by imperial decree, Xiao Ying, Qi Zhao of Lixun, and Prefect Zhao Xian, patriotic, eliminated corrupt officials, and served with integrity, with outstanding achievements, especially promoted Yin Zhaoxian to Qi Zhao of Yuan province, concurrently serving as Chifu of Yunbo Prefecture. This subject, Yin Zhaoxian, kowtows and thanks the emperor for his benevolence.
This Xuanhuang energy is as thin as silk threads. Yin Fuzi, the mighty righteousness, the righteous and wise ruler. The key piece in his hand is still only 1 pawn.
It's been over half a year since Grandmaster Huitong left. I wonder if he's discovered anything yet.
This Zai hour is also very strange. Although it can only be said that it has almost become a chess piece, it is still stable, which is also a good thing.
Ji Yuan had a feeling something was about to happen, so he took out some ink and paper and wrote down a few words.
Hello, Mr. G. Next time, remember to use the door. I was afraid you were sleeping, and it wouldn't be good to wake you. Mr. G. Lu Shanjun has started shedding his fur. He's a bit worried, wondering if something's gone wrong with his cultivation, so he sent me to ask for your opinion. Body shedding and bone cleansing. Mr. G, does this mean Lu Shanjun is about to take human form? Lu Shanjun. Whoa, stop. Don't come into my cave. Just stand outside and talk. Master. Is the Mr. awake? Did he say anything? You, Mr. G.
He said your current situation is like some water spirits. Something about a body shedding and bone cleansing deal. He said maybe you won't be an old tiger anymore, or at least, not just a normal old tiger.
Mr. G said you shouldn't worry too much about it, just focus on your cultivation. He also told me to give you something. What? The Mr. has a gift for me. Whoa, maybe the day I complete my body shedding and bone cleansing will be the day I successfully take human form. Crap, what's going on? I can't see anything. Knock knock, old Mr. Lu and little you. How did you find your way here? Come in. The old saying is true. The best place to hide is in a bustling city. That saying fits Mr. G's place here perfectly. This apple smells amazing. Don't look down on the apple tree in my yard. It wants to cultivate too. It won't bear fruit unless it's for a special occasion. Oh Lu, I just visited Yu Huaishan, and that's how I learned you were in Ningxian County. After we parted ways in the capital, your whereabouts were unknown. Old mister, Jia, even thought you had already left the great Xian. Isn't it because I owe you a favor and feel bad about it?
You're a beggar who takes the sky as his blanket and the earth as his bed. But you're actually a merchant, Jin. Have no need for you to repay any favors, just to have the common people owe you money and never forget it.
Mr. G, you have such a sharp tongue. You know perfectly well that for someone of my cultivation base and temperament, the more you say things like that, the more I'll dwell on it, the more uncomfortable I'll feel, and yet you still say it.
Gathering the universe within, the sun and moon are long within the great gourd,
transforming a tiny space where the Tao encompasses all things. This is the art of universe in the sleeve.
You impudent child.
It's also my fault for rarely telling little you about the matters of the cultivation world. Peeking at another's profound techniques is a major taboo in our world.
It's nothing, really. I was just practicing my calligraphy. There's no need to be angry, old mister.
That move you just used to put away the brush, ink, paper, and inkstone was definitely not some ordinary spatial storage technique.
Gathering the universe within.
The sun and moon are long within the great gourd.
Old Mr. Liu,
since you've passed through Yu Huaishan, you must know about the matter we are currently preparing for, right?
Mr. G, this old beggar will be bold and ask. It seems that neither you nor the Dragon Lord of the Tongqian River think much of the powers in Yun province.
But the abilities of the Tianji Pavilion are not just for show. A divination from several years ago did not show this outcome, and this time, Monk Huitong has been gone for more than half a year without any issues. If Mr. G and the Dragon Lord are not mistaken, and the Tianji Pavilion is also not mistaken, then doesn't that mean Yun province's Q is declining while the Great Zens is flourishing alone, causing an excessive imbalance of yin and yang, and going against the principle of balance between heaven and earth? Not necessarily, old Mr. Liu. You often walk the mortal realm. You must have seen the rise and fall of many dynasties, and countless tales of division and unity.
So Jichen Sheng, what do you think makes Da Zhen so blessed by the heavens with such good fortune?
Blessed by the heavens. If heaven had feelings, it would grow old too. The true way of the world is filled with change and hardship. Lao Xianxia Lu. You flatter me, Jiaz. Just has a little expectation, that's all.
Grandpa Lu, are we still leaving Da Zhen or not?
You too, we can't leave. It's not easy to leave. Hinting at me, Ji. Choke on it. Stay in Da Zhen obediently.
Grandpa Lu, why didn't you just speak plainly to Jixian Sheng earlier?
Saying it straight would have been easier. The way you talked, even Jixian Sheng couldn't understand what you meant. It's just ahead.
Are you sure this is Jixian Sheng's place? If it wasn't almost certain, the little pavilion's door would be locked. Look, the courtyard gate isn't locked. Thank you, old sir, for leading the way.
I came here once years ago. It's been so long I've forgotten the way.
Great Hero Lu pushed the door open. There was no latch on the door. Great Hero Lu, long time no see. Jixian Sheng happened to be passing by. Compared to the gentle young gentleman he was before, I wonder how much wind, frost, dust, and hardship he's endured these past few years. He's clearly only in his 30s, but he already looks aged. Jixian Sheng, after all these years you haven't changed at all. I heard that you enjoy wine, so I brought this jar.
It's nothing fancy like Kuishang Jade Brew, just wine that my father brewed while he was still alive.
10 years of dust and rain in the Jianghu, half a lifetime of heroism wasted on trivial matters. Young Hero Lu, it's been 10 years since we last met, hasn't it?
Jixian Sheng still remembers the 8 of us.
Bu Yanfei, Lu Chengfeng, Luo Ningxuang, Du Heng, Wang Ke Zhao, Long Lan Ning, Ke Dong Bi Cheng. Ji still remembers all of your voices. Jixian Sheng's memory is truly amazing, but I'm not the same.
I remember the day we 8 first met at Luohe Mountain Villa. It was early spring back then. We heard rumors of tigers attacking people, and it felt like the local government was ineffective.
We 8, with our high martial arts skills and good teamwork, set off together to Ningxin County.
If we hadn't decided to go to Ning County back then, hadn't had that delusional idea of going up the mountain to kill the tiger, would things have turned out differently?
For you, Great Hero Lu,
it would simply be one less adventurous experience. Your life's trajectory probably wouldn't have changed that much.
The ones who were truly affected the most were naturally Du Heng and Luo Ningxuang.
Xiao Long and Yan Fei. Jixian Sheng is right. Du Heng lost his right arm, and Luo Ningxuang has some deep, terrifying scars on her neck. Xiao Long and Yan Fei were also injured, but I can't compare to them.
Great Hero Lu can pour out his heart to Jing, who says heroes of the Jianghu can't be sentimental.
Gulps. Jixian Sheng, I've met Du Heng. I wanted to ask you something. Are you really an immortal?
Great Hero Lu, are you here to visit Ji, or to see an immortal?
Jixian Sheng. Chengfeng has heard that immortals possess great divine powers and profound magic, that they can ride the clouds and step on the wind, and even roam the netherworld. Is it really like that?
So that's what it is. Furthermore, this Kai Anju pavilion was purchased with funds provided by great hero Lu back in the day. If it is within my capabilities, I, G, would of course not mind giving it a try. I know that your esteemed mother has only recently passed, and I know your heart is filled with sorrow, great hero Lu, but the dead cannot be resurrected. Not even a Deluo true immortal can bring them back to life.
Xianxia has misunderstood. Cheng Feng isn't some insatiable person. I'm not asking for your immortal magic, nor am I hoping for my parents to return from the Yellow Springs. It's just, I wonder if the underworld really exists. Are my parents there? People say the deceased appear in dreams to their descendants, but me, I haven't dreamed of them even once. I'm just a useless guy relying on my parents' protection, not like my elder brother who can rebuild the family in sorrow.
Mr.
G. Do the dead really become ghosts? I wonder if my parents look down on a useless person like me. If you're really a deity, could you take me to the netherworld to see them?
Xianxia achieved a lot and lost a lot,
but those things are all in the past.
So eventually, the dark clouds will dissipate, and the sun will shine on the earth.
As for your parents, Ji Mu will take you to see them.
Mr. G, are you serious?
When do we leave for the underworld?
How are we going?
Lu Daxia drank so much wine, aren't you drunk?
I only drank 1 cup, I can't get drunk. Cough. After Lu Changfeng fell asleep, Ji Yuan cast a spell to send Lu Changfeng's soul away.
Greetings, Mr. G. We will immediately inform the city god.
Worthless parents.
Is this a place you can come to? Hurry back to the mortal realm, Fenger. Your parents are doing well, son. Go back quickly. Did I just get drunk? It was like I had a dream. My parents scolded me. Scolded me terribly. But my parents still care about me.
Hick.
Mr. G's sobering tea is really good. Lu Mu feels much more refreshed.
Being able to confide in Mr. Jin today has relieved the sorrow that plagued Chengfeng's heart. Yun Ge has many important matters. Chengfeng dares not disturb you any longer.
Alright, Lu Dajia, take care. Helping your brother shoulder the affairs of Yun Ge is just as worthy as wandering the pugilistic world as a chivalrous hero. Bao Zi Ji Yu. Zhao Rong. Mr. G, your fruit fell. Take it, it gave it to you.
The Zhao Rong tree shows its agreement with Ji Yuan's words.
Ha. Okay, thank you, Mr. G. Chengfeng is leaving now.
The Lu family's Yun Ge,
older and younger brothers, are back.
Lu Chu Yun, where have you been for so many days? Why didn't you bring the tribute back? Do I still need to tell you? Has the situation of our Lu family been good these past 2 years?
Brother, I brought you a rare apple. Given by a high-level cultivator, absolutely extraordinary. There are apples in this season too. This, Chengfeng, or brother, no need to be polite. Bringing it back is giving it to you. I don't know if it's spoiled in the long journey. You should eat it quickly. I don't need it anymore. Where am I going? I'll sleep first, then continue practicing.
After the family's incident, Chengfeng has changed a lot. Seems a bit different now. This letter was written by Zhao Yinqing with her left hand, unsigned, truly cautious. The emperor is seriously ill and doesn't care about court affairs, frantically seeking immortals for medicine, and secretly agreeing to Wu Wang to win over courtiers to suppress the other princes.
Looks like the Dezhen court is changing. After staying home for 2 years, it's time to go out again. Clang. Just when I was thinking of finding Wang Li, that old storyteller, to hear how the White Deer fate turned out after becoming a book. If it's good, I'll whip up some new stories for him.
Master Gao of the Gao Manor,
congratulations to your esteemed household. What great fortune, young Master Gao has topped the examination list. So young and talented. Haha, let's celebrate together. Please come in. I heard that old brother Gao has invited a famous storyteller from the capital to liven things up. This old man hasn't had the pleasure of hearing him. Meeting him today is truly fortunate. You're too kind, Brother Wang. Please come in, Uncle Wang. It's almost time. Go inside and greet everyone first. Yes, Father, Master Gao, congratulations on your son topping the examination list. You must be the esteemed storyteller. I am Ji Yuan. I originally intended to visit the Zhongtai restaurant to enjoy some dishes, but I saw the Gao family had booked the whole place to celebrate their son topping the list, so I wanted to offer my congratulations. Thank you for your congratulations. I'll take my leave now.
Esteemed sir, please hold on. If you don't mind, please join us upstairs for the banquet. Ji is new to this place and has long heard that Zhongtai restaurant's food is exceptional. If that's the case, then I'll thank Master Gao for his invitation. You're too kind, esteemed sir. Please, all guests, come in.
Today is a joyous occasion for the Gao family. Wang has brought a new book for everyone. This book is very likely to have supernatural elements, having been divinely inspired in a dream, and it's called White Deer Fate. It tells the tale of the Shuncheng year. In a remote town of the Zheng dynasty, there was a scholar named Zhu and a Miss Bai. She was actually a deer spirit who transformed into the appearance of a young woman and appeared before Master Zhu. Chapter 2 mentions that because this Mr. Zhu was traveling to take the exam, he passed by a village which concealed a blood-sucking skeleton, a ferocious and man-eating ghost. Lady White Deer took action to fight the evil, relying on the sorcerer to save her husband. Interesting. No divine light but lingering incense. Could this be a goddess? Lady White Deer and her husband went to the underworld and were imprisoned in the netherworld. Every year on the death anniversary of Old Master Zhu is also the day that Lady White Deer goes to the infernal prison in the netherworld to receive lashings. Wonderful storytelling. Wonderful storytelling. True love in the world is hard to find. Humans and demons loving each other, being together forever, moves people to no end. What happened? The wind extinguished the candles. The dishes fell and shattered. Everyone was terrified. Quickly close the windows, master. The window won't close. The wind is fixed. The wind stopped. Quickly close the window. Light the lamps. Why is my magic, Uncle Liu? We didn't treat you well today. Young Master Gao is too kind. Today we have good stories and delicious food. It can be said that the guests and host are both happy. Haha, that's right. Young Master Gao, thank you for your hospitality. G has other matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave first. Please send my regards to Master Gao. Okay, old Mr. G. Have a safe journey. Old Mr. G. Haha, interesting. Interesting, young master. You are now high on the list, and you are almost certain to go to Yunyan Prefecture as an official. Before leaving your hometown, don't forget to pay your respects with incense at the ancestral temple, and bring a handful of soil from your hometown, Yunyan Prefecture. There are many vacant positions in the officialdom there, which is indeed a good opportunity to develop myself. Thank you for your reminder, Mr. G. Please accept this, Mr. Wang. This is your fee, and my master has added a bonus. Thank you, Clatter. Wanter. Mr. Wang. Mr. Wang, please stop. I've long heard that White Deer fate is filled with your sincere emotions, Mr. Wang. It's a stroke of luck to hear it today. Many thanks for the compliment, miss. It's a long and lonely night. You should hurry home. Mr. Wang speaks the truth. This little lady is quite afraid of walking alone in the dark. I wonder if Mr. Wang could escort me home. A lady and a gentleman alone. Mr. Wang, please follow me there. I can help you reunite with Duan Muwan. Wanter, you know her. Let's go, hurry. Duan Muwan. This white-clothed girl's incense for her divine path isn't very stable, and I don't know her background either. Mr. Wang, this little lady has something she's unclear about and would like to ask you. Did Wanter want you to ask? Please, miss, speak freely. Where did Mr. Wang hear the story of the White Deer fate? Is the White Deer wife in the story really imprisoned in the underworld, suffering eternal torment? Where's Wanter? Answer me. Don't play dumb with me here. How could a mere mortal like you know about such things? Moreover, in such detail, miss. Before I told the story, I said it was told by an immortal in a dream. I received the 3 words, White Deer fate left behind by the immortal, touched upon the scene in my heart, and then stumbled into the dream. Could it be conveying the spirit through objects? So the White Deer wife truly suffers immortal punishment in the underworld, just for following her husband. The underworld whip will scatter her soul. No, that's not true. Although the White Deer wife went to the netherworld, she had the protection of the earth god and an immortal, so the underworld didn't make things difficult for her. She only suffers 10 lashes each year. Didn't your story say that the White Deer receives immortal punishment for a whole day every year on Zhu Niansheng's death anniversary? I added a little embellishment to make the story more captivating. You dare to deceive me. Just as that girl was about to attack Wang the storyteller, Ji Yuan stopped her. Thank you, noble cultivator, for saving my life. Thank you, noble cultivator, for saving my life. It's not a matter of saving your life. She almost dared not directly kill you. But what I'm curious about, Jimu, is it that you have deep affection for the White Deer? Or do you simply have a deep hatred for Wang Li? As expected, there's a powerful cultivator nearby. No wonder my spell in the Purple Tower failed just now. Immortal Elder, both questions are related to this little lady. First, Bai Ruoji had kindness for me, helping me avenge a great life or death feud, so of course, I have deep affection. Second, never mind that Wang Li just now lied about the ending, but he also wrote books fabricating stories to slander me, belittling me, and the wider it spreads, the greater the impact I have to endure. Gouging out one of his eyes isn't too much. Fabricating stories to slander you, unless you're the ghost from Chapter 2 of White Deer Fate. Why not? This little lady is indeed a vicious ghost, drinking blood, sucking essences, and eating people without spitting out the bones. Good. This is such a strange coincidence. The divine path values the power of faith, and also, if White Deer fate becomes even more widely circulated in the future, It'll truly be disgusting. Even I thought that the villain in the book had long since returned to heaven. But not only does she still exist, but she's even embarked on the path of divinity. You came from Yuan province. No wonder your incense is unstable. You've been away from your territory for a long time, haven't you? You can be considered a person of great feeling and righteousness, mostly reminiscing about the events of Bai Lu. But how did you know I was from Yanzhao, Immortal Elder? Bai Lu Yuan never even mentioned that place, right? Back then, in that rented room on the street corner, in the capital. Wu Yongning, was it Jimu who wrote down Bai Lu Yuan and left it on your table? You're the immortal who helped the white deer descend into the netherworld. Immortal Elder, are you senior sister Bai Ruo's master? Young Miss Zhang don't worry. Once I get back, I'll immediately change the story's plot. I swear I won't make anything up anymore. HMPH, for Mr. G's sake, I'll let you off this one time. And while we're at it, here's a bonus piece of info for ya. Duanmu Wan is Yanzhao's famous courtesan, stage name Hong Xiao. Skilled in zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting, she's especially good at charming people, making countless noble youths utterly infatuated with her. But here's the thing. Hong Xiao isn't a real person anymore. She's just a fox spirit in disguise. How could that be? I just met Wan 2 days ago. She's definitely human. Huh. So did that little girl who just got lost look human to you, huh? I was originally planning to wait for a rabbit by a stump on that Zhu boat tonight, just waiting for this storyteller to coincidentally discover Hong Zhu's true background. I didn't misidentify that pea smell. Nope. Did the netherworld not notice? Or did they just not care? The netherworld probably doesn't know about this yet. The Zhu boat floats on a river that belongs to the water god's territory, and she herself isn't dead yet. Plus, she's super careful when she does things, really good at hiding. Hong Zhu sounds a bit familiar. Ah, Zhu boat. Young Master Zhang, why are you so late today? Zhao Guanren. Safe travels. This way, honored sir. Please come in. Young Master Wang, you're back again. Quickly, come on in. Oh wow, who's this guest? Such captivating demeanor. Please, come in, guest. Hey Mr. Jick, I don't usually come here. HMPH don't usually come, huh? Who'd believe that? Mr. G, look at this guy, he's not telling a single truth. A brothel, huh? Even in my past life, I never came to a place like this. I wonder if Miss Hong Xiu is available. Sir, Miss Hong Xiu is currently playing the zither for Grandmaster Liu. Grandmaster Liu is the prefect of Chengsuk Prefecture's brother-in-law. Sir, he's connected to officials, so we really should. Puffed. He doesn't even bat an eye at a prefect. His identity is surely extraordinary. We absolutely must keep this honored guest. Haha. How about this? Why don't you two rest and have some tea first, alright? Alright. The demonic aura is so thick. Mr. G, should I go grab that fox spirit for you? Your cultivation isn't quite enough for this. That fox demon isn't simple. Mr. G, are you saying Miss Hong Xiu is unclean now? Whether she's clean or not, we'll only know after seeing for ourselves. Mr. G, if Miss Hong Xiu was really harmed by a demon, then you, Mr. Wang over there, what the hell are you trying to say, Mr. G? You're in no rush, are you? I'm getting pretty damn tired of you. Wang Min felt this might be a good chance to save Miss Hong Xiu. She's a rare gem of a woman. She shouldn't have ended up in a place like this. Mr. Wang, when you usually visit the Dazhu Pavilion, which lady do you spend your time with? Xiaolan and Chun Feng, and sometimes Xiao Ya if I'm feeling it. Didn't you say you're smitten with Hong Zhu? This doesn't seem to match up. Mr. Wang, that's not admiration or love. To desire beauty is nature, sure, but you're just a plain old leech. Peeved. Sorry to keep you two waiting. Miss Hong Zhu is just freshening up her makeup. She'll be right with you. Makeup. That's right. To show proper courtesy, Miss Hong Zhu always retouches her makeup when meeting a new guest. That wisp of demonic Q from a moment ago faded so quickly, until now it's so faint I can barely sense it anymore. At such a close range, too. For a change like this to happen right under my nose, that's a first for this G. This humble one, Duanmu Wan, greets you two gentlemen. Madam, I was a bit delayed. I hope you were all having a good chat. I'll see myself out now. Please, sir, have some tea. Miss, your makeup is quite remarkable. You're too kind, sir. We are merely women of the floating world. No matter what other talents we may possess, our looks are all we have to offer. So, is the young master of the Xiao family an acquaintance of yours too? Why did you help him pull a switcheroo like that? You know young Master Xiao, sir. It's been a long while since he last came to see this one Shire. The capital is far, I know. But Miss Hong Xiu, did this G ever mention that young Master Xiao was in the capital? It's just that this Hong Xiu has only known one young Master Xiao since coming here, so I assumed you were talking about him. This G has heard that those in the world who understand the art of Huapi are a rare breed indeed. And having met one today, I can see that you are truly outstanding. You! Who in the world are you? Years ago, I attended the old dragon's 1,000-year birthday feast. When it was over, I took a small boat back by myself. Along the way, I came across a grand official's boat, and on it were the Zhao family, father and son.
Young Master Xiao and his father were arguing over a courtesan, and back then it was the real Hong Xiao, not the Yu of today. The young Master Xiao of back then boasted he would become the Zhuang Yuan, but he was clearly out of luck, running into Minster, Yin Zhaoxian. How could you know that the Hong Shu back then wasn't me? Besides, you've never even set foot on the Danshu boat. Given the Zhao family situation back then, the chances of young Master Xiao marrying Hong Shu were slim to none, let alone now with an imposter like you here. Therefore, the real Hong Shu couldn't possibly be out in the open. She must have been hidden away by young Master Xiao in a golden house for his darling. A golden house for his darling, you say? Well then, esteemed cultivator, wouldn't you say I've done a good deed by helping two lovebirds get together? Doesn't that count as some good karma for me? A fox spirit's dharma and you think you were the one who helped them. So what's your business staying here on the Daiju boat? I just happen to like the atmosphere here, can't I? Even the god of the Su River doesn't bother me, so why must you, sir, stick your nose where it doesn't belong? If you were so sure you could capture me, you wouldn't have wasted all this time talking so pleasantly. The Su River god knows you're here and just lets you be. Ugh, yeah right, you think you can just summon the river god Su here? What, you looking down on me, bro? Ha, river god Su, get your butt over here, you got a decree, ain't no way you wouldn't show up. River god Su, Du Guangtong, pays respects to Mr. G. Oh, the water god recognizes me, mister. You're Longjun's best bud. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of your face at Longjun's banquet. I'm so screwed. Oh really? Du Guangtong, you got some nerve? Harboring a foreign demon, letting it hide in the Su River? What's her goal? What's your goal? I don't believe old Long would let you do this. Mr. G, I'm wronged. I definitely didn't take in any foreign demon, and Longjun never gave any orders like that. All that's in my Su River are a few aquatic monster chilling, living their lives. If you don't believe me, I can summon them here right away. Miss Hong Shu, looks like the river god Su doesn't know you. He doesn't have the guts to lie in front of me. This damn demon must be framing me. Mr. G? Was just kidding a bit. Please don't blame the great river god. Since you're one of the sentient beings under the heavens, having some emotions is normal. Water god do god, don't blame her. I can see you and this lady aren't connected. Please, have a seat. Many thanks to Mr. G for seeing through it. If Miss Hong Shu finds it interesting, you can keep going in circles with me. As long as you're patient enough. What does Mr. want to know? How long have you been in Daizhen? 2 years. Hiding on the Daiju boat, harming people? I say no. Do you believe it? If you don't intend to harm people but choose to stay on this Daiju boat, that's not good for your cultivation. So what are you doing in Daizhen? Don't tell me it's just for fun. There's a sinister aura about you, definitely not the gentle type. Mister, I heard there's a hidden immortal in Daizhen. Mysterious and unpredictable. With great divine powers and boundless magic. I also heard that he seems to be a sword immortal, with the ability to reach the heavens. May I ask, mister, is that you? HMPH. Mr. G is asking you questions. Who are you to ask back? Great divine powers? Boundless magic? Does such a cultivator even exist in this world? At least I haven't met anyone that talented. Mr. G, the truth is, I came to Daizhen partly to escape disaster, and I never intended to cause any trouble here. Could I admire your immortal sword for a moment? Is this demon girl stupid? Doesn't know what's good for her? Wants to see the immortal sword? Doesn't she fear getting killed by one / able to produce spiritual energy to nurture Qing Tang? Capable of hiding 10,000 zang of wind. What a beautiful sword. If you're suspicious, then suck it up. What are you complaining about? Yikes, I almost kicked the bucket right there. Haha, you brought it on yourself. This fox demon got up so fast, recovers quick. If I had an immortal sword like that, that would be awesome. 3 B-cup my ass. Mr. G, I am Tu Si Yan from the Jade Lake Grotto Heaven in Shalokang Mountain, Lanzhou of the western regions. I haven't done anything immoral, at least not since coming to Daizhen. Lanzhou of the western regions? Tu Si Yan? Why not Tu Shan Si Yan? Shouldn't fox demons be surnamed Tu? Miss Tu, talking to you until now, 1 is that there's still suspicion in my heart, and 2 is that I don't want to startle the common people on the... But you should find an excuse to redeem yourself and leave Great Zen. Though, no way, no way. I can't go outside unless you, Mr. G, lend me your immortal sword so I can return to Lanzhou in the western regions for a trip, and then come back to return it to you. You fiend, you really have a death wish. Mr. Jian, if I had wanted to, you wouldn't need to lift a finger. I, do would capture her for you, then I'll have to trouble the water god to take action. Water. Great water god, please be gentle. I'm about to be choked to death by you. Strange. Mr. Zhang clearly used magic to lock her neck, but it feels like there's no resistance. Something's off, Mr. G. Quickly tell the great water god to let go. Mr. G. Miss Hongzhu is about to be choked to death. Murder. Murder. Mr. G. Take off her mask. Swish. Ugh, it stinks, Blarg. It's a rotting female corpse. Who knows how long it's been dead. The fox spirit escaped. Yuan is indeed powerful. Looks like he really is a true immortal level master. The Qing Tang sword is really beautiful. Too bad I can't touch it. I've overestimated the fox demon countless times, but I still underestimated her too much. Haha. I actually relied on my small skills and looked down on the heroes of the world. Small divine power. What am I then? Does that mean I'm just shrimp? To be able to escape in front of Mr. G, that demon is probably frighteningly powerful. If Mr. G hadn't come here today, the day I faced her alone. Blarg, Mr. G, what do we do with this corpse, Hongzhu? Is Miss Hongzhu really gone? What do we do when the madam comes looking for her later? We killed someone. The madam will definitely report us to the authorities. Put the corpse back where it was, Hongzhu. What to do now? Let's go find young Master Xiao and see. As for Hongzhu, tonight we'll naturally redeem her, Ms. Zhang Rui. I'm afraid you'll have to suffer a bit. Half an hour later. Now there's only one problem. What will Zhang Rui transform into? Several decades spent more than 100 taels of silver. In fact, Ji Mao also has family property. But roughly only 2 or 30 taels of valuable white silver remain. Haha. How much do you think it costs to redeem the famous Lan Cha of Hongshu in Yong province? 1,000 taels. Definitely not enough. Not even the change is enough. Water god Dua. I wonder how much silver you have. Mr. G. Little god has never had any gold or silver. What would I do with such worldly possessions? Oh no. Knock knock. Honorable guest. It's almost dawn, and the room is ready. Why not come in and rest for a bit? Mama. How much silver do I need to redeem Hongshu, that fair maiden? Sir, so many dignitaries are pining for my daughter. As for me, this mama has worked hard to raise her. I'm worried she'll suffer after being redeemed. Besides, she has to agree to it too. Hongzhu will definitely agree. Just name your price. Good. It seems this guy really has some status. That girl's trying to use him to get out of here. Sir, my daughter and I are going out for a little chat. Please, make yourself comfortable. Ji Xianxia, Zhang Gunyang, has been taken out. Is everything all right? What could be wrong? She's not some delicate damsel in distress. Well. Look who's got wings and wants to fly away. Those big-shot officials redeeming you likely just want you as a concubine. That'll be a disaster. If I can talk nicely, I might get some money. Otherwise, it'll all be for naught. My daughter, climbing the social ladder isn't as easy as you think. You've already turned your back on your own family. Dan Yu, Erhu, take Hongxiu back to her room. As for this noble, I'll go have a word with him. You want to die? Oh no, I'm so screwed. You gotta know your place in this world. Don't think being big and tough means you can do whatever you want. HMPH. I advise you not to mess with me. Second Master G. I've been thinking. Redemption. I don't need to be at the mercy of those mortals. At worst, I'll just fight my way out. As long as we get the scene of Hongshu leaving the brothel, we can get out of here safely without making too much of a fuss. In the madam's eyes, Hongshu is just merchandise, so of course, a good price gets you a seat at the table. What if she asks for an astronomical price? The money. We'll just trick her for now. Someone will naturally pay it back later. It should be young Master Zhao who foots the bill. Du Shui Shen. I'm counting on you this time, Ji Xianxing. Please rest assured, I, Du Sheng, will handle it properly. I'll take my leave now. A moment later, a group of people arrived carrying gold, silver, and jewelry. Fake stuff. Did you have to make such a big show of it? The madam's gonna lose her mind when she sees the money? It's true what they say about the wheat and the chaff growing together. At least that's what I felt like last night. Haha, Ji Xianxing, you flatter me. Redeeming those courtesans at the biggest brothels costs hundreds of taels of gold, which is a lot. That chest of pearls wasn't meant for the brothel anyway, so what if they're fake? We're not letting the brothel take a loss? Next, I'll find the person who really hid Hongshu to pay for it. Lucky for me, Ji Xianxing helped me with this, and I've finally started the predestined relationship with him. Thanks to Ji Xianxing for telling me the story of Wu Chong. I, Wang, will definitely adapt it. Just wondering when I can meet Ji Xianxing again. Haha, Wang Xianxing. Just be a good storyteller, and we'll meet again. Ji Xianxing, rest assured. I, Wang, will definitely be a good storyteller and bring joy to everyone. Well said, just do as you think. Ji Xianxing. Wang. Always will. I hope so. Someone familiar is paying respects to Uncle G. Greetings.
My 2 young nephews. Uncle G, my father is sleeping. Do you want me to wake him? No need, I'm heading to the capital prefecture and just passing by, so I won't bother you. What are you going to the capital prefecture for now? The entire capital prefecture, not to mention evil spirits. You can't even find a stray ghost.
2 reasons. One is to collect debts, and the other is that the emperor's fate is exhausted, so I'm going to see how the great Zen dynasty's national fortune is.
Collect debts? Who dares to owe Uncle G money? Welcome to Jinki Restaurant. Please come inside, esteemed guests. Have you made a reservation in advance? Is it the private room in the northeast corner upstairs? Esteemed guest, are you mistaken? That room is already occupied. No mistake. No mistake. It's Xiao Gongzi's reservation. He arrived first, and we are his guests. Okay, please come inside. Who is it? It's me. Greetings, Xiao Gongzi and Ms. Duan. Who are you?
Rare. Perhaps you have mistaken us, sir. My surname is Lu, not Duan.
Uncle Jin, is this the guy who owes you money? How interesting, they're just mortals, how absurd. When did Xiao Mu owe you money?
Just over 10 days ago.
No more, no less. 500 taels of gold, HMPH. Utterly ridiculous. 500 taels of gold is not a small amount. Why doesn't Xiao Mu remember anything?
Of course you don't remember, because you weren't there when you incurred the debt. It was in Suifu City, in Yu Province.
On the Daishu boat by the Su River, I redeemed someone who looked just like the Miss Duan beside you.
You're probably also a young master from an official's family.
You must have some tricks up your sleeve. But silently swapping a Hong Shu from the Daishu boat is not something you could have done. What are you planning?
All right, sir. You said I owe you 500 taels of gold. Xiao Mu will pay it. Coincidentally, I have a silver note for exactly that amount.
That Xiao, the Grand Minister of Qing Prefecture, answering his fate, unleashing a venomous snake talisman, then trying to escape. Let's go. Want to run, huh? Not so easy. Little Dragon Girl even used magic to keep the splattering food from being wasted, preventing food waste.
If it were 3 ordinary people, they would have been pierced through the heart by 10,000 snakes. Awesome, right? I used the law of bloodthirst, nourishing the talisman with blood.
Just this alone is enough for the underworld to guide your souls to the infernal prison to suffer punishment.
Who on earth gave you such a vicious talisman?
This was bestowed by a deity. It's not some kind of evil magic. We just wanted to be together, and we only have today thanks to the deity's help.
What deity? Which deity?
You just mentioned the Grand Minister of Qing Prefecture. Explain it clearly.
If you guys really want to settle scores, go find Xianxia from the Tongtian River.
It's definitely true. It was Ying Niangyang from the Tongtian River who helped us
2 years ago, seeing how much Wancher and I loved each other but couldn't be together, to help us. She not only used magic to switch Wancher's appearance, but also gave us this talisman for protection.
What are you saying, huh?
I bet
that Jiangshen Niangyang definitely told you that this talisman needs to be fed blood occasionally. Spirit blood, preferably human blood. The final life force. How do you know, HMPH? Teaching people how to nurture a talisman. In the future, you'll rely more and more on this talisman, because using GU poison to harm others has no drawbacks, but the appetite of this talisman will also get bigger and bigger. Livestock blood won't be enough. Then it'll move on to human blood. If that's not enough, it'll kill even more people. You say that person who called herself Jiangshen Niangyang of the Tongtian River gave you such an evil thing, and you still believe her. Back then, the divine person surfed the waves and displayed countless magical feats. I'm just a simple mortal.
Seems like you still had doubts in your heart, but you happily accepted it anyway, I bet.
She also had a condition. This condition is nurturing the talisman, right? Silence means agreement. That evil creature claims to be the Jiangshen of the Tongtian River. So guess who I am? If you can't guess, I can give you a hint. My name is Ying Ruo Li. You are Jiangshen Niangyang. Knowing that the talisman is evil, you still dared to nurture it. Seems like you're not exactly righteous either. Taking 10 years of your vitality is just a small punishment. Little Dragon Girl is really angry today. Xiao Lang, what's wrong? Don't scare me.
Jiangshen Niangyang, we know we were wrong. The root of this matter lies with me. If there's any wrongdoing, we committed it together. I'm not begging you to let Xiao Lang go. I just hope I can shoulder it with him and share half of his suffering.
One share? No. Please, Jiangshen Niangyang. Please, Jiangshen Niangyang. All right, Jiangshen Niangyang. Calm your anger. What Miss Duan is saying isn't unreasonable. Consider the circumstances and then decide. Xiaoling, you're quite lucky that Uncle G spoke up for you guys. And you two seem to have genuine feelings. In that case, I'll grant your wish. Wanfear, why are you so foolish? Why would a weak girl like you need to accept this kind of suffering?
The first time, the Dragon Girl didn't hold back at all. But the second time she returned 8 or 9 parts to him, only taking a symbolic portion from Duan Muan's body. Otherwise, with Duanmuan's physical constitution, she wouldn't have been able to withstand it, and would have collapsed long ago.
Young Master Xiao is very intelligent. It's best not to disregard other things for the sake of profit. A scholar should still have some backbone. 7 or 8 years ago you were much tougher than you've been in these past 2 years. 7 or 8 years ago, one winter long ago, on the Tongtian River, at the stern of the Xiao residence's grand ship, young Master Xiao argued loudly with Ling Su, all because of Miss Hong Shu.
In Jimao's impression, young Master Xiao at that time had soaring ambitions.
You're the old fisherman who rowed the boat back then. That's right. Seeing how deep your love is for each other, Jiangshen Niangyang showed mercy.
This is the difference between true immortals and the evil path. One side holds back, while the other gives you a talisman that will eventually harm you and others. Young Master Xiao should act a bit more properly in the future.
Thank you, Jiangshen Niangyang. Thank you for your guidance, Mr. Ji. An hour later,
Jejin Xian, the 500 meters tails of gold, are all here. Not a penny short.
Good. Not bad. Young Master Xiao has settled his debts with me this time.
The results for the spring examination are posted. Let's see who the Yuan is, and how Yin Qing, Yin Daoren's son, did, don't shove, found it.
Yin Qing, last of the 2nd class? He almost fell into the 3rd class. That's kinda bad. Not as good as his dad. What are you blabbering about? You go take the exam if you're so good. What's wrong with 2nd class? And how is it worse than Yin Daoren? Did little Yin Qing deliberately hide his talent?
To His Majesty's Imperial Chambers, Yin Zhaoxian, prefect of Yuan Prefecture, has arrived in the capital and is waiting outside the palace. Oh, alright, let him in.
Yes. Your Majesty, Yin Zhaoxian, prefect of Yuan Prefecture, pays respects to your Majesty. Yin I Qing, come a little closer to me so I can see you.
Yin Zhaoxian is completely different from the other ministers. Truly unlike them, he seems to radiate light when he turns.
Yin I Qing, I've heard rumors that you possess the Haoran Zhenqi, a noble official for generations. Meeting you today, I'm inclined to believe it. I dare not accept such praise. Offer a seat. Yes.
I've met the important officials of the 3 provinces and 6 ministries separately.
Meeting you today, I suddenly feel like asking you a different question. Your Majesty, please ask. I will answer whatever I know. Yin Zhaoxian, who do you think, Prince Jin or Prince Wu, is capable of shouldering great responsibilities? What's the situation here? Exposing this to whom? Is this guy a spy for Prince Wu?
Your Majesty, I am merely a prefect far from the capital, and know very little about the 2 princes.
You can determine the future of Dazheng. I can only be your Majesty. As long as it is the crown prince established by your Majesty, I will assist with all my heart. Yin I Qing, sit down and let's talk. Serve tea. Thank you, your Majesty, Yin I Qing. Do you know why I value you so much? Because you not only have absolute loyalty, but are not overly stubborn? No one else in the court could have done as well as you did in Yuan Prefecture. Yuan Prefecture has this situation. Because of your Majesty's brilliance, I am merely executing your Majesty's will. Haha, Yin Zhaoxian, your flattery is not ordinary. Your Majesty should look carefully. It should be the dragons, balls, haha. Yin I Qing. Thinking back on my life, my destiny has always been here. It's just that the path of immortality is unpredictable. I was close so many times. Now that I don't have much time left, I've become more open-minded. I can depart, but Dazheng cannot fall into chaos. Asking you which of the 2 princes can bear the great responsibility was not a joke. Yin Zhaoxian, you possess the Haoran Zhenqi. I want to trust you even more. I've heard that people with the Haoran Zhenqi are increasingly rare in the world. In rural areas, they are virtuous great scholars. If they enter the imperial court and become famous ministers, they can discern a wise ruler. Yin I Qing, do you think I am a wise ruler or a foolish one?
In my opinion, your Majesty is naturally a wise ruler.
In your opinion, haha. In that case, let me ask you another question. Are Prince Wu and Prince Jin fools?
The 2 princes each have different personalities.
In terms of talent, they are both outstanding, and not incompetent fools. Oh, so you have no inclinations in your heart. If I remember correctly, you were also present at the Jia feast in Prince Jin's residence on the night of the 30th before the spring examination.
Your Majesty's memory is correct. I was indeed present. Being invited to the prince's residence was unexpected for me as a mere scholar.
Everyone, withdraw. Only Yin I Qing stays here. Yes, damn it, I was kicked out. Gotta report this to Prince Wu. Yin A Qing, it's just the 2 of us in my private chambers now, so feel free to speak your mind. I'm clear-headed now. Who do you think, among the 2 princes, can shoulder such a great responsibility?
Your Majesty, I've made it clear that both princes are incredibly talented and virtuous. No matter who succeeds, as long as that prince trusts this servant, I will definitely dedicate all my efforts to assist them, ensuring the prosperity of great Xian, and a peaceful life for its people.
As long as Yin Zhaoxian is here, the court will never fall into chaos.
This servant is confident in my own abilities. Good, 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 I trust you. I shall bestow upon you the Dan Shu Sha Kuan. Yin I Ching, do not forget your words today. This servant would die 10,000 times without refusal. Honestly, I know Prince Jin is more capable than Prince Wu, and I even favor Prince Jin a bit more. But Prince Wu is the eldest son,
and for many years he's strictly adhered to his duties. Without making a single mistake, Prince Wu's influence within the court is also quite significant. I will leave you a secret imperial edict. If the successor dares to harm his own brother's life, then you shall produce it. I've decided to pass the throne to the first prince. The edict of abdication will be issued in a week. My beloved minister, assist him wholeheartedly.
Your servant obeys.
At Prince Jin's residence,
Lord Yin arrived in the capital this morning and went straight to the imperial palace.
He's still not out yet. Your Highness, do you think he'll find a way to help you? Unless my eldest brother truly can't bear it anymore, Yin Zhaoxian isn't that kind of person. Royal Father's health, why can't he just last a few more years? Yin Zhaoxian has been in the palace for quite a while, hasn't he? Yes, it's been over 2 hours. Your Majesty values Yin Zhaoxian immensely, even at this very moment.
Prince Wu's residence. Your Highness, what's wrong? Top secret intel from the palace. Yin Zhaoxian is on the third prince's side. Royal Father repeatedly questioned Yin Zhaoxian about the successor, and even dismissed everyone else, keeping only him.
What? How did your Highness find that out? I have my people by Royal Father's side. Take a look.
No wonder the third prince has been so quiet lately.
He's probably just been waiting for Yin Zhaoxian to arrive in the capital.
Your Highness is absolutely right. A mere minor official, even if favored by the emperor, could he really manipulate his majesty? Exactly. Relying on just one Yin Zhaoxian won't make much difference.
Still, it's better to be prepared, just in case.
At this moment, Yin Zhaoxian was sitting in his study when he heard a knock on the door.
Who is it? It's me, Master Yin. How have you been lately? Xianxia, are you in the capital's mansion? Please, come in, come in.
Xianxia, it feels like only yesterday we said goodbye in Yuan Prefecture, yet in the blink of an eye it's been over 3 years. Did you specifically come to the capital to find me this time?
Oh, by the way, you already know about Qing'er's results, right? Even though her imperial examination results were only second class, she's definitely holding back. That's fine too. My reputation is already too grand. It's not always a good thing after all. This is the book Wu Shu that this Yin has been drafting recently. If it can be widely circulated in the future, it would greatly benefit the scholars of the world.
Between the lines, there's an imposing aura, filled with Haoran righteous qi. The content seems simple at first glance, but it holds profound meaning.
Leaning on the table, holding a brush to write literature, wielding a sword formation to slay bandits. Excellent. As expected, Xianxia truly has a way with words. Just one sentence perfectly articulated this Yin's thoughts. Master Yin. Any path is long and winding, haha. Indeed, even 10,000 ants carrying little by little can fill a nest. Master Yin, regarding the struggle for imperial power in Great Zhen, who do you think will emerge victorious? Prince Jin or Prince Wu? Xianxia, you also ask about such matters. Well, although you are not of the mortal world, this time, this Yin might know a little more than you.
From the moment I entered the capital, I already knew who the crown prince would be.
Oh, I'm feeling a bit restless at the moment. How about we make a bet, Master Yin? Imperial study, Your Majesty. Commander Qian has arrived. Huh. Ah ha ha ha. Eunuch Father's residence. Are you feeling more comfortable now? Not bad. Knock knock. Oh, Eunuch Li, why are you here? Eunuch Han. His Majesty feels you have served him for many years, and has specially sent me here to reward you. Oh my. It's enough that His Majesty still remembers this old servant. I wonder what reward His Majesty has bestowed. It's this. His Majesty favors Eunuch Han. See for yourself. What, is it possible? Han Baishan is dead? Father Emperor must know about this prince's affairs, otherwise? No, we absolutely can't, Your Highness, we can't. Your Highness, Lord Zhang is right, we can't have such thoughts right now. That's right, Your Highness. You know the Emperor has noticed. It's very difficult to succeed with this idea now. Very difficult. At least there's still a glimmer of hope. We can still resist now. If we wait until Father Emperor eliminates all of this prince's forces, it will be too late. Your Highness, listen to this old servant's advice. Han Baishan's murder may be His Majesty deliberately letting Your Highness know. Absolutely do not cause trouble at this time, or everything will be over. If Your Highness can remain calm, we may still have a chance. Now we can wait. We can't have any reckless thoughts. Please reconsider. Your Highness? Fine. This prince will wait.
If that's the case, it seems Han Baishan was Wu Wang's eyes and ears placed beside his majesty. Wu Wang's audacity is too great, daring to collude with an eunuch serving beside the Son of Heaven. Not only that, but Wu Wang's hands have reached the imperial guards, Zhang Jianming and Nanjun.
My elder brother's audacity is of course great.
If Wu Wang raises an army, the chances of success aren't high. With Wu Wang's personality, he might not choose to fight to the death. We can't help but be wary. Yes, that makes a lot of sense.
Ha. We were facing a desperate situation before, but now we have a chance.
Your Highness means,
I feel that Big Brother will still choose to cause trouble.
If Big Brother can't make a decision, we'll help him a little bit.
Your Highness, you, teacher. But I only see this one chance. A single chance. Anyway, we're brothers. When it comes to courage and strategy, how am I inferior to Big Brother?
That night the weather was stormy with thunder and lightning.
Cough, cough. Your Majesty, Jin Wang is outside the palace, requesting an audience.
Let him in.
This son pays his respects to Father Emperor.
Rise.
Sit down. What's so strange today? What made you want to enter the palace to pay your respects?
In the past, this son was very afraid of Father Emperor, so I didn't dare to come. Now that I think about it, I should come to pay my respects more often.
You say you'll come to pay your respects more often. Could it be that you think, cough, cough, your father doesn't have much time left, and you're afraid you won't have the chance later? Is that right?
Father Emperor's words are also what this son is thinking in my heart. Everyone says there's no affection in the Emperor's family, but this son still remembers, when I was little, Father Emperor used to lift me up and let me fly. Growing up, I became afraid of many things. It's been a long time since this son talked so much with Father Emperor. Let's sit here. How is Father Emperor doing?
Scared.
Weren't you always sitting here when you were little?
Yes.
Your son obeys.
And so, the two of them, father and son, sat together, chatting about everything under the sun. Time just flew by, you know.
What did you say? Old Third snuck into the palace late at night. Reporting in. Your Highness, that's exactly what happened. Carriage left at Exum hour, didn't come back until almost Zai hour.
Any juicy news from inside the palace? Spill the tea.
Nope, nothing.
As per your orders, no one close to His Majesty send any word. Keep an eye on Jin Wang's movements. Dude's sus.
Yes, sir.
For several days straight, Jin Wang's been slipping into the palace every night to see the emperor.
And get this.
Jin Wang even openly went to the guest house to visit Yin Zhaoxian.
Like seriously, Your Highness.
Should this old one stay?
Nah,
you should head back to Yanzhao. If my dear big brother actually gets the throne, you're old. Yanzhao is far away, plus Yin Zhaoxian is there, so it should be fine.
What about you, Your Highness?
Obviously I'm waiting for the result, right? Where else would I run to?
Take care, teacher, Your Highness. Take care.
You're saying Li Mushu went missing a few days ago? Vanished into thin air?
Yep.
And a bunch of Jin Wang's top fighters disappeared too.
Poof.
What's the logic in that? What the heck is Jin Wang planning? How's the guy we caught a few days ago talking? That guy confessed that Jin Wang gave them a pile of silver to settle down, told them to disguise themselves as regular folks in the city. If they don't get recalled by the end of the year, they're supposed to take their silver and go back home, not get involved in politics.
Your Highness,
it seems like Jin Wang knows he's not destined for the throne, so he's scattering his subordinates. That's sus. Only to be called back before the new year. Which means Jin Wang is definitely brewing some big scheme.
Exactly.
Why now, of all times?
If Jin Wang's giving up, why didn't he do anything before? Why even bother with that recall?
Your Highness, I've checked the Forbidden Army's armory in the city. Aside from some wear and tear, nothing's missing. The Forbidden Army's armory. Who told you to do that?
That was me.
Don't overthink it, Zhang Darren.
Chu Darren's older brother is the chief of general staff of the capital's Forbidden Army. If he wants to take a quick peek at the weapons, no one would notice.
Your Highness? Your Highness? Where did Li Mushu show up?
About an hour ago. He appeared outside Jin Wang's residence. Not long after, Jin Wang and Li Mushu got into a carriage together and went into the palace. Looks like they were summoned.
Cough. Get out, teacher. Why are you back? I've settled things with my family, so I came back. Might as well watch the final outcome with Jin Wang Xianxia, Li Mushu. I'm an old man, not long for this world anyway. What's there to fear?
Minister Li Mushu greets Your Majesty.
Your son Yang Hao greets Father Emperor. Hao heir. That whole suffering act of yours must have been exhausting. Son. All right, Li Gonggong, give the decree to the Prince of Jin.
Yes.
Your Highness, this way please.
What's wrong?
Not happy. Your son wouldn't dare. Your son is overjoyed, actually.
That's good then.
Go on now, isn't this what you guys were worried about? Go outside and smile. Got it? Your son takes his leave, this subject takes his leave.
After leaving the palace, the Prince of Jin and Li Mushu walked along, laughing heartily. Hao heir treats Li Mushu pretty well, and the old guy's loyal too, willing to die for Hao heir. Tell me, am I being too cruel? considering how much effort Hao Er put in.
This old servant wouldn't dare to speak carelessly. Your Majesty's mind is already made up.
Haha, that's right, it's all decided.
Decided to cut off the chance at immortality from the start. Looks like I've made my decision, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the right one. Your Majesty, this old servant absolutely doesn't mean that. Absolutely not.
Get up. Quietly spread the word that the decree I just gave the Prince of Jin contains an edict to pass the throne. After those folks have spread the news, send them on their way.
Yes, Your Highness. There are several urgent messages from within the inner palace. Please take a look. His Highness only said it was related to the succession, maybe not necessarily. The third prince came out of the imperial study, smiling all the way out of the palace. Invite Taoist Du Tian to come here. Yes. This old man Du Cheng Sheng greets, Wu Prince Your Highness. Taoist Du. I've heard you can read Kui, see a person's aura, and know their fortune and misfortune. Is that right? What does my aura look like to the Taoist? Your Highness, right now your heart seems to be in turmoil, and your Ziwei aura is also chaotic.
Ziwei aura.
That's right. Ziwei aura is a manifestation of the Emperor Star's fate. Someone with this aura has the destiny of an emperor. Then has Taoist Duna met the Prince of Jin. What does his aura look like? Well, Prince of Jin is also a prince. He also has a Ziwei aura, but it's far from being as prosperous as Wu Prince Your Highness's. Haha, really. Wu Prince got angry after hearing that,
then grabbed a weapon, sent all the elite soldiers from the manor to intercept and kill the Prince of Jin on the road, and at the same time sent a message to Zhang Jianying, the Southern Army, and the Northern Xuan Army to prepare to start an uprising and force the palace gates.
Taoist Du Tian witnessed this scene and couldn't help but frown in fear. The imperial palace is undergoing a major change. Some villain is coercing His Majesty. We are under the command of Wu Prince. Quickly enter the palace and save the Emperor. Understood. Protect His Highness. Fire. The Prince of Jin has been hit by arrows and injured. Your Highness? You're injured, Master? Master? Where are our people? How much longer till it gets here? It was already dispatched to the city days ago, so it should be here any moment now. Fight your way out. Head back to the Imperial Capital Prefecture's Yamen. Du Tianxi. The latrines at the end of the hall. On your left. All set. I can manage myself. You all just carry on with your duties. Looking at his expression, he's probably about to do something shady, isn't he? Oh, for heaven's sake. Not too early, not too late, it just had to be today.
Seriously. What awful timing. If I don't scram now, I'm afraid I'll get dragged into something huge.
A strongman's here. Wait, so he used some kind of trick to summon a strongman. Gotta find a way to bail from Wu Wang Manor. Oh, for crying out loud, I can't retract it. Oh crap, did my yellow paper get stuck over there? No way, I have to get it back. I just managed to escape, and now I have to go back in. Huh? Whose kid's toy is this? My yellow paper's stuck.
The paper crane snatched a piece of the old man's spell paper and flew off, looking for a solution.
Can Yuan fly? Hey, wait. My paper strongman. Wait, that's not right.
Geez. There's a paper bird that can fly by itself. Could it be a demon?
No, this isn't normal. Gotta scram fast. HMPH. It's not that easy to just scram whenever you please. Du Tianxi's techniques are truly remarkable. My humble self is... Gee, I wonder if I might be so fortunate as to invite you for a chat over tea. This Du has an urgent matter to attend to, so I'm afraid the timing is rather inconvenient. Please, Celestial Master, make yourself at home. Return the item to the Tianxi. Is he seriously just gonna leave it? Did I guess wrong? Well, if that's the case, then I, G, shall take my leave. Sorry to have troubled you, Du Tianxi. Sir, stop right there. The sir stopped at a nearby tea house.
This Du Tianxi calmly sipped his tea while carefully probing Ji Yuan.
Tonight's gonna be anything but peaceful.
Stop right there, Wu Wang. Your Highness, this is the Imperial Palace. Do you mean to rebel by bringing your soldiers here?
There are traitors forcing my imperial father to disrupt the court of our great Zen. This prince heard the news, so I've brought men to rescue the emperor. Whoever obstructs us will be killed without mercy. Charge, Your Majesty. If the former commander really... Just let him have this whole damn world then. Take the imperial edict with you. Go meet this son of mine. May I ask, which imperial majesty are you referring to? Haha. The one from the Prince of Jin, of course. Yes. Right now, in the capital, the Prince of Jin has reached a safe place. But Li Mushu died because of us. What a pity. Your Highness? How about we scram out Crota here? If Prince Wu succeeds, he definitely won't let us off the hook. Run away, no need to run. This prince still has a shred of pride. Losing is losing. If bad news comes from the palace, you guys just escort me to my big brother. I just didn't expect Big Brother to make a move so quickly. Man, that was fast and ruthless. Didn't think that after death there really are ghosts and spirits. Li Mushu, you're dead. Come with us. Who are you guys?
We are messengers from the underworld, subordinates of the city god of the capital. We're here to take you to the underworld on his orders. Just come with us. The affairs of the mortal world are no longer your concern.
So Old Lai followed those two ghost messengers, but as he left, there was still a bit of lingering concern in his heart. May I ask, gentlemen, do you know the outcome over at the Imperial City? Alright, I'll let you understand as a ghost so you can be at ease.
Over at the Imperial Palace, I heard that Prince Wu's rebellion is about to turn into a big fail. Your Prince of Jin is on the Imperial Edict to take over.
Is that really the case? Haha, I can die in peace now. Thanks guys. Du Tianxi really is someone with true talent. Among the Celestial Masters, he's the only one with actual skills.
I wouldn't dare. As you know, Mr. G, how could my meager cultivation be called true skill? At most, I'm just a little better than the rest.
When I said you have true talent, it was no lie. For example, those paper talisman soldiers of yours are quite interesting. At least, I've never seen them before. It's just a minor skill. I didn't expect it to catch the eye of Master G.
My master researched this method when he was still alive. Don't let the fact that it's just paper fool you. It's got some serious strength. It's comparable to a grown, strong man.
Interesting. I see that you expend quite a bit of effort, Celestial Master Du, when refining those gold paper figures. It seems this method is quite difficult to master. That's right. In the past few decades, I've only managed to refine 6 gold paper figures. 2 have been damaged after many years of use. Now that my energy is waning, I'm afraid it will be difficult to make them again if they are lost.
Celestial Master Du, do you not have an orthodox method for chi refining? I wonder if G could trade a chi refining manual for this self-researched method of yours. Would you be willing to part with your beloved creation?
An orthodox chi refining manual. One that can transform yin and yang into the 5 elements. One that can lead to the great Tao of longevity. Longevity isn't so easy. It's not like you can achieve it just by obtaining a chi refining manual, but it'll definitely be stronger than whatever you are practicing. At least, it can achieve the golden bridge of the elixir furnace inside your body. Shifu, what is Celestial Master Du?
Please rise quickly. G can't handle such a grand gesture. You are imparting to me an orthodox immortal technique. Naturally, I, Du Chengsheng, must perform a grand ceremony. If we are master and disciple, we must show our respect. Master, please accept this disciple. If you feel that you are at a disadvantage this time, in the future when G completes this secret art from you, I will pass this method back to you. Let's not be in a hurry to bring up the master-disciple ceremony again. Yes. In the Ding Hai year, on the 23rd day of the 9th month, the great Zhenwu king launched a rebellion but failed, and was subsequently captured. The younger brother, the Prince of Jin, was appointed crown prince, and everyone in and out of the court was in agreement. As for the emperor, he only has some dying breath left.
The aura of Ziwei of the old emperor has obviously weakened. I'm actually quite curious what he's thinking. Yo! Is anyone there, Your Majesty? This old servant is here. What do you need, Huff Puff, Your Majesty? There's no one else but this old servant, Your Majesty. May this humble one ask you a question, Huff Puff Puff. Please, please ask away. Back then, Old Man Lu once asked you a question at the palace gate, but in the end, you two had the fate but not the opportunity. If I were to bring him here again, would you like to meet him? Whoosh whoosh, that person? Could that person help me come back to life?
Life and death are the cycle of the heavens.
Today, with your oil lamp running low, Your Majesty is like a lamp about to go out. You may be able to hold on for a little longer, but there's definitely no way to come back to life.
Really? Who are you, Your Majesty? Your Majesty. What's wrong with you, Your Majesty? Can you recognize me, your old servant?
Get lost. His Majesty is a goner for real.
Your Majesty shouldn't get angry in your current state of health. It's just that Eunuch Li is too concerned and got flustered so he can't see me. As for who I am, haha. Does Your Majesty remember not catching the rice dumpling at court the other day?
Ah, so that's how it is, immortal. Your Majesty wants to find that Mr. Lu come. Don't mention it. If you invite that Mr. Lu, Your Majesty has to hang in there. Jimu is off then. Cough cough. Ginseng soup. Yes, preparing the ginseng soup. His Majesty is not doing well. Immediately summon all the princes and imperial consorts from the harem here. Hurry. Yes. What matters does Master G have to seek this old man? Going to the imperial palace. I've personally come to invite you. Surely you won't refuse Xianxia's face. Of course, I have to give face. Looks like the old emperor's time is really up.
Your Majesty, the princes,
officials, and consorts have been summoned. He's especially waiting for me, talking like I'm the one who's harming him. I'm the one who got my head chopped off once. Your Majesty, do you remember this old beggar? Of course I remember. Immortal Master. Perhaps His Majesty is hallucinating. He's already started muttering to himself. Your Majesty, If this old beggar were to ask the same question as before today, how would your majesty answer?
This immortal master has already told you. Your time is almost up. There is no possibility of living any longer. There are 2 emissaries from the underworld waiting for you outside. They've come to take you away.
I'm about to die immediately. That's right. All things in the world will have this day. But even if you are the supreme ruler of the mortal world, although the underworld messengers coming to fetch you are quite ostentatious, when you die and go down to the underworld, you still cannot avoid being questioned about your merits and demerits, nor can you be exempt from the punishments of the underworld minions. If it weren't for Xianxia clearing away the pool of blood that day, we wouldn't be able to stand together and talk so peacefully today.
This is also a kind of fate. If your majesty wants to know anything else, as long as it doesn't involve the affairs of the dynasty, you can tell this old beggar.
I don't have anything else to expect, but I would like to ask, how long is my lifespan in the underworld? Hey, this needs to be seen after you die, but even for enlightened rulers recorded in history books, their lifespan in the underworld is usually no more than 10 years after death, mostly only about 3 to 5 years. Then the earth's soul enters the earth, and the heavenly soul returns to the sky. There will be no more Yuan the Emperor Yangzong.
Alright,
thank you both, immortal masters, allowing me to glimpse the true appearance of immortals at the last moment. The underworld emissaries have arrived too, paying respects to the 2 immortal seniors.
Greetings, Lord Zhao.
Immortal Yin Zhao's Hao-Ran righteousness has garnered prayers for peace from countless people. Even ghosts and gods respect him. He's a great Confucian and great sage of his time, truly deserving of the underworld emissaries' salutations.
Yangzong,
your time is up. Your soul has already begun to separate. Seize this last breath and quickly speak your final words.
Hao-Er, come here. Immortal Yin Zhao is a great talent, and even more so, a great sage.
He can shoulder great responsibilities, so don't let fawning, treacherous officials harm you. Also, these 2, Zhao and Liu, are capable ministers. Remember, your imperial father, your majesty, the emperor has passed. Thought old Mr. Liu would ask again. A moment ago there was indeed a point where I really wanted to ask again, but if I did, wouldn't I have a disciple on his last breath?
What's wrong with that?
You have a point. Old Liu then cast a spell, tying a red thread to the emperor's wrist. Okay, Mr. G, hold on, Mr. G, do you find talking to this old beggar boring now? You're right, in terms of cultivation and mental state, this old beggar is far inferior to you. Based on Yangzong's conduct before his death, he truly is worthy enough to become this old beggar's disciple. I've truly disappointed you, sir.
Even if he wasn't a disciple on his last breath, if his thoughts were twisted, whether alive or dead, the meaning of this issue between this old man and Yangzong would be different.
I'll accept Yangzong as my disciple. After he receives his underworld punishment, I'll go to the underworld of the capital prefecture to demand him back.
How about that? Could it be that old Mr. Liu suddenly changed his mind and wants to accept Yangzong as his disciple?
When a person dies, it's like a lamp goes out. How could you still make Yangzong's body and soul whole?
Hey, this old beggar has been researching a strange art for a very long time. The matter of being beheaded was just one of its effects. 100 years ago, this old man planted some segments of Lian flowers. Currently, there are 35 flowers, and over a dozen stem segments.
This plant is extremely precious, capable of nourishing the soul. Once it has left the body, it temporarily prevents Yangzong's soul from falling into the ghost path. And then, Mr. G, guess what this old beggar will do?
Is old Mr. Liu trying to tell E.G. that you plan to use the Lian root to recreate another flesh and blood body for Yangzong?
Is that right? You actually guessed it, sir.
What's there to guess?
Well then, Mr. G, what do you think? Old Mr. Liu, if you're planning to recreate a flesh and blood body for Yangzong, will you mold him back into a child, or maintain his original form?
Of course, I'll keep his original appearance.
Is there any other benefit if I mold him into a child?
No, keeping his original appearance is good. Molding him into a child has no other benefit.
Mr. G, do you want to return to Jinju? Go back for a bit first. Then after a while go out for a stroll. It's already New Year's Eve, and I look like a lonely old man now. Mr. G. Come on in, the door's not locked.
The little fox scampered in. Hu Yun, on behalf of Mountain Lord Liu and herself, wished Mr. G a Happy New Year. Wishing a Happy New Year has to wait until New Year's Day. New Year's Eve isn't the New Year yet.
Hey, Mr. G. It's not that we don't understand etiquette. At the moment of welcoming the New Year this year, Mountain Lord Liu kept dragging me along to travel together.
He began to undergo a complete transformation at the juncture between the old year and the new, absorbing new chi as instructed, so we're afraid we won't be able to make it for the new year.
He cares about you too, you know. Got it. When you go back, Wish him a happy new year for me, okay? Master G? What's this? Are you trying to be like the common folk? Cutting paper flowers to hang by the window? If so, shouldn't it be red paper?
Yuan kept focused on cutting the paper, one piece at a time, each cut needing utmost care. My master and I both reckon that 108 is the total number for the heavenly stars and earthly fiends, enough to fully contain all the movements of the paper figures. Moreover, it's also their limit in terms of magic power and mental strength. In the process of cutting, one must constantly supplement them with mental power and magic, imbuing them with finger bones, hand bones, spines, and all kinds of marrow. If even a single step goes wrong, all the interconnected paper figures will turn to ashes. Poof! All that effort gone in an instant. Someone's being too impatient.
Master G, what are those little paper figures for? They look like they're fighting. Don't tell me you're going to put on a shadow puppet show.
Nosy? The little fox, scolded, just went back to sleep.
Finally, Yuan finished making the 2 sets. The last bit is just polishing things off. Done. Hearing the noise, the little fox woke up too. Ah, Master G, what kind of sorcery is this? Is this a summoning spell? After the spell is complete, a golden armored warrior will appear, ready to obey your command. Watch closely. Yuan added more spiritual energy to complete the remaining steps. Finally, he dripped a drop of essence blood onto it. The warrior, where is he? After reciting the incantation, a mighty golden armored warrior appeared. Esteemed Master G, is this a paper doll? A living person so imposing? Looks like he could knock down Lu Shanjun himself. Master G, is this spell called the Golden Armor Warrior God's Blessing? One could call it that. Or even Yellow Turban Warrior. Yellow refers to the mysterious color, and this yellow paper isn't ordinary paper either. It's been imbued with a trace of Earth's spirit. There's a saying, strength begins from the earth. As long as this warrior stands on the ground, and his magic power hasn't been depleted, his strength is boundless. In other words, if this big guy gets knocked into the air, he'll instantly become weaker. Ugh, grumble, grumble, whoosh, whoosh, so dramatic. There's a saying, strength begins from the earth. As long as the warrior stands on the ground and his magic power hasn't been depleted, his strength is boundless. You're right, if the warrior can't stay grounded, his strength will only rely on the magic power of the summoning caster. This spell's weakness must not be revealed to anyone else. Got it. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied. It's just that if the paper figure gets damaged, then this golden armor warrior won't have a future.
It would be great if one could cultivate this spell to the point of endless creation from nothingness. It's getting late. Hurry back to the mountain. Lu Shanjun said he wants to spend the spring festival with you, which means he plans to give you a hand. Go back early and make some preparations.
Master G, I'll head out first. Could I borrow that warrior talisman for a few days to have a look? No can do. The little fox had only taken a few steps when Yuan said, no can do. The moment of the New Year's Eve has arrived. Fireworks are going off everywhere. All things are being reborn in the spring. Happy New Year. Is Master G at home? I am a servant of the Wei family from Dusheng Prefecture, ordered by my master to respectfully invite you. Has the Wei family head and Yuan Sheng come down from the mountain? Indeed, they are accompanied by the young master's fellow disciples, both senior brothers and sisters.
Yi and that kid are here too, Wei Manor.
Master G is here. Please, Master G, everyone, come inside. The Wei family has prepared a feast. Many thanks for the Wei family's hospitality, Master G. My grandmaster has returned. Who is your grandmaster? My grandmaster is called Pei Zheng. For the past few years, because of the rumors from the Celestial Secrets Pavilion, he went to the Celestial Secrets Pavilion in the distant southern wilderness continent.
It was also the first time I met him. Wei Yuansheng reversed the astrology for years with Grandmaster and the Longbeards in Celestial Secrets Pavilion.
After all the hard work, including 3 years of astrological changes and 18 years old Shang Yi, then spent another year to determine the number of heaven and earth Qiang Kun. At that time, 1 year, back to 4 years, to determine the hexagram can be regarded as a complete hexagram. This is a great work of divination. Sounds like they really got something this time. But those 3 years of gossip locked in Yuhuai Mountain, so what news did real man Pei bring back? Yuhuai Mountain told you to report to G. Why is it so strange, especially at this point? Grandmaster said that the 3 old beards were seriously injured when they deduced the calculation last time. This time they were fully prepared, at the cost of several years. On the contrary, they didn't peep as much as last time. According to people in the Celestial Secrets Pavilion, this is celestial chaos. If there is a heavenly change, it is also due to human beings. In short, it is impossible for them to be wrong.
Then Grandmaster came back. After hearing about Master Ji, he suddenly felt very strange, and asked us to ask Master Ji a question.
I don't know how you define this divination, because it may be related to the opportunity for the rise of Yuhuai Mountain. The mountain may imitate the secret deduction of the Celestial Secrets Pavilion in Dazhen once, but he feels that this matter is absolutely not a joke, so tell me to ask you privately, if possible, can you remind the elders in the mountain a little bit? Also, do you think it is appropriate for the mountain to do this? This matter was only told to you secretly by Real Man Pei. The others in Yuhuai Mountain don't know yet, right? In my opinion, although Real Man Pei secretly told us on the surface, in fact, it is also the people in the mountain who want to explore Master Ji's meaning. First, they may feel that this matter has something to do with you. Second, if you are interested, you can watch the divination together. What does Yuhuai Mountain want to do?
Jimo is not interested. I've been waiting in Dazhen long enough. Maybe I'll go out for a while.
This celestial secret has nothing to do with Jimao. You go back and tell the real people in the mountain that Jimao doesn't have the great ability to mess up the celestial secrets alone. Master Ji, rest assured, Wei Mu understands. It's almost dawn. Let's go out for some fresh air. This situation in Yun province feels like there are signs of chaos, demons, immortals, and people are not simple. After all, this is not the world in TV dramas. All paths in the world follow nature, and they all have desires. Even the fierce and dangerous are afraid. Originally in a normal state. Maybe other provinces and borders are more complicated. I'm standing in front of a Go board, but I can't see the board at all, let alone control the board. Ching Tang. Come here. You also absorb the fresh breath of spring.
The 3 feet Qing Feng seal also suppresses the killing intent, and replaces the vitality. Just like the yin and yang connecting black and white chess pieces,
everything wants to grow tall. Even this withered branch feels the spring air, and instinctively stretches out its branches to welcome the spring. I still know too little about this world. I don't understand why I dropped the chess piece, and I don't know what to use to make a chessboard. It's good to go out and understand the magnificent mountains and rivers of all realms. The next morning. Look quickly, there is a rose flower blooming here. It's real. It was Master Ji who did it. Where's Master Ji? He left here before dawn.
Zuyu Kingdom. After passing through Zuyu Kingdom for a long time, I still haven't seen anyone. Looking at the width of this road, it may be the main road, but there are too few people walking on it, right?
Is that a skeleton? These 2 white skeletons don't have any soul energy. I don't know how they died. But ordinary people walking this road, if they don't bring enough food, they really can't stand it. Fortunately, I don't need too much food and drink. Half a day later, there is finally a village. Strange. This village doesn't have any human aura. Maybe it's been abandoned for a long time.
Ji Yuan walked for a while and came to a complete house that could be inhabited.
This house is considered complete, and can shelter from the wind and rain. I'll rest here tonight. Looking at the sky, it might rain tonight.
Ji Yuan went inside and lit a fire to warm up.
Thunder's rolling in. There are people ahead. Finally not a deserted village. I can barter for some food.
Seems like every time I camp out in a deserted place, it rains that night, and I always run into some people.
Not too bad though, at least there's someone around. What's that smell?
Swish, swish.
Hey there, friend. Suddenly it's pouring, but wonder if we could take shelter here with you. Of course, come on in, it's early spring. Catching a cold out here in the wilderness won't be good. Thanks friend. My name is Jean. This place is deserted anyway. Anyone can rest here. It's no help at all. Don't be so polite. Many thanks for your kindness, sir. I am Han Min, and these are my juniors. I reckon the firewood outside is all wet. I won't use all these branches. You can take some to make a fire and warm up since you got rained on. Thank you. What was that weird smell just now? Why is it fading?
The second master saw the appearance of that great gentleman. He definitely hasn't had any schooling. I just peeked at his book. It's literally blank paper, no words at all. Kids shouldn't talk nonsense.
I'm not making things up. I saw the gentleman staring intently outside. What did the gentleman see? Well, this place is desolate and we are afraid of wild beasts, so it's good to be thorough. Han Xianxia, Ji Muao has a question to ask. Why is it so deserted along the way here?
Ji Xianxia probably doesn't travel this road much, right? In recent years, due to the war with Dazhen, Nanding near the Nanyuan Road must fight in the army. All places are yin flourishing and yang declining. For a long time there are also bandits, and there are rumors that there are unclean things. But in this world, highs. This time I received a message to pick someone up, so I made a trip to Nanyuan Road. But why is Ji Xianxia traveling alone in this place? It is very dangerous. Ji Mu isn't from Zuyue, just wanted to take a look around, so I came to Bosheng. Could it be that you're a person from Dazhen? That's right, Ji Mu can indeed be considered a person from Dazhen. Oh, how is Dazhen? Over there. I heard that everyone is starving,
except for the royals and nobles. Where did you hear that? Ah, well, everyone says so. Da Zhen is, alright, not as terrible as that. The relationship between Zhu Yue and Da Zhen isn't good, so it's unavoidable. There's that weird smell again. Han Xianxia, you all should rest early tonight. It's best not to go out. This place isn't safe. Thank you for the reminder, Jiansheng. Hine. Kill. This is a battle between two factions. Chop off one head, get a roasted lamb leg as reward, kill two people, get half a lamb. Brothers, don't let them escape. Come and get your life taken. Ugh. That guy got tapped lightly by the big dude and flew like 80 meters. These guys are tough to deal with today. Heh. There are some women. We'll make them feel good later. HMPH, they won't last much longer. They'll be hacked to pieces anyway. Wow. What's that sound? What a freaking ugly ghost. Get up and fight, daddy. You dare to call your bro ugly? Stand up and say that to my face. Whoa, that's terrifying. I'm speechless. Look, ghosts. Instead of fighting, why don't you guys run? Haha, so what if you're martial arts masters? Jianghu people are just Jianghu people. Even though they used fierce moves from the start, they consumed most of their true qi. Though they killed many of our brothers, they can't change the overall situation. Whew, so tired. But who cares about being tired? If we didn't charge forward recklessly today, at least we'd be a little safer. Hehe, makes sense. Plus, we saved so many brothers, we'll get a share when it's time to eat meat. Y'all asleep, brothers? Why are you lying so still? Lord, what are you doing? Oh no, they're dead. Leader, this is bad. All the injured guys over here are dead. Go check their wounds, they're all the same. We can't stay here any longer. Retreat, everyone. Retreat. Why are those Jianghu guys giving up? There's something unclean here. The injured brothers are all dead, necks bitten. This place isn't safe. Run quickly. Whistle. What's happening? Rumble. Oh, what's going on? Why are they retreating towards us? Drive them back no matter what. Let's get out of here first. Find a safe place to rest. Then the group of Jianghu people helped each other to find a place to rest. Don't kill me. You want to live? Then cooperate. Is there a place nearby where we can take shelter from the rain? You better tell the truth, or else... I know. There's an abandoned village up ahead, but the houses are still in pretty good shape. What's your name, Bazi? I'm Bazi. At the house where Yuan is resting, he hears the sound of 16 people approaching. Though some need help walking, most of them have firm footsteps. They must be martial artists. Are you all looking for shelter? This is the only house left intact in this abandoned village. If you don't mind the cramped space, you're welcome to share it with us. I'll go scout ahead and see if it's safe. Be careful, watch out for ambushes. Thank you for your help, sir. We really need a place to rest. These guys look like ordinary people. No martial arts skills. They aren't bad people. Come in, everyone. Keep to yourselves and don't bother them. Phew. Finally, we can rest. Let's hurry. I wish we had some warm water. I am Huang Zhixian, a Jianghu person. And these are my friends. We encountered bandits on the road. So we had to fight. If we didn't fight to the death, we would have all died in this rainy night. That was really dangerous. Luckily, the daredevils retreated. To survive a great disaster is sure to bring good fortune. You great heroes are indeed masters of martial arts. But I fear those bandits retreated for another reason. To be honest, it did seem strange. Recalling the situation back then, does Sheng have any insights? Must have run into something nasty. Scared those daredevils so bad they had to bail, even ditching their buddies. Something nasty? You mean like a ghost, mister? Not necessarily a ghost. Let's just say something super spooky, no offense. But I have a keen sense of smell, and I caught a whiff of something weird on you guys. Aren't there different kinds of ki with different smells? Normal folks got yang energy, souls got yin, ghosts got ghost energy. Even demons got their own demonic scent. But whatever's on you guys... ain't any of that. So why did it attack those bandits but leave you alone? Seems like you'd be easier targets. Maybe you guys weren't appetizing. Nah, this thing's wicked. It doesn't discriminate. Brothers, mind if I take this fella for a spin? You mean you want to go to that bandit's lair? Yep. Those bandits deserve to die. But we can't let this evil thing get away with its little success story. If we let it go now, we might miss our only shot at stopping it. Here, take this for protection. Probably more than one nasty critter around. If things get hairy, bite your fingertip, use the blood as a catalyst, and shout, "Summon warrior, I'll be back before dawn." Okay, no, I don't want to go. I don't want to. SOS. This guy looks like he's lost his life savings. Remember to use the lightning flashes to see the road. Is the direction we're heading the same as where that fight was? Yes, it is. There's a ridge coming up. You'll need to turn there. This is the place. Yuan examined the corpses devoured by the evil being. Not a single drop of blood left in their bodies, but those other corpses still have blood. Looks like this thing likes to strike the living then sucked them dry of blood, essence and soul. It looks like Xianxia, even other people's essences, are sucked dry by it already. Corpses without blood, without air, cannot turn into Xianxia. But still, this bloodlust is too big. Wanting to suck all the 100 people in this lair dry all by itself. Lead the way to your lair. This way, this way. Nanwang camp. This wine is potent. Cheers, everyone. Come on. If we nab some women, then tonight will be a blast. Crap. We ran into a disaster out of nowhere. Lao-san, what kind of mess did you get into? Bro, you wouldn't believe it. They all had their necks bitten. 2 super deep bite marks, straight into the veins. Yeah, they died without a sound. Not a drop of blood left in their bodies. They died from having their blood sucked dry. Ugh. That's why we bailed, leaving those wandering guests there. Women in gold are great, but you gotta stay alive to enjoy them. Well said. Come on, cheers. That's right, drink up. Lao Wu. Don't run off, keep drinking. Wait a bit while I go take a leak, then come back to continue drinking. Man, why is it so cold in March? Huh. Hey, what's going on over there? What is it? A demon crawled up from the ground again, grabbed that guy's hand, and then, chomped, sent him to see his ancestors. Everyone went silent. A wretched scream. You, and you go check the situation. The 3 guys ordered, ran out to take a look. The demon probably said thanks. Now there's more food to munch on. This is bad danger, brothers. Get ready. Boom. Who are you people? The demon waved its hand, and one guy's head went flying off. Ah, ooh, quo. Mother of mine, it's those demonic things chasing us here. Everyone has to fight to the death today. Fight to the death. Ubeo. Whoa, mister. This place is Nan Wang Village. The whole village not only lacks vitality, but even the soul energy is gone. Clearly, whether it's people or horses, they must have had their essence sucked dry beforehand. That strong stench, is there more than one underground? Gulp. What? More than one. Fall back. Quo. At this moment, the demons had surrounded Yuan from all sides, and then charged, thinking they were about to devour a dessert. But too bad for them, not only couldn't they eat the dessert, but Yuan gave them a whole plate of offerings. With the iron-breaking palm, one of them was directly sent flying 80 meters, almost meeting his ancestors. The remaining 2 still didn't know what fear was, and just kept charging. Yuan blew a puff of air. A faint, burnt smell lingered around. Did that thing underground really run away? A zombie or something that knows how to run underground, cunning and vicious. Looking at that strange demon, Yuan had an idea. Might as well take it back and see if I can research something. Whoosh! That weird demon had already slipped into Yuan's sleeve. Heh, seems like there are a few more. Let's go, ching tang swoosh. Yuan swung his sword. With this kind of power, those hiding underground are definitely goners. Back to that house. Looks like those weird devils are here. Uh-oh, what's wrong with our horses? Let's go check it out. What if they run away? Yeah, let's go take a look. You guys don't know martial arts. Let me come with you. Seeing these guys about to head out, the paper crane swoops down and pecks the beefy dude's hand holding the great strength talisman, causing him to bleed. A bird that bites people? Nah, just a paper bird. It can fly. The paper crane's flying around the strength talisman, hinting at the beefy dude. Strength warrior, come here. The strength warrior's here. Everyone's completely stunned. The strength warrior immediately goes outside, raises his arm, and throws down a punch with terrifying power. One's gone to see his ancestors. There are still 3 coming closer. The ground's cracking. Everyone stay inside for now. Who is your honored one? Do I even need to report to you guys? Whoa. Wow. Just who is your honored one, anyway? Who are you? State your name. Receiving orders from the honored one. Evil spirit Jingmei approaches the dead. Whoa. Wow. You wanna die? I'll suck you dry? Then suck dry all the mortals you're protecting. Whoa. Wow. And so, the battle begins, but that weird devil doesn't seem as capable as his mouth. This golden armor giant is simply using strength to block my full force impact. Taste this. The strength warrior stomps down, his power increasing another level, pushing that guy back dozens of meters. The other 2 shrimp soldiers are here too. Time for some inescapable force. As soon as he says that, those 2 jump into play. This isn't going to be pretty. The strength warrior then uses the lost technique, unraveling the chaos left behind by Nezha. Not good. Receiving orders from the honored one, evil spirit Zheng Mei approaches the dead. The strength warrior sends the weird devil flying far away, then gives him an extra punch with such overwhelming power, shaking everything around. Even the folks inside the house are spooked seeing this power. This strange ghost didn't check the feng shui before hunting today, getting a serious beatdown. If this continues, it won't do. Whoa! Listen to Big Bro's orders. The 2 shrimp soldiers stop sneaking around from behind and turn to bite the people in the house. So scary, we gotta ban it. The strong man saw that and quickly turned to usher them away.
slamming the door shut. Too late. Before we could even do anything, one dude immediately had to log out.
Gasp, gasp. Are we still alive? Gulp. Probably not dead yet.
Humph.
Excuse me, Divine General, that demonic evil. You subdued it, right? The strong man didn't really care, still focused on the job he was assigned.
Luckily, the lure the tiger out of its mountain den strategy worked.
If he had trapped me, it wouldn't have been just a few simple punches like that. Damn it, I'm no match for that golden armored giant general. Even if I can't handle you, I'll find a chance to kill those mortals. Yuan is back, huh?
Shut up, Mr. G, you've returned.
It's so good you're back.
It's truly great, sir has returned.
Venerable one? Alright, that's a bit better than I imagined. Sir, it's raining hard outside. Please come in quickly.
No rush.
This mysterious person riding the wind, is he the venerable one that golden armored giant general mentioned? Looks like a mortal? It must be just an illusion. I've hidden so well already, so why do I still feel like I'm being watched? You must be the source of these corpse monsters, right? Come out and meet me in 3 breaths. I'm out. Check it out. That guy suddenly became docile and obedient after meeting Yuan. This thing is habitually bloodthirsty, has immense strength, tough skin, a bit of sentience, and can even burrow underground. It's even more formidable than the Xianxia I've heard of.
These corpse fiends, right from birth, crave devouring the vital blood and soul essence of living beings. They're practically the natural enemies of all living creatures. I won't hold you long, but I have a few questions.
If you answer, you can choose to endure a single sword strike, or be burned by my flames once, and then you can leave. But if you don't answer, I'll instantly make your body and soul perish. Got it. Understood, you may ask. Your Excellency, its intelligence isn't low either. What kind of corpse fiend are you? Are you the same type as a Xianxia? How many servants do you have? If you call it by its proper name, I can be called a corpse demon. As Sir said, I can also be considered a type of Xianxia thrall.
Thrall. Do they require my own blood? There are 13 in total. Though maybe one is still alive. I don't know where it went for now.
They're your thralls, so why don't you know where they are? Can't you control them? About that, I really don't know either, sir. I'm truly not lying to you. Before, I could pinpoint its exact location, but now I only know that it's still alive, nothing more. Where is your master, and why did they send you here? I have no master. Last question. What's your name, and why do you still have your spirit and soul, but your fate soul is incomplete? My name is Wu Suo. As a corpse demon detested by heaven and earth, most of us are corpses that have accumulated corpse queel for many years after death, so an incomplete body and soul is quite normal. Oh, the cultivation world truly has a lot of weirdos. And strange happenings are nothing new to this G. Although this G believes he acts according to his own principles, in others' eyes, he's just a busybody who loves to meddle. But then again, this G is a true cultivator, so he won't go back on his word. Take a sword strike, or a body full of flames. What's your pick? You've got 3 breaths to decide. This ain't your average butter knife. This is a straight-up immortal sword, so don't underestimate the ouch factor. I'll take the fire, please. Just keep your promise, oh great immortal dude. Torch me. And I'm out of here, right? Haha, relax, G always keeps his word. Now hold still. It's just a little fire. What's the worst that can happen? Whoa, arg. This ain't no ordinary campfire. This fire is way more intense than Samadhi true fire. Now that's what I'm talking about. If someone doesn't have other method to control this fire, they will definitely suffer from this fire.
Too bad you met me. The corpse demon was turned to ash by Yuan's Samadhi true fire.
Phew, finally. At a small town the next day. I'm finally out of the Nan-Yuan-Dao region. Yep, finally found you. Now that we're in town, G's gotta bounce. Peace out. Immortal G. What about Bezi? What's gonna happen to him? Immortal G. Save me, Immortal G. They want to hand me over to the officials. Just say a word, please. If you speak up, they'll totally forgive me. Bezi. You gotta own your mistakes. Some folks learn their lesson when they're alive, some when they're dead, and I reckon living is the better option. Farewell, everyone. Hope our paths cross again sometime. Take care, Immortal G. See ya around. Hey there, sir. How much for the cornbread? 2 coppers apiece, or about 10 coppers for a pound. That dried vegetable filling tastes familiar. You wouldn't happen to be from Jizuhi in the Great Zen Dynasty, would ya? Nah, but someone from Great Zen taught me how to make it. You're a traveler, right? Be careful out there on the road. Thanks for the tip, pal. G will watch his back. That jade hairpin. That was worth a fortune. A big fish indeed. Get lost. Ji Yuan bought his cornbread and walked away. The world is a cold place. Sister Anne is here. I really don't dare to please this guy. Huff huff, he walks too fast. Yeah, that's right. He looks so refined and polite, don't lose sight of him. Arriving to a deserted place. Well, Mr. Bookworm. You're a fast one. Hand over all your valuables. If I give you my valuables, will you let me go? Haha. Letting you go would just cause more trouble. No way.
This barren spot around the 5-leaf pavilion is crawling with wild wolves. Easy peasy to off someone and no need to dig a grave.
Haha, can't we work something out? Why are you still smiling? Are you some kind of kung fu master? Suddenly, the leaves rustle. So someone was using qinggong to fly over the treetops. Not bad. In just a few moves, the whole gang of bandits was forced to log off. Nice moves. It's really you, mister. It's been years. But you're still as radiant as ever. That voice. Are you Yan Xiaoxia? Oh, I should call you Yan Daxia now. Yan Fei greets. Mr. G, I didn't expect you to still remember me. Haha, I'll never forget the voices of you Xiaoxia. Mister, I killed 9 people. Do you have any objections? They were probably asking for it anyway. What does it matter if I have an opinion or not? Even if I did. Would they listen? Would you listen? You truly see through everything, mister. Meeting an old friend in a foreign land. Let me invite you into the city for a drink. Mr. G, your style is way more fashionable now than it was back then, Yan Daxia. You're too kind. I'll treat this time. Mr. G, what brings you to Zuyu Kingdom? G Prefecture isn't exactly nearby, is it? Just wandering around, broadening my horizons, and making some new friends. So you've really traveled far, mister. Maybe. You've definitely surprised me, Yan Daxia. Since we parted ways in Ning'an County, out of the 9 Xiaoxia from back then, I've run into 3. You're the 3rd. Oh. Who were the other 2?
The first was Du Heng, Du Daxia. The second was Lu Chengfeng, Lu Daxia.
They both have their own ups and downs and experiences. Maybe they'll both make a name for themselves as Daxia someday. What brings you here, Yan Daxia?
Sharpening my sword. You've met Du Heng and Lu Chengfeng. Can you tell me, who's stronger between me and them now?
Ignoring cultivation, Lu Chengfeng is far below you. As for Du Heng, I can't say who's stronger between you two. Du Heng lost an arm years ago, but he's still stronger than Lu Chengfeng now. I left Dazhen 8 years ago, and then came to Zuyu Kingdom, where I've actually gotten a title as the Flying Sword Hero. There's a scream. Yuan Chi In is scamming immortals. How can there be screams in a place with honest and simple people? Ha, Mr. G, don't worry about it. It happens here often. Just teaching those lust-addled fools a lesson. This scream is different. After hearing the scream, Ji Yuan and Yan Fei went to investigate, and a thick, demonic aura emanated from the large house in front. It's full of demonic aura ahead. Yan Daxia, your martial arts are strong, but you might not have the upper hand against demons. Don't get excited, demonic aura. The demon is already gone. Let's go into the inn and see what's going on. Mr. Jihad, be careful. This place can't be so quiet. Even the shopkeeper has fallen asleep. Ji Yuan Xianxia. Everyone in the room fainted. Ji Yuan also sensed something amiss.
How could ordinary demons casually leave behind such a feather? Lu Shanjun would have to cultivate to a certain level to be able to use this hair.
Is there a problem? To be precise, this is a feather, not ordinary human hair. Having said that, Ji Yuan flicks his fingers to calculate. Guess I'll chase after it. Yanda Xia.
First, we could report to the authorities, or take care of the unconscious people in the inn. Which direction to chase?
Ji Yuan kicked open the window and used the Lingbo Weibu to give chase. How could a demon be this fast? Before long, Ji Yuan was close to the demon. Can't see anyone. Is it an illusion spell? To be able to maintain human form and cast an illusion spell, and with so little demonic aura left behind, this demon must have considerable Dacio practice. This is a bit tricky. Let's circle through the woods and get in front of it. Sit on a rock and wait for the person from afar. A celestial-eyed ox demon is also quite rare. The ox demon was a little surprised to notice Ji Yuan following him.
This person not only sees through my bewitching magic, but also sees my true form.
Just what kind of deity are you? Are you deliberately waiting for me here? That little illusion technique is pretty good. But there are no ghosts or gods here. Why are you hiding? Who's the woman you're carrying? Seems like a cultivator. Wants to subdue demons and vanquish evil. This person looks like a mortal, but I can't see any special traits either. This isn't from the Zhu feather. Why is it in the Yuan Shi Inn? This humble one is curious and seeks an answer. Did you just pass by the inn in the city? The ox demon's reaction is a little strange. I did pass by the Yuan Shi Inn in the city.
Then where did you get this feather from? In the inn. Didn't you know this feather was in the inn?
Both sides are testing each other. Phew. A gentle human cultivator like you probably wouldn't lie casually. Afraid you really can't see her, let alone know her. Why do you say such a thing? Who are you afraid of? You. All the way here, advancing like this. Could it be you're trying to escape her? Not avoiding her. Could it be you're avoiding me? I advise you to quickly throw away this unlucky feather. That one is not easy to provoke. This feather is like, it's still alive, it's growing, which means she's getting closer. I'm leaving. Yuan noticed a tuft of fur on the onyx demon's neck. Looks like this hair was plucked from the ox demon's neck. You don't seem like a particularly evil demon, but why are you carrying a woman on your shoulder like that? You want to avoid enemies. Shouldn't carrying a person be a burden? Are you done yet? So what if you have some dado practice? You're a cultivator. Do you know what it's like to be framed? They attacked this old Omex first. Even death wouldn't atone for their crimes. I won't eat her, nor will I kill her. I'll release her when the time comes. Then why did you kidnap her? I'm taking her to teach her a lesson. I'm a victim of a setup. Can't I even teach her a lesson? What? Could it be like that? Don't keep stopping me, or don't blame me for getting rough. The neck hair is getting long. This is not good. This is not good at all. She definitely came. The ox demon is using some kind of spell on the neck hair. Oh no, Yan Fei, Qing Tang, Yuan, cast a spell on Qing Tang, creating a gust of wind to suck that woman into his sleeve, then flew back to Yan Fei. Damn it, you're a goddamn immortal, and you're stealing women? At this time, Yan Fei was surrounded by a group of people. It seems Yan Fei is being forced into a disadvantage. The enemies are many and powerful. As a result, Yan Fei was injured by a sword. These guys don't feel pain at all, still attacking even when injured. Are you guys human or ghosts? Why are you attacking me / better just die? After Yan Fei annihilated that group of people, the demoness used bewitching incense and then used her hair to tie up Yan Fei. Hair. Haha. Before I take that old ox's head, I'll catch you first, you white-faced pretty boy with thorns. Yan Fei seemed powerless at this moment. Vengeful spirit. Monster. Luckily, Yuan arrived in time, using Qing Tang to cut off the demoness's hair. The demoness screamed miserably, while Yan Fei just fell. Catching Yan Fei, Yuan said, Xianxia, you have been affected by the demon's charm. Sit down and circulate your qi. Compared to that ox demon, this woman's demonic aura is even more overwhelming. Yuan took out a warrior talisman to summon a warrior. Your Grace, please take care of Xianxia for now. The one wielding the command token is the Qing Tang immortal sword. Are you Yuan? You know me. Yeah, hee. Old Ox is here, haha. Many thanks to Xianxia for helping me. Old Ox will take advantage of her sickness to take her life. So the ox demon summoned a super duper gigantic foot that directly landed where the demoness was standing. See if you die or not. See if you die or not. Ha, satisfying. Die, you stinky woman. What can martial arts do in front of demons? That extraordinary ability Xianxia showed earlier. Unless Xianxia, you're a god. From an ordinary person's perspective, let's just say that for now, that ox leg actually turned into a stone pillar. Ah. The ox demon is exerting strength to pull up the stone pillar. Dead yet? Is she dead this time? The demonic energy is gone too. No need to look. You smashed it, dead. Really dead. Why is the fur still there? So the demon that the ox demon killed was just a substitute pup. Ah, she got away. At this moment, the demonic woman has fled to a cave, constantly screaming miserably, appearing to be seriously injured. Phew, that was dangerous. Didn't expect to run into Yuan. Have to thank that old ox. If it wasn't for him causing trouble, Yuan would have seen through my tricks. Then I wouldn't be able to leave. Heard that Yuan's words become law. He can cast divine spells at will, forcibly attaching a temporary soul inside the wooden puppet, so escaping in the physical body is just an empty shell. But I can't stay here any longer. That wicked creature used some kind of strange technique to escape, but the escape wasn't smooth. She must have been seriously injured by you. Just now, that was clearly the demon's real body. This method is a bit familiar. Looking at the miserable state of this puppet, the opponent has paid a hefty price. You don't know who this woman is. What? This stinky woman has completely unclear origins, only know that she's extremely wicked? This old ox of mine accidentally encountered her, ruined my self-taught demon expelling technique, causing me to lose Daojing, almost finished me off. Accidentally being horny. Is that it? I have to have some hobbies. Xianxia. This stinky woman didn't dare to move when she saw you. Do you know her origins? Probably has some connection with that fox spirit. Neither of them are simple. Yuan used Samadhi True Fire to burn the demonic woman's puppet to ashes. That's right, Immortal Elder. Do you have any way to help me remove the fur on my neck? With it, even if my Dharmakaya recovers, I'll still be partially restrained if I face that stinky woman. I can try, but I dare not promise it will definitely work. Then what are we waiting for? What do you want me to do? Disperse your protective demonic energy, then bow your head and expose your nape. Really? It's like sticking your head out to receive death. You're a demon. G is a cultivator, of course. I can't be without precautions against myself. I can even tell you the method. What G wants to try is just that wisp of breath from earlier. The ox demon looked back once more at that wisp of breath from Yuan. G has a true fire art called Samadhi True Fire. That wisp of breath was just a wisp of true fire chi. Haha, oh well, forget it, this fur has been growing for so long. It has feelings. Xianxia. If that's the case, the murderer in the inn just now was that female demon. All the essence was sucked dry by that stinky hag. Yuan calculated again with his fingers. This brother, you seem to be a martial artist from the mortal realm. This old ox here likes practicing with spears and staffs too, so let's be buddies? I'm Nigu Bachin. Sound pretty mighty, huh? What's your name? Yan Fei. At your service. And that guy, he looks like a real piece of work. So cold and aloof. He hasn't said a single word the whole time, hasn't even blinked, just glaring at her with a challenging look. I don't know either. I just heard Mr. G call him a strong man. Let's head back to the city. Tonight's little show is barely over. In the end, my cultivation isn't high enough. I still couldn't tell what that thing was. Seeing Yuan put away his strongman, even the ox demon was left gaping, completely dumbfounded. This Mr. G is really capable. He could even undo that weird evil technique on my neck. But is he someone to trust? Let's go, Senior Niu. Just stick with me for now. We'll figure it out as we go. At a tavern. Yo, Brother Yan. Mr. Jian took that lady to her room to rest, so you gotta have a few drinks with old ox. Brother Yan, you seem a bit troubled. Senior Niu. Does my martial arts pose any threat to you by any chance? Oh, come on. Don't be so formal. Just call me Brother Ni. Actually, Brother Yan, even the most powerful martial arts are kinda useless. I know combat skills are super important, but for regular folks with twiggy limbs like that, it's not super effective. But you're different. With Mr. G here, you can totally beg him to teach you immortal techniques. Mr. G won't teach me. He'll definitely refuse, even if I beg him to impart immortal techniques, and on top of that, he might even scorn me. Alright, old ox has a question for Ya. When did you and Ji Yuan meet? Do you know much about him? Me and Brother Yan here just met and already clicked, and I really look up to Mr. Jian too, so I want to know a bit more. Thinking back to that year, it's already been 12 years. The whole thing started with a demon, actually. A fierce tiger that turned into a demon. That whole group of people ran into a fierce tiger demon deep in the mountains. They almost lost their lives. But in the end, they were saved by Ji Yuan. And guess what? Today, I met Mr. G again. Haha. Those idiotic highwaymen even tried to kill Mr. G for his silver. Can you believe it? Back then, Mr. G really let that tiger demon off the hook. And then the tiger demon actually bowed like a disciple in front of him. That's right, that scene made such a deep impression on me, I could never forget it. So that was an immortal revealing their path. Brother Yan, your alcohol tolerance is nowhere near old ox's. Even dead asleep, you're still clutching that sword. No wonder, Mr. Ginny pays attention to you too. Brother Yan, that whole contract thing between you guys and that fierce tiger wasn't as simple as you thought, you know? Mr. G was testing you, and testing that tiger too. With your current cultivation, it could easily gobble you up. But hey, if you're calling me Brother Ninu, then of course I'll keep you safe. If that tiger manages to transform and comes looking for old ox, I'll give it a good beating for ya. Interesting, very interesting. Looking at the way this ox demon acts, either this demon was raised by a good person from the start, or maybe it's still influenced by its old habits from when it first became a spirit. The next day, Ji Yuan woke up really early. As he was sitting down to eat breakfast, Niu Batian and Yan Fei also woke up. Good morning, Mr. G. Good morning. Sit down and eat. After breakfast, I'm planning to leave Namdao County and keep heading north. Great Hero Yan, got any plans? If it's convenient, could I tag along for a bit? Don't worry, Master. I'm definitely not some inconsiderate boor. I just want to travel with you for a bit. If you want, just come along. If I, Jean, ever feel it's inconvenient, I'll definitely let you know. Go on, Brother Yan. Slurp up that porridge. You and I really click, don't we? This Brother Niu just realized I still have a ton of stuff to chat with you about, but for now, let's eat our porridge. We can chat on the road later, as long as Yan Fei goes with Mr. Jian. Then I'll have an excuse not to go. Suddenly, Niu Batian and Yan Fei's attention landed on the book Ji Yuan was reading. There are no words on it. If old Nikyu's guess is right, the book Ji Xianxia is reading is one of the heavenly books from the immortal Tao. It's a spirit book that simulates the will of an immortal spirit. Don't even mention the Yan brothers. Even old Nikyu here can't make out the words, but there's definitely writing on it. Just no idea what kind of immortal Tao's secret art it is. It's not some immortal Tao's secret art. This is just an unorthodox book, telling some interesting old stories. Ah ha ha, Niu Ge knows about unorthodox stories. Of course not. This book has no words. That's right, it's a wordless heavenly book. Jiansheng, I once heard that. In the territory of Yu country, inside Daowei Lake, there is a wordless heavenly book.
Although that book has been passed down in the family for generations, no one can see the writing on it. They've also invited many fellow Taoists from the Jianghu world to study it,
but in the end, they gained nothing. Before, I thought the story of the wordless heavenly book was just a hypothesis about the Wei family's identity, and not many people believed it. But now, seeing the book in Xianxia's hands, Yanmu fears the Wei family's book might actually be real. I wonder if you'd be interested in taking a look. A wordless heavenly book? Huh? If it's really been passed down through the Wei family for generations, there might be a reason for it. Who knows, it might be another heavenly spirit book. Alright, let's head to Dao Lake after we eat. That night, Niu Ge, you're really an ox, just like Jin Xianxiang said. Farmers all see oxen as treasures. Old Niku here plowed fields for 3 generations of their families until they sold me off. That's when I escaped from the farming life and went into the deep mountains to cultivate on my own. Does Ji Xianxiang have something to ask? I wonder if you could remove the evil magic on the back of my neck. What? Aren't you afraid I'll take the opportunity to harm you? Yo, Xianxiang. Is it only then that you'd be able to harm me? I've made up my mind. Please help me, Xianxiang. I can remove the evil magic for you, but how will you repay me? This.
Ji Xianxiang, you've never mentioned a reward before. I didn't say it, but you didn't ask either. That's right, but I have nothing to repay you with.
How about I kowtow to Xianxiang a few times? Sit down. Then, disperse all my power. This clump of fur on the back of your neck has taken root in your bone marrow. Removing it will take some effort. No matter what you feel in a moment, you must not move. Otherwise, the true fire chi flow will be misdirected, and I'm afraid you won't be able to withstand it. Thank you, Ji Xianxiang. Are you ready? Don't move around. Can't joke around with Samadhi True Fire. It really is difficult. Not only has it gone deep into the bone marrow, and is constantly taking Old Niku's essence and mana, but it's also plotting to continue deploying fixed spells. Can't bear to move. The True Fire has entered your body. If I want to eradicate the roots, I have to wait for it to go down to the rooted position. If I burn it directly now, your soul will also be burned away.
Try to calm down and enter meditation again. Don't think about the amount of true fire behind you, otherwise sooner or later your state of mind won't be able to withstand it.
Now is probably the most critical time for Ji Xianxiang and Niu Xiang. We should probably go further away, it's more convenient. Off we go. Then, so, you're not regretting all those years of... Oh, never mind. Yan Fei's lightness skill isn't half bad. This distance probably won't affect Ji Xianxiang. There's fire over there? It really is light, and a lot of it. Could it be the lights of some town? But there's no town within 100 lies of here, and there's a carriage running on the road below? It's heading towards the fire.
Gotta tell Ji Xianxiang about this. Yan Xiangdi is back. Hehe.
Look, the tuft of hair is gone. Ji Xianxiang solved my problem, Once I'm fully recovered, I won't even be afraid of running into that bitch again. Congrats. Niu Ge. Oh yeah, Ji Xianxiang. Niu Ge. Just now when I passed through the forest over there, I saw a town up ahead, and a carriage was heading towards it. Ji Xianxiang, should we go check it out? A town up ahead. Why would a town appear? Towns are places where human aura gathers. Why haven't we met anyone? Indeed, haven't seen a single soul. Let's go see for ourselves. You two follow me. It really is a town. That's definitely a town. Who are the people living here? Why have I never heard anyone mention it? Yan Xiangdi is wrong. It's a town all right, but the inhabitants aren't people. Could it be a ghost town? Heavenly eyes. Yin energy forms clouds. It seems this isn't naturally occurring sky-high yin energy, but rather someone is guiding it to gather here. Looks like there's a powerful ghost cultivator in the city. The lights are so bright over there, they must be preparing for some special event. We should wait and see. If it's not necessary, let's not meddle in this lively affair. Hey. Ji Xianxiang. Look, old Niu here has never been to places like ghost towns or the underworld. It looks pretty lively over there. Why don't we go take a stroll? Let's wait until dawn. Maybe then we can figure out why the town is so lively. If we rush in carelessly now, we might offend someone. Alright then. Hey. Yan Xiangdi. There's someone? No, a ghost. Just walked past. Ah, where? Right. You can't see any ghosts. Let me help you. Niu Yao flicks Yan Fei's forehead. Ow. Those are all wandering souls. So many people die without a reason outside, and no relatives or friends to take care of their funeral. Besides, this situation happens everywhere in Zuyu Kingdom. So, those wandering souls won't harm people, will they? People often say humans fear ghosts 3 parts, ghosts fear humans 7 parts, and there's also the saying, if you don't do anything against your conscience, what's there to fear from ghosts knocking on your door at night? Most of those arguments come from these wandering souls without a place to rely on. Unless the deceased carry deep resentment, otherwise their souls will quickly dissipate. If a person is sick, often not sick, or has a long-term weak constitution, that person doesn't need to fear ghosts at all. The ghost population structure inside this ghost town, at least, has seen a lot of wandering souls appear since we stepped into Zuyu Kingdom, but I don't know if this is a good omen or a bad one. When dawn comes, the sunrise is also when the ghost town gradually disappears. Xianxia, Niu Jiang. The town is gone. It's still there, look. That patch of dark clouds is still there. It's just that the daylight mixed with yang energy has caused the ghost town to use some kind of ghost technique to build a hiding place in the area between yin and yang. The three of them walked towards the town for a while, and Xianxia look over there, Xianxia. It's pretty clean inside. Doesn't look like abandoned items. This carriage looks just like the one I saw last night. Are you sure? No wonder you could see the carriage driving into the city, because this carriage isn't a ghost carriage at all. It's just a regular horse-drawn carriage for mortals. So where is the person in the carriage? It's likely they're already inside the ghost town. Xianxia. These people have likely entered Ghost City without realizing it, and I fear they won't be able to escape. Moreover, if they are discovered as living beings, they will surely face extreme danger at the hands of the ghosts. It would be better if we help them escape Ghost City. Seems like you're being a little too enthusiastic, don't you think? I learned this chivalrous spirit from Brother Yuan. Even though I, Lao Niu, am a demon, I still have a bit of humanity in me. If that's the case, we should enter the city to find them. Under normal circumstances, the ghosts in the ghost city won't interact with ordinary people at all. When living people enter the city, their yang energy will be suppressed by the yin energy here. If they don't get too close to the ghosts, they probably won't be noticed. However, it's likely they still don't realize they've wandered into a ghost city. So are we just supposed to wait until the city reveals itself at night? The longer we wait, the more dangerous it becomes for them? I'm afraid we need to find a way in quickly. If we use a celestial sword to sever the yin-yang restrictions of the ghost city, it will startle some powerful ghosts. The restrictions here are far inferior to those used in blessed immortal abodes. How about we try to mimic nightfall to trick this ghost city? Heaven and earth transform. Stars shift. Yuan cast a spell, causing dark clouds to cover the sky, resembling the deep of night. As a result, the city immediately revealed itself. Day turned into night, and the ghost city appeared, shifting the stars, reversing heaven and earth. The three of them entered the ghost city together. The outside has been changed into night by Xianxia, while inside the city the scenery is still that of daytime but a bit gloomy. Unbelievable. Apart from the abundant yin energy, everything else is using the fake to replace the real, but in a way it's also real. Xianxia, will they notice our strangeness? Don't worry. Xianxia, I have cast a spell on your body. Ordinary ghosts can't see you. The sword in your hand has killed quite a few people, containing killing intent within. It's a sharp, murderous sword. Even a ghost would be affected if struck by it. Xianxia must have heard the story of the Taoist Du Yu Tian drunkenly slaying ghosts, right? Let's go find the people first. It shouldn't be too difficult to find living people in the ghost city, provided they're still alive and staying at an inn in the ghost city. Whoa, Herzing Inn. What is this weird thing? Sleeping is so tiring. I'd rather rest in a wildlands carriage. That's right, I feel a headache when I wake up. Let's go, call the third and fourth sis, then find a nice tavern to feast. This whole road is desolate. I've wanted a good meal for a long time now. Did you have a good night's rest, esteemed guests? Good my ass, I'm exhausted. Well, it's your own fault for insisting on finding a place to stay overnight. It sounded weird from the start. Who knows what it's like to sleep at night? No wonder you're so tired. Don't tell me you sleep during the day and stay up at night, shopkeeper. You're the strange one. Of course, I sleep during the day. Not to mention there are many people who don't sleep at all. Let's go. I'm starving. Let's find a place to eat. How strange. Wasn't the street bustling with people last night? Why is it so deserted during the day? Do the residents here really sleep during the day? Perhaps last night was a folk festival. Everyone played late into the night, so they woke up late today. Why are there so few customers? Never mind, fewer people means the chef will prepare our food faster. Hey shopkeeper, is this how you do business? Is this food for humans? The wine is as bland as water and the food smells strange, like it's been burned. Are we shortchanging you, or are you short on ingredients? Aren't you ashamed to serve this kind of food? No wonder this place is so empty. Please calm down, esteemed guests. Please calm down. It's true that our food is inferior to what living people cook, but we don't get any offerings here. The good chefs have all gone to serve the nobles in the city. Just eat these dishes. The taste is acceptable. What offering? Do you think this tavern is the imperial city? These two places are freshly made graves, needing offerings. Are you some kind of con artist ghost? HMPHMPHMPHMPHMPHMPHMPHMPH. Are you running a protection racket? In broad daylight like this. Is this tavern planning to bully its customers? Be careful, I'm going to report you to the authorities. Sniff sniff. Sure enough, it's the scent of the living people. Are they really living people? Living people. Ah, but how did living people get in here? It's been so long, how funny. Could it be that you're all dead? You jest, esteemed guest. We are indeed all dead, alas. There's living yang energy. The blood of the living must be delicious, and their hearts, livers, lungs too. I want to taste them, oh my. Black Order Envoy, why are you appearing in your deathly form? Don't you dare disregard the rules of the city. Lord Black Order Envoy. These four are actually living people. Oh well, if they delivered themselves to the city, then don't blame us. I want to take these four. Tonight they'll be the perfect main course at the City Lord's grand feast. Run. Where do you think you're going, sweetie? Wait for Yuan to come save you, haha. Wonderful, this body temperature and breath. They're really living people, and two of them even know martial arts. Lord. These people ate at our tavern, after all, we were the ones who discovered them first. So, good or bad, you should leave us a little something, right? You shouldn't take them all away. You dare to compete with me based on your cultivation. Be careful I don't beat you until your soul scatters. How dare you? Even if you are a Black Order envoy, you can't be this arrogant. This ghost city is much bigger than I imagined. Countless escaped old ghosts, plenty of ghost cultivators, even a bit stronger than the underworld. On the contrary, it's truly a cultivation holy land of the ghost path. Ah, Black Order envoy, you're bullying ghosts too much. Senior Jean, what happened? Something must have happened to them. Let's go over there. Senior Jit, it seems we're one step too late this time. What happened here? Was there a fight? Lord Black Order envoy is truly powerful. Today, 4 foolish living people came to this tavern, and we were the ones who discovered them first. But he relied on his higher cultivation and blatantly snatched them away, taking those 4 away, even without paying for their meal. Ah, does this kind of thing exist? It's rare for living people to come here. That Black Order envoy is snatching people. He's planning to absorb their prime yang himself, isn't he? Actually, that's not the case. Tonight, the City Lord is holding a grand feast, and the Black Order envoy plans to hand these living people over to the City Lord at that time. Because we have reverence for the City Lord, otherwise we would have fought that Black Order envoy to the death. We definitely wouldn't be afraid of him. Ah, that's right. Esteemed guests want to eat. Where are you? Did you see when they left? I didn't pay attention. They vanished in the blink of an eye. Obviously, that Black Order envoy is also afraid of other ghost cultivators finding them, so he prepared a very good hiding place. This is a bit difficult, Senior G. What should we do? How about we just launch the attack directly? Launch an attack on whom? On the entire ghost city. What's up, Backwater Boonie? Stirring up trouble again? Old Niku here might be a little cocky, but this city of ghouls doesn't know how deep the water is, and they can't handle this immortal master's skills. You're chatting without a care. I don't believe anyone in this ghost city can stop us. Why is the demonic aura soaring? Did someone come knocking? Doesn't seem like it. This demonic aura is strong but not aggressive. Seems like just a way to announce their presence. Is there some kind of celebration tonight? Maybe there are guests coming. Judging by the current situation, the guest's demonic aura is off the charts. I'm afraid this ghost city lord is absolutely not simple. We better be extra careful. Looks like someone from the water tribe. Ah, gotta say, Wuyai Ghost City does have some tricks up its sleeve. And no, I wonder how much Lao Gi's cultivation has improved after his breakthrough. He's just a ghost though, right? Why is this guy stopping the carriage? What is it? Hurry and get out of the carriage with me. Never thought Wuyai Lao Gi could invite him here? This humble one, Gao Tianming of Lake Heaven Water, along with my wife Xia Chuha, pay respects to Immortal Ji. Gao Tianming, the guy who attended Old Dragon's big birthday bash before. You've changed so much I almost didn't recognize you. So you're from the Gao family of Lake Heaven Water. I still remember you coming to Grand Zen's Tongtian River for Old Dragon's birthday, right? That's right, Immortal G still remembers me. This Gao is truly honored. At Dragon Lord's birthday feast that year, I didn't even get a chance to talk to Immortal, and now I can chat with you here in Ghost City. This is too good. I wouldn't dare be disrespectful in front of Immortal. Immortal, just call me by my name. This is my wife, also of the Water Tribe, but hasn't transformed into a Jiao Dragon yet. Just what kind of background does this Immortal G have? This is Yanfei, Hero Yan, and this one is also a demon race, named Niu Ba Tian. Greetings to both of you, Immortal G. Are you acquainted with Xin Wuyai and even invited to his celebration? Xin Wuyai. Is that the name of this ghost city lord? Wasn't it the new city lord who invited you? What's wrong? Did Immortal come to congratulate him on your own accord? Does this Xin Wuyai have that much face? How could he get Immortal G to congratulate him? HMPH, what congratulations? We and Immortal G discovered a carriage carrying living people into Ghost City, so we came to find them and rescue them. Those people were captured by a ghost named Black Envoy, who wants to offer them to the city lord at the celebration. Oh, is that what happened? If that Wu Yai Lao Gi's actions are caught red-handed by Immortal G, he should obediently hand over the people. I don't believe he dares to do evil in front of Immortal G. Just now you were calling him New City Lord, now it's Wu Yai Lao Gi. The City Lord of Ghost City probably doesn't know about this yet. At first, G was still wondering how to rescue people properly. Now that you and your wife are here, we can actually seize a little opportunity. Maybe try telling them that I want the people. Immortal G, rest assured, this Gao can guarantee this. I also know Wu Yai Lao Gi, and with his strength he wouldn't dare not hand them over. Immortal G, please, let's go find that Wu Yai Lao Gi together. Soon, the group arrived at a tall tower, big, loud, with ghostly apparitions everywhere. Well yeah, Wu Yai Lao Gi can be considered extraordinary among the ghost cultivators. In a situation without a foundation of divine power, he has become stronger than many ghost gods. Moreover, he constantly accepts wandering souls and wild ghosts, and single-handedly established the city of Wu Yai. He also has the intention of establishing a ghost path, Holy Land. His intentions are not small. The Gao family from Hutian Shui is here. The Gao family's arrival must have been tiring. Please, follow me to the guest residence to rest. Once the banquet is ready, servants will inform you to attend. Where's Xin Wu Ya right now? I, Gao, want to meet him. I have some things to discuss. Forgive us, Gao family, but the city lord is currently occupied with important matters. No one can meet him. He will appear at the banquet tonight. Is Wu Ya, the old geezer, so busy? Even I, Gao, can't see him. Perhaps the Gao family could tell this humble one what you wish to see the city lord about, so I can explain it when I make the report. I, Gao, have some friends who carelessly entered Ghost City last night. They are all living people, captured by someone in the Black Envoy, and their whereabouts are unknown. They even said they wanted to offer them to Xin Wu Ya as food for the banquet. Tonight, I, Gao, am here to demand their release. Living people and friends of a Zhao Long from Hutian Shui. Please, Gao family and Madame Gao, wait a moment, and I will report this to the City Lord immediately. Inside the ghost manor of the Netherworld, City Lord, the Gao family, and Madame Gao from Hutian Shui have arrived, insisting on seeing you. The Gao family said some mortal friends of theirs accidentally entered the city last night and were captured by the Black Envoy. The Gao family hopes the City Lord can release them immediately. Friends of Gao Tianming. Mortals, I see. Because of this, the Gao family and Madame Gao seem somewhat displeased. HMPH. This is not Hutian Shui. I don't have time to see him right now. Tell him that if the Black Envoy truly brings living people tonight, then I will hand them over to him. Subordinate. As you command. Wu Ya, the old geezer, is really putting on airs. Xianxia. Do you think we should just barge into the ghost manor of the Netherworld and drag that old geezer Wu Ya here? If we are too aggressive, it might backfire. Alright, it is his celebration after all. If he promised to release them, there is no need to make a scene. Yes, I, Gao, understand. Very well. Please also relay my words to him. Don't blame me, Gao, for not warning him. If something untoward happens to my friends, the consequences will be far more severe than he imagines. Yes, yes, Gao family. This way, please. Brother Niu, great hero Yuan, how was your rest? I was very focused on talking with Xianxia just now. Please forgive me. It's nothing. Old Nichu understands your feelings. After all, it's not easy to meet Xianxia. Brother Niu is right. I wonder how great hero Yuan and Brother Niu got to know Xianxia. The Gao family is too kind. I, Yuan, am just a mortal martial artist, unworthy of the title Great Hero from the Gao family. Decades ago, I, Yuan, was saved by Xianxia. Just a few days ago, I was saved by Xianxia again. The friendship is unspeakable. To be saved by Xianxia twice, one could say it is an extraordinary friendship. So that's how it is. Great hero Yuan has known Xianxia for many years, which is not a short time for mortals. What about Brother Niu? He, I'm the same as Brother Yuan, first encountered some trouble, and then implicated Xianxia. Right, Brother Gao, what is Xianxia's background exactly, and how great is his skill? Xianxia's identity is very mysterious. I, Gao, only know a little. If you want to ask, perhaps only the Dragon Lord knows clearly. That year, the first time I, Gao, met Xianxia was at the Dragon Lord's 1000th birthday banquet. The Dragon Lord almost missed his 1000th birthday celebration in order to find Xianxia. Then what is the occasion for this ghost city's celebration? It seems these two aren't too close to Xianxia, but it's fine if they are by Xianxia's side. As for Xianxia's skill, I, Gao, guess it's at least a true immortal. A true immortal.
That's right, at least a true immortal. Her Xianxia's most powerful sword control technique is called inclining the heavens sword stance, and his commands are super effective. Besides that, anyone know anything about Xianxia's fire control techniques? Tell us about some of these amazing techniques. Never heard of it? You haven't heard? Really? Seriously, never? Niu Xiang, have you heard anything? Actually, I haven't seen the whole picture either, but Xianxia's fire control is definitely beyond Gao Xiang's imagination. Last night there was a fiery aura where you could sense a raging sea of fire, and this fire is the monarch minister fire of the heart, transforming from the extreme yang dan refining true fire into the yang true fire, and the extreme yin transforming into the cold yin true fire, those three combined. Why Xianxiang calls it the three true flames, no one else in the world knows. Niu Xiang LH forgot one thing, the golden armor warrior. That's right. Xianxiang also knows how to use a yellow talisman to summon a golden armor guardian general called the Golden Armor Warrior. I really have never heard of that. Xianxiang is indeed unfathomable. Gao Xiang, you said this ghost city, refusing to hand over people, is basically courting death. Xianxiang is kind but hates these evil bastards the most. The banquet is about to begin. Hundreds of yin guests have come to attend the congratulatory feast. Besides ghosts and demons, there are also mountain gods, water gods, city gods, earth gods, and other divine cultivators within Great Zen. Don't even mention sitting with ghosts and gods. It's almost impossible for a wraith to even imagine. The world is in chaos, and the Zuyu kingdom is no exception. Xianxiang, what do you think of this ghost city's congratulatory feast? Misty with miasma, it's just so. Haha, I didn't expect Gao Jia to give face and come to the netherworld ghost mansion of the boundless ghost city. Please, let me offer Gao Jia a cup. After the banquet, I invite Gao Jia to eat and drink. To your heart's content, I have prepared a pair of boy and girl for Gao Jia. The taste never gets old, haha. Oh, is that so? Let Jimu see how good you eat, you are. Ouch, hey! When did Gao Mu get acquainted with you? Still wanting to eat boys and girls? Grr, quack, quack, Gao Jia. I don't know when I offended Gao Jia. This lowly one apologizes. Working has its own principles. Just don't go against your conscience or morals. No need to try to prove anything to me. Thump. Went a bit overboard, but well done. Gao Mu can't stand these evil demons, defiling our eyes and ears. If this were Hu Tianshui, I would have beaten you to death and fed you to the fish. The Gao family of Hu Tianshui is so hot-tempered, and your prestige is not small. You're here, City Lord of the Boundless Ghost City. Jinwu Ya, the new City Lord. Today is your celebration. Gao Mao congratulates you on your improved cultivation. But we should still talk about the matter you agreed to with Gao Mao during the day, right? Of course I haven't forgotten. Bring them out. So Gao Xiang, are these four your buddies? Immortal Ji, are these the four you meant? Jimu doesn't know them. Did we miss anyone? This is easy, just ask. Last night you guys rode a carriage into Wuyacheng, right? Was there anyone else in the carriage? Yes, that's us. There were only 4 of us in the carriage. Haha, that's right then. Xin Wu Yai. They're my friends. Leave them to me. Hold on, Gao Tianming. Didn't you say they were your buddies? If they're your friends, how come you don't even know them? Don't even know how many of them there are. Actually, Gao Mu doesn't really know them, but I heard about their plight and wanted to help. That's why I blurted out that we were friends, just afraid those hungry ghosts in this ghost city would eat them alive. Just hand them over to me. Gao Mu was being presumptuous. A Jiao Long from Heavenly Waters Lake. Why is he being so kind all of a sudden? Caring about the lives of mere mortals. There must be another reason. I wonder if Gao Xiang could enlighten me as to who this gentleman is. This humble one is Yuan, just a free spirit. Congratulations to the new city lord on your successful cultivation. Saving them was Jimosu's idea. The Gao family is merely helping out of righteousness. I wonder if the city lord is willing to release them. This whole person doesn't have even a glimmer of divine power, like an utter mortal. But this dude's got such a chill demeanor. Absolutely not something an ordinary person could have. A free spirit, huh? Scared he might even be an immortal. Release them. Thank you so much. As soon as they were freed, those folks hurried back to Yuan. Don't panic, everyone. I'm Yan Fei, and these esteemed masters and I are here to rescue you. Yan Fei the flying swordsman. The great hero Yan. That would be me. That's fantastic. We're saved. It's the great hero Yan. Just some mortals, that's all. If the city lord wants meat, we can always grab a few fresh ones for him. Yeah, the Gao family from Heaven's Water Lake is too fancy. It'll dirty his eyes. We'll have another feast later. Won't the guests be happier then? Haha, excellent. Qing Tang. Those guys are asking for death. At this moment, Qing Tang was already in the clouds above Wuyai City, unleashing an extremely powerful, heavenly lightning bolt. Haha, Gao Tianming. You may be the master of Heaven's Water Lake,
But this is Wuyai City. Only the new city lord has authority here. He. Guests follow the host's lead. If the city lord wants to adjust the banquet, the Gao family shouldn't have any objections, right? He. None of these people showed any sign of shock. Instead, their cold smiles held a hint of mockery. And this guy G is way too calm, doesn't seem threatened or scared at all. Is he just putting on a show? New city lord, I still want to ask, does the city lord still intend to maintain this murky atmosphere? What's this? You want the city lord to watch his words and be careful? To not get angry or say unnecessary things? Because Jid is taking it seriously. Gao Jiaolong has noticed something in the sky. Who is wielding thunder magic? Such terrifying pressure. Is it Mr. G? This is Wuyai Old Devil's moment of life and death. My Wuyai city has never hosted a banquet that sacrifices people alive. And there are so many ghosts and gods among the guests. It's giving Xin Wuyai quite the face. If you guys don't like the dishes at my Wuyai Ghost City, you can leave the city. However, was that immortal elder threatening Xin right now? I'd like to ask, if Xin really doesn't think about the big picture, or does something harmful to the immortal elder, what earth-shattering methods will the immortal elder use? No wonder so many wandering ghosts and gods came to congratulate the new city lord. Turns out Wuyai City is very sincere in handling things this way. If G has said anything offensive just now, I hope the city lord will forgive me. With that, Ji Yuan calmly sat down. Wuyai Old Devil needs to know his place. Don't take an inch and want a mile. Gao isn't threatening you, it's just that this Mr. G isn't someone you can afford to mess with. The thundering energy in the cloud above is still churning, enough to collapse Wuyai City in an instant. Gao is just saying, believe it or not is up to you. Wuyai City collapsing in an instant. Real or fake? A look is all it takes. Welp, Xin Wuya sent his soul out to check the situation and got zapped by a bolt of heavenly lightning. As a result, feel bad for him, but whatever, serves him right. Haha. As expected of Mr. G, a truly remarkable cultivator with extraordinary demeanor. If a cultivator like Mr. G is kind enough to attend the celebration, how could Xin dare to be so ignorant of the bigger picture? Let's just call the earlier incident a misunderstanding. Let the banquet resume. Finally out of that ghost city. Mr. G, are you just gonna leave this ghost city as it is? Oh. If you're not gonna leave it, what are you planning to do? With your divine powers and magic, I don't believe you lack the power to wipe out this ghost city. Well, you don't know the half of it. It was almost erased from existence. It's just that Big Bro Nikyu doesn't understand Mr. G's dilemma. It's easy to destroy the Boundless Cliff Ghost City, but it's another thing entirely to eradicate all those evil spirits. Once the Boundless Cliff is destroyed, that means they'll lose a place to reside and a place to be restrained. From there, evil and demons will flourish, the mortal realm will fall into chaos, the officials will become corrupted, the bandits will grow stronger, and even the divine path will weaken. The entire world will be plunged into misery. Madame Gao has a deep understanding. But that new city lord is also a cunning and resourceful individual among the ghost cultivators. Speak of the devil, Yuejing Dao Cheng, city god, Cheng Jue Liu pays respects to Mr. G. Greetings, Lord City God. Oh, Wuya old ghost. You blocking people here. Mr. G. During the banquet, Brother Gao secretly told me that Xin Wuya's life was spared by you. I just don't understand. If you really had the ability to do so, why endure the mockery of those demons and ghosts during the celebration? Why did you spare my boundless cliff city? Xin Wuga, Ji is waiting for you to seek me out. The divine path of the Zuyu kingdom is in decline, and many places have become fertile ground for demons and ghosts. You established Boundless Cliff Ghost City, taking in many wandering souls, even vengeful souls and evil spirits, only letting them in, not out. Although you're only doing it for your own cultivation, this rule isn't bad. Earlier, inside the city, you actually found those 4 guests, and kept your promise not to make things difficult for them in the city, which shows some restraint. For you to cultivate your ghost body into the Dao technique you have now is truly rare. Hey. So you're saying that you have a soft spot for talent, Mr. G. How rare. Indeed, G does have a bit of a soft spot for talent. The rise and fall of mortal dynasties is the natural order of things. I won't stop the existence of Boundless Cliff Ghost City, like planting willows without intending to, and they grow lush and green. While the underworld isn't capable of managing, this place can manage the ghosts and evils of a large area on the southern border of Zuyu. Ha! Whether you're unwilling or have doubts in your heart, it's fate that you met me here. With that, Ji Yuan cast a spell on the clouds above Boundless Cliff City, and a thundering pill with immense power slowly revealed itself. After that, he provided spiritual energy to the defensive formation of Boundless Cliff City. This source of spiritual energy can also be regarded as similar to Xuan Huang Qi. Xin Wuya. You asked me why I spared you and Boundless Cliff Ghost City. This question is actually a moot point. Of course now, G has indeed spared you. In other words, if I hadn't come, old Gao, Mr. G doesn't seem like the kind of person who's easy to talk to, right? Right, you don't need to be so nervous. This Thunder Talisman wasn't easy to make, you know. Using it kinda breaks G here, haha. Plus, there are some genuinely good ghosts hanging around in Ghost City now. If this Thunder Talisman goes off, even with good control, some innocent souls are gonna get caught in the crossfire. Caught in the crossfire? More like straight up killed by accident. Thanks, Immortal Master, for not killing us. Jid Jian. Iling. Gao. Dare to ask, what kind of thunder art did you use just now? I, Gao, am originally a Zhao Long. But even I felt a needle-like pain on my skin. This is the Edict Thunder Talisman. Packed with the power of edicts and brimming with thundering essences. The talisman's inscriptions hide the original chi of thundering essence. A Zhao Long at your cultivation level, condensing all your essence into it, then unleashing a thunderstrike with it, well, that's a decent amount of power, I guess. Just thinking about it is kinda scary. New City Lord, G here said you did a decent job. You get what I'm saying? I understand. Good. Then you handle it. Listen up, all of you. When you get back, better to kill the wrong person than let one go. And that Black Edict envoy, off with his head too. Lots of old ghosts have already bit the dust. This is a good chance to boost the yin energy in my Wuyai city a little bit. Jili Xian, if you've got time, come chill at my Lake Skywater Palace. I, Gao, might not have spirit pills like dragon incense, but I've got some fine wine. That's right, Immortal Master. As long as you come, Jiachu will personally cook up a feast of my specialties to treat you. If I have the time, I'll definitely come by. Remember that, little miss? Don't go back on your word, Immortal Master. Bro Cow, Brothers Yuan, and the other four. Hope we meet again. Gao and my wife are heading underwater, so we'll take our leave. Take care, Brother Gao. See you around. Never thought I'd see something so magical in my lifetime. Hero Yan, Hero Cow. All the demons and monsters are gone this time, right? Yeah. No more monsters this time. And ghosts are definitely out of the picture. Finally feel safe. Phew. To be honest, traveling with a group of monsters was super stressful. I want to ask you two something. Luping City's pretty big, right? Anything famous there? Got a red sleeve opera troupe. Luping City. Jixian. If you're ever in Luping City, come be a guest at my place. Why stay at an inn? That's right, Immortal Master. We've got plenty of guest rooms. Thanks for the hospitality. But I prefer peace and quiet, so I won't trouble you. You guys should head home. Jixian. It's getting late. How about we visit the Wei family tomorrow? I'll swing by their shop in the city later to let them know we're coming tomorrow, so we can be proper about it. Alright, go ahead. If anything comes up, just let me know. Did this hero come to the Wei family shop to buy something? Or to find someone? I have business, I'm Yan Fei, and I'll be visiting the Wei family of Luping City with my teacher tomorrow. Requesting to borrow the nameless heavenly book for a look. Yan Fei, could it be the Flying Swordmaster Yan Fei, Hero Yan? That's me. Though I don't deserve the title of hero, shopkeeper. No need to say anything. I understand. This humble one will definitely pass this news to the Wei estate. I won't bother you any longer. Afterwards, Yan Fei left the shop and headed home. Unbeknownst to him, someone had been tailing Yan Fei for quite some time. Yan Fei noticed he was being followed and immediately stopped in his tracks. He spun around and slashed with his sword, only to have it effortlessly caught by the other party. Whoa, Brother Yan Fei, take a closer look. It's just me, old Niu. Brother Niu, where did you get this getup? And why are you being so sneaky? No wonder Brother Yan Fei has the title Flying Swordmaster. In the pugilistic world, your swordsmanship is indeed lightning fast. Scared the living daylights out of this old ox. I've been keeping this outfit safe for ages. If you ruined it, I wouldn't have a second one to wear. I'm just afraid of tearing the clothes. What's up, old Niku is taking you to a good place? Let's go, we're heading there right now. Where to? Why so many questions? You'll find out when you get there. Oh yeah, Brother Yan Fei, how much silver do you have on you? Oh my god. Niku, Brother Niku, this is the good place you were talking about. That's right, look how enthusiastic these ladies are. Handsome customer, don't be shy. Gotta bolt while I still can. Phew, seriously. That was more tiring than fighting a demon. The inn. Hero Yan is back. I want to inform Xianxia that I've already notified the Wei family. Okay, thanks for your trouble. Dragged to a brothel by that bull-headed guy. Mr. G. I'm not the scheming type. This one, of course, understands you. Still a virgin, Hero Yan. Have a good rest. Brother Niku. You're so generous and affectionate the more I look at you. The handsomer you get, Master Niku. Why don't you stay here tonight? Yes. Master Niku, how can you bear to leave us? Shouldn't. Tomorrow I still have an important matter. Going to the prestigious Wei family outside the city. If I stay here overnight, my attendants won't be able to find me in the morning, and they will be very worried. Master Niu is really busy. Brother Niu. Don't forget about me, Brother Niu. Come back next time. Ha ha ha. Definitely, I'll definitely come next time. Nhi Jade Tower is truly delightful. Such a pity to not stay overnight. Next time I won't call so many people. The normal girls inside are also pretty good. Task. The warmth of fragrant jade. The warmth of fragrant rouge. Jade Tower. The name fits the scene perfectly. Xianxia. Why are you here? You scared me half to death. So, Xianxia, this old Niu likes taking nightly strolls, so I went out for a walk. Are you here to arrest me? Huh. I'm not here to arrest you. Jean. Don't care if you like to play around. Follow me to a place. What's the matter? It's rare to see such a large city without any night patrol guards at this hour. Don't you find it strange? Huh. Let's go now that I've run into you. If there's something tricky, who knows, you might be able to lend me a hand. Hey, mister. Jinja, just say the word. If you tell me to go east, this old Ninu will absolutely not go west. At the city god temple, the divine aura was faint, its origin power scattered and unconcentrated. To think a Yao Guai like this, old Ninu can just walk into the main hall of a city god temple. The divine flames in the hall have been extinguished, and the netherworld's ghost gate has receded from this temple, leaving it abandoned for at least a few months. To think that even Luping City has no ghost or god to protect it? Does that mean the city god here really died a long time ago? It's good if he's dead. Or maybe he just severed his own ties to the divine path. With the city god gone, the remaining ghosts and gods would have their foundations severely damaged. They probably retreated into the netherworld and sealed the ghost gate, waiting for the city god to return. Return, you say? The divine path is a mysterious thing. As long as mortals continue to worship them, gods and ghosts are immortal. Even if the city god of Luping City is dead, as long as the city's people keep worshiping, this god will pull his spirit back from the heavens and the earth to once again inhabit his shrine. So doesn't that mean these gods and ghosts are basically immortal? Each revival is a fresh start. He'd only remember the faith of his followers, and the temple's records of his life as a mortal, and have no clear memory of his previous existence as a deity. His Dafio cultivation, magical power, and golden body would all have to be cultivated from scratch. You call that true immortality. Plus, if the city god temple is destroyed, or if the emperor appoints a new city god, or if the villagers choose a new respected figure to deify, thus changing who they worship, then the old one can't be revived anymore. They rely on the mortal realm, and so they are vulnerable to it. Otherwise, why would a city god be so afraid of chaos and war in the world? First, because their divinity is tied to their mortal virtue, and second, for the sake of their very existence. Mr. Gius, if the city god is gone, and the netherworld is sealed, doesn't that mean all the mortals who die become wandering souls and wild ghosts? In a godless world, death has its own rules. As long as their families pay respects, they won't become wandering souls. They just won't have any connection to the netherworld, that's all. Mr. G, we've been walking around for an hour. What exactly are we doing? There's not much this G can do. Let's just say I'm doing a night patrol on behalf of the night patrol god, checking out this Luping City. And just as we got here, a thick demonic aura appeared. There really is one, Mr. G. Let old Niku take care of it. Sob, what's all the racket? Your men have already sold you. What are you crying for? Keep it up, and I'll chop you into pieces and feed you to the dogs. Mr. G. Should I give chase? No need to rush. Sixth Master, my apologies. Are you pleased with this batch? Pleased, of course I'm pleased. So it was him, HMPH. Talk about a small world. The Yao Guai from Wuyai City that wanted Gao Tianming to eat those young boys and girls are the ones with the children in that cart. Let's follow them. Master Wolf, let's head back to the manor. Let's go, straight to the manor in the city. The absolute nerve, Mr. G. It says Wolf Manor up there. 10-1, it's a Wolf Yao. Mr. G. I've found that guy to be an eyesore for a while now. Don't lift a finger this time, leave it to me. He's still a transformed Yao. Don't make a mess. Don't you worry, sir. This old Ninu is nothing like that rap. Stop crying. Tonight you'll all take a nice, clean bath, change into new clothes, and tomorrow the Sixth Master will take you out of the city to find you all good homes. Sob. No, I don't want to bathe. Anyone taken away by Sixth Master Wolf has never come back. I don't want to. I'm begging you, please let me and my child go. I'll go to my mother's home, borrow the money, and I swear I'll pay back everything my husband owed. If you had money, you wouldn't be here. At least it's better than being sold to a brothel. What's the point of helping there? Come over here to wash, you still want me to help you.
Sniffle sniffle, snore snore. This wolf demon just got back and is already asleep. If that's the case, worthless Niku throws a punch, sending the door flying with one blow.
The next target is the wolf demon's face. This punch isn't just a tickle. The wolf demon howls in pain, instantly reverting to its original form, then shoves worthless Niku away, seizing the opportunity to escape. These demonic creatures, every single one of them, has such an unpleasant face. Copper head, iron bones, tofu waist. Remember to aim for the waist when fighting wolves next time. Old Niu here, is just chasing him out of the city. He can't escape. Why is he running so fast? Haha, you mangy stray dog can't escape. Why not turn around and fight old Nikakanu here? Might as well die comfortably. Little stray dog, your cultivation isn't up to par. Your escape speed isn't fast enough. Have a taste of old Niku's galloping thunderhoof. Damn it, might as well give up on this life. What the heck?
Worthless Niku continues to use his wacky moves.
Unexpectedly, it transformed and turned back to fight worthless Ninu. Aha, want to transform and risk your life? Haha, obediently die, you stray dog. Remember old Niku's name? Die knowing who killed you. It's Niku Pa Tian who's taking your dog life. Quo, I'm done for. This is the move Niu Patian used to deal with the female demon last time. But now the power and prestige have increased a lot. Wow, I don't even know you, we're both demon clans why are you so stupid? Worthless Niku didn't pay attention to the wolf demon's nonsense, directly summoning the giant spear. Go meet your ancestors. Swish, pant pant pant. Did you waste too much of your essence on the ladies of Ruanyu Tower? Mr. G. Regardless if it's a copperhead, iron bones, or tofu waste, I unleash my true power. Even copperheads and iron bones will be shattered. Satisfying, haha. You blockhead, you killed it. Without even asking a single question. Should I have left it alive? It's already called 6th Master. Who knows if there's a 5th Master, 4th Master, Big Master, or whatever. But I've already figured out that the other Masters are all greedy mortals. This corpse can't be kept. I'm afraid the killing intent will thicken, and evil spirits or poisonous miasma will be born after a while. Do you want to swallow it? Mr. G just asked me if I would eat this thing. Old Niku here doesn't have that kind of craving. Plus, this guy's demon energy is all mixed up, and he's got no treasure hidden on him either. Just looking at him makes me sick. Why would I eat him? I just remembered an old buddy who, back when we were killing demonic entities, really liked to devour them, so I figured you might be into it too. Who is it? Another demon.
You could kinda say that. It's that old dragon in the Tongtian River, within the territory of Great Zen.
Which is to say, the dragon lord that Gao Tianming was talking about. It's a real dragon again. I wouldn't dare to comment carelessly. Since you're not eating, I'll just destroy this demon corpse.
It's super convenient to use Samadhi True Fire for this kind of thing.
Wait. Mr. Wait. Niu the useless rummages through the wolf demon's corpse. Alright, mister, please, be my guest. I'll just take these worldly possessions first. You just reminded me. Top quality wolf hairbrush. Looks like old Niu here was wrong. This little mutt was carrying some good stuff. If it wasn't for Mr. J's keen eye, I would have missed out. After doing what needed to be done, Yuan used Samadhi True Fire to send the wolf demon's corpse on its way. Let's go, Mr. G. What about the wolf den?
The rest are just ordinary folks. Now that the wolf demon's dead, those who had beef with him will definitely come to kick him when he's down, fighting over territory and causing a ruckus.
I'll leave a letter behind. No need to bother with it later. The master's gone. What do we do now? Will some martial arts folks come here? It's all written in Chinese. I can't understand a thing. At the inn, Yanfei is lying down, pondering what Niu the Useless said earlier. Mortals are so weak, are martial arts so weak too? Yuan has also returned. He opened the door and went into the room, looking at the sword intent calligraphy with a contemplative look. 80 years of life's long road, endless. Where does the end of the martial arts road lie? Is it possible to achieve immortality? The sword falls on the paper, the heart unwilling. Yanfei's personality is, unlike Lu Chengfeng, or even Du Heng, Yanfei is more like a pure martial artist, so much like Zuo Li. When writing the Zuo Li sword manual, Zuo Guangtu might have just been a Khanate expert dominating a certain era, but when writing the sword intent calligraphy at that moment, Zuo Li was already the sword immortal Zuo, unrivaled under heaven. This portion of sword intent, this wisp of Dalio rhyme, has almost stepped one foot into another realm. If he had succeeded later, how outstanding would he have become? But in the end, Zuo Li still died with regret. What a pity, Xianxia, are you asleep? If you're not, please come to Jian's room for a chat. Mr. G, Yanfei is disturbing you. It's G, disturbing Xia's rest. Please have a seat. This copybook's aura is restrained, written quickly like dragons and snakes. It's good writing, also a good sword, a rare object, divine brushwork, rarely seen under heaven. Xianxia must have heard of its great name. It is the sword intent calligraphy that Zhuo Li left behind that year. Sword intent calligraphy, Zhuo Li. So it's Zhuo Quangtu, Zhuo Li. I didn't expect the sword intent calligraphy to be in Mr. G's hands. Does Xianxia feel that no matter how profound the martial arts in this sword intent calligraphy are, they are just mortal martial arts? In the cultivation world, there is a saying that martial arts are just trivial skills of mortals. Not worth mentioning. What does Xianxia think?
I reckon Yanmu thinks it ain't wrong to talk like that standing at the peak of immortals.
Knew you'd say that. But martial arts, or maybe the martial path, ain't as simple as some shallow cultivators think. That sword intent scroll left by Zhuo Li, Jimu's been checking it out real close. It's practically the Tao. Could be called the martial Tao.
Zhuo Li spent his whole life crazily obsessed with martial arts, and started looking for immortality when he got old. Really wonder what kind of martial Dao realm that old fella reached. If he could have gone all out and taken one more step, it would have been a sight no one's ever seen before. People get poor sometimes, but martial arts ain't some small-time skill. If there really was a fella like that, who could dig deep into the martial Dao all the way to the peak of his era, then bust through the confusion, and pave the way for those who come after, the path of martial arts would definitely get even more awesome.
Jimu's got a feeling this path's gonna be tough, but the future achievements might not be worse than the immortal or demonic paths. Grandmaster Yuan, your temperament ain't suited for cultivating immortality, or you'll turn into a devil real easy. But with the martial Dao, you got a bit of that Zhuo Li vibe from back in the day.
Today, Jimu's giving you this sword intent scroll.
I've already used a method of transferring spirit through objects on it. Might help you sneak a peek at Zhuo Li's style.
Grandmaster Yan, take it back to your room and open it up.
At first, you'll definitely be tripping, falling into a dream. And please, Grandmaster Yan, stay by the bedside to check it out. Many thanks for tonight's chat, Mr. G. Yanfei will definitely treasure it. Where's the end of the martial Dao path? Don't let me down, Yanfei. Master, Grandmaster Yan's here. Grandmaster Yan, gracing my humble Wei household with your presence. It's a real honor for the Wei family of Luping City. Thanks for the welcome. This here's Mr. G, Yanmu's elder, and this here's Niu Xiong. Consider him Yanmu's big bro. Greetings, Mr. G. Greetings, Grandmaster Niu. I've already told Minger to go get the celestial tome. Thanks, old Master Wei. It's here.
The three of you, please take a look. This is the Wei family's legendary wordless celestial tome, passed down through generations.
Mr. G, please use your heavenly eye.
Mr. G, are there words in this book?
There actually are words. This book's called Cloud Wanderer's Dream. It's a personal story. Cloud Wanderer's Dream. Mr. Jit, are you sure this book's a story called Cloud Wanderer's Dream? Our Wei family has passed it down through generations. The older folks all said it's an extraordinary martial arts manual, the fame-making treasure of our Wei family ancestors.
Looks like your family's stories got a bit mixed up.
This book ain't a martial arts manual, and the guy who wrote it ain't a Wei, but a Zhang Pingxiu. Seems like he's an overseas cultivator too, not a Wei.
This con man. Next he'll probably say he just happens to know the descendants of Zhang Pingxiu, right?
Don't rush, folks. Even though Jimu's interested in this wordless celestial tome, I ain't gonna make up stories to trick ya. If the Wei family allows it, Jimu'll sit down and read it once in the inner hall. What are you saying, Mr. G? No one's been able to see the words in this book for years. We're overjoyed to know you can see them, but the Wei family's got a presumptuous request. We just hope that after you're done reading it, you can tell us what's in the celestial tome once, so our family knows what's written in it.
No problem. Just that retelling. It's gonna be hard to remember everything. How about I write it down for ya? That'd be the best. Someone. Hurry and bring paper and ink for Mr. G. Riding the cool breeze, chilling with the clouds, stepping on the myriad waters of Tian Shan, being able to see hundreds of rivers and thousands of mountains, traveling around the lofty peaks shining bright, seeing the scenery of the four seasons. The words are tiny but super exquisite.
The divine style's complete. This guy's definitely a master of calligraphy. Can't fault the look of it, I guess. I thought Cloud Dream Wanderings was just some run-of-the-mill travelogue, but its divine essence feels like wandering through heaven and earth, alongside the records in the heavenly book. That free and unfettered spirit has a mystical power that lets the mind roam free. Hey Yan bro, take a look around. Who knew? This really feels like carefree and unfettered floating.
Ji Yuan's inspiration is spreading like wildfire throughout the Wei estate.
He stood up, surrounded by no more joy, just a dream. What a book. What a book. Though this isn't some profound immortal art, it can still be considered a precious scripture. In my entire life, Jika has seen countless heavenly books, but this one takes the cake.
Would you be willing to part with this Cloud Dream Wanderings for Jian? Or perhaps lend it to me for a while? I'll be sure to repay you handsomely when I return it.
Well, immortal sir, This is an ancestral treasure of the Wei family, we never lend it out, and no outsider has ever made such a request.
We're of course immensely grateful for your help in transcribing the contents, but please don't put us in a difficult position.
Even after witnessing my divine abilities, the Wei family still doesn't trust me. The most important part of Cloud Dream Wanderings is that first divine journey, like entering a celestial realm. A little icing on the cake is always nice, but it's not a must-have.
Fair enough. It is indeed a Wei family heirloom, so Ji won't press the matter any further.
With that, Yuan departed on his cloud riding technique. Immortal Jian, where are you headed? My heart has grasped something, and I need to seek out the mysteries. Our journey ends here. Farewell. Until we meet again. That Nikinu bro is seriously screwed. The Immortal's guidance for old Nikinu is gone, all gone.
Hero Yuan, that senior of yours, he just rode off on a cloud. Is he an immortal?
You have eyes, don't you? Do you really need to ask? I came here today primarily to bring Yuan to see the Wei family's wordless heavenly book. Now that that's done, I'll be taking my leave. Hero Yuan, Hero Yu, please wait.
We of the Wei family were ignorant just now, and offended an immortal.
I wonder if that immortal will ever return.
Please, both of you, stay a while, and allow the Wei family to fulfill our duty as hosts. That immortal sir is Hero Yuan Sr., so he certainly wouldn't need Wei Ming.
I'll leave you with a few parting words. It wouldn't be good for the Wei family if news of today were to spread. The wordless heavenly book was just a tale in the martial world, but now that an immortal has read it and left a transcription, it's no longer mere rumor. Let's go, why bother with them? But old Nagyu has lived a long time. If you kick the bucket in the future, I'll invite the immortal to visit your grave and offer some incense or whatever.
Who knew the Wei family's heavenly book was the real deal? If we'd lent him the book just now, would we have received the immortal's personal guidance?
HMPH, what's the use of saying this now? If the immortal comes back to borrow the book, I'll naturally present it with both hands. At least now we have a transcription of the heavenly book, written by the immortal himself. Not a word of what happened today is to be mentioned to outsiders. If others were to find out, our family would be in danger. Got it. But we already have Cloud Dream Wanderings written by the immortal.
What's there to worry about the Wei family not thriving?
Bro Niku, you think Yuan writing a Cloud Dream Wanderings for the Wei family can help them change their luck? If the Wei family is careful enough and reads the book for a long time, they'll definitely reap some benefits. In this day and age, the Wei family needs to be wary of more than just mortals. This Zuyu land is pretty chaotic, with all sorts of demonic entities popping up. It's not exactly the best place for quiet cultivation. The vast ocean is a more suitable place for the true essence of Cloud Dream Wanderings. Ha! When speaking of the world, ride on the 6Q and drift in infinity.
After flying for what felt like forever, Yuan finally found the perfect spot for his cultivation.
The Qingtang sword appeared. With a single swing, the Qingtang lopped off the mountain's peak, creating the ideal seat. Not bad, this place is pretty nice. And so, Yuan began to cultivate day and night
through thunderstorms and freezing winters.
4 years later. What do we do now? Are we really gonna die here? Shut up, move it.
Hurry. Another huge wave is coming.
The Zhangs. The Zhang family has an island over there. Zhang family, steer the boat towards that island. Don't just charge in. It's suicide. If that wave hits us, we'll be smashed to bits. Yuan sensed that someone nearby was in danger and paused his cultivation.
He began to cast a spell.
Heaven and earth, by your power, still the winds and scatter the clouds.
The moment he finished, the torrential rain stopped. The winds died down, the sky cleared, and the sun even peeked out.
Pant, pant. Is the storm gone? The heavens are watching over us. The heavens are watching. Thank the gods for saving us. We're alive, haha, we're still alive. 1 year later, that feeling just now was the chi of the azure-eyed pupil. The 5 elements are full. My Chaoyuan realm is complete. I guess this phase of my training is finally over. That cloud dream roaming technique helped a ton. If I ever meet Zhang Pingshu in the future, I've got to find a way to repay him.
At a small ferry dock near the sea, didn't catch a single fish or shrimp. We're going home empty-handed again. Everyone's just got to leave their fishing boats at Dingfeng Island.
Grandpa, what's this Dingfeng Island? It's the place where Grandpa witnessed a miracle, a place protected by a god.
No matter how bad the weather gets,
the wind and rain always weaken near that island. If you're ever caught in a surprise storm, just steer your boat to take shelter near that island. It'll massively increase your chances of surviving the storm. But the fish around Dingfeng Island will be all caught sooner or later. This can't last. When we get back, we need to discuss it with the villagers, since it's the new year.
Pooling money to hire a master is a kind of New Year's custom I've never seen before.
It's been a while since I've been around this much excitement. Might as well go check it out. Maybe I'll even score a free festive meal. Hey little brother, wait up. My name is Yuan, just a traveler from afar passing through. I see a lot of people heading to that village over there, and I can hear some lively drumming. Is that some kind of New Year's celebration? It's not for the New Year. A few villages pooled their money to hire a great master to exorcise some demons and bring the fish back to the coast. The master said he needed a big crowd, so folks from all the nearby villages came. They've even got torch dancing teams and a big feast going on. Oh, that sounds interesting. And here I thought it was a New Year's party, was even planning to be shameless and freeload a meal. Who knew it was an exorcism ceremony? They probably wouldn't let an outsider like me join in anyway. I've been wandering all by my lonesome in the countryside for way too long. I'm both hungry and tired. Actually, the more people participating in the exorcism, the better. If you don't mind getting tainted by the filth, you can definitely join that 1,000-person party. Don't mind. What's there to mind? I've been starving for ages. What's a little filth gonna do? Let's go, little brother. Let's hurry up. Could you put in a good word for me? I haven't asked your name yet, little brother. I'm Liang Ping, joy, peace, and a happy life. That's a pretty meaningful name. Liang Xiaodi. Can you tell Ji about what's happening there? The people in my village are all fishermen, mostly living off fishing in the sea, but since the end of last year they haven't been able to catch many fish near the coast. Why is that? Did they fish everything out? The sea is boundless. There are countless shrimp and crabs. How could they possibly fish everything out? That's right, that's exactly why you think. That's right, the folks in these coastal areas all think the same way, and they already invited a sorcerer to check it out, but he couldn't figure anything out. But this time is different. The villagers all agreed to grit their teeth and fork over the money to invite an extremely powerful sorcerer. His magic is way better than anyone we've ever hired. Oh, I see. Cultivating popularity helps to make the human fire prosperous. This sorcerer does have some knowledge. It's just that I haven't seen any demonic energy around here lately. But the mystery of the Great Sea is too strong. I can explore it later. Of course, it's best not to enter the water. The people in the front are moving forward to gather rising yang energy. Gather rising yang energy in this place. Look, there's spirit energy and magic flowing around on this sorcerer's body. It's just not orthodox. Using meditation and contemplation, the heart fire refines magic and spirit energy. Light the torches, everyone follow me. Begin the formation, running long dragon. Interesting. Can't underestimate the people in this world. Evil spirits, get out of here with me. Evil spirits, get out of here. Evil spirits, get out of here. Evil spirits, get out of here. Holy crap, a monster appeared. Thousands of people surging. Gods, humans, ghosts, and demons not interfering with each other. Feet stepping on the universe. Send the fire dragon. If any spiritual beings are wandering near the shore, quickly leave. The monster seems very angry. The waves are getting stronger and stronger. This is not good. Dodge. Luckily, Yuan was able to use his magic in time to protect these people. I definitely couldn't have stopped this wave with my own power. What master is helping me? Monster. Sorcerer. Monster. Come out, sorcerer. There really is a monster. Whoa. That monster is huge. Who are you, you monster? This place, the coastal area around here, is where the fishermen live and work. Yet you drove away the fish and shrimp, causing the fishermen to live in misery. Do you know how much evil karma this behavior creates? Scram! The monster whipped up a wave that sent the sorcerer flying. What master is willing to show himself? I am General Great Whale. Since these fishermen have offended me, the master won't show himself. So I'll kill them all. Oh no, the monster wants to kill people. As soon as the folks started talking nonsense, Yuan smacked them on the butt. So you're called General Great Whale. The wounded monster dived into the seabed. Akia, that just now is seriously close to death. Helping out mortals, this must be one of those busybody cultivator types. Starving, gotta eat, no one's chasing me. Guess they let me off the hook. Let's go deeper underwater and see what's up. Swimming for a bit. General Colossal Whale, what are you still hanging around the coastal region for? You're the high-level expert who ambushed and injured me earlier. Why make it sound so bad calling it an ambush? That injury was just a minor punishment. Since you have the ability to devour, you can find fish to eat anywhere, so why are you loitering around the coast? The coastal fishermen are about to be driven to poverty. Also, you call yourself General Colossal Whale. I wonder whose water mansion you're a general of. Where are your soldiers? This title of General Colossal Whale was bestowed upon me by my mother. I have my reasons for being in this coastal region. If you want to know, and I just spill it, where will this General Colossal Whale's face go? That's fair, but what if your stepmother wanted to know? Don't kill me. Don't kill me. You'll regret killing me. The reason I'm waiting here is because I have to wait for the Mo family. I'm waiting for the Mo family. Mo family? Which Mo family? What's their background? The Mo family. It's that amazing Mo Jiao. They definitely pass by here every year. This time, I swam a long way to get here. I've been waiting for over a year now, and I'm about to lose patience. I'm not a demon that likes to harm people, really, I'm not. The Mo family you're talking about, is his name Mo Rong? If it's him, you don't need to wait anymore, Mo Rong won't be coming anymore. What did you do to the Mo family? It wasn't me. 8 years ago, on his way back home from the East Sea, Mo Rong was ambushed by many unidentified demons and devils, and then he used all his strength to self-detonate his dragon pearl to escape back to Great Zen, but because he was too severely injured, he died soon after at Guangdi Lake. The Mo family is dead? No, that's impossible. What do you need Mo Rong for? Or do you want to find the Dragon Lord through him? Is it you who wants to find them, or is it the Queen Mother you mentioned? Wanting to find that Queen Mother is that old dragon's wife, the mother of the Dragon Son and Dragon Daughter. Immortal Master, you know the Dragon Lord. Know him. Are you close? Very close. Then can you call the Dragon Lord here? Calling him here is doable. If you can, please help me. Help me meet Ruo Li Niang Yang. Or even Prince Feng. Alright, I'll help you. Just wait for me here for now. If you get hungry in the meantime, try to find a suitable place to find fish. Yes, I will definitely listen to you, and won't disturb the people of the coastal region anymore, Immortal Master. Aren't you going to ask why I came here? It's probably a family matter I'll know naturally when I invite the people here. Alright, if that's the case, then I'll head off first. Water Mansion reports to the Dragon Lord, Xianxia is looking for you, and also Xianxia, Niangyang, and Prince Ying. This Yuan rascal. He finally remembered me. Shushu. Do you think it could be my mother who sent someone to find us? Hey, old dragon. Why so pensive? Uncle G, where did you meet it? Why didn't it come with you? It's a giant whale, calling itself the Giant Whale General, and it said that's a title granted by the Queen Mother. As for whether your mom sent it, well, have no clue. I'll need Lady River God to come with me so we can figure things out properly. Okay, then I'll go with Uncle G, but my dad still hasn't shown up. What's going on? Reporting to Lady River God. Mr. G, the Dragon Lord is in a deep sleep, super hard to wake up, and I, your humble servant, wouldn't dare disturb him. Uncle G? Wait here, I'll go wake Dad up. Lady River God, the Dragon Lord, is sleeping soundly, so it's really not a good time right now, Dad. Weren't you just complaining last year about how Uncle G had gone missing? Now Uncle G is here in person? Dad, Lady River God, please keep your voices down a bit. The Dragon Lord is resting. Dad, this time it might actually be news from Mom. Yuan gently tapped little dragon girl's shoulder. Uncle G, you really can't wake up a fake dragon who just fell asleep, can you? It's fine, you and I can just go meet that so-called Giant Whale General ourselves. Yuan bade farewell for now, saying he wouldn't disturb old Immortal Ying's rest any longer. Those two dads, seriously, why didn't they show up? Well, it's not like they definitely didn't show up. That Yuan is just way too perceptive. I came here using the Great Divine Soul projection spell, and yet he seems to have sensed it. After